Yerski. What's the word, gang? How we living tonight, man? Hope everybody feeling good. Wait, my bad. How we feeling tonight, everybody? Hope y'all feeling pretty good, man. I'm decent, bro. Actually, I'm feeling pretty good, man. I had a good day. Let me know how your day was in the chat as soon as you pull up, bro. We got to get to the topics, though. Pulling on Facebook right now, getting Twitch and everybody involved. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you like the video upon arrival, y'all. I'm working on a dope drop for y'all right now as well, so stay tuned. Dope drop for y'all. Yeah, Facebook up. Let's go. All right, we live on all platforms now, y'all. Welcome to the Chitty Chat. How we feeling tonight, man? How everybody feeling tonight, gang? I'm feeling pretty good. Your guy Jim in the spot. And I'm feeling good. All right, everything's set. YouTube is up, right? Make sure YouTube's up. There we go. We got YouTube up. Let's go. Feeling tonight, gang. I'm feeling. Hey, yeah. We icy. Let's go, man. All right, bro. So we starting with we got a WACK100 video we got to start with today, man. Shout out to Flacco, bro. Shout out to Flacco. He dropped a video. WACK100 checks no jumper hosts for asking loose cannon police questions. We gonna start there, bro. We gonna tap in with why WACK100 mad about this, bro? WACK100 helped get loose cannon locked up. Like, he literally led the nigga loose cannon to the jail cell. Bought him on no jumper to tell all him and Big U crimes. And now he mad that niggas is interviewing loose cannon while he locked up. Let's see what's going on, bros. Welcome to the stream, man. It's Jim. Subscribe, like the video. Let's go.
Being housed in a Vegas jail. WACK100 is very
shout out to Flacco.
Very upset and let No Jumper know he's not happy about this phone call that No Jumper had with Loose Cannon live on air. Loose Cannon is currently being housed in a Vegas jail. He's waiting to be transferred to Los Angeles County so he can be officially indicted in this Big U RICO. The feds are accusing Loose Cannon of being Big U henchmen who robbed people on behalf of Big U. These are some very serious charges, which is why you won't be surprised to find out how shocked I was when I discovered that Loose Cannon had plans and made arrangements to call in to the No Jumper news. Now, usually when you are facing federal indictment, you usually want to be as quiet as possible, lay low as possible, right, to really figure out exactly which angle the feds are about to hit you from before giving statements or before speaking publicly. But Loose Cannon is right now at a place where he believes he's innocent. He believes he's going to beat it. He believes the feds is trumping up, these charges, and they have no proof that he did anything wrong. For the most part, from my experience with Loose Cannon, he's always been somebody who came across as very smart. Like, he's a thinker. He's a mastermind. So I was surprised.
Nigga just called Loose Cannon a thinker and a mastermind. Bro, Flacco glazing. He know we call him Slow Cannon.
For the most part, from my experience with Loose Cannon, he's always been somebody who came across as very smart. Like, he's a thinker. He's a mastermind. So I was surprised that Loose Cannon was calling in so early. But I feel like I was even more surprised at what was discussed live on air. Now, I understand calling in, saying, hey, bro, I'll be home soon. But I was not expecting for them to take a deep dive into the actual case.
Lucy,
You're on the line with Loose Cannon.
Yo, Loose, what's up?
What's up, Flacco?
The wife, Loose Cannon wife, just as delusional as him. She should be telling this nigga shut up and listen to the lawyer.
You're on the line with Loose Cannon.
Yo, Loose, what's up?
What's up, Flacco?
Nah, this Remo. Flacco not here today. This Remo. What's the word?
Me being the first person he asked for should kind of let you guys know how close me and Loose Cannon is. Before Loose Cannon went to jail, me and Loose Cannon was on the phone 3 times a day. Like, really? For at least 6 months. Like, that's how close we are. So, because we're close, because I got love for Loose Cannon, I would never talk to Loose Cannon publicly on air. on live, I can't do it. We can talk offline, off air, off camera, but I just know Loose Cannon is a firecracker. He's a wild boy. I don't know what he's going to say, and I can't control it. And God forbid he says something on my show that leads to him receiving more punishment. I want to be able to sleep with myself, you know? But, you know, he tapped in. He wanted to tap in. So credit to No Jumper. They didn't push the call. He wanted to call in. But when he called in, the questions were suspect nonetheless. So Loose Cannon is currently locked up.
Yeah. 88, welcome to the chat, Brody. Nate Brooks, welcome to the chat. Nate said, do you know who CS2 back is? AKA WACK100, AKA Rat100.
On extortion, robbery charges, or at least that's what the federal complaint is.
Yo, 88, how you feeling tonight, Unc?
He's a legend. And one of the first things they do is they ask Loose Cannon about somebody accusing him of extortion.
Tokyo Tony basically said that she happy you locked up because she said that you tried to extort her out of 40,000. Or you did get it.
Remo, you did get it. Why would Remo say that? You did get it. That was federal, Remo. You know, remember what Adam said? You see me and Remo, that's two cops.
Extortion.
Tokyo Tony basically said that she happy you locked up because she said that you tried to extort her out of 40,000. Or you did get it.
Black China Mama?
Yeah,
Black China Mama, yeah.
Black China Mama with the big ass guy.
She changed it and said that I stole that out of her purse or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go to the fact where she don't even have 40,000.
Nah, Loose is funny though. I'm doing a video right now. Y'all gonna get it tomorrow probably, and he's funny.
She got mad because she was trying to call me while I was with her daughter, and basically her daughter found out.
Wait, so Tokyo Tony was trying to holler at Smash while you was dealing with Black China?
Yeah. We was all living together. So she was always upset at that. But then the crazy part about it is when she gets into it, and we was doing my reality TV show, she wanted to come on the TV show and bash China. For me.
If this was a regular interview, nothing wrong with the question, nothing wrong with the answer. But it's not a regular interview. Loose Cannon is currently in federal custody. Loose Cannon may have a superseded indictment coming. And this extortion could very well be in that indictment. The feds is still investigating, bro. And let's just say Loose Cannon is charged with the extortion of Tokyo Tony. Now, I believe Loose Cannon is telling the truth, but let's just say this. You know, the feds find information, you know, that Loose Cannon and Tokyo Tony did exchange $40,000. Now, the statement you made on No Jumper while in federal custody that's being recorded as well. Now, that statement is, oh, she's lying about everything. She only wanted to smash me. That's why she's lying about $40,000. So when it does come out that $40,000 was exchanged, and you want to say, oh no, she gave it to me willingly, well, then your defense is sort of handicapped because you already spoke on No Jumper. And even if Loose Cannon wanted to speak on that situation, we understand, man, that sometimes you have to protect people from themselves. And this is one of those situations. But the next question to me is kind of wild. Remo asked Loose Cannon, hey, bruh, did you see Big U, your co-defendant, video before he turned himself in, accusing 600 of cooperating with the police to get y'all locked up?
What was your thoughts when, all right, so before Big U went and turned himself in, he made a video speaking about certain situations, and he said that Christopher Lovejoy was at the house when it got raided, and Christopher Lovejoy and Wack is working with the police. What was your thoughts on that comment he made?
Shit, that's mind blowing right there because shit, that's crazy. I'm talking about that's really crazy. I didn't even hear that, and as soon as I walk in here, you know, everybody is talking about it. So it hit the prisons, it hit the streets, it hit everywhere. People know about it. So nobody told me about that. So if that happened, I don't know. It's like fuck 600. You get what I'm saying? Dead homies.
Bro, why was nigga on the phone from the feds, bro? Nigga on the phone from this fed. You can't do anything worse than that, bro. You on the phone from the feds, bro. All these guys are low IQ, man. Yeah, I can tell, bro. He said F600 if he was with the feds and dead homies. On the federal phone.
Context, not the works clip. In context of in federal custody, facing an indictment, if let's just say, because 600 to me is not cooperating, he was a content creator gathering content, but let's just say he was, because to this day, they probably don't know that, right? So we are asking people now about potential witnesses. Like is this what? Listen, man. Now,
I hate this nigga laugh.
At this open.
As soon as he start laughing, I gotta.
That you tricked.
As soon as he start laughing, you gotta fast forward
yourself.
Shout out to Flock though.
Going on these podcasts, and how do you feel about everybody running with that narrative, saying that motherfuckers got to just watch what they say on podcasts and shit like that?
Okay, listen. The stuff that was said on the podcast don't have nothing to do with a charge. I have a complaint. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complaint, it's just hearsay. So when it comes down to the whole situation is who got caught up, where in the paperwork.
Hey, 88, he went in that YouTube though. Can't cap.
It says Loose Cannon gets caught up by this and this and this and this, right? They have to use a complaint or whatever like that to pull me in. See, and everybody that used sex trafficking, right? When it came down to the girl Monty.
Trap Kitchen
right?
Monty?
Yeah. All that stuff is sex trafficking. That's something to do. When it came down to a murder that's on the case or whatever like that, don't have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. When they have something to do with gambling and the allegations and stuff, don't have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? Even the case where the complaint with me and Big Useless, right? You have to understand it have nothing to do with nothing on the podcast.
Yeah.
He said that's his flex winning-ish on YouTube. Ouch, Jimmy. Bro, you got to understand, gang, YouTube, if you winning on YouTube, that changes things in real life, nigga. If you making $150,000 on YouTube annually, you winning in life. You making what a doctor make. That's, you know what I'm saying? I always say if you could go from broke to rich, you won in life. So it is a flex. Not that you should flex it, because I wouldn't flex it. I would just be living my life and be happy that you know what I mean? That I made it that far, which is the goal. But at the same time, like, yeah, if a nigga making $150,000 plus on YouTube annually, bro, shout out to him. That's good shit. I never said that, 88. Everything else about dude is you know, put it like this. None of my bitches, no bitch that I've been with in the last 20 years would touch that man. But you got to give him his credit. You can't call him a loser if he not losing that life. Like if he living in a nice luxury apartment and driving a nice luxury car and living a luxurious life due to his work, due to being an entrepreneur, you can't be mad at that. That's not a loser. You could be a loser still. That's not a loser though. That part don't make him a loser though. That's the one thing about him that's a winner.
Yeah.
That shows that Loose Cannon didn't read the indictment yet, because he's still waiting to
facts. Definitely not Lincoln and chilling.
Get transferred to LA County, because Loose Cannon was in, like, it did say Loose Cannon, you know, told a story on No Jumper about robbing somebody, bringing a person to Big U's house, you know, Big U giving the person back a portion of what they robbed them.
You right, bro. I just know how to give people their flowers for certain things. You might be weird as shit, but I'll give you your flowers for what you're good at. I ain't a hater. I mean,
so that's
like, it's literally no hate in my blood except for cutting ass. I'll cut your ass about your physical, but good shit is good shit. You know what I mean?
In the paperwork. And that aligns up with what they're accusing Loose Cannon of doing, and they're using that as critical evidence. So asking a question when this man clearly hasn't really tapped in yet to exactly what's going on, him giving an answer that's going to be put on record and potentially used in court against him, it's kind of like, hey, bruh. But I guess they're doing their job though, right? They're doing their job as, I guess, journalists, but it's kind of hard to teeter the line between journalist and friend, right? For example, if you were just a journalist and somebody volunteered to come and do this, I feel like it's fair game. But if this is somebody you consider a friend,
Remo's not his friend though. Remo's for sure not his friend. Like Remo and Loose Cannon is not friends. You and Loose Cannon are not friends, Flacco. I don't care how much you on the phone with him, bro. He only on the phone with you because you got a platform. If you, Flacco, met Loose Cannon in the street and you didn't have a YouTube platform and you didn't have nothing that he could benefit from, he wouldn't be your homie. He would be bullying you and shit like that, or just never look at you.
Yo, Wack live. We live on No Jumper. What's up, Wack?
Bro, Rogan.
Yeah.
I heard what he said.
What
he
I
tried
say?
to stop it.
What I say, Wack?
Remo. No, you tried to stop it. You said it.
Wait.
Remo, you don't know no better.
That's why I always say you can't take a man's accolades away, Brody.
Wait, what up? Hey, what?
Facts. Definitely goofy.
Hey. What I say?
I point the finger at what I really do and I don't. But big folks, you was supposed to hang that phone up, bro.
I mean, Remo got the phone in his hand.
No, but big folks.
Remo got the phone in his hand, Wack.
Hold on, bro. Listen, it's me and you talking. Look, me and you, like really sitting in the car. The me and you, who we are. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This other shit, folks, bro. If it's a nigga you with and you understanding where it's at, and they not getting it, you should have hung that phone up, bro.
This nigga act like Loose Cannon not making videos and posting them, putting them out. I mean, whatever, man. WACK100 is a funny guy, bro. This dude, WACK100, led this nigga Loose Cannon to all of this federal shit. He led Loose Cannon to No Jumper. His first interview he only got because he was cool with WACK100. WACK100 got on there and coached him, led the witness, led him to say mad federal stuff. And now he's sitting here acting like he mad because the No Jumper host is doing an interview while he locked up. Nigga, you helped him get locked up. How are you not locked up, nigga? He even talked. I'm posting a video tomorrow. I got a video. I ain't finished it yet. I'm editing it. I wanted to go live, but I got like just my last finishing touches to put on the video, edit it a little bit, and then I'm gonna put it up. Hopefully, it's ready by tomorrow ish. Yeah, by tomorrow sometime, and it's gonna come out. This nigga, bro. It's over for Loose, bro. Loose left too many breadcrumbs, too much evidence. He talked about it. He even put a video of the ass whooping. He put a video of the beginning of the video of him beating a dude up in a No Jumper parking lot on his YouTube channel on a video after he talked about it and said that's why he did it.
Me and you, look, all the other shit.
Nah, I hear you 1,000.
Loose is about to do, I ain't gonna lie, come on, bro. It's over for Loose. Let's be honest, bro. If me and you talking straight, it's over for Loose. It's over for Loose more than it's probably over for Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby talked a lot of shit, but I don't see no murders under Bricc Baby name. Bricc Baby name don't say murder. All Bricc Baby talked about was murders. He was like, I got more murders than you got squabbles, but we don't see murders under Bricc Baby name.
100% what you said, but how I play it.
No, I get it. The phone wasn't in your hand, but at some point.
At some point, I was wondering how long Remo was gonna keep the conversation going.
Wait, yeah. Hey, I get a text message saying that Loose is trying to.
But freedom niggas though, Wack. You know how it is.
We where you went wrong, and I just realized.
Free the lokes.
Wack is right. If this is somebody you love and rock with, you're supposed to protect them from.
He don't love him, bro. Y'all niggas is No Jumper employees. Y'all don't love Loose Cannon. Y'all niggas don't love WACK100. Y'all probably don't even love the white man Adam y'all niggas work for. Because he probably don't treat y'all good behind the scene. He be talking shit about Flacco. I be seeing Adam deadass talking shit about Flacco. Like, I be seeing him like, oh, why? I'm like, God, like, why? They used a clip of him one time on the No Jumper, like, to show an example of something that was happening. Every time Flacco face pops, like, oh, fuck. Why do we have to use this video? God, like, Adam was talking shit about. It's almost like he tired of Flacco. Flacco might be out of No Jumper soon enough. I might make a video on that.
Themselves, even if you know it's gonna get a good clip, you don't go for the clip. You go for making sure that person isn't harmed. Big U
they gonna try to give Big U life for sure. Loose 20 plus is looking like Bricc 10 to 15. Yeah, sound about right. Hopefully Bricc get less than that though.
From that clip. Now Wack would also say something that I believe is true, where he says, "Yo, from the explanation in the clip, Loose Cannon seems unaware that the feds is quoting him from No Jumper talking about the robbery that he's being charged with. And he believes that Remo should have done a better job at explaining that to Loose Cannon.
Because I've been asking, have your people read you what I sent them? And when he said
Loose,
what he said, hold on, Remo. You should have told him, Loose, word for word, verbatim, what was said here, they line up with a crime against victim one of what he said happened. You should have told him. Because now, I'm thinking,
he right, though. I ain't gonna lie, Wack, because he did get on the phone and say, yeah, but they not using nothing from the content. They got misconstrued. Remo could have said, nah, bro, they actually quoting shit from No Jumper interviews in the indictment. I don't know if you're aware of that. He could have said that, but it ain't his duty to say that. He ain't cool. Loose ain't his mans and shit. He here trying to get content.
Sent to work days ago to his people to read through it. 107.
Bro, No Jumper gonna always find another character to turn up. No Jumper gonna find another character, bro. Another Bricc Baby. AD left and Bricc Baby came. Bricc Baby was still there. They got 4 extras. Crip Mac was there in the mix of that. Yeah, they got a bunch of. They gonna create a new character. Shit, if I visit the West Coast enough, nigga, I'll fuck around and sit on that couch once or twice.
Pages.
I'ma still talk shit though. I'ma talk shit about everybody. I would really have fun on this show because I'm talking my shit.
That way
I'm even talking shit about Adam. Even though you know I fuck with Adam as a content creator and a nigga that made No Jumper. But you know I got my stripes with him, so I'm talking shit too.
Made with what it is, so they can, because he don't got the complaint yet. He ain't seen it.
So Loose ain't.
Remo.
So you saying Loose ain't privy to what's going on, but he seen the Tokyo Tony video?
Bro, 88, just wait till my next video drop. Bro. I'm talking about all this shit.
Just he ain't seen it. Like Big U didn't see it. That's why Big U was saying this is worth 600. Ain't no way he seen that.
When he right. When he right, man. I do think that this was one of the wildest things I think I've seen on a podcast this freshly indicted.
I don't know, bro. His wife should have saw that and told him. I don't know how Loose ain't see it, bro.
On a federal RICO. Calling into the podcast to talk about the federal RICO.
It's crazy.
And your friends allowing you to talk about the federal RICO and asking you questions about the... Oh, no.
Stop saying friends. That's where he got it messed up. Stop saying friends. Loose has to have seen it, man. Weird. I don't know, bro. I couldn't tell you, bro. At this point, I'm lost. I can't wait to keep documenting on all this. Listen, man, I told you, I'm trying to drop a video or 2 a day. So, on this, so...
One of the
not specifically on this, because I'm gonna drop it on whatever's popping, whatever topic is trending. But right now, the No Jumper world is going crazy, so it's gonna be my next couple videos gonna be on this.
Oddest things I think I've seen on a podcast in a while, but hopefully this doesn't affect Loose Cannon. Hopefully we learn from this, because I am a part of No Jumper. So,
bro, this is kind of crazy. Honestly, let's see. Loose Cannon gonna get life if he continues to create content from the feds. Stop playing. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock. Let's see what he talking about.
In the video. Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with some more content. Another Loose Cannon edition, y'all. And this one right here is no different.
UC Point and Shoots Point and Goose video. Now let's tap into Point and Shoot video. I think I might have seen it. I saw it popped up. So yeah, let's watch that. Let's watch that next.
From him being on that phone. That phone is what got him in the position that he in right now, along with going on podcasts. We all know the story. But check this out, man. I seen the video on Sharice Mills' page this morning, which is Loose Cannon's wife, where he said, shout out to multiple people, and I could have sworn I heard my name in it. And y'all know me, man. Y'all know I'm always clowning and joking around and trying to find a way to make this entertainment a little bit fun and funny when I go at people. But this right here is not a laughing matter. This is actually a serious matter. I've seen multiple YouTube channels accepting Loose Cannon's phone call. He's calling in from the jailhouse, and he's saying some crazy things on that recorded phone call. And you would think somebody that got love for him would say, you know what, homie, let me direct you to the lawyer and not to the internet, because they recording everything that you saying and they watching. You are in there on an open case. And
yeah, Compton Rick Rock cool. I like Son too. He remind me of one of my unks. He remind me like some of my older homies I kick it with in the hood. They drop some knowledge on a nigga when I come through. They all, you know what I'm saying? Some of my old heads that's getting money, chilling, relaxing. They ain't really on too much bullshit, but they with it though. They'll take your head off if you come through acting up. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
You still continue to try to be this character that you portrayed online. Your wife, man, and you know what's crazy? A lot of people hit me up in my DM and say, Rock, you can get at his wife right now. Remember you said you would talk to his wife and you would do this and you would do that. And I said, man, I'm not fit to get at nobody's wife, man.
Yo, his wife is fine. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Sharice, Loose Cannon, I ain't gonna lie, bro. His wife gonna be taking some dick from somebody soon. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I hate to say it. I'm sorry though, but I gotta be real. I gotta keep it 100 with you, bro. Sharice, if she's as ditzy as she seemed, she's ditzy for sure, bro. I'm posting a video. I got a video coming tomorrow, bro. So she'll probably never give me some pussy because I'm gonna talk shit. But she look good, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bros. I tell you that for sure. She could get it.
Creating content. I wouldn't.
No calls from Bricc. Bricc is taking fades right now and trying to come down off his heroin high, cause you know he pop perkies and he sip lean. That's liquid heroin. So that nigga's coming down off of withdrawals right now, catching fades. And ain't gonna be no phone calls from him for a while. And Brick's wife is not obese. She decent. I mean, she don't look good to me, but she ain't fat. She just had kids and shit.
Disrespect a man like that, especially
recently had kids. But then again, Sharice, Loose Cannon wife just had kids too. She still could get it. Pound town immediately.
Time like this. Now, I can definitely get on here and make fun, but that would be some buster shit. They say, you know, you don't make fun of somebody when they locked up. So we're gonna check out this video it's on community's page. Loose Cannon called to this show. I didn't get to watch it all. I watched some of it, so we gonna watch it all with y'all. And I'm gonna watch.
How long you think until Loose wife is getting the Bricc Baby treatment? Remember they said Bricc Baby wife has got Pyro dicking already. How long you think till Loose Cannon wifey be taking some random dick? How long you think, gang? Cause I ain't even gonna lie, bro. She look good. Somebody gonna take care of her. Somebody gonna pull up on her. I heard she got money. I heard she got family money and shit.
Watch it with y'all, and then y'all gonna tell me what y'all think about it in the comment section. And we gonna see what this content about, man. Let's see if he's smarter than we think. Let's go.
Facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Hello, can you hear now?
Yeah, Eddie, what's up with it, cuz?
What up? It's super low too. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold up.
Can you turn me up now? Is that better?
That's better. What's the deal?
Man, staying, nigga, with my head up, nigga, to the sky, keep grinding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't letting nothing to hold me back. Ain't crying about nothing. Standing strong. You know what it is. Come on, 80. You know, real niggas is built for this. Real niggas do real things, and bitch niggas do what they can.
Hey, so how you feel? How you?
Real niggas is built for that. Man,
you heard that, nigga?
Real niggas do real things, and bitch niggas do what they can.
Hey, so how you feel?
Do nothing to hold me back. Ain't crying about nothing. Standing strong. You know what it is. Come on, 80. You know, real niggas is built for this. Real niggas do real things, and
real niggas is not built for this. You're not built for this. I mean, if you're gonna go through things, you go through things, but you put yourself in this situation. Honestly, this is just, we watched this whole scenario, so it's hard to feel bad. But you know what I'm saying? You seem slow, so we got some sympathy.
Bitch niggas,
a little bit of empathy for you.
Do what they can.
Hey, so how you feel?
Real niggas is built for that. Man, ain't no real niggas built for that. Who wants to go to jail?
Exactly, Compton Rick Rock. Ain't no niggas built for that, nigga. That's not what I'm here for, nigga. I'm here to do real things, nigga. Make money, take care of my family, nigga. Spend time with my family, make memories before I die, nigga. Not be in a cell, kicking it, telling lies and jokes with a bunch of men, taking showers with men every day, fighting, locking the sock, stabbing niggas, nigga. Come on, bro. What the fuck? We niggas ain't built for, niggas ain't made for that. That's not what niggas is here to do. That's not what life is about.
He say
facts. I guess I'm not real. Like, shout out to Charmaine in the chat. How you feeling tonight, girl?
man, a real nigga is built for that. Now, I understand niggas don't want to go to jail. Niggas want to stay out here, knock these little females down, man, enjoy life, spend some of this money, and just ride in the California sun and enjoy the sunshine. It's almost summertime. And he talking about this is what a real nigga is built for this, man. It sound like he having a little bit too much fun already as the video just started. We only been here 47 seconds, and he talking about a real nigga.
You feel about everything right now? Was you like expecting anything of this to come?
No, the crazy part about it is everybody know that I stepped away from Big Useless years ago. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know how I got wrapped up in it, but at the end of the day, it's like you got to go with the flow. You get what I'm saying? I'm not.
You got wrapped up in this because you was on podcast talking about what you did when you was with your big homie.
Right. I got a video dropping tomorrow, bro. Dope video. I'm working on it. It's a good video. I had to go through the night with it. I ain't get to finish it up today.
That's why you wrapped up in this. Ain't no statute of limitation on some of this stuff that y'all been talking about. A lot of this stuff you've been talking about, you need to know the law so you can say, you know what, man, it got this much time frame where this case ain't no good no more. And you I guess you didn't understand that part. Now I ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm just a law expert and I know the law from the front to end, because I don't. I need to get in there and learn some of that stuff myself. But man, that's why you in there, homie.
Yo, Loose Cannon, if he ain't slow, bro, then he just trying to, like, bro, he's going for an insanity defense.
Doing what the other people did, and they turned on him or anything like that. It's still free him, and it's still free everybody that's locked up, but everybody else turned on him. Everybody went home. And I don't think that he really understood people wasn't fucking with him because like they have love for him. They was fucking with him because of opportunities, his name, and fear. You get what I'm saying? And that's the difference. But this is a message for everybody that's going around on doing certain things, certain fuck shit. It happens this way. And that's just being real. I know it's harsh and everything like that, but I could say it because
man, look at the guy in the background with the hat on. He's laughing. He's trying to hold his laugh in. And the homie over here, he looking like I can't believe what he's saying. And shout out AD, man. Shout out the whole community. AD is looking like I can't believe I got this content.
I'm going through it. See, a lot of people wouldn't understand.
That's the thing, bro. It's content to us. This is real life. He treating it like it's not his real life. Like, I could see before you got locked up and it wasn't real to you yet. But you know what it is? Let me not give away too many of my takes in my video that's dropping tomorrow. I don't want to give away too many of my takes. Let's keep watching.
Walking in my shoes and taking easy out.
It's the fades though, bro. He ain't catch no fades yet, bro. He ain't hit LA. He's still in Vegas chilling with the niggas who locked up for gambling and running out in the casino, trying to get away with some money from a casino, cheating at a casino, hoes that's locked up. He's still locked up with the niggas that's doing petty shit. He ain't hit LA. He ain't take not one fade yet. Nigga, Bricc Baby is 15 fades in.
But it's not like that.
Hey, Mary. Welcome to the chat, girlie. How we feeling tonight, Mary?
Yeah, this whole situation is wild. I don't think LA is seeing anything like this on a large scale the way that it is right now. Shit is crazy.
Yeah, but no, it's crazy, but it's like it gives an eye opener to to the whole city. You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody is not untouchable.
Yeah, what do you take from this?
We have to do better for our youth.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Wait. Hold up a goddamn minute. This is what we got to do better for our youth.
Like, nigga, what did you do for the youth? Like, how did you help the youth, brother?
You mean to tell me when you was out here a free man?
Nigga, you literally beat a man, stripped him naked. That couldn't have been for the youth, because that video was parental advisory, nigga. Kids couldn't even see that. Kids shouldn't have saw that. Nigga balls was out. Y'all stripped a man butt ass naked. Whooped his ass, pull a pistol out, was about to pop him. You think that was for the kids?
And you had all the opportunity with all the subs that you had to get on here.
Nah, Loose ain't no punk though. Loose ain't no punk.
Here and tell the kids don't join gangs. Tell the kids to do right. You mean to tell me when you get up on the police phone, now you saying all the right things?
He about to have to prove how much of a punk he ain't when he hit LA.
And you saying some other things. Man, listen, bro, I'm not here to tear you down, my nigga. But what I am going to tell you is this. Can you please stay your ass off this phone?
Yo, Mary, 88 is called the cool unk now. I just discovered that's what 88 really is. He unk. He's still broke, but he unk though.
Now the content creators that's getting the content, they doing their job. Now, if you need that much money, we could put together a GoFundMe page or something for you where you could be all right. But this ain't it, homie.
Or anybody that's doing content, what advice would you give them?
No, I mean, you could do your content because everything on the internet is allegedly, but when you're doing certain things in the street, you got to be prepared, and it comes with certain processes and things that happen, because I never seen a nigga go to the bank and ask for $100 million and say, because I'm a real nigga. It just don't work that way.
So why you out here trying to prove you a real nigga then? You literally out here that's what you was doing out here, was trying to prove you was a real nigga. That's what all this was about.
You can't give real nigga credit.
Yeah, that shit, man.
Well, you just said a real nigga ain't built for this. Now you saying a real nigga can't go to the bank and get credit. What y'all think, man? Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. What y'all think about this stuff that's going on? A real nigga not built to be in jail, but a real nigga can't go.
That he is. You're right about that, Mary. He's very cool.
To the bank. A real nigga also can't go to the bank and get $100 million because he a real nigga.
Yeah, so
first of all, nobody could go to the bank and get $100 million because the bank don't hold $100 million. You're gonna have to get a wire, a cashier's check, or something, my boy. The bank don't got $100 million. They think there's a printer in the bank. They think there's a printer in the back, and the bank just be printing the money back there. No, nigga. Can't go pick up $100 million, nigga. You probably can't even pick up $1 million for the bank. You can pick up $1 million. You could. You got to order it though. Let them know you need it there. They gonna probably try to send you to the you know what I mean, one of the facilities though.
With everything that's going on right now, what could I say? With everything that's going on right now, what message do you want to get across to the people per se?
I want everybody to understand, always keep integrity before money. You have to do that. You have to listen and understand certain things that you're doing. Think twice, maybe 3 or 4 times on what you're gonna do, if it's gonna cause and affect a different family and stuff like that, and move
Man, when I was growing up in Compton, I went to Walton Junior High School. And everybody from Compton, if y'all from Compton and y'all watching this show, and y'all went to Walton Junior High School, y'all know what the Joe Larry class was. The Joe Larry class was the class that was way in the back. You only had like 5 students in each classroom, and it was called the Joe class. This is where all the slow people was at, and no disrespect to nobody. That's, you know.
We doing is affecting our kids and our households and our mamas and stuff.
Bro, it's affecting your household, bro. You got like a 3-month-old, my nigga. Your wife showed the baby in the last video you was in, and nigga, the baby was in a stroller like 3 months old. Look just like you. And you probably facing like 20-something, gang. Unfortunately, I don't wish that on nobody, but bro, it's too much breadcrumbs. It's too much evidence.
Stuff like that.
Real shit. Real shit.
That boy.
Yeah, man. And then too.
But
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah,
go ahead, AD.
I was gonna say too. Yeah, like I say now to the people, they watching all these podcasts, they watching everything now, and this shit is starting to get real serious in the city of Los Angeles. For sure.
Yeah, they watching the podcast that he's on right now and all the rest of them that he goes on. So they definitely watching these podcasts. AD, you hit it right on the nail. They that's how they got him off of No Jumper, talking about a lick that he did on No Jumper. So they definitely watching us. But it just amazes me how now Loose Cannon is saying that this affect our kids and our mothers, and he left his handsome son out here, man.
Bro, he got a whole newborn baby, bro. Bro, newborn baby in the stroller, bro. And this nigga out here do like clout chasing. And apparently he got Airbnbs and shit like that and businesses. So he don't have to be out here clout chasing for a couple dollars.
Man, he got a handsome son. And it's sad that now he got it, man. Makes me think that he was on drugs out here. Now that he's sitting up in that cell, he's probably got a dry out and he's thinking, I don't know what's going on, but this my first time hearing this audio like y'all, man. This is ridiculous.
Sure.
Yeah. But people, we have to understand too. Don't, because when people try to blame things on podcasts and stuff like that because of entertainment, there's a difference between entertainment and there's a difference between the street life. You get what I'm saying? So,
but y'all niggas was actually bringing the street life to entertainment and putting everything on Cuz, on 60s, on Rolling This, on Blood, on my nigga. If you just say a sentence and say on 60s, nigga, that mean it's true. You mean this shit. You put it on your game.
People gonna always point the finger to
niggas. This guy's a walking hypocrite. Charmaine said that boy touched. He better say he was just making up lies for the interview to get views and promote his businesses so he could be an internet influencer. The only thing is, bro, his shit add up, and he really beat that nigga ass outside the joint and robbed him and stripped him, and that's on camera, and he put it on his own YouTube.
What somebody said or what they doing or anything like that, but by law, just say my situation. You see the indictment, right? When you see the indictment, you see it, but it's really like a couple of sentences on what was said in a podcast. But that don't mean it was the same story. You get what I'm saying? That means that allegedly something that happened or I was given a description about something, but it don't have nothing to do totally with that individual. But when you're talking about sex trafficking, when you're talking about...
Sir.
He shouldn't even talk about none of this.
Everything that you said on No Jumper and all the rest of these shows is why they got you in jail. That's exactly why they got you in jail. They say they heard you say something on No Jumper, and you gave a full detail on what happened on No Jumper.
Murder, when you're talking about gambling and stuff like that, that's nothing to do with podcasting. You get what I'm saying? So people want to point out a little...
Wait a minute. He said talking about murder, talking about prostitution, and talk about all this stuff had nothing to do with podcasters, but that's exactly what your black ass was on here doing. You with all the shit that you said, that's exactly what you was talking about on these podcasts. Man, this nigga on dope, man.
Mark.
Mary, I almost LA and them. I thought them LA niggas had a pass to talk like this and not catch a fag case the way they was talking. I thought it was like legal for them.
A small margin of what it said, a couple of lines, and then they want to blame everything on a podcast, but it's really not a podcast. You get what I'm saying? It's really the individual that's actually doing the affecting.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. But
that was the smartest shit he said. Let me retract that. He said it don't have nothing to do with the podcast. It has everything to do with the individual that's talking on the podcast. Nice. He must be looking in the mirror as he's talking to these guys on the phone. He's definitely talking about himself. You went on the podcast and you did a lot of talking on these podcasts.
But one thing I can say is I ain't never seen nothing like this. For sure. At all. And it's to the point now, I don't even know what the fuck to say. Because they may be watching this right now.
They for sure watching that.
Real shit.
Man, if you think they not, Listen, homie.
Come on, bro. You know better.
They
than
watch
that.
for show. He just did a audio today on his wife's channel where he gave a lot of people shout outs that he got beef with and he don't get along with. They watching. He know they watching.
You're gonna get leaky. So we keeping it real. We keeping it real brief, and you know what I'm saying? You chilling.
Yeah, no, but you have to really understand too, 80, that people say what.
Right, the feds told him, go ahead, give Loose all the phone time he need. Get a special phone for Loose Cannon. Get a special phone for Loose. Let that man chat all day. We recording everything. He's slow. We need more evidence. We don't even need it, but we can use it. So just let him talk. You ain't even got to pay for the phone, Loose. Just talk for free. Special phone.
Whatever and do whatever and place blame on something they don't understand. When we do like our videos and stuff like that, you holding your podcast and stuff like that, you entertaining the people. Is everything that you saying and people.
How is he even getting this much phone time? Nobody asking themselves that. How is he getting, bro? He called No Jumper. He calling his girl, talking on the phone for like 30 minutes. He calling everybody he know. How he getting all this phone time? He ain't catch no fades for the phone.
Coming on there is everything is legit, is law? No, because you have a lot of busters on your show, and I can name them.
And we not even hearing that background joint like, this is a call from the federal facility. So this is weird, bro. What phone is he calling from? Because he been talking for 15 minutes. Every 7 minutes you're supposed to hear, this is a monitored call from a federal facility.
But I ain't gonna give them that credit. You see what I'm saying? They be suckers.
It's weird.
I'm listening.
No.
I would rather be.
Where's that? Nobody worried. Nobody's thinking about that. Where's that? Where's the thing? I be on jail calls. They be saying that shit. This is a monitor call. Every 6 to 5 minutes and shit like that. This is a monitor call from the federal facility, or this is a monitor call from such and such. It tells you that like every couple minutes. It reminds your ass. They snuck him in the phone.
Be a buster and a sucker free any given day. Somebody called me and say, man, somebody called you this and called you that yesterday, Rock. I said, I said, I'm free. I don't care what they call me. Listen, man, you can call me whatever you want. Just don't call the police on me.
They be suckers, AD, and then they want to be popping it and doing it. But what they do and stand on what they say they're going to stand on, no, they be running faster than the females when they coming out that courtroom with stilettos on, bro. Damn. They be quick to sign a document and a statement or whatever to get free. Bro, I don't have nothing to do with that, but I'm in here.
Damn.
Boy, this dude act like he at a concert or I'm in here. Yeah, you in there and you still talking reckless, calling people suckers and busters and all that.
Cause he chilling. He in Vegas, bro. He with the people that tried to run off on their gamble bill and shit, man. He ain't with no gangsters right now. I mean, there's some gangsters in Vegas. Let me not say it like that, cause there's some hoods and some gangsters in Vegas. So I'm surprised he ain't catch a couple fades for the phone or something. Cause everywhere there's some gangsters. There's gangsters everywhere. Don't get it twisted. Even though Vegas, depending on where he at in Vegas, but it's a federal facility, so it be niggas from everywhere.
And you in there, and the suckers and busters is free. So I'd rather be a buster and a sucker, a free buster and a sucker.
Right. So, Charmaine, I'm questioning where this call came from.
They're sitting up in there being a real nigga, up in there smelling ass. Man, these young dudes is crazy, homie.
That shit, man. Fucked up, man.
So, but that's what it is. But I pray that Big U get out. I pray that his family and stuff stay strong and not affected, because I still love him, and I wish him the best.
What the fuck? Yo, oh my God, nigga, they connected you and put you as they put you in an indictment with them. Why would you say that? Bro, this nigga's super slow.
And everything.
This got to be AI,
bro.
This shit got to be
He's dumb
He
as shit.
just said he loved Big U and he loved his family. I love them. Man,
Bro.
man.
They gonna try to give Big U life. They gonna try to give Big U life, bro. The fans coming for life for Big U, bro. And if you so close to him and connected, the closer you put you already said, mad times I used to be his enforcer. I used to protect Big U. I used to do this and that for Big U. Now you on the Fed phone right now saying I love Big U and his family. You're flushed, my boy. Smoked.
Man, welcome to the internet, y'all. I told y'all can get on here, say what y'all want to say, be what y'all want to be, act how you want to act. He just said that he loved Big U. That phone is hotter than a goddamn transmission in the...
And that's a crime. So he talking from a phone that's not monitored from the feds and they posting it online. So he for sure, that's another charge. But they just gonna let him keep it. They gonna let him keep the phone because they need him to keep being federal.
Stolen Firebird.
Yeah, but I'm caught up too. Bricc Baby caught up.
Free Bricc Baby.
Free him, and then everybody else ratted. Everybody told.
Damn. That shit's wild.
The fact that you saying everybody else ratted, everybody told, is crazy. Don't put Bricc Baby in that. He ain't say Bricc Baby told, but don't even say Bricc Baby name and then be like, yeah, it's just us. Because now you putting Bricc Baby, and Big U in a slammer. Like, y'all flushing. The nigga flush the toilet on yourself. Don't flush it on me.
No, and think about it, right? The closest people to him turns him in. Like, bro, like, this is what they do, but this...
That's what you did too. You turned him on. You turned him in the moment you got on there and said y'all had a lick.
Facts. The moment you said y'all was robbing niggas and bringing their money back to Big U and he was taking money from the nigga, you said he lined Nipsey Hussle up. You said you used to be his enforcer. You was his underling. You did this and you did that, nigga.
On some rappers. You turned him in too. The hell is you talking about?
Right.
This is where we say they call snitching telling the truth. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Get this nigga ass up out of here. Listen, man. Let me try to say this in the most positive light that I could. All the jokes aside. Just make the content interesting. All the jokes aside. Loose cannon, brother. If I was you, I would get my lawyer on the phone instead of all these podcasts on the phone. And we will find a way how we could get some money in his possession and how we gonna fight this case.
Right.
You sitting up here talking about you love Big U and his family, but not once have I heard you on this tape and say I love
my own family. I love my wife. I love my son. I'm mad that I'm away from them. Like, I miss my son crying. I know he probably ate a couple times today. I was supposed to feed him. I mean, nothing. You ever talk about Big U and his family? These grown ass men be loving other men too much. More than they love their family, bro. More than they love their own mama. More than they love their wife. More than they love their nieces, their nephews, their kids. Nigga, I love my family more than anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, some brothers I love like family. But the streets, nigga, that shit is just the streets. Nigga, you gotta know that. Once you grown, you gotta separate. These niggas is 40. I'm exposing in my video tomorrow. This nigga Loose Cannon 41. Telling niggas he 32.
my wife and my kid, and I'm trying to get back home to them. We heard you say a whole bunch of nonsense. Oh, it's multiple recordings of you on the internet being locked up, and I hear the background sound like y'all having a party up in there. I don't know what jail you in where you even getting this many phone calls.
Without the federal, without hearing the joint, without hearing the intermedium thing that come in and say this is a monitor phone call, this phone call will be over and such and such.
But what I will say is this, bro. What you need to do, man, is start praying to God, because you in some serious.
Bro, I don't even. He ain't praying. Bro, this nigga's slow, bro. He think it's a content still.
Serious stuff. Getting on here, talking all this dope fiend talk. This shit. This sound like you. It sound like you in the pill line. They already said you was taking pills in the last prison that you was in. It sound like you. You done went to the whatever you call it, to the medical up in there and got you some drugs, man. Because it's you not sounding like we didn't hear the sweetie or nothing like that, man.
Yeah, he away from the. He that might be true. He away from the. He been. It's a couple days he been locked up. He might not. He might be coming down from whatever he typically is on. I don't know.
To act, get in there and find the Lord and try to
Bro, this nigga got on one of these joints the first time. The first thing he said to one of these dudes is, "How the views? How's the views? Let me see. Let me find it on No Jumper, bro. Let me find that joint." He said, "How's the views?" That's the first thing the nigga said. Like, it's like, you gotta feel bad for this nigga, bro. Cause like the nigga literally called in, and the first thing he said, "How's the view?" Like, bro, you locked up right now, gang. How's your son? Like, I know he miss you. You and his mom should be the only thing that he know right now, and you gone. Like, he ain't get to talk to you. He ain't see you today. Let me see. He called in, and he was like, "How's the views, yo?" Loose Cannon turned his back. That's WACK100 said Loose Cannon turned his back on him. I don't even want to hear that. Where the phone calls at? Where's that? Where's Charles? Yeah, where is it? And they might have deleted it. Yo, No Jumper smart. Finally, they doing something right. I think they deleted it. They deleted it. Okay, they doing something right. All right, No Jumper getting kind of smart, but they deleted that phone call. I respect it. I ain't even mad at that, gang. They getting smart, bro. No Jumper is wisening up. They privated that video. Black Sam, Bricc Baby paperwork and breakdown. That's a reaction. Let's see if we can get more info on Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby paperwork. WACK100 leaks Bricc Baby paperwork. AD and Pun react. Bricc Baby FBI paperwork. Gun trafficking.
I'm not talking about big. Listen, Adam. I'm finna walk out the door. I'm not talking about no fucking murder case.
Wait, I just want to hear. Let's hear what 600 says. So you think that?
See, Bricc Baby ain't like you. See, Bricc Baby try to get up out of there. Shout out to rap news and street politics.
Listen, Adam. I'm finna walk out the door. I'm not talking about no fucking murder case.
Wait, I just want to hear. Let's hear what 600 says. So you think that he's a federal informant?
I think he's definitely working.
Rap news, street politics, the best hood channel on YouTube, and we back with that Rolling 60 indictment, about to go through all the other co-conspirators that went down along with Big U in Operation Drawdown.
And who all these exes is? These people that they let out? Nah, Loose Cannon can't be. How the hell? Why Loose Cannon is an ex? And Bricc Baby not. Wait, what the hell?
Now, for everybody that's seen our last video, you know, we touched on certain individuals that were all on the indictment together. But when the feds released this picture of everybody that was in custody in this operation, from the outside looking in, it looks like everybody went down for the same thing, and that's not the case. Multiple individuals that went down on the case were a part of that initial indictment with the RICO.
I agree, Mary. I agree. Oh, yeah, you're right. We got to go to point and shoot video. Should we watch this first and then go to point and shoot, or go to point and shoot next? I'm going to put it in the Rolodex.
On it. But as we talked about, the Rolling 60s as a whole were already under investigation in 2020 before federal investigators really put their eyes on Big U. So there's multiple different indictments that went along with this situation. And this is why Bricc Baby, who was mentioned on the wiretap in Big U's indictment, wasn't named as a defendant in that indictment, because the feds had bigger plans for him and one of his homies. Now, again, in Big U's indictment on the wiretaps, Bricc Baby was caught talking about a robbery and paying money to Big U. But it's
damn, so Bricc Baby was caught on the wiretap. Sheesh.
Situation that we heard before that WACK100 had brought up was a situation where Bricc Baby had caught a federal case with some firearms.
It's one thing to have a possession of a firearm. AKs are illegal in the state of California. They're not DA rejecting that. But what I'm telling you is it was never picked up by the state. The feds are holding it. He knew it. Only thing I'm doing is going over what he's saying.
So you think that he's a federal informant?
I think he's definitely working.
Man, Wack is working, I think.
There was questions looming
If he ain't working, he just having fun getting niggas locked up, bro. And that's working anyway. That's working in its own way.
An allegation circling regarding his cooperation and why he never had a court date or really had to answer for them firearm charges. This is why he's in custody now. So this incident with Bricc Baby stems back all the way to 2022 on July 12th. And we see the indictment alleging that he was a felon in possession of firearms and ammunition. So Bricc Baby, real name Zaire Mitchell, also goes by Big Shitty.
Mary, you got me dead, girly.
MPA Shit Row, Shitty Montana, or Bricc Baby Shit Row, as he was introduced when he hit the rap scene over 10 years ago. But the indictment is alleging that on July 12, 2022, he was in possession of a 9mm Luger.
Yo, 88, you might have to get the fade with Wack for Mary, bro.
And it's alleged that he was shooting a gun in a big...
Shoot the 5 with Wack for Mary one time.
...business parking lot somewhere in LA County. Now, federal investigators allege that this affected interstate and foreign commerce. So to break down how they tie that together, when you're a felon in possession of a weapon, we already know the feds are getting involved. The reason being is because they use the manufacturing location of that weapon against you. So say in this case, Bricc Baby is in LA County in possession of a weapon. Strike one is being a felon in possession of a weapon. But if that gun is manufactured and or purchased in a different state, they're basically gonna charge you with moving that gun over state lines, therefore affecting interstate commerce or foreign commerce if the weapon was produced in another country. Like I said, the feds are playing a different game. This is how we see somebody that's already a felon go down for a gun case, go to state prison, and on the back end of his state prison sentence, the feds pick the case up and then they go serve time in the feds as well. By the time the feds do their homework on where that weapon came from compared to where you got caught with the weapon, they let you do that state time and then bring you to do their time. Now, Bricc Baby, his prior convictions of reckless evading in 2010, possession of a controlled substance in 2012, 2 counts of possession of controlled substances, 1 in 2012, 1 in 2014, criminal threats in 2016, and a robbery in 2020. This is what made him guilty in possession of these weapons. Now, again, that's count 1 on his indictment. Count 2 are the weapons themselves. Knowingly possessing firearms and ammunition, again, each affecting interstate and or foreign commerce. This is where they allege that on June 23rd, 2023, a year after the shooting that he did in a parking lot, he was caught in possession of 3 weapons, a .380, a 9, and a Hell Pup 5.56. So Bricc Baby had that shit on him.
That's where he fucked up, bro. He ain't had to have a fucking rifle, bro. He ain't had to have an AK-47. He could have just had a gun with hella bullets in it. High-powered firearm. You know what I mean? A full-size firearm that hold like 21.
But not only are they going to charge him with the weapons, they're going to charge him with the 133 rounds of ammunition that he also carried.
Nah, you think he never getting out off this, bro? You think this put Bricc Baby in there forever? I mean, it could.
Along with the guns. But the key thing that's going on with Bricc Baby right now is that they're linking him with another co-defendant that went down on Operation Drawdown, Christian Forbes, aka Bus, another member from Rolling 60s. So the reason that Bricc Baby and Bus are merging together is because the feds allege that the cases rise out of the same conspiracy, common scheme, transaction, or
bro, he's just dumb as shit for having an AK-47 in his crib. He live in California, bro. That's like me having a whole AK-47 in my crib. I'm not that dumb. That's retarded. Why I want extra years for?
Series of transactions and events. And they stated that both cases charge firearm offenses arising from the same investigation into the neighborhood Rolling 60s, which both of these defendants are from. And it said that both indictments rely on evidence that ultimately led to a Title III.
Yeah, but not life, bro. You know, you don't get life for, I mean, you could, I guess, if they just boiling it up and saying 3-strike rule, or because they taking him down with the RICO and they trying to give Big U life. They might try to get this nigga most of his life.
Wiretap in a separate case on several Rolling 60 telephones, including Zaire Mitchell, Bricc Baby. And they stated that the FBI plans to arrest both defendants on the same date as part of the Rolling 60s takedown and the common discovery will be produced in the cases. And this is what leads us to Christian Forbes, who seemingly is the big fish when it comes to the weapons in this indictment. Because the feds are alleging
he the big fish when it comes to the weapons. We got to look into him, bro. Christian
produced in the cases. And this is what leads us to Christian Forbes.
We got to look him up, bro. See if we can find something.
Who seemingly is the big fish when it comes to the weapons in this indictment. Because the feds are alleging that he engaged in the business of dealing firearms without a license. So they're linking buses, firearm transportations with Bricc Baby's firearm acquisitions. And this is how they prove the interstate and foreign commerce is being played with. They have the man that's bringing the weapons from wherever, out of state.
Yo, shout out to the homie Rap News. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. I mean, I'm gonna subscribe to him. I'll probably tap in. We'll use his videos some more because he definitely giving us info.
And they have Bricc Baby receiving weapons. But it said in terms of bus, beginning on or before January 5th, 2022, and rolling to March 23rd, 2022, who was not licensed as an importer, manufacturer, or dealer of firearms, willfully engaged in the business of dealing in firearms, specifically to sale. And they have a list and the dates of the firearms that he allegedly sold. A Smith & Wesson M&P 45, a Bersa 380, a Ghost assault rifle, and a Taurus 9mm. Now, usually what this looks like is he sold these guns to somebody that's cooperating with the feds. Now, none of these weapons.
That's what it looked like, bro. Facts. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Hold up, man. Hold up. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I gotta be honest. I'm putting my, y'all know me, non-biased. I fuck with Bricc Baby. But let's just listen to what he said again, bro.
But the key thing that's going on with Bricc Baby right now is that they're linking him with another co-defendant that went down on Operation Drawdown, Christian Forbes, aka Bus, another member from Rolling 60s. So the reason that Bricc Baby and Bus are merging together is because the feds allege that the cases rise out of the same conspiracy, common scheme, transaction, or series of transactions and events. And they stated that both cases charge firearm offenses arising from the same investigation into the neighborhood Rolling 60s, which both of these defendants are from. And it said that both indictments rely on evidence that ultimately led to a Title III wiretap in a separate case on several Rolling 60 telephones, including Zaire Mitchell, Bricc Baby.
Hold up. Bricc Baby might be telling. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying, though.
And they stated that the FBI plans to arrest both defendants on the same date as part of the Rolling 60s takedown, and the common discovery will be produced in the cases. And this is what leads us to Christian Forbes, who seemingly is the big fish when it comes to the weapons in this indictment. Because the feds are alleging that he engaged in the business of dealing firearms without a license. So they're linking buses, firearm transportations with Bricc Baby's firearm acquisitions. And this is
how are they linking it with Bricc Baby firearm acquisitions? How do they know that Bricc Baby got his firearms from this nigga? Let's keep listening.
How they prove the interstate and foreign commerce is being played with. They have the man that's bringing the weapons from wherever, out of state, and they have Bricc Baby receiving weapons. But it said in terms of bus, beginning on or before January 5th, 2022, and rolling to March 23rd, 2022, who was not licensed as an importer, manufacturer, or dealer of firearms, willfully engaged in the business of dealing in firearms, specifically to sale. And they have a list and the dates of the firearms that he allegedly sold. A Smith & Wesson M&P 45, a Bersa 380, a Ghost assault rifle, and a Taurus 9mm. Now, usually what this looks like is he sold these guns to somebody that's cooperating with the feds.
Okay, those guns is not Bricc Baby guns. My bad. Those guns is not, remember, Bricc Baby didn't get caught with these guns. I remember specifically what guns Bricc Baby got caught with. He didn't get caught with a Taurus. He didn't get caught with a Ghost gun. And he didn't get caught with a Bersa. He did get caught with a 380, but that 380 was a Ruger, I believe. It was a Ruger or a Smith & Wesson. It wasn't no Bersa. Smith & Wesson pistol M&P. He didn't get caught with an M&P. So these is not Bricc Baby guns. I take that back. Bricc Baby not. So far, I take that back. Bricc Baby not cooperating. Not from what I just heard.
What this looks like is he sold these guns to somebody that's cooperating with the feds. Now, none of these weapons match the serial numbers of the weapons Bricc Baby got caught with.
Right. We know what guns Bricc Baby got caught with. We went over those. I could look it up again. I know one was a Canic, one was the rifle, and the other one was a 380. It was like a baby 380, a little pocket pistol, a Ruger LCP. It was a Ruger LCP 380.
So we can take him out of the equation of being the one that told on bus. Because as the feds like to do, they love to make controlled buys. And the breakdown of these firearms are a little bit too clean. January 5th, January 12th, February 2nd, and March 10th are documented dates that he sold these firearms to an informant. And again, both of these indictments rely on evidence that ultimately led to an expansion of wiretaps against the Rolling 60s.
So Bricc Baby must have called somebody, or somebody called Bricc Baby on a wiretap. Either Bricc Baby phone was wiretapped, or the nigga who cooperating with the feds is wiretapped. And he called Bricc Baby and got Bricc Baby on a call talking about a robbery. Somebody got Bricc Baby on a call. And remember, the nigga sold guns to a snitch. The nigga sold guns to... He sold guns to Bricc Baby, but he also sold guns to a snitch. Good night, Mary. Have a good night, girly. So didn't he get his phone taken by feds around the time Dirk got arrested? They could have had it tapped when they have it back. They never gave it back, though. They never gave it back to him. Remember Bricc Baby said he never gave his phone back. They still had it in evidence. But they could have still tapped his new line once they took his phone.
Now, the feds also allege that both of these dudes have a serious risk that they might flee if they're let out of custody. We saw Trap Kitchen Monty already out, and there's another person a part of this indictment that we gonna touch on that's already out. But there was a request made for pretrial detention due to the safety of regular members in the community being at risk, because these crimes are considered violent crimes. So we may not see Bricc Baby for some time if he doesn't beat this case. Now, as the feds usually go, we seen the wiretaps with Bricc Baby. There's always some confidential informants and some people working with the police when you selling something. So this takes us to the next two defendants that went down in Operation Drawdown: Derek Andre Pollard, aka Grimsky, and Zachary Rodriguez Garcia, aka Z. Both of these two dudes are on an indictment together, accused of participating in a conspiracy to distribute meth, another count of distribution of meth, and possession with intent to distribute fentanyl, methamphetamine, and MDMA, another count of possessing a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime, and lastly, being a felon in possession of a firearm. So what we see here, everybody on this indictment is either members of Neighborhood Rolling 60 or criminal associates of the 60s. That's what the feds is gonna call them.
Right.
And everybody is seemingly moving on their own program, doing things at different times. But since they all a member of the 60s organization,
put them all together.
There was communication linking all 19 of these individuals that we see went down on this case. So in Grimsky and Z's situation, it started with them back in 2020, around September 2nd, and allegedly it continued until February 24, 2021 in Riverside County. Now, on this day, when they became subjects of the federal investigation, September 2nd, it said that Pollard spoke to an individual who he believed was trying to buy some work. It said that Pollard is the one that usually negotiates the sale, and Garcia is the one that goes and drops the work off and kind of builds a rapport with the customer. But with Pollard being on the phone, negotiating this deal with this alleged customer, it's not known to them this is a confidential informant discussing the sale of a pound of meth for $2,700. So Pollard instructed the confidential informant to meet with Garcia at a predetermined location in Riverside, California. Now, when they met later on that night, Garcia offers the CI 10 pounds of meth at a discounted price, knocking $200 off each P.
Bro, this nigga didn't think something was wrong. A nigga coming to you to buy this work, then you offer him way more and he's take it. He got the money for, bro, y'all niggas, man, rookies.
And saying he can slang it to him for $2,500 if he get 10. But he also offered other types of drugs and firearms that he could sell this confidential informant. Now, I don't know if he knew this dude before, if he dealt with him. It don't seem like it, but that's crazy. And this is the work of some young, unexperienced members. So he went on to sell the confidential informant what he claimed to be a pound of meth, but instead was 44 grams of dimethyl-sulfone for $2,700. Now he ended up whooping the buyer, sold him.
So he got him. He got him. That's like when you try to buy a pound of weed and the nigga put some seasonings in there and some grass and put a little bit of butter on top and call it a day.
Some bunk for $2,700, but that seemingly doesn't even matter to the feds, man, that it wasn't even a controlled substance. Now, after Garcia gave him that work, Paulo tries to shake the confidential informant down for $100 for brokering the sale. And of course,
got him.
He met with the confidential informant and got his little $100. So they sold dude some bunk and then took $100 for brokering the deal. Crazy. On top of that, they was playing some shady games.
Facts.
But about 2 weeks later, September 17th, Pollard's back on his phone talking to another.
Yeah, it's a red flag. And they selling it to somebody they don't know.
Confidential informant discussing another sale of a pound of meth, negotiating another $2,700 price and a $100 middleman fee. This time, Pollard is the one that met with the CI, and they sell him some bunk again, 446 grams, and they short of dimethyl-sulfone. So,
bro, if you sell a nigga some bunk and he come back to buy it and he not trying to kill you, clearly a cop. Clearly a cop, bro. You sold the nigga bunk and he came back to buy more, and he didn't try to kill you. It's a cop.
So the feds, after this, they kick back and they cool on these dudes for 3 months. They circle back around December 15th, 2020, hit him up again for another pound. Pollard talking on the phone again, but using quote unquote coded language. They negotiate a price, and this time Garcia meets with the confidential informant and gives him a short P, 438 grams of pure methamphetamine for $3,000 this time.
Oh,
that third time.
He actually gave him some real stuff. So I wonder what made him hit him with some real stuff this time. He been bunking him the whole time, and nigga kept coming back. Nigga might die this time. You give him some real shit. He tried to smoke it the same way.
It was a charm. Now, in between that 3-month cool down period, on October 14th, 2020, again still in Riverside County, Grimsky is said to have knowingly possessed a Glock 40. He was already a felon.
Wait.
So now,
during the,
again, still in Riverside County, Grimsky is said to have knowingly possessed a Glock 40. He was already a felon, so now he's a felon in possession of a firearm. That's where that count comes from. That was alleged at the top of the.
Right, and he was still 10G, but he still gave him some real stuff this time. That's cost. He actually spent money. He actually gave this thing a real shit.
The indictment. It said that in Arizona, he had a solicitation to commit forgery back in 2018. Now, the indictment doesn't necessarily say how they know he got caught with it, but we know Grimsky been on the phone this whole time. And we know that wiretap has been popping. Now, a couple months after they made that final sale of actual meth to the CI, it said that in February 2021, they were in possession of a key of fentanyl. And they also had another 189 grams of meth and some MDMA with them as well. Now, the key thing is with this indictment kind of being bland, this is how confidential informants and snitches fill in the blanks. When they're not necessarily saying they were stopped with this work, they got caught with it, they was arrested with it, either they was talking on these wiretaps, saying how much work they got, or somebody's telling. Right. And this is how these two dudes got their faces on this Operation Drawdown board due to their connection with the 60s. Now, the next person that's also in custody on this indictment is Joshua Holler. Now, he seems to be one of these criminal associates of the 60s that I spoke on. They're not putting him down as a full-fledged member, but he also went down for the same thing as Grimsky and Z. Distribution of methamphetamine.
Definitely pretty low-tier dudes. I'll be right back.
Carrying a firearm during and in relation to and possessing a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime. I think the only thing working for this dude is he wasn't a felon in possession of a gun. But on March 11, 2021, they got him presumably on wiretap, knowingly and intentionally distributing at least 50 grams which came out to be 423 grams of meth. Now, the indictment doesn't allege that he was dealing with a confidential informant or a confidential witness in this case. So again, I have to stress that the wiretap and the hundreds of hours of conversations that they have is going to play a pivotal role in pushing these guys towards a plea deal when they see exactly how much evidence they have against them. April 1st, 2021 looked just like March 11, 2021, where they got this dude selling 435 grams of methamphetamine. Both of those situations were in LA County. And on the April 1st incident, it's alleged that he possessed a firearm while he was selling that work to somebody. They have him again on April 27th, selling 443 grams of meth. So as you can see, they've really been building this case for a long time. Again, they started watching Big U February of 2021, but they already had these wiretaps set up on these dudes back in 2020. And I'm gonna say, if Big U didn't allegedly kill Rayshawn Williams, this would be a pretty uneventful indictment for the feds. They'd have Bricc Baby, but it wouldn't be this big. Now, the next person that went down on this case was Ron Antoine Britton, aka Ronnie Mac. The feds are alleging that he was possessing with intent to distribute cocaine. And like many other people in this indictment, he was in possession of a firearm, in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime, and also a felon in possession of a firearm and ammunition. So we have Ronnie Mac on January 31st, 2024, allegedly intentionally possessing with the intent to distribute cocaine. Now, it doesn't say he sold it to anybody.
This guy really lays out nice videos. Very understandable. Facts.
So more than likely, he was caught with it. And he was probably somebody that also participated in conversations on the wiretap, so they glued him into this federal indictment. But even if he was...
That's the scary part about everything, bro. You get caught on the wiretap, bro. You barely know niggas, but you get caught on the wiretap talking to these niggas, and now you included in shit. That shit is crazy.
Being a member of the 60s and being a felon in possession of this firearm, they was gonna throw him in there anyway, because they caught him with the gun when they caught him with the powder. Now, he had multiple firearms. He had a Glock 26 and another Ruger 9mm when he went down. Now, just like Bricc Baby, they charging him with the ammunition as well. He had over 30 rounds of 9mm ammo while being a felon. Now, this dude right here, this is a fraudulent dude right here. I don't know the details of this situation, but Ronnie Mac was previously convicted of having sexual intercourse with a minor and 2 counts of false imprisonment.
He was convicted.
As well as an attempted possession of a controlled substance. I don't know what an attempt in the possession is, you know what I'm saying? But the minor charge, what was he even doing in this mix anyway? Maybe that's why he's on an indictment on his own. But yeah, Ronnie Mac on some foul shit. Now, the next 2 dudes that we saw also go down on this indictment are Denavian Hughes and Lamont Green. Now, both of them had the same charge, but they are charged separately on their own individual indictments. And that charge is the same as probably 80% of everybody that was outside of the RICO, a felon in possession of a firearm and ammunition. Now, Denavian Hughes was found to have 2 9mm pistols and 20 rounds of 9mm ammunition on May 9th, 2023. Now, it's alleged that he knowingly possessed these firearms. This dude right here, this is a fraudulent dude right here. Convicted as well as, you know what I'm saying? But the minor charge, what was he even doing in this mix anyway? Maybe that's why he's on an indictment on his own. But yeah, Ronnie Mac on some foul shit. Now, the next 2 dudes that we saw also go down on this indictment are Denavian Hughes and Lamont Green. Now, both of them had the same charge, but they are charged separately on their own individual indictments. And that charge is the same as probably 80% of everybody that was outside of the RICO, a felon in possession of a firearm and ammunition. Now, Denavian Hughes was found to have 2 9mm pistols and 20.
I just wanted to see what kind of guns he had. A Springfield Armory Hellcat, that's a good gun. Then he had a Sky pistol, that's a bullshit gun. 6 rounds of Galil Fauci. Damn, him and fucking Bricc Baby got the same ammunition.
20 rounds of 9mm ammunition on May 9th, 2023. Now, it's alleged that he knowingly possessed these firearms, despite the fact of previously being convicted of forgery in 2001, possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance in 2008, and the unauthorized use of personal identifying information in 2008. And on January 31st, 2024, Lamont Green was in possession of a 38 revolver. And for some reason,
love a good 38 revolver.
And he had hundreds of rounds of different types of ammunition, not just the 38. But he had previously been convicted of possession of a controlled substance in 95, second-degree burglary in 97, and assault with a semi-automatic firearm in 2000. So he's seemingly been out of trouble for the last 25 years. But they got him going down for affecting interstate and foreign commerce. Now, there is an individual on this case, Tion Devon Jones, aka Blueface, who seemingly has only went down for a violation based on a federal charge that he caught in 2009 on a conspiracy to distribute a controlled substance and possession with intent to distribute methamphetamine. Now, he also had a violation in 2019. So the details surrounding his current situation and being a part of Operation Drawdown is somewhat mysterious at this moment. But two dudes on this case are two people that I would put my money on that are going to end up snitching. We got the starter everybody's been paying attention to, Fuck Juan, and Brian Perez Mejia.
All right, we seen enough. We know what Bricc Baby got charged. We know what Bricc Baby charges is. That's what we really came in for. Let's see what's up. I muted it by accident.
At rallies. And so I want to explain. So he lined up loose. This video, I want to talk about 3 Fingers WACK100 and how he lined up loose cannon to get arrested by the federales. And so
I agree.
I want to explain. So one of the things that loose cannon is locked up for right now.
Shout out to Point and Shoot. Point and Shoot.
Now is for the Great No Jumper Brawl of 2024. This is when Loose Cannon was seen on video buffaloing some guy in the head with slam, and he forced him to take an unexpected nap, and then he ran his pockets and disrobed him and left him naked for dead. What? This is the Great No Jumper beatdown, but this is in the indictment. This is what Loose Cannon is in trouble for right now. Beatdown and disrobed him.
The fact that they use this as a thumbnail. Bro, Adam is crazy. Adam don't care about these niggas. He used the actual still from the fight as the thumbnail for this episode, for this clip. Bro, Adam don't care about these niggas, bro. This is clearly evidence. I bet you the indictment is going to say a still from the beatdown is actually used when they have a conversation about on the aftermath.
Him and left him naked for dead. What? This is the Great No Jumper beatdown, but this is in the indictment. This is what Loose Cannon is in trouble for right now. And what they're saying is on the internet, people are saying that Wack 3 Fingers lined this whole thing up and used Loose Cannon to beat up someone he didn't like. And now Loose Cannon is in jail for it. And Wack 3 Fingers is parading around dry snitching on him, saying that it was all Loose Cannon. And this is basically telling. This is telling, guys.
Wack didn't run out on no bullshit.
Right, but the people that you invited are the ones who got involved in this bullshit. And from my perspective, this is all like a big PR thing.
Yo, didn't I basically show y'all Wack Adam schooling this nigga like the owner of the business and Wack is the employee? It's principal to teacher, but definitely employee to owner.
Because why was somebody filming before it even started?
Yeah, so someone was filming before it started, indicating that it was planned. Okay, so I want to explain this entire beating.
Bro, I'm getting better with my video ideas because I literally just talked about this shit yesterday for like 30 minutes.
I guess 3 Fingers Wack had a business deal for a low-budget TV show with these two guys, Travis Ford and Mozzie. And apparently Wack wanted to bring the 16 in on the deal because I think he wanted the 16 to help promote the show with his No Jumper platform. So he needed the 16. So they were going to have this meeting at the No Jumper building, just the 4 of them, 3 Fingers Wack, Mozzie, Travis Ford, and the 16 of Nashua. It was
okay, so they were supposed to have a meeting that night.
Supposed to be those 4, but the meeting was canceled.
Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up.
And so what happened was this Jay Reed guy, the guy that got beat up at the No Jumper facility, he showed up to the meeting anyway. He says, I'm going anyways because he's got some business. He wants to do some business.
He tells him, I'm going up there anyway.
Right? And so what happened was Jay Reed annoyed some people by overstepping and trying to like slither into a business dealing that he wasn't invited to. And so he was annoying annoying Three Fingers Wack and Travis Ford and everyone. He's being a pest. And this is why people are saying that this was a setup. That Wack Three Fingers knew that Jay Reed was coming. Travis Ford probably told Three Fingers Wack, like, hey, this guy's going anyways. This guy's out of control. And Wack was probably like, we gonna see about that. I got a loose cannon. We gonna do the whole thing. And, you know, Wack Three Fingers wanted to do some gangsta shit. What? But he's not a gangster, so he needed loose cannon. Does this make sense? I hope this is making sense. I want to actually go to a clip here before I get too carried away.
When I call him and say, yo, bro, what's up with this dude? Know what he tells me? He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to No Jumper. And I said, why? Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up, right? I don't know this dude. All I know is Travis Ford and my owner, number 2. That's it. I don't know this dude, right?
So Wack Three Fingers says that he doesn't know Jay Reed. He's never heard of Jay Reed. He wasn't expecting Jay Reed to show up ever. But this is actually problematic because Wack Three Fingers actually did know Jay Reed. He knew exactly who he.
Bro, he called him Three Fingers Wack every time too.
He's been in pictures with him. He's gone to dinner with him. He's been on the phone with him.
You in pictures with him, at dinner with him, and you on the phone call with him prior to No Jumper.
Man, I was just in Vegas with these dudes about 2 weeks ago. And, you know, you can see the picture up on about that. So
20th, you see the date? There we go. See, that's everybody, right? Travis.
Yeah, he in the picture with the nigga. Look, Jay Reed, like, he got the same sweater on. Yo, Jay Reed got the same sweater on that he did in the interview with Rick Rock.
Lose. Mozzie.
Same glasses, too. I guess he didn't get his glasses broke that day. He got his ass whooped. Unless he bought a new pair. He got the same glasses on his interview.
Jay Reed in the back.
Arm around Loose Cannon. Who knew Loose Cannon would be whooping his ass a week later?
I don't know this dude.
So Three Fingers Wack actually did know who Jay Reed was and likely knew
I don't know this dude.
He was coming to No Jumper that night because Travis Ford was notified by Jay Reed that he was going to No Jumper.
He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to
5:56. You know he lying just because he made up a weird ass number. 5:56.
No Jumper.
And so it just doesn't make any sense to me that Travis Ford wouldn't then relay that message to Wack and say, hey, Jay Reed's on his way up there anyways. It doesn't make any sense. I believe that Travis Ford did in fact do that and that Wack knew that Jay Reed was coming. And it also kind of sounds like they were waiting around for him to show up.
He does what he always does. I got to get home before the baby goes to sleep. We come out here, laugh, joke, bullshit, shoot a game of pool, then we get on.
But either way, this is where the story stops making sense. Listen to this.
As soon as I saw them heads, I say, bro, whoever that is, get them out of here. When you leave, bro, I don't let nobody in this building. If you're here and it's cool, then it's cool. Donnie will tell you, as soon as they walked in, I didn't even get a chance to see. I said, yo, whoever that is, tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what.
So when Three Fingers Wack is just systematically snitching on Loose Cannon, just blaming the whole thing on him, and he's like telling these lies like he didn't know who Jay Reed was, like he didn't have dinner with him the other day.
Just tell him wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So when you called and said there's 2 people in the back,
I don't know if it's some loose people or what.
In the front, really.
Or whatever they was at, you know my people. My people, when I get here, they're here. If you ain't here when I get here, I ain't f***ing with you. So I don't send my people out. I say loose. Whoever out there, maybe they're your people, go check.
Nah, Loose the enforcer, Wack. Don't try to switch it up. Loose Cannon, I ain't gonna stop saying it, but yeah, I got some info. Loose Cannon was the enforcer, bro, for 600 and WACK100. He went from Big U enforcer to they enforcer.
So he goes out. They motion for me to come over there. Dude is saying some shit like, motherfuckers think they all that, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, but when it come to this white boy, culture vulture, he get to this, all this crazy shit, right? I make the decision not to respond. You know why? I respond. Adam, who respond? You been around my team long enough to know they disciplined. They ain't finna do shit unless I do some shit. I'm not saying I ain't tell myself, I'm gonna fuck your ass up, just not right here. I ain't trying to hear what you saying. Luce says, so you came up here for content. He says back to Luce, whatever, cuz how you want to put it, on gangster. Luce says, nigga, this on neighborhood.
Shit got nothing to do with nothing. He lying.
Okay, in this jungle, Adam, anything
he lying, bro. He lying.
Gangster crip, anything neighborhood crip.
Wow, okay.
Lying.
Okay, so this Pyru is on the...
And right, why you a blood? Why you care about all that shit they got going on the blue side if you a blood?
This podcast narrating gang-related crime. I mean, this is insane. Why is he doing this? It's almost like he wants Loose Cannon to get investigated. Seriously, what is the point of discussing this on this show? If Wack 3 Fingers is so...
When does video drop? 8 hours ago?
Hot under the collar from all the pressure from the interrogation of the 16, imagine what he would give to the cops. I think Wack 3 Fingers is an informant at this point. And a point I wanted to make is that Loose Cannon already made a video snitching on himself for this exact thing, this exact beating, but he gave a different story that didn't involve any type of gangbanging. And so I'm thinking, like, is Wack just trying to add gangbanging to the story because he knows the feds are watching? Could it be that Wack 3 Fingers is trying to make this appear gang-related so that the feds investigate this as part of the RICO? What? I don't know. It makes sense if you think about it. And so I'd like to play you guys a clip of Loose Cannon's version of the event.
Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at him. So I walk out and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what? Yeah, I just got a problem with...
Bro, how do the feds not come get Wack when the nigga came there because he said he had a problem with Wack? He got his ass whooped because he said he had a problem with Wack. The feds watched this video, but Wack don't get caught up in the RICO. Something spooky out there on the West Coast.
With him. I'm like, you do? So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I said, you right. So... y'all see the results. Smack. Let's get to it.
Yo, why the bottom of his beard is crooked like that, bro?
Far, dude.
Yo, look how the bottom. Yo, why they shaved this part? Yo, why they do my son beard like this, gang? Look, why they shaved off this part of his beard? Kill the barber.
I expect me
You gotta deck your barber. You and your barber gotta shoot the 5 outside for that.
Go.
So Loose Cannon's version is that he knocked the guy out because he said he had a problem with 3 Fingers Wack. That's very interesting. So 3 Fingers Wack left that part out of his version. He didn't want the narrative to be that Loose Cannon was knocking people out on his behalf. So he changed the story and said that there was gangbanging involved, and that's what motivated Loose Cannon to knock the guy out. And so this had nothing to do with any gangbanging. This was just 3 Fingers Wack trying to remove himself from any responsibility.
And firing on Jay Reed has absolutely nothing to do with on gangsters, on neighborhoods.
That's what I think.
It has nothing to do with
so
that.
It sounds like 3 Fingers Wack pretty much made this up, this gang enhancement situation, and just made it up. And so he's not only snitching, but he's lie snitching. That's one of the more pathetic forms of snitching. And it gets kind of crazier when 3 Fingers Wack says that he basically stopped the situation from getting worse. Listen to this.
Y'all witnessed outside of No Jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
Bro, nobody vouched for this. Nobody said, yeah, you stopped it, Wack. Nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about. Nobody was like, everybody's like, what? You stopped what? We don't even know how you still here, nigga. You supposed to be locked up with them. If they got locked up for that.
Didn't do anything.
No bullshit. Oh, y'all got amnesia?
Oh,
don't do that.
Amnesia?
Don't do that.
Wow. So Wack 3
Don't
Fingers
do
wants
that.
credit for
Don't do that.
stopping the beating, for saying, no, don't do that, don't do that. So here's the deal. He only started saying, no, don't do that after the gun came out. What? You can clearly see in the video, Wack 3 Fingers just standing there with his hands in his pockets watching the beating take place and didn't say anything until Slam got
Yo,
pulled
nigga,
out.
Wack is shaped funny too. Nobody talk about how WACK100 is shaped. Nigga mad short and stubby. Nigga is stubby as shit. Look at him. From here, you don't know that's WACK100. You just like, who the fuck is this chunky thighs ass nigga? I know this nigga can't run.
Take place and didn't say anything until Slam got pulled out. And you're going to be able to tell when the tussle starts and when 3 Fingers Wack says, no, don't do that. Listen to this.
Don't do that.
So that was about 11 seconds of violence.
Yo, nigga Loose literally hit him and immediately pulled out his gun. Looked like Flacco 200 pounds, minus 200 pounds. You're just about.
And Wack just stood around with his hands in his pockets watching it happen. So I really have a huge problem with Wack Three Fingers telling on Loose Cannon on podcasts and like, you know, explaining all this gangster activity on, you know, it's really unacceptable. He should sit there.
Right. That right there is even worse. You connected him even more by using the gang shit, by saying Loose has some gang shit with him and that's why he beat his ass. This nigga know that Loose is locked up. Bro, this is crazy, bro. This nigga just painted shit for the feds, bro. This nigga WACK100 is a mass manipulator, gang. Mass manipulator, bro. Even if it was before he got locked up. Him painting that, oh, it was on gangster. Once a crip here, once a neighborhood here, on gangster, all it's out the window. Nigga, you don't got nothing to do with that.
And shut the fuck up, especially because he was involved.
Right, shut the fuck up.
Probably he should shut the fuck up, but because of, and you know, this isn't the only thing that Loose Cannon is in jail for. That
look at Loose Cannon wife though, I'm telling you,
because of, and you know, this isn't the only thing that Loose Cannon.
She's a looker. Loose Cannon wife is a looker. She could get it.
And is in jail for
hard.
That Wack Three Fingers sort of lined up. The federales are actually using transcripts from a podcast that Wack Three Fingers brought Loose Cannon onto in order to get Loose Cannon to start like saying way too much about crimes. And this was how Loose Cannon
Loose Cannon wife is juicy.
Got his start with his internet antics. This was his first, we hadn't seen, so this is the first time we have ever seen Loose Cannon was on this podcast.
I took Loose and set him on the side of me. When the light hit me, I made sure it hit him.
Yeah, I don't think I was that familiar with him before you brought him on the pod.
So Wack Three Fingers just brings on this nobody named Loose Cannon and starts getting him to tell on himself and others for the sake of getting Big U.
This is Loose first time on the podcast. WACK100 brought him here. Why'd he bring him? To get federal. WACK100 might as well pull his badge out. He got a badge on his neck underneath this sweater. Just pull the badge out, Wack. Officer Wack on duty.
In trouble because Loose Cannon ends up implicating Big U in Nipsey Hussle's murder. Okay, so this is really insane. Look at this.
Yeah. But this crazy motherfucker calls me the other day. If I get some information or some content, I'm going to fry your ass up.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You got to present it because you ain't lied to me yet. He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just didn't know it was him. Okay. We're going to tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
Just some shit. He's behind a lot of shit that you see though.
Wack is the reason why this nigga think everything content. This content.
Me yet. He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just didn't know it was him. Okay. We're going to tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
I can't present. You got your ass up.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content.
You hear him? This content. Nigga literally brought him up here to get federal and started off by saying, this content, you got to present.
I can't present. You got to present it.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content, I can't present. You got to present it.
Bro, what the Yo! FBI Wack! Bro, this nigga definitely with the feds, man. Y'all niggas can't tell me no different. I used to fuck with Wack, and I do fuck with Wack, but we just got to know he the feds, bro. Just know he the feds, man.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You gotta present it because you ain't lied to me yet. He's behind a lot of shit.
You ain't lied to me yet. He wanna make sure he stated, this is all facts. You ain't lied to me yet. You hear this shit, bro? Federal Wack.
This.
Yeah. But this crazy motherfucker calls me the other day. If I get some information or some content.
The nigga called him and told him something crazy about crimes, and he said, you know what? I'm going to bring you to the podcast to tell the world.
I'm going to fry your ass up.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You got to present it because you ain't lied to me yet. He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just didn't know it was him. Okay. We're going to tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
He's behind a lot of shit that you just didn't know it was him. He's behind a lot of shit. Real shit that's happening in real life, by the way.
10. I can't present. You gotta present it because you ain't lied to me yet. He's
Officer Wack.
He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just didn't know it was him. Okay. We're gonna tell you off camera.
What kind?
It's like he want the it's like he feeding the feds. He know exactly what they need. It's like he got the steak for them. He got the filet mignon.
And stuff.
Just some shit. He's behind a lot of shit that if you see on YouTube, you just say, no, it was him. So I know he ain't no bullshitter. Man, listen.
No, so
yeah, you got to.
I know he ain't no bullshitter.
Elaborate on this shit.
I got to, because at the end of the day, it's like dealing with like, we about to go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Oh, he did that to you?
No, he did. Yeah,
Oh, he did it to somebody else? Ooh.
This nigga crazy. He really going.
Honey, okay.
Wack 100 love this shit. The wife know he dumbing out right now. The wife know he dumbing out. She like, wait, what? You talking about this on here? I heard you tell niggas this, but we on podcast.
At the end of the day, it's like dealing with like, we about to go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Oh, he did that to you?
No, he did. Yeah,
Oh, he did it to somebody else? Ooh.
This nigga crazy. He really going.
Honey, okay.
So did you let him just take the 50 from you? You really didn't get a cut, or you waited to the next thing and just took more?
Yeah. No, he avoided me. Yeah. And then, like, one day,
the nigga catching Big U up, so he got Big U. He's got this nigga telling on himself and Big U. Literally, we gotta blame Cannon for self-incriminating, but we gotta blame Wack for leading the witness.
Ooh.
This nigga crazy. He really going.
Honey, okay.
So did you let him just take the 50 from you? You really didn't get a cut, or you waited to the next thing and just took more?
Yeah. No, he avoided me. Yeah. And then, like, one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you.
Bro, you hear this shit?
Out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draws sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called
this really just sends it.
Draws is Big U, by the way. The feds know Draws is Big U, so he ain't being low key by saying Draws. The feds know Big U as Draws too.
The shiver down my spine watching Three Fingers Wack coaching Loose Cannon along, getting him to tell on him. I mean, this is crazy. So this isn't. How is this not third party snitching?
The homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey, and so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U.
Let me ask you a question. I think the homie see my video from the other day, because I did a video that's about kind of similar to this, similar about the same shit. Shout out to Point and Shoot.
You telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, called Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah. And
you
we
like
were just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. They be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
and
just
30
never
minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah.
30 minutes after you get the phone with the Nip, like he made sure 30 minutes after you get the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Because their relationship was so fucked up. They be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
and
just
30
never
minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because
Wack 100 said that. Loose Cannon ain't say it. Wack 100 said it. Good looking, 88. Good looking. We got more coming.
The homie shitty. Double back 3 times. You get what I'm saying?
So that was nuts. Wack Three Fingers sounds exactly like a police officer. Same speech patterns and everything. That's very, very interesting.
This is why I say, bro, I wonder if bro see my shit.
So, Wack Three Fingers brings Loose Cannon on, gets him to make all these wild and crazy claims in a display of self-snitchery. Then, Loose Cannon starts getting attention from other people like DJ Snackademics.
Interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh, Lord.
And I do find it interesting that DJ Academics is interested in interviewing Loose Cannon when he had this to say about LA gang members.
All the LA gangsters, I don't know what's going on in LA. Maybe they don't sell enough drugs being in these gangs. They don't get money. They're broke, okay? I'm sorry to say, LA gang members are fucking broke. The only way they know how to get money is podcasting. Most of them are unintelligible, illiterate, don't know how to have coherence, ideas, points, or even make sentences. And what they oftentimes realize the intrigue about them what usually is that? Is talk about crimes they've committed. So the whole LA podcast scene, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I think LA is a weird scene in general. Let me just be very clear.
No, I really don't. I promise I don't know.
It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big you portion of it.
Yeah. So basically,
there was a big you portion of it. Nigga Act just led the witness too.
and I think supposedly there was a big you portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at.
So DJ Academics falls directly under the definition of culture vulture. He's capitalizing off of gang culture in LA, something that he despises, but he's just using it to get money, okay? And I always find it funny when DJ Academics talks about himself like he's this brilliant guy, like he's insanely smart.
You're the only street nigga that could keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact. I would talk circles around anyone if we had to get to an intellectual conversation.
He ain't that smart. I listened to him talk. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Seriously, what's up with again? Why does he say again like 5,000 fucking times? Listen to this.
And we're pull you to the side like, I'm on YouTube, but again, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know he used to stutter and shit more than he do now. Maybe that again shit is a way for him to like not stutter and get a grip of his thoughts before he say them.
Nah, listen, again, if
Flacco needs to take some lessons from Act on how he stopped stuttering.
I'm exploding.
Well, here goes
and again, I know like Kanye is really interested. Again, it's so passionate for him. And again, the optics on it. So I'm watching again. So you're trying to do a song with my daughter, but you wouldn't do one with me. Again, because in the past, and Vlad, again, after seeing this indictment, again, don't you believe that again, not that the podcast was police, but even again.
Nah, he can't have said it. He couldn't have said it this many times.
Again.
Okay, so that was not very intellectual sounding at all. And I'm sorry if I can't respect anyone that says again this many fucking times.
What? Again, right? Because again. So
Flacco does say he got all right. What else he say? Again, he say. I forget what Flacco be saying.
Again. So again.
No. Right. Again. Because again. So again. Again, bro. Again. He get it from academics.
Again. No. Again. No. I really get niggas locked up. Right? I'm really a rat.
So Wack 3 Fingers gets Loose Cannon to say all this stuff on No Jumper, and all of a sudden he's getting booked on Academics' little podcast. He's going on he's got a whole media tour to talk about all this stuff, and it's all because of Wack 3 Fingers, right? Wack 3 Fingers himself takes credit for this. And so knowing what Wack 3 Fingers likely knows about the feds and the police, why would he encourage Loose Cannon to do this? If Loose Cannon was really his partner, why wouldn't he say, don't do that, don't do. Why is he saying go on DJ Academics and tell?
Why would he say don't do that?
Why would he encourage Loose Cannon to do this? If Loose Cannon was really his partner, why wouldn't he say don't do that?
Yo, shout out to my nigga Point and Shoot.
Why is he saying go on DJ Academics and tell him the story? Why are you doing that? Is it because it furthers your agenda and you don't give a fuck if Loose Cannon gets locked up?
Right.
That's what it sounds like.
Right.
I mean, the guy just sounds like a cop. Like I said, his speech patterns, the things that he says, it just sounds very police-like.
I don't let people in my car. I don't know if you paid attention. I don't let dudes in my vehicle. People get in, they smell like marijuana. They may have warrants and shit.
Nah, we can smoke some weed in my car.
I know with me in there, I know what my situation is. So they gonna escort me back. I know they there with me. I can talk bullshit. We can pull over. I get woozy.
Wack 3 Fingers doesn't let people in his car because they may smell like...
Nigga said I could pull over if I get woozy. Why you getting woozy, Wack? How old is you, nigga?
I know what my situation is. So they gonna escort me back. I know they there with me. I can talk bullshit. We can pull over. I get woozy.
Wack 3 Fingers...
Why would you be getting woozy? What the hell?
Doesn't let people in his car because they may smell like marijuana and they may have warrants. That doesn't. So I won't let anyone in my car that doesn't smell like marijuana and doesn't have fucking warrants, because at least that way I can trust them and I know that they're not the fucking feds. So 3 Fingers, and I want to point out 3 Fingers Wack's been saying police stuff on podcasts for a long time. This isn't new.
He got some responsibility and getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't touched content on that,
So
Adam.
at the end of the day, Wack 3 Fingers likely did play a role in helping Loose Cannon provide evidence via podcast to self-snitch on himself. Wack 3 Fingers facilitated this and catalyzed the entire situation. So a lot of people are saying,
yo, this is how Wack 100 keep J Diggs off him. I just peeped this. I got to do a video on this. This how Wack 100 got J Diggs to keep away from him.
Stuff on podcasts for a long time. This isn't new.
He got some responsibility in getting, old boy killed.
Remember what we learned about Wack yesterday. Wack, when he get enemies, he not gonna do nothing violent to them. He gonna get them locked up for any past crimes they got going on. Look what he just said about J Diggs. That's the nigga who made the fuck Wack 100. We go line it up. Look, Wack, let's run it.
He got some responsibility in getting, old boy killed that they love.
And we stopped hearing J Diggs talk about Wack 100. We stopped hearing J Diggs talk about Wack 100 after that. Nigga federal.
Up there in the Bay. We ain't touched.
He get niggas locked up when he beef with him.
There's content on that, Adam.
So at the end of the day, Wack 3...
You know how niggas be like, we get niggas touched. Wack be like, I get niggas locked up.
Fingers likely did play a role in helping Loose Cannon provide evidence via podcast to self-snitch on himself. Wack 3 Fingers facilitated this and catalyzed the entire situation. So a lot of people are saying that Wack 3 Fingers sort of may have intentionally done this to get another rolling 60 put in the grinder. So that's the video, guys.
Shout out to Point and Shoot, man. My God. Dope video. Wack isn't a friend to anybody. He a fed, right? I can't even disagree with that. What else I had lined up? Excuse me. What's this? Cliff responds to fans saying Wack pressed him. Loose Cannon. Which I want to get to. Diabolical. Big U claims that he will kill anyone over disrespect. What?
Video back at you with another dude that drove Big U to the location, man. So, Wack 100 breaks down some paperwork trying to...
Del Morrison?
That's the nigga that got the shit.
Shout out to Getty Radio.
Pardon?
No, that's confidential witness one. I got the part.
You talking about Dale?
Yeah, you're talking about Dale.
Oh yeah, you talking about his work from when he got caught up in 2020?
Got caught up in 2020, August of 2020 with the drug conspiracy.
Yeah, I think that's what sent him to work. And watch your head.
Mm-hmm. We think so too.
Because he went to work and looked like on them niggas in 2021.
Facts. Told on them. And the investigation of Big U started February 2021 too, so timelines match up.
Yep, there it go. Because you got to think about it, right? Let's keep it real. Rayshawn Williams' mama thought Big U was a nice dude too when he let the kid live with him.
Man, I just seen a video of the full breakdown. That shit some nasty work, bro. Nigga, Rayshawn left out the Airbnb to, I guess he was trying to go home in a Lexus. Shit, Big U fucking cell phone pinged to a tower near where they found the
That's
land.
the point. Big U was in the Lexus.
Right.
He wasn't due to go home till the next day. He was flying.
Right, but he was trying to leave early. But the fucked up part is that his phone pinged near a tower near the fucking landfill. Like, how dumb?
Wack definitely everybody business. Somebody got to go get his work. Somebody got to talk to his ex-wife and get some dirt on him.
Dumb is you, bro?
Nah, what happened is he turned his phone off at one spot, went and did everything he did, instead of him leaving the phone off. When he got back to the spot he left from originally, he turned it back on. So they was able to triangulate that instead of him leaving the phone off. When he got back to the spot he left from originally, he turned it back on.
Shit, my bad. I was coughing, so I turned it off. But I was saying, Wack 100 must be taking care of his wife financially. Wack 100 must be taking care of his wife financially because the way he be parading his new girl around on the internet, I know his ex-wife don't like that. So he must be taking her care of her well financially in order for her to not be out here telling his old secrets and shit like that.
Gone. So they was able to triangulate the time it went on to the time it went back on. And I remember Prince was reading the point A to point B to point C and all that. I said, yeah, that's about 50 minutes. Prince said, like you 2 minutes off, 48.
Yep.
Because they able to tell you that time of night, how much traffic, how long it take you to get here, there, all that. So if he'd have left that phone off.
He's still games manager and Ray J.
Until he got back to LA, he might would have been all right. But it was still a witness that put him there. I think that's the chick who recorded we played, the one that said he was drinking. And the nigga told him he went to the gym.
Also, the security guard too when he came back to the studio, dripping sweat.
I wonder who the fuck the security guard was.
It says that he's witness one. It says that he don't have no criminal history, but he got a civil case where he had to pay some shit back. So, but he was the security guard at the studio though.
I know who that was. At the first studio, right? The Grammy nominated studio.
Whichever studio that old boy recorded that diss song at.
Nah, y'all getting it all wrong, bro.
And Blueface, but Blueface in jail.
Really?
Read it. Remember, he said he went to the studio he was supposed to be at, which was a Grammy-nominated dude's studio. But he wasn't there. He left and went to another studio. I think y'all missed it. Y'all missed that?
Yeah, you might have missed that one. Let me grab it.
I mean, I heard you when you said it. The key thing is, Big U set him up, Tom or whatever, at a Grammy-nominated dude's studio.
Right, and he didn't record in that studio. He went to another one, right?
He went to another studio.
Okay, so we got that.
So he turned his phone off, or locations off, or whatever, at the Grammy-nominated studio once he realized he wasn't there and left. That's where he turned it off and back on at when he was done doing whatever he did.
Yep. And then he said, then it was the witness, I forget who it was, they said he was drenched, like with sweat or something, or water or something. He talking about saying, yeah, I just went to the gym. You were motherfucking gym live.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I think y'all missing that part. It's 2 studios involved.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back through it right now, what?
The second studio is where they say DS was told to go remove the camera footage. You don't recall that?
I got that. He went back 6 days later, right?
I guess.
Yeah, they got rid of the camera footage, told them all to go outside. And that's why I think the female's gonna testify to that he came in there and told him to go do that.
Now, was that at Studio 1 or Studio 2?
That's what I found out right now. You're saying Studio 1 to you is the Grammy Award winning one, and Studio 2 is the other one, right?
Yeah, that's what it said.
I got you.
It said when he got to Vegas, remember, this is Sylvester telling the story, bro.
Right, this is Robertson.
That's how I figured out it was Sylvester that told. Because he's the only nigga that can tell they left LA. Ain't nobody but them two. Can't nobody else tell that story. They left LA and went to the Grammy-nominated dude's studio where they originally booked studio time.
Okay, I got it right here, Wack.
Let's go over it.
Here we go. Let's get it right.
This is why Wack narrative is always gonna float, bro. Because Wack got like a bunch of old heads in his. I don't know if y'all old enough to remember. Like it's like the loop. It used to be like a little like message that they used to have to like. I think it was like on the phone and shit. The loop, yeah, bro. He got his own little community and shit, the way they talk and shit underground, that clubhouse shit. And they be spreading narratives like a motherfucker. Whatever Wack say, they gonna spread that narrative.
Set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim RW on January 25th, 2021, and dragged his body into the desert in North Las Vegas. On that morning, detective discovered the body of RW lying.
I remember back in the day when I was young, I used to be on them little chat lines and shit, meeting people from wherever the fuck, talking to them on the chat line like I know them.
In the desert. It says here, NLVPD investigation revealed that RW was one of Henley's recording artists and was at the studio as a guest of Henley, recording for Unique Music, the independent record label that Henley and Martin co-founded. So in that paragraph, it doesn't specify which studio. According to a studio witness, witness one.
Okay, so somewhere in there.
Anybody on here old enough to remember the chat lines that used to be on the phone with people that you don't know? The chat lines. It was like basically online before online was really popping. So you have to be on the phone and you meeting random people from everywhere. You got a shorty you be talking to, a little chat line, a little group that y'all all be in the shit. You got a shorty on there like that you always be flirting with. Like you get on the phone by yourself, you call on the private joint, you be, you know what I mean, doing the nasty.
Yeah, bro.
I'm reading through it right now.
Yeah, where they mentioned the Grammy nominated.
It says, according to a studio witness one who was employed as security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people seen. Witness one also stated that Robinson drove Henley to...
I got a confession. I'm going to tell y'all too, I got a confession, bro. One time back when I was on Clubhouse, probably like 2 years ago when Clubhouse first got popping and you needed an invite and shit, I met a chick on Clubhouse. Her voice was mad sexy. I told her, like, her voice so sexy. Like, boom, I was flirting with an OD on the Clubhouse joint in front of everybody. And then to the point where I got her on a private line, and I ain't gonna lie, I definitely rubbed one out to her voice.
Vegas from Los Angeles in the dark gray Lexus, and that witness one in the security capacity encountered him.
This was years ago, y'all.
Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they were.
Oh.
Witness one statements to the NLVPD at the onset of the murder investigation had been corroborated by other witnesses and cell phone location data, among other evidence.
So witness one is a security guard?
It's a security guard at the first studio that they went to, that Big U and Robinson went to. The first studio.
First studio. Okay.
First studio. I'll keep going.
Yep.
Okay, it says, I'm kind of reading through it first. It says... Further investigation revealed motive, opportunity, obstruction, inculpatory statements and more from Henley and other members. It says the murder in connection to the Big U enterprise on January 20th, 2021, 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Vegas, RW recorded a diss, a song that the police later obtained.
Can we get the diss song? I want to hear the diss song. Where can we find the diss song?
In it, RW rapped about the person who had the money, that RW will be shot in the face for thinking shit funny, and referenced the 38 revolver. And keep reading. It says, based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversations with others, I believe that in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes money, and that Henley may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio.
Oh, he said that in the song?
And general representation. Henley may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical...
What? This nigga was talking greasy. Talking about the pop Big U in the face?
Physical use of the studio and general representation is funny. Let's see. It says, I have revealed cell phone location information obtained via search warrants.
No funny shit. Big U hearing that song as an OG, and then he popped this, and allegedly ended up popping this nigga in the face, this kid, because he heard the song that said he'll pop Big U in the face. That's crazy.
Blah, for 2 phones associated with Henley for the time before, during, and after the murder. According to witness 1 and witness 2, and one of RW's friends who was...
Allegedly, he probably walked him down like, you said you'll shoot me in the face, right? You said you'll shoot me in the face, right? Put the gun right to his face. Bang. Blew his shit. On some OG gangster shit. If he is who they say he is.
Was visiting him in Las Vegas the day before he was murdered, as well as an analysis of Henley's phone. Henley and Robinson arrived in Las Vegas on January 23rd, 2021. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location, date, and witnesses showed that he arrived at an Airbnb on Rock Road Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada, and the Airbnb RW was staying in prior to the homicide.
Bro, nigga probably told him make a song about that shit in hell.
In the middle of the night. Henley, through unique music, was paying for the Airbnb. Surveillance footage from in front of the Airbnb showed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving at the Airbnb and leaving shortly after. It says on January 4th, the night of the murder, at approximately 7 o'clock, Henley arrived at the studio, according to witnesses, at approximately 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. RW arrived at the studio and recorded a song from approximately 11 p.m. until midnight. You got that part, Wack?
Mm-hmm.
On January 25th, 2021, at approximately 12:37 a.m., Henley left the studio and the dark gray Lexus in which he and Robertson had driven to the studio was no longer at the studio. At approximately 12:58 a.m., so 20 minutes later, Henley's phone stopped recording location data of any kind, with the last data reported within the vicinity of the studio.
Now, let's play devil's advocate.
Okay.
Dreas, where Dreas at?
Yo, what's up?
If your phone goes dead, will it stop pinging?
It stops pinging and it'll give you the last known location until you turn your phone back on.
So even if your battery runs out, that's it.
That's it, but you can still locate your phone. Like even now, let's say your phone dies, it says your iPhone can still be located, but it's not going to give you exact location. And you give you the last time it pinged from a tower until the phone is fully turned back on.
Okay, so he can honestly claim his phone died there.
That could be plausible.
I'm telling you, listening to this shit, if Robinson wouldn't have gave up the goods, he had action. It could have went either way because he could have claimed the phone died and shit. He ain't plug it back up till 48 minutes later.
So here's the problem, right? He's the last known person with RW, Wack. Listen to this. At approximately 1:13, so his phone is still off, right? Surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, and got in the dark gray or silver sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until a flight scheduled the following day. Both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting location data again until approximately 2:15 a.m.
So the nigga checked the boy shit? Did the boy voluntarily pack his shit?
Yes, he was trying to leave. So he was trying to actually leave on his own. And it seems like Big U intercepted him within that.
Caught him.
Got you.
He knew Big U heard, somebody probably gave him the heads up like, yo, Big U heard the song, he gonna smoke your ass. So the little nigga tried to run. Big U met his ass, they caught him.
Shit. That's kidnap murder.
I got a question. Just like what I had mentioned before, what if there's a biasness within the judge or the jury?
Okay, say it again, bro.
When if either the judge or the jury have biased individuals who believe that he's not guilty, when it all comes down to it?
That has nothing to do with the evidence. You not finna play. Nigga, do you not understand the driver that drove him from LA and drove him all around witnessed the killing?
It says Robinson never left the studio that night.
Then why did they take blood
Page
from him?
37. Give me 1 second to grab it right now. Because when you said that, it fucked me up. Because I'm like, wait, they had his phone.
They would have still took blood just to exclude and make sure he never left the studio. Just because he was one of the last people to see him, they'll still take blood.
And the witnesses,
if there's blood under his nails, they're gonna take people blood.
Saying that he stayed at the studio and Big U came back, and that's what he's testifying to. Right? So how could Robinson be with Big U at the same time?
So who putting Big U with the body?
Big U was at the Airbnb, right, with RW, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says at approximately 1:13, surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, and got in the dark gray sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, right? It says Henley phones did not report location data again till 2:15. Based on investigative test drives and research, the drive from the studio to the Airbnb would take roughly 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting location data, when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later, which is consistent with traffic patterns. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW body was found, and then to the location where Henley's phones began reporting again, so that's kind of redacted. It says Henley's phones began reporting is 48 minutes. the approximate time for the drive, murder, and moving of the body in the middle of the night. It then says one of Henley's phones then made a call to Robinson, who witness one reported was still at the studio. So it says one of Henley's phones then made a call to Robinson, who witness one reported was still at the studio, which is corroborated by Robinson's phone location data. According to witness one, Robinson asked witness one if he had seen Henley, which witness one found odd since Robinson was Henley's driver and bodyguard. At approximately 2:30 a.m. or 3 a.m., Henley returned to the studio alone in the dark gray Lexus and spoke with witness one, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Henley told witness one that he was coming back from the gym. RW's body was found hours later at approximately 9 a.m.
Because Robinson identified the A to Z, but we gotta look into it and see what was their basis for arresting him for the murder.
I got you, Wack.
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. WACK100 trying to figure out what was the basis for the feds arresting Big U or accusing Big U for the murder of Rayshawn Williams, man. Listen, we already know, man. Technology is what's going to get you today, man. They got the cell phones pinging in the vicinity of the studio. They got some witnesses saying that Big U...
Nah, facts. The witnesses is saying it. The cell phones is saying it. That's bad, bro. Like, what are you going to do? Your cell phone says it and the witnesses is saying it. It's over. It's slow, bro. What's this? The Kanye West interview. That's DJ Academics Live. I exposed Roblox. Let's see what else we got. Federal phone calls.
What?
Something similar to this on a podcast or whatever, and somebody told us something similar to that. So it got to be that. You get what I'm saying? But in actuality, it's just a story that I told somebody, and basically they ran with that narrative. We all gonna...
What? It was just a story I told somebody, and they ran with that narrative. You said on the dead homies about 1,000 times during your story.
Get it out, but his character is trash, and it speaks volume on how, like, DJ Vlad and everybody else, took his side and really shut down everything because not because of they knew his character was flawed, but because I feel it was fear. It was fear that
he said, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the GOAT Vlad. Vlad definitely been on his defense for Big U. He said Big U always been good to him. They got a cool relationship or whatever the case may be, and he not jacking all these charges or whatever the case may be until, you know what I'm saying? He said innocent until proven guilty for him, and he defended him. He walked off the podcast when Wack started talking too much about Big U. I peeped it.
They gonna be beefing with Big U.
So are you trying to say that you think Vlad was scared of Big U?
Of course, but because remember, I talked to Vlad or whatever when Freeway Rick Ross hit me, and he was like, "Oh, Vlad said that he gonna do some stuff with you and everything like that, but not right now pertaining to the Big U situation." I don't know if Vlad had a heads up and knew it was coming, but he knew something because he just told me that basically prior, like a week and a half to it.
So do you think now that everything is going on, Vlad now is more open to speaking to you in regards to this?
Nope.
Of course, because he knows that I'm the truth. You get what I'm saying? And I was sticking up for the people that didn't have a voice or the people that was scared.
Bro, WACK100 was interviewing on Vlad, bro. You know how Vlad feel about his content, and you know how Vlad feel about his clips. WACK100 edited out and didn't post WACK100 talking about Big U. He literally deleted it. Vlad said it. He said WACK100 on our interviews, when he talk about Big U, I cut it out of the interview. I don't post it because me and Big U got a good relationship, and I never seen Vlad do stuff like that or say that before. I never seen Vlad be like, I cut it out of an interview for Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And you know, Wack, obviously, if he said it, he wanted it to be on his interview. But Vlad said he cut it out. He cut it out the interview. So clearly, their relationship is different. I ain't gonna question it because Vlad the GOAT.
People that was hiding, the people that was in shelter, because when people say the rolling 60s or whatever and Big U, they get a fear. But when you talking about,
bro, he talking like this from a federal phone. When people hear rolling 60s, they get a fear. Bro, you locked up for a rolling 60s RICO for extorting niggas, doing this, doing that, and you admitting that when people hear the rolling 60s, they get a fear. This nigga loose is slow.
somebody
like Delulu, bro,
like me that don't fear anything and that's gonna speak and crash when it's time to crash or whatever like that. All that stuff is a myth. You gotta show me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want to show the people and teaching the people is IBM, integrity before money. Before we do anything, we do things positive. We do things, it's like I'm the modern day Malcolm X.
What? What did that man just say? He said it's like I'm the modern day Malcolm X. Nigga, hell nah, he delusional for real.
Before we do anything, we do things positive. We do things, it's like I'm the
Yo, he trying to get an insanity plea, gang.
Modern day Malcolm X. Any means necessary. And that's with me. And I'm going through it, and I'm showing the whole world that it ain't nobody suffered in the whole situation. Everything comes.
He don't know what he talking about. He getting caught up in his words. Slow cannon.
To the end. And we've seen that with our own eyes. And I'm just thrown in the middle of it, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm still stepping. I'm still pushing our movement. I got you white, you holding it down strong. I got certain people, shout out to Rick Rock, shout out to Steve.
He did say shout out to Rick Rock. Remember Rick Rock said, I heard he said shout out to me. I'm like, for what?
My whole IBM team, Hoodlum, Beaters, everybody. Shout out to Wack, shout out to 600, shout out to everybody, but even free Bricc Baby. Shout out to Conrad.
Wait, who he said shout out to?
Beaters, everybody. Shout out to Wack.
Shout out to Wack. Wack got you locked up, bro. Wack is the reason why you here. I ain't gonna say the reason because you did the crimes, but Wack made you come here and talk about them shits, and that shit is in the indictment.
600. Shout out to.
He said shout out to 600. He's still saying shout out to 600, bro.
Everybody, but even free Bricc Baby.
Yeah, free Bricc Baby.
Shout out to Conrad. Shout out to everybody. We just want to make sure that we get the right message out and show the people that if somebody is doing wrong and stuff like that, speak out. We want people to speak out. We want people to stand on the truth. And if you have to get busy, you have to get busy. That's just the name of the game. But at the end of the day,
if you got to get busy, you got to get busy. That's just the name of the game. Talking like that from the feds.
We ain't going to be intimidated by no one. No, but listen on white too, because that's great. That's excellent. And we should say we want the best for Big U too. I know
we want the best for Big U too. Stop talking about Big U. Stop saying his name.
Yeah, but I just don't want to wish
you in the feds,
or I don't want to wish jail on anybody. But sometimes we have to realize, like, his actions was just speaking, and a lot of people was intimidated by him. And when they see somebody,
bro, you incriminating them more.
That wasn't intimidated by him, they don't understand. So that's why they go into crash.
She know, look, that's his wife breathing hard on the phone because she like, what the hell is he saying?
See somebody that wasn't intimidated by him, they don't understand. So that's why they go into.
You hear the wife breathing hard? That ain't me. That's the wife breathing.
Crashing on loose cannon because they don't understand what's going on. Because they fear him. We don't have no hate towards anybody. We don't have no malice or anything like that, but we're going to set the record straight, and we're going to always stand on the truth. And we got integrity before money. That's IBM. And it's Sweetie, and we're going to keep getting to it. We're going to get to the bag. We're going to get to helping people move up their life and create generational wealth. And my wife got it right now.
Bro, all of these calls, he's 7 minutes in on this call, bro. And we still didn't hear the operator say, this is a federal call. You have such a, this is being monitored. So I don't know what phone he calling from. He might be a rat. Who knows, bro? He might be the informant. Cause what phone is he talking from right now? And they allow him to make all these calls.
So shout out Bricc Baby, but Big Useless, I don't know.
He calling him Big Useless and then said shout out to Big U. I don't want to see. Yo, this nigga confused, bro. I think he an informant, but they know he's slow. And that's fucked up with the feds to use a slow informant.
Honey, you just contradicted yourself. You just said you don't want him in jail.
Yo, even the wife said it. Honey, you just contradicted yourself. Yo, she was breathing hard. I told you she got upset when the nigga said this shit before. And now look, she had the intercept this shit.
And create generational wealth. And my wife got it right now. Shout out Bricc Baby, but Big Useless, I don't know.
Honey, you just contradicted yourself. You just said you don't want him in jail.
Okay, just shout out to all this.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. Bro gotta be the feds, gang. I don't want to jack that. I'm not gonna jack that. Right now I feel like whack the feds, but Loose Cannon is on the line. He walking a thin line.
Sugar Plums is making fake content and running up the things, y'all sweethearts, and y'all thinking that I'm gonna be gone. No, I'm gonna be back.
See, I'm gonna be back. That nigga confident, bro. Like, he know he worked for the feds. He like, man, they told me I'm only get a couple years and I'll be back.
Gonna run it up and I'll still be on y'all head.
And he loves the fact that you will be supporting him in any way, shape, or form, whether it be good or bad. We appreciate you.
Making content, still keeping my name alive. I respect that, but just
we gonna make content.
Sugar Plums, Sugar Doodles, like it's over with when I step out. Yeah, so
we got so many questions about where these phone calls coming from, and how they not being recorded. How they not? We don't hear the federal shit in the background, gang.
Look, at the end of the day, it's like I'm doing good. Everything is perfect.
Everything is perfect. Nigga, what you getting some booty in there already, nigga? Nigga getting booty in there already. Everything's perfect. Only time everything is perfect, niggas, when I just got my dicks up.
Taking one day at a time. You get what I'm saying? So, I'm doing the best I can under these conditions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making sure that it's free everybody that's on the case. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put my head down or anything like that. I'm gonna stay strong. I got a strong team. I got you, especially Remo, Adam, Academics, everybody, Wack.
Maybe he's calling her through a tablet. You don't think she would have showed the screen? She would have showed the screen to show the shit. She'd have showed the screen.
600 everybody that's supporting me.
I mean, Charmaine, you could be right though, but I know if he was, she'd have showed the screen, like, because through a tablet is where you can see the face to face.
So you and 600, y'all back cool? Y'all talk? Because it seemed like y'all wasn't.
No. At the end of the day, it's like I carry on when I get out in person. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got the people listening. So any messages you want to get out there right now?
Yeah. We're gonna stay crushing all the Sugar Plums and the sweethearts.
This is the same. Oh, he had another phone call with Remo, but this one just wasn't on no jumper.
Regardless.
All right, let me ask you some questions. If you can't answer, I get it. Did you see Bricc or Big U since y'all been locked up?
Oh, no, that's the same one. We're gonna skip through that.
You say to that?
Look, me and you, like, really. Hold on, bro. Listen, it's me and you talking. Look, me and you, like.
Use against him.
All right, we ain't gonna watch the same.
All right, we gonna leave it right there, y'all.
We ain't gonna watch the same shit. This nigga act talking.
Go give up.
Yo,
the feds came and knocked on my door today. We'll be filing y'all on filling y'all on what's going on at YouTube. Who's that? Who the fuck is that?
Give us the surveillance footage. Here, take it. Hey, give us this. Here, take it.
Who this? I gotta see more. Who's this?
Now, I told you this was gonna happen. It's like the feds was watching this whole situation, and there's two reasons I believe.
Feds watch.
Charmaine said, no, I know someone who was in jail recently, and you could talk through the tablet like you on the phone without being on video. Word? Even already, though? Even though he just got... All right, that might be true. You might know. You putting me on. Thank you, Shaw.
The two reasons I believe they actually arrested Big U and everyone else at that time. I'm going to tell you why. First and foremost, Wack. Wack went online.
Who's saying R.I.P. Bricc? Why is niggas saying R.I.P. Bricc?
And started to yap about Big U getting arrested. You know what's starting to happen?
Look, nigga said R.I.P. Bricc shitty cuz.
Big U stopped going home. Bro, my best friend 6ix9ine. He told me, bro, 6ix9ine told me months, actually
his chat's trolling.
Month before he got arrested, actually months before, he said, there's white cars all down the fucking, bro. If you think the feds just like randomly say we're gonna go pick these guys up and no surveillance, you're out of your fucking mind. The reason why they locked up Big U, they lost track of him. Clear. My nigga, 6ix9ine said he knew the feds was on him when he walked outside, and there would be regular cars on the block. Because 6ix9ine lived on like Locust, it wasn't Locust Street at that time. He lived at this new spot in Brooklyn, but it was like still in kind of the middle of the hood where like regular people are. Bro, there would be regular cars there. He said there was a time he would come outside, and when he looked outside, it was all white vans, no regular cars. What do you think was out there?
That's crazy.
Did you think that it was just chilling? What do you think was going on there, bro? They're surveilling you, bro. They're watching who's coming in. They're trying to listen to conversations. They're doing the most. If you don't think that was happening at No Jumper, you're retarded. So this whole thing where, like, it's very telling. If they dropped the arrest warrant and went for the sweep and they couldn't get the head guy, most likely is because they thought the head guy was in the wins, so they're saying, fuck it. So I think Wack alerting Big U stopped coming home.
Mm-hmm.
If they hit Big U's home at the break of dawn, why wasn't Big U at his home? Because Big U stopped going home. Probably started staying at hotels, other people's places, moving around. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, makes sense.
They probably searched a house, detained his family. They gotta let the family go. They don't got no arrest warrant for them. So I guarantee that's what it is. Trust me. And also here's the thing too. If they're going to No Jumper, remember Loose and Bricc was at No Jumper the day before they got arrested. I guarantee you the feds were surveilling No Jumper too. But remember, I keep telling y'all, they're not gonna hit No Jumper. Like, if the feds hit my podcast studio for a nigga I fuck with, bro, I'm not doing no. So Adam 22 of No Jumper, the owner, has now came out to basically say the feds have came to his house to ask about Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, and Big U. Now, this is what he said on a story.
For being fresh, if the Fed's watching, I made it 41.
I'm be fresh as hell if the Fed's watching.
1 years into this life before I had involvement, conversation with federal agents. And when they showed up, I was wearing a red Nike Tech. Not exactly the definition of fresh, but I got a crazy update. I'm going to do the Good Diligent Podcaster thing, and I'm going to save it for tomorrow at 4 p.m. with Lush and some surprise guests. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. The 22ster has got a big update. Tap inwardly. So much for being fresh.
Okay, so feds came knocking on my door today.
So it was Adam 22 who posted this.
We'll be filling y'all in on what they wanted from me at 4 p.m. on Wednesday. Adam, I'll spare the people. I'm sure they'll watch anyway, but I'll tell you exactly what happened. And I don't expect you to tell the whole truth tomorrow, so I'll tell people what happened. They showed up at Adam's crib, and by the way, didn't I tell y'all? The feds value No Jumper. It's a reason they're not kicking down the doors at No Jumper, because they could kick down the doors, seize CCTV footage, especially if the people who are in their RICO have been in that building. But what they don't want to do is spook No Jumper. Why? No Jumper is a place that's, not saying Adam is doing this cognizantly, but gang members are going there to confess.
Nigga's crazy.
And then two, the other thing, I believe, why they did that at that time was
what had to happen
this.
In order for you guys to be...
Chat. When Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, two of the...
I said it first. Remember who said it first, y'all? When Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon came together and sat... Remember, they was separated for a while. They was separated with the whole 6-0 thing. The feds thought they had it figured out. Bricc Baby still with Big U. Loose Cannon got beef with Big U, so Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon can't be cool because of that. Bricc Baby not cool with Wack because Wack got beef with Big U. They fast thought they had it all figured out. When this nigga Loose Cannon came and sat down and had did an interview, a podcast with Bricc Baby, and he's showing his gun. They know Loose Cannon got a gun on him just cause he there with Bricc Baby with a gun. They had to come in and do some shit.
Targets of the RICO supposedly squashed their beef and met face to face on a podcast. It signaled to the feds, oh, fuck. Because here's the thing, the feds will sit back and wait for one of y'all to shoot at each other.
Facts.
It adds more to the RICO case.
But when y'all start piling up and teaming up, shit get weird. Shit get confusing for the feds to keep up with. They're like, no, get these niggas for what we got them on.
When y'all are beefing, they're not coming then. When y'all are squashing beef, okay, it's over. Let's go get them.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all are beefing, we don't care. Now, granted, they do have a duty if someone says on a wiretap, I'm killing that nigga tomorrow.
Yeah. Dave, what's the word, my hearty? Welcome to the chat, Brody. How you feeling tonight, gang?
You gotta jump in. Like, for example, they pulled 6ix9ine in before he got locked up because they heard on a wiretap that he was going to get super violated, and they took that to be him getting shot and killed. So the feds have to warn. Like, they can't sit back and say, all right, let's wait till he's dead. They can't do that. So they pulled 6ix9ine in, and they said, do you want to cooperate?
No.
6ix9ine, they weren't telling 6ix9ine that
yes.
he was going to be charged at that point, but they're like, yo, they basically said it's a house of cards at this point. They said they want to hurt you. We can protect you. 6ix9ine turned down the protection, and he went straight to the Breakfast Club and wilded out. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys knew that. The feds pulled in 6ix9ine before he went to the Breakfast Club the last time.
We don't care about 6ix9ine.
What he took from the feds, pulling him in.
I'm good, brother. Can't complain, man. Chilling on here, vibing. You know what I'm saying?
He thought
I ain't jacking Wack, bro. I feel like Wack snitching a ratty.
Could avoid the RICO by disavowing them. Man, I'm by myself, man. I don't fuck with nobody, man. I fired everybody. No. Too late. But that's after the feds pulled him in because they had to tell him they're going to try to kill you.
Right. Makes sense, though.
Then what happened after the Breakfast Club thing, he tries to go to Connecticut to a casino with his bitch. And somehow they found out, like Shotty and them, and they were supposed to try to super violate him there. And because they knew they were going to definitely make an attempt on his life, they said, the gig is up. Let's get everybody off the street, okay?
All right.
I believe not only Wack making Big U start to be elusive, made them
88 said it first, Jimmy. He said, whack the feds. You right.
Want to do the arrest warrants. It's because they were waiting on this internet drama where they thought there was going to be something violent that happened that they could add to the charge. Bricc shoots at Loose. Loose shoots at Bricc. Them having a fight over some 6-0 Big U shit. When they show up on a podcast and squash it, the feds are like, oh, fuck, ain't nothing more about to happen.
Go get them.
Let's just arrest these niggas.
Then Bricc added more to the pie by literally showing that he's strapped with Loose Cannon right there. They know Loose Cannon strapped. Loose Cannon is slow, but he wasn't dumb enough to show his strap. He showed his strap that day when he whipped it out and tried to kill that nigga outside of No Jumper, but he wasn't dumb as Bricc to let his gun show, and Bricc knowing he got an open gun case.
You know what I'm saying? So, if you ask me, all they want from Adam is cooperation. Now, this is going to be very important, and I'm going to call WACK100 because this is going to be very important. Is it snitching because I'm telling you what's going to happen. Yo, Adam, we need all payroll data from you to Bricc because we're trying to make sure we know how much is in the bank account. We've seen every deposit. We want to see if he was depositing money that came from other shit that could have been some Big U shit, extortion money, versus his paycheck. Are you down to give us that? Is it snitching if Adam does that? And by the way,
no, any business would. If he worked at McDonald's, the McDonald's business would cooperate. Can't expect Adam not to do it. I mean, shit, Adam legal team gonna deal with that for real. Adam ain't even the one that's gonna deal with it. Adam legal team. To me, it ain't snitching though. I mean, I would say if that's your homeboy though, you gonna protect him though. If that's your homeboy, you gonna protect him. But it ain't snitching because legally, McDonald's wouldn't have said no to the feds.
Wait, again, with all due respect, I don't expect Adam to come on here and tell y'all the truth. Let me tell you this. Also, this is how I know Adam love content. Yo, Adam, if the feds knocked on your door, you shouldn't be saying, I'm going to talk about it on a pod. Right. Adam, you a white man, bro. Get a fucking lawyer.
Exactly.
Now, I guarantee you got a lawyer, but he's still going to do the content.
He's going to try to juice it.
But if the...
As he should, I guess. I mean, we all juicing it. Let's be honest. We all juicing the No Jumper content. So the nigga No Jumper might as well try to juice it as much as he can. But don't be hot like this. Why do this? Just talk about it on the podcast.
Even if they're nice to you. Hey, Adam, we love you. You're not in trouble. We just want to see da-da-da-da from this shit that was at your workplace with Bricc and Loose. We love you, Adam. We watch No Jumper all the time. You got to get a lawyer. You have to. It's the feds. Again, you piss them off. They come back at you for taxes. You piss them off. They come back at you for workplace violations. They aren't the people who like to take no's. It's the truth. Zeus, thank you for the 20. Says, now, Act, let's use common sense. Wack openly said he used to be down with Big U for 17 years. What's the odds that the feds bet with Wack? What? Or be with Wack? Especially that they went to Adam's house, who barely know anything.
Right. Feds for sure talk to Wack.
I'll say this too.
Let me not say for sure, but allegedly to me, I think they talk to Wack.
That's why I ain't gonna lie. The amount of content being done on this, it's kind of surreal for the people involved because they're acting like the jail cell is not real. They're acting like Loose isn't in a federal penitentiary.
Right.
Or federal jail. Like Big U isn't locked up, like Bricc isn't locked up. And that you aren't one step...
They acting like Bricc ain't 15 fades in already, bro. Like, Bricc is 15... Nah, he not that many fades in because I told y'all that nigga's withdrawing like a motherfucker right now. He might be so fucked up right now, they saving him fades. Other niggas is catching fades for him.
Removed, even if you did no crime. Even if you did no crime. There is legal liability all over the place. My nigga. Like, if I'm WACK100, I get a lawyer too. It's not that you did anything. It's because they could always harass you and bring you in front of a grand jury to testify. You know how Wack says on Clubhouse? Yo, if you testify, you snitching. So you know how they could fuck you over? They issue you a grand jury subpoena. that they could get somebody to leak that you had to. They could force you to testify, or you gonna go sit in jail? No, especially if you think you ain't did nothing wrong. You get what I'm saying? God's Cologne, thing for the 20 said this is off topic, but I need a Mo 3 tribute stream intro. Wack. I think we gotta. I'm nervous. They want asking with the face. Hey. Just put it like this. How do you think I knew I was on Mad? They ain't trying to confirm shit. They want videos. They want videos. Or they want door, man. What is?
He calling Wack. Calling Wack.
If Wack don't answer, you did.
Yo.
Wack.
What up, bro?
Man, Adam said the feds done knocked on his house door, man. What is going on?
He on stream. Let him know.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't talked to him, but shit. They ain't kicked the door down. The knock is all right.
You're right. Very much right.
They probably just coming down there to try to confirm some of the content, if it's fiction or not fiction. One second.
Now I don't believe that part. They ain't trying to confirm shit. They want videos. They want videos, or they want proof. They want things that
Wack don't sound so. DVR. Yo, Wack don't sound so excited tonight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The feds must have tapped in with Wack. Wack don't sound so excited, bro. He sound a little down tonight. And he just put Ack on hold
on his YouTube account. Or bro, they're not coming to be like, hey, you tell us if it's They ain't trying to. If they wanted to talk to Adam, they would have been talked to him. They're not gonna talk to him. What the fuck? They're coming right now. They know what they know. They want evidence.
Right.
You think they're gonna wait till they lock the niggas up and be like, yo, was that true? No, they got it already. It's the feds.
He never
the fucking feds.
He never had Ack on hold. I don't know if he. I mean, I can't say that because I don't be knowing. I don't watch everything, but he got Ack on hold for mad long right now. I don't know Wack to not be on the content.
Well, I'm waiting till Wack get back on because I gotta ask him if the feds hollered at him. That's
right.
Gonna be important.
Ask him straight up. Confront him. Yo, Wack taking hell long to come back.
I promise you. I promise you.
Adam must have called him while he called.
Chat, just put it like this.
Yo, Adam must have called Wack right when he peeped Ack called Wack.
How do you think I knew I was on mad wiretap?
Either that or the feds called Wack.
Conversations.
His contact that he got down at the
with 6ix9ine or Shotty or his driver, who his driver was telling. How do you think I know? Like, it's no way they're mentioning all these names and they're not talking to people. No way.
We're still on hold.
Cooperating already.
He's still on hold, bro.
And talks to me. 3 months before he was in.
Yo, he's still on hold. And Ack is not about to hang up on him either. He been on hold like 3 minutes.
Hold like this.
Right, look, why you got me on hold like this?
Yeah, I've never seen Wack put me on hold like this.
Uh-huh. What I said. Yeah. Shit got real.
I can't believe this nigga Adam said, I'm going to talk about this on Wednesday. If I'm him, I'm talking about this with a lawyer next to me. Yeah, you know the greatest thing about No Jumper? They act like it's content over freedom. Like, I kind of like it. It's like,
I don't like that.
The feds might be...
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Trying to jam me up, but tune in on Wednesday. I'm going to get you the content. We got content. I'm like, yo, word?
That's how Loose Cannon feel about it.
That's one thing I do love about No Jumper. Like, we never seen like, yo, hey, we can't talk about this right now. This is a legal situation. Like, I mean, and you know me, I got a big mouth. When they sue me on some civil shit, you know me, I would sit here and tell you for 4,000 days in a row every fucking details, even ones you don't want to know. But then when I then pay a fucking lawyer, and of course I'm gonna do my explanation, but like at a point I can't talk no more. I can't really keep rehashing it. Not no jumper. We got content.
Yo, he's still on hold, bro.
Joel, right?
Check your text. Wack text you. I bet. I bet Wack text him and said, bro.
She says, "Chat Queen here.
Can't talk
You
about
looking
such
good
and
these
such."
days." You know, I lost a little bit of weight, girl. Y'all come to my birthday event, man. I'm telling you, man. Act down. Let me see. We down 50 pounds. And I'm very I looked at this video that like even the one I did with Youngboy, I'm 50 pounds heavier, bro. Like I look, you know what I mean? Again, I'm still not in the best shape I want to be, but like, bro,
Nigga lying to himself.
Heavier, bro. Like, look.
Shout out to Acto.
I'm 50 pounds heavier in this video, dog.
Still on hold. Still on hold, mind you, gang.
Look.
It's just crazy.
I'm muted for right now.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. If I come back and he's still on hold, that's crazy. Wack is on the other line with the feds.
But I'm 50 pounds heavier sitting here next to YB. Now YB's skinny, but like still like I'm 50 pounds heavier than what I am now. And by the way, I'm very happy that I kind of like lost the weight. Because my like quality of life is way improved. My sleep used to be trash. Like I'd be sleeping and like whatever female I'm with would be like, yo, bro, nigga, I felt like you were choking on your tongue, nigga. Like, bro, like you were good. Like, nigga, I had to, bro, it's kind of scary watching you sleep. And I'm like, what? Then I would realize I would wake up and I'm like, motherfucker, like, nigga, I woke up and I'm mad tired because really my body's not sleeping. Like my body's like almost going through these moments of like, I hate to say, but almost like dying. But it's like you're forgetting to breathe or you're breathing. So like you're not really getting good sleep. Now I sleep like a baby. Still snore though, but I'm good. So, you know, I'm gonna keep losing weight for that reason. Cause put it like this, who gives a fuck if you got $30 million if you dead, right? So, thank you for the compliment. But it's more than looking good. It's definitely about quality of life, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like even people, I don't know if I've told y'all, like I know I've been telling y'all like, yeah, I feel like an old man because I'm like doing construction and shit, but like really it's bro, I sit down and play Fortnite a lot of times in the crib. You know what I mean? I'm not doing much. So nigga, I'm lifting shit up. I'm doing a lot of not necessarily athletic shit, but like me doing like this home improvement shit, it gets my heart pumping. Like I'm actually working, I'm doing shit, which makes me a little bit healthier, which is good. Because like, bro, for like as long as I've thought for like 15 years,
Yo, Wack is the feds, bro. If he's still not back, he the feds.
I've kind of just sat like I was definitely in shape in college, but then I
Yo,
just sat.
This nigga sitting here talking about being fat? Nah, hell no.
Yo, this
is crazy. Did Wack text him yet? Wack probably texted. He reading Wack text. Wack texted him. Like, bro, I can't, bro. Told you.
Oh shit.
Hung up.
Phone hangs up.
Hung up.
What?
Wack hung up. What I told you, gang. He read the text, Act.
What?
Read the text, Act.
What happened?
He just text you, I bet. Yeah, read the text. He reading that text. Talk to me in the chat, gang. Who y'all think Wack is on the other line with, gang, and hung up? The feds or Adam? Talk to me in the chat, gang.
Oh, he's calling back.
He's calling back. Let's go.
Wack.
Yo, that was Africa calling, man. I'm sorry.
Cap.
African Bambaataa?
What?
No. Hell no. Dude was a pedo. He's a PDF file.
My phone.
Even though, listen, me and I may not see eye to eye, but that nigga right there, he created a whole nother form. I'm surprised I looked up on the goddamn porn sites and saw the thigh games and shit.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Shit. But yeah, they did Vlad the same way, only Vlad didn't talk to him. Yeah, they tried to holler at Vlad for the TPD.
Very different, I think.
Mm-hmm. Facts, Dave.
Well, nah. You want me to tell you why?
Shit, one state, one fed.
True. Yeah, definitely.
It's the only difference.
Yeah, but here's the thing too. We know how Vlad is. Vlad's relationship with Keefy D was not of their friends, not of their talking outside of pretty much just
Vlad
interviews.
didn't even talk to him though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So going at Vlad versus going at Adam, they know that Adam is gonna have Adam bailed the dude out from a situation before.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He tried to. He gave him bread.
That's cap. Bricc Baby worked at him. He lied to him. He never had a bail. They just cut him loose.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
okay.
but he took that money though.
Okay, cool. No, but even then, he gave him money though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you got to remember that's not on file for the feds because he never had a cash bail.
No.
That was fucking. That was dude.
I get your angle, but that's not what I'm trying to say.
Adam gave Bricc Baby money outside of his paycheck.
Trying to say is that there is correspondence between them where Adam is.
Well, no, he's contracted. He's contracted to the building.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Listen, I'm only saying this, and again, I know when it comes to this
Baby
shit,
is actually contracted to that building, bro.
Hold on.
He's an employee.
I hear what you're saying. Just give me 1 second. All I'm saying is I think it's a West Coast thing. Well, really, you kind of started. Y'all, like, even with, this is some serious shit, and y'all to be like, yo, this is just, we got content. But nigga, I've never said certain shit, but when the feds came down from 6ix9ine, my name Academics. Who they see me with all the time. I'll leave it at that because that's not content to me. Okay?
So the feds came to Academics about 6ix9ine.
That wasn't content to me at all. So I'll leave it at that. So I know exactly what's going on with Adam. 100%. Nigga,
Bro, listen, let me tell you something. All Adam gonna tell him is the motherfucker show up to work. You see what he do, motherfucker. He on camera. He's on live. Brick's on live. 99% of Brick's shows are live. So ain't no editing. Ain't no do you got extra content, extra footage like how Vlad may have because he edits his shit. Bricc does a live show.
What about surveillance footage? If Adam gives up surveillance footage of maybe Bricc walking in the building with a weapon, or
Bricc ain't walking in the building with a weapon.
Hold on, I'm not saying he will or not.
Now, Wack want to talk like he worried about the feds listening.
But they're going.
All he did was talk about Bricc Fed case, talk about his gun case. Now he went, Bricc ain't never walk in the building with a weapon. Now he want to act like he protecting somebody. This shit is sick, bro.
To want to ask Adam, the guy who is at the building. They're gonna want to ask.
Adam's never seen Bricc with a weapon.
No, it's not about.
Wack is sick, bro.
Adam's seen him, but let me ask Wack. Come on, don't
You're
try
not
to spin
gonna
me.
see
Hold
Bricc
on.
walking
No,
in
hold
the
on.
building with a weapon.
Wait. Wack, don't try to spin me. They're gonna.
You ain't gonna try to spin.
Wack, don't try to spin me. Thank you.
You nigga, you're not gonna see. If the nigga did have one, you're not gonna see him walking in with it, bro. You're not gonna see that. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
All right, cool. Even if that's the case, what the feds are probably gonna say to him.
We want to watch your CC camera footage, which is the footage from the building, and see if he ever had a weapon outside. If we can identify him with a weapon on multiple occasions. We want all the footage, and we're gonna have our people run through it, see if we can spot that there's a gun on him. How many times, when, where, all that.
Yo, we want to see your security. We want to see your surveillance footage, and you could give it up willingly, or we'll bring you to a grand jury proceeding that you got to testify. We'll subpoena you. What would you think? And again, I'm telling you this is a fact. I'm telling you this is a fact.
It ain't gonna matter. There ain't nothing there anyway. That shit get erased every day.
Why act like you stupid?
Would you think, since Adam's a civilian, should he give up the footage? Should he give up?
Wack like he's an amateur. Wack act like he don't know what's going on. Like, he's way smarter than he acting.
Maybe, deleted videos, because again, they like to have raw videos for they like to
What you mean? What deleted videos? Bricc is alive.
Oh my god. Yo, Wack, bro. I don't know why.
Bricc does live, bro.
Wack. You're acting elusive.
Let me break it down. Let me just say it one more time.
What are you talking about?
No, let me say it
bro?
one more time. Let me say it one more time. I've had authorities, they've had the video. I've had authorities hit me and say, we're going to subpoena you for the original footage, not the shit you put academics logo watermark over. We want the original footage to play in court. We don't give a fuck about what you put. We know it's public. We got the video, but we want it because you have the raw footage. Send us to it because
the raw footage and the actual footage from the building, not the stuff that's being taped, that's content, but the actual building footage, the security footage. They want that footage. They're gonna go through that and see if they can find niggas with guns. See who they can see pulling out guns. Like I said, WACK100, I put an example in my video of WACK100 running down and his pistol showing, but somehow he dodged this indictment, which is fishy.
We might have
Motherfucker live is the raw footage.
You're not getting what I'm saying. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. Whether it's a YouTube,
You ain't get what I'm saying.
No, I do get what you're saying.
He don't give a fuck. Bro, listen. Why wouldn't he give it to him? It's gonna be identical
that's what I'm
to
saying.
the lie.
That's what I'm saying. All right. So you're saying that you expect him to give it up?
It's identical to the live. Like it's no fucking edit. They're not.
Of course, you expect Massa to give it up.
Not stopping and editing the live.
Has the feds
exactly, bro?
Like stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Talk to me about what? You
right? Has the feds stopped to talk to you yet, Wack?
Like stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos?
No.
Hey, listen, bro.
Look, Wack get defensive. He get defensive. Now he get defensive, bro. Why you getting defensive for? Just answer the question. Why you getting defensive, Wack? Answer the question.
Bro, I know you niggas praying for what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall.
Now Ack is praying for his downfall. You see this shit? He the feds, gang.
Oh, no, not right? Like that. Wack.
But nah, I know you niggas praying for my downfall.
Wack, you're my friend. I'm not praying for your downfall.
Nah, but
I'm being sensible, though. I'm being sensible.
All you niggas, no, you're not being sensible.
Wack. I'm gonna tell you how I'm being sensible.
There's nothing about what you're saying is sensible, bro.
All right,
bro. They literally list you as a victim in the indictment, and then they reference a video where you were standing there and you stood there and yelled, and also the nigga said that he came there to see you. So the whole reason why they showed up and got their ass beat because they came in to meet with you. And you think they come on, bro? They talk to you.
I'm gonna use an analogy, or
I want you to tell me how it's sensible.
I'll tell you why.
What the fuck you talking about? These niggas is getting weird, bro.
I'll tell you why. For example, let's say the feds go pick up Meek Mill, and Meek Mill private conversation that was wiretapped had.
I don't know.
Hold on. Wait. Just let me finish. Bro. Let me finish. Had conversations he's having with guys who might do things for him to say, "Yo, bro, somebody got to shoot Ack." You don't think they're gonna come to me?
I don't know nothing about. I'm not Meek. I'm not a rapper, and I'm not you.
No. Wack.
I don't have those type of conversations.
Wack. Okay. I'm using that's a fictional example. I'm using it to say, yo, in the indictment, they have Big U on wiretap trying to get people to harm you. You think they're not gonna ask you like?
No,
hey,
he does not. You're lying.
Yeah.
Stop lying.
Yeah, no,
all you square ass niggas that's doing me.
Yo, Wack is mad.
I'm using that's a fictional example. I'm using it to say, yo, in the indictment, they have Big U on wiretap.
Look, everybody in chat and Wack chat is saying. I mean, everybody in Act chat is saying he hot. He playing victim,
trying to get people to harm you. You think they're not gonna ask you like?
No, hey, he does not. You're lying,
sweetie.
Yep.
Stop lying.
Yeah, no,
all you square ass niggas that's doing media. Hey, look, bro, if you're going to run the media, be accurate with your information. Stop lying. They have Big U on wiretap telling somebody what he wants to do to me. I want to beat his ass. I want to break his jaw. He's referring to him. Stop lying. Stop trying to put a charge on the man, because by you...
That's a reason for them to come talk to you in itself, besides all the other shit.
You saying, yo, he was trying to get people to do shit to you. No, that's what you're trying to do. No. That's the charge. Stop fucking lying.
No, Wack.
All you square ass niggas that don't. I've been in cuffs, nigga.
He mad.
I done fought bodies. I know how this shit work. You niggas is.
He mad. This what Wack do to other niggas when they start telling him the real shit and confronting him. He just start doing all this shit, piling on to get them to change the subject.
Fabricating and adding shit.
No,
there's nothing in that paperwork and those that says he was trying to get somebody to do something to me. It was always him referring to what he wanted to do.
Okay, Wack, you're still taking me off the point. Okay, let me concede that point to you. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, so he didn't say no one should do anything. But here's the thing. If a man that is accused in a RICO case, and he's the head guy, is constantly threatening to do something to someone, why wouldn't the cops at least show up to talk to that person?
Constantly threatened where? He said it like 2-3 times.
That's enough for them to come talk to you, Wack. Also, the no jumper brawl, the great no jumper brawl is listed in the indictment. You was there, you was present, nigga. The nigga came there to talk to you.
Yeah, but you don't think the cops at least show up to talk to you, be like, hey, listen, can we just
He's talking about fighting, weirdo.
It still don't matter.
It does, nigga. It's the difference if a nigga talking about, I want to whip a nigga ass or break a nigga jaw versus I'm going to kill this nigga. I'm going to have somebody kidnap.
We got 30 niggas with hoodies on, nigga, looking for you. And you begged for your life, allegedly. He said he told you we got 30 niggas with hoodies on ready to do you right now. And allegedly, you begged for your life and said, my wife, my kids, the car, drawers.
Snapping. That's total different conversation, bro. He's talking about...
Yo, academics, quote what they said, Wack. Big U said to Wack right now.
Fighting. I don't fuck with the nigga, but you trying to put some whole other shit on the nigga that ain't there, bro.
No. I'm not trying to put nothing on him. I'm asking you that it would make sense that...
Ain't nobody finna go ask talking to no nigga,
bro,
about a nigga.
He been incriminating Big U this whole time. He half the reason why Big U did. Well, Big U did the crimes, allegedly, and then WACK100 made sure he got locked up for it by bringing Loose Cannon on there to talk about their partnership in the crimes and how he used to protect them and commit robberies for him. Now he want to sit here and act like, don't ask me about this because you helping Big U get more charges. You putting charges on that man. Nigga, you federal. You the reason why. You half the reason why he there, nigga.
Somebody want to fight him, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
You see why? This is why you're good.
Stupid.
No, this is why.
I talk about fight niggas every day, bro.
No, Wack. This is why you're good.
I talk about fight niggas every day.
Wack. This is why you're good. If the police,
you know why you good.
No, Wack.
You over here square your act. Let's establish this. You're the square, nigga.
No, I know.
You don't know
I know, but I got a hell of a
brain. You don't know nothing.
Now he talking greasy to act. Once niggas confront you and got you in some shit, niggas just start talking greasy. That's all Wack know how to do.
About you ain't never even been booked. So you don't know what the fuck you be talking about half the time.
Wack, I think neither one of us has had federal charges. Feds is different. We both,
it don't matter.
You haven't had feds.
Hey, bro, the feds is not wasting their time with a nigga talking about he want to fight it.
Give me some rat emojis in the chat, man. Type rat in the chat if you think Wack is a rat.
Well, why do they waste their time to go talk to Adam then? If so, they're threatening you. They wouldn't waste their time to talk to you, but they would talk to Adam.
They're talking to Adam about Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby's an employee. I don't know. Shit, gotta ask him. Shit, Bricc Baby's an employee.
Type 3 rats in the chat. You gotta do 3 rats for 3 finger Wack.
It says so, Wack. It makes
you
sense.
You a weirdo too. You niggas, look, let me break something down, Act. Y'all want to put me in something.
No. It's not putting you in anything.
Listen,
I'm asking
just because I do a podcast with a nigga don't mean I do everything with a nigga. When I do with you from 12 to 1 is what I do with you from 12 to 1. What the fuck you doing from 9 to 12 is your business. So this shit is
facts. Paid informant. 3 rats in the chat for 3 finger Wack if y'all think he a rat, gang. Let me see him in the chat. I need to see rats all up and down this shit if y'all think Wack a rat. 3 finger Wack, 3 rats in the chat.
2021 shit. 2022 shit. 2023, 2024. Fucking Bricc.
Yes, sir. I see you, Charmaine. I see them rats in the chat.
Baby. I know the world didn't even know who he was till 2023 or late 2022 when he got to No Jumper. He's a nobody. Let's establish that now. Nigga was in fucking Atlanta. And I've never seen this nigga a day in my life. Let's establish that.
Okay. But Wack, you're still changing the point.
No, I'm not.
If they talked, if they talked to Adam, if they talked to Adam,
you wasn't talking.
If they talked to Adam, I would assume they would at least.
The feds go back 7 years. If you was associated with a nigga within 7 years, you could be attached to that nigga. Look it up.
Again, Adam's not in trouble. It's not like
man, you weird as a listen. If you assume they talk to me, then I assume your woman's a transgender. You fuck with a man.
Damn.
That's where we at.
That's how disrespectful he getting, bro. You see how Wack talking, bro? This how he get niggas off the line and just make them back up, make them back down.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Next, he gonna start saying Ack is a pedophile. A PDF. Next, he gonna start bringing up the PDF accusations to Ack. If I know Wack well enough, next if Ack keep on pushing, he gonna be like, yo, what if I believe you like little kids?
Random assumption. Like
I don't own No Jumper. I don't have employees at No Jumper. I'm a partner on one show. You get it? I don't control the building. I don't control cameras.
Wack.
I don't control.
You got way more association to this shit than Adam do, nigga. Stop it.
Payroll, bro.
Wack,
Stop playing with me with these
No. That's not the angle I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
stop playing with me with these narratives,
yo,
bro.
Big U is the.
I ain't got nothing to do with extorting, sex trafficking, a murder of a fucking football player, a fucking grid that I've been attacking and exposing for the last couple years. I ain't got nothing to do with what a nigga got caught with at his house. I ain't got nothing to do with a dispensary.
Yeah, but
stop trying to put my name in shit, bro.
Right, but they did mention an incident that they're saying the Big U Enterprise tried to step to you and they weren't successful. So
no, they mentioned Big U having a phone call. They didn't mention witness or CI reports. See, this will use a little bitty mental midget. If it would have said witness one or CI reports this happened, then you got a point. This is Big U on the phone as Loose Cannon is saying, we robbed Meek Mill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I not? Sir, bro, it's a fucking lie. Nobody robbed Meek Mill. I told you.
Now it's a lie. Now it's a lie. Wack had him on their jacket that saying everything he told him is facts.
That's cap. None of that never happened. Tefy Bay was there. He ain't going for none of that. That nigga gonna come back on a Delta flight dead before he let a nigga just rob Meek Mill in front of him.
Wait.
Happen.
Did you say that to Loose when he was free?
Shit.
Right.
You say that?
Right. You didn't say this to Loose when he was free. Thank you, Wack. Keep it real.
Loose, did you tell Loose?
I told Loose that. That's cap.
So why you let him say it? Why you stood by him saying all these lies then?
It wasn't even about no money. It wasn't even about no money. Look, Meek Mills told Big U, I'll give you a free day. He said, could you come perform for the kids? He said, cool, I'll come perform for the kids for free. The kids, right? Big U, with his slick ass, snake ass, you know what he does? He goes, sells the date to a promoter. So somebody called Meek to book him on that date. Meek took his bag, and because he was free for the kids, he said, yo, change the date. Big U goes into a panic. Why? Because he's doing some sleaze bag shit, and he just sold the date for the, to a promoter for some bread. So
and the fact that you know all this background information is more reason for the fans to want to talk to you, nigga.
He's getting mad saying, nah, you got to do this date. Meek like, nah, I ain't doing the date. I got to pick up a bag. Nigga, I got 6 figures over here. Go get this bag. I'm going to do this, and then I'll do your free date. You can't control a nigga giving you a free date. You get what I'm saying? So all that was a transfer of date. All this money shit and all this took a chain shit. Hey, bro, them Philly niggas come out here 15, 20 deep, bro. It's like we in Miami 15, 20 deep. You ain't taking nothing from us, bro. That's just real. That shit been cap.
Now Wack is jacking that niggas that come out there. If they come out there strong, LA niggas can't do nothing to them. Any other time he's saying, nigga, you come to LA, nigga, it's our territory. We do what we want to do. Niggas can't come out here doing nothing. We control everything. It's LA, nigga. If niggas come out here near us, you on our turf. That's all he talk about.
Hey, listen, Wack. I only ask you because
he contradicting the hell out of himself.
Because I'm like, yo, if I'm anybody even that used to even argue with Big U, I'd be spooked because I'm telling you, the feds are probably going around knocking on doors.
For what? Hey, bro.
No, because I wouldn't want to talk to them. I wouldn't want to talk to the feds.
Year investigation.
Okay.
You think they don't know what they looking at, what they want to do, what they trying to do? A nigga on the phone talking is a nigga on the phone talking. Unless he's saying a crime is being committed, they don't pay it no attention. What a nigga say he want to do, right? Oh, nigga, I should have this, or I should have that. It didn't say right there, we robbed them, we did this, we did that.
Okay, but explain why they're going to Adam then.
Says
why are they talking to Adam?
Was harmed, touched, or nothing, bro. Like
okay. So explain why they're going to Adam, because Adam says he's gonna. Which, by the way, I think that's stupid. I'm
not fucking Adam. Adam is the owner of the building. Bricc is an employee of Adams. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Yeah, Wack. But they wouldn't be.
I don't control.
They wouldn't be subpoenaing Jeff Bezos if somebody from Amazon is going to motherfucking.
Shut the fuck up about Jeff Bezos. You stupid as a motherfucker. They would have went to that build, nigga, and whoever build he worked in, they gonna go talk to the motherfucker running it. No jumper, ain't
they
no
don't
fucking
gotta talk to them. They
Amazon.
can subpoena the whole shit. They could just run in there and go take the
Hey,
DVR.
bro, they can do what they want. Adam is the dude's boss. Adam is only one person control that building. That's Adam. So whatever they want, if it's footage, if it's did he really work there, if it's whatever the fuck they want, they're gonna go ask him.
So that would mean that they're probably thinking that some illegal shit happened at No Jumper because Adam only has to do with No Jumper, right?
Nah, I don't know, bro. You over there assuming why would something illegal happen?
Well, why would they want to talk to his boss if they're investigating crime? Why they got to? If a nigga work at McDonald's, they're not going to say let's
why
talk
they
to
want
the.
to talk to Vlad? They probably asked him if it's content or any other videos. I don't know what the fuck. You gotta ask him.
Well, for Keefy D with Vlad, they felt that there was a confession given to Vlad, and they wanted the whole confession.
Well, that's video, right?
Yes.
Who owns and runs Vlad TV?
Vlad.
Okay, who owns and runs fucking No Jumper?
Okay, so maybe they think there was confessions given out either on camera or off.
I don't know what the fuck. I mean, he gonna talk about it when he talk about it, but it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out. Fucking dude was up there 90% of the time with his kids running around. Don't nobody do nothing fucking illegal at no fucking No Jumper, bro.
Hey, would you want if Adam asked you for
bro, we know of mad shit that happened at No Jumper.
Suggestion, would you say he should get a
Bricc Baby allegedly when the nigga DW Flame allegedly choked him up and his gun dropped down his pants and the nigga, his brother grabbed his gun and told him, nigga, like, what you said about the hood, nigga? Basically pressed him while taking his gun.
Lawyer. I think you should get a lawyer. If the feds...
I know the feds want background footage of that.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, check this out, bro. That ain't my business what he do. What I give a fuck? I'll get a lawyer for what? Adam ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, it's not about doing something wrong. It's like if you're gonna talk to federal authorities that are talking about RICO, even if you have nothing to do with it, have
Adam,
a lawyer.
First of all, he don't know nothing about Big U. He don't know nothing about Loose Cannon, but when Loose Cannon comes up here, and Bricc is his employee. So any motherfucking day, what the fuck? Big U has interviewed up there 2-3 times. Lucid ended up there 4-5 times. Bricc is an employee. Like, what's the big deal?
Nah, I felt it was
Wack making it seem like this is no big deal. That's how you know he clean. He know he good. He know he got a deal worked out that he ain't got to worry. He's skating free. You know, it's no big deal. They talking to Adam. It's all good.
Adam ain't got nothing to hide. Big U ain't fuck with that building since I hit the building. Since I hit that building, he ain't fuck with that building. Think about it. Since I hit that building, he ain't fuck with that building.
Hey.
And we on episode what? 88, 85?
Okay, let me ask you this for the record. If they subpoenaed you to answer questions. Would you?
Hey,
answer?
bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you again, bro. Stop trying to put me in something.
No. I was just giving a scenario.
They gonna subpoena you about some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
Look, he about to bring up the PDF shit. Watch, Wack is right there. He on the verge. What I said.
I would hope not.
You and the rest of these bitch ass niggas, stop trying to incorporate me in something that ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. You nowhere in there.
No. Wait.
Where you see shit was orchestrated with WACK100.
Wait. Wack.
Stop trying to put me in something
Wait.
that ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga.
Wait. Wack.
I ain't from rolling 60s.
Wack. Let me clear that up. Let me clear it up. I'm not
what
trying.
What are you talking about?
No.
It don't matter. They had people that wasn't from rolling 60s that was just associates that had associations to crimes that the rolling 60s did, nigga. No jumper beat down. That's association to a crime.
I'm not saying you had nothing to do with it.
Nah, that's what you keep.
No. Let me clarify.
Hey, look, bro. Get in your lane, bro.
No.
Some shit is disrespectful.
See, WACK100 on his bullshit, yo. He getting offensive. When nigga get offensive, you gotta pay attention.
Respectful, bro.
No. Only thing,
bro.
Defensive. Sorry, defensive. I don't want to sound slow like loose cannon.
Wasn't trying to
stop insinuating. I'm gonna ask you.
Wait,
I don't know if you dumb or slow.
No.
Or you just playing for content.
No. Hold on. You think I'm saying something I'm not?
Did you read all the shit?
Yeah. No.
What do I got to do with any of it?
I think that the feds would want you to be listed as a victim.
Right.
I'm not a victim, dummy.
No, hold on. I'm not saying you are, but I think they would want
to happen to you.
Okay, I think they would want to talk to you in that sense, and you could probably say no.
Yo, give me rats in the chat if you think Wack is a rat.
You could probably be like, no, I'm good.
But to you, bro.
But
let me explain something to you, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. Nothing in that paperwork, none of those actions, no laws were broken when it comes to my name. It's just a nigga talking.
Okay.
And the nigga's not talking about having me assassinated. He's not talking about kidnapping me. He's not even saying killing me.
Well, he didn't say break his jaw.
He said I want to break his jaw. If that's the case, niggas should be.
We ain't see that. We saw. I got 30 niggas with hoodies on right now, and you said, and allegedly you said, don't do it, Draws. My kid's in the car. And then even after that, you said I was letting them know that my kids was in the car because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't want them to do it to me. I had my what you think I had on me? What you think I had on me when I got after they let my kids go and I got out and they saw me? What you think I had on me? You was talking that gun talk, nigga. You wasn't talking punched in the jaw talk.
Investigated every day, right?
I mean, that's true too. But you know how RICOs go. A RICO that's a really messy.
Facts, Charmaine. Officer Wack reporting duty. He can't say too much tonight.
I know RICO go, bro. Like, and I'm gonna say this again: nothing pertaining to my name involves a crime.
Yeah, no. Wait, hold on. I want to clarify that. No way, shape, or form am I saying that they will be looking at you.
Remember, Wack was like, "What you think I had on me?" He said, "What do you think? You think a revolver would do it?" Remember, I'll find the video of Wack saying, "What you think I had on me that night? You think a revolver would do it? What you think? What you think would do it?"
Or a crime.
I'm gonna find that video, y'all.
Because
it ain't no crime or no crime was done to me. So
okay, yeah. I was just trying to say that they would probably say, "Yo, hey, would you want to like talk to us because Big U was trying to do something to you?" And that would be your.
That's just Big U talking. That's the weakest part of all of this shit. Is they're listening to what people are saying with nobody at the other end of what they're saying.
Okay.
Like with Loose Cannon. I robbed Meek Mills and Rick Ross, but there's no police report, no surveillance, or nobody ever witnessed this happening. It's just a nigga saying it. It's no different than Orlando Brown. He sits there for hours and says all kind of shit.
No, I get it.
Like just because a nigga saying something, man, then you gotta look at what he's saying.
You know,
they got you on there plotting to kidnap a nigga, plotting a murder for hire, or that type of shit. That's one thing. But a nigga talking about I want to break a nigga jaw, don't nobody.
Well, I don't remember no breaking nigga Joe. I remember 30 niggas with hoodies on. Any of y'all know what I'm talking about, bro? 30 niggas with hoodies on. Yeah, we gonna get to that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find that shit. I'm gonna find the first one. Let me see. I gotta find that, yo. Somebody find 88. If you could, bro, find that clip of when Adam called and said, "Hey, Wack, what's up with this clip that Trapper Ross sent me, and it says that Big U said I got 30 N-words with hoods on, ready to do something." And see if you can find that for me, 88, please.
Give a fuck about no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just shocked by Adam even saying, yo, Wednesday I'm finna go talk about the feds come. I'm like, nigga, this is what you don't talk about. What the hell?
Hey, bro, Adam ain't worried about nothing because he ain't did nothing.
It's the first video. It's the first video when Adam actually snitched on Trap LaRosse, calling Wack and saying, "Hey, what's this video that Trap LaRosse sent me?" It's
no,
everything.
Wack,
Bro,
I don't think you did nothing nor Adam.
Everything everybody's in jail for happened away from No Jumper.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying no one did anything. What I'm saying is that when put it like this.
He got caught with guns at his house.
Wait, hold on.
I got a robbery in downtown LA.
Wack, let me ask you a question.
You got a murder in Vegas, extortion around LA, and sex trafficking LA to Vegas.
Wack, let me ask you a question, and let me move it away from the situation. If you had a nephew, and your nephew, the police basically who got, let's say they have a murder investigation, and they ask your nephew to come down to the station to answer some question. By the way, your nephew got nothing to do with the murder, but they want to ask him a couple questions. Would you tell your nephew to get a lawyer? Yes or no? Your nephew got nothing to do with it, but they want to talk to him.
First of all, it ain't even nothing to know. I'm going to tell him to plead the fifth. He's on the phone. We ain't going nowhere. That's what we're going to tell him.
Well, you can only plead the fifth in court. You can't.
No, you can't. You dummy. Are you stupid?
No, pleading the fifth is.
See, this is what I mean about you square ass.
I'm serious.
No, you can't, dummy.
Wack mad.
What you talking about?
There you go, Wack talking shit. He mad.
That's your Fifth Amendment right. They tell you have the right to remain silent. Nigga, you ain't got the. You can plead the fifth anywhere. About anything.
No, pleading the fifth is in court. Waiving your Miranda rights is an interrogation.
No, it's not.
No, I'm serious. Pleading the fifth, you do that in court.
You do not have to talk to the police about shit.
No, that's your Miranda rights. That's your Miranda rights.
No, bro, that's them reading it. That's part of the Miranda rights. We talking about your constitutional rights as a U.S. citizen, what is active 24/7, 365.
Is Wack correct about this? Can you plead the fifth in interrogation? In the interrogation room, or only on the stand?
Okay. Nigga call me, hey, I exercise my Fifth Amendment right. Click. Now, if you want to go get a warrant and drag me in, so be it.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, exercising would be basically like,
no fucking where.
We would be basically not waiving it with the Miranda rights. That's how they usually present it. Again, you're right. You're right.
Police side.
No, you're right. I'm not trying to like
Fifth Amendment
have these
is on
strong
the
men.
constitutional side.
Okay.
You square ass niggas, man. Some of you niggas gotta play square.
Okay,
you can't tell a nigga who been, bro, I've been doing time since I've been 12. Literally.
When the last time you did time, Wack? How old was you? 15? 17? Nigga, you like 48. He be talking, I did time. He did juvenile time, nigga. Not that doing time ain't cool, nigga. That shit in the stripe or badge to talk about and brag about, nigga. Shit don't mean nothing, nigga. It means you was dumb. You was committing crimes and you was dumb. You got caught, stupid.
Like, okay.
It's a sign of being kind of dumb. It's not a sign of wisdom by going to jail and getting caught, nigga. You was fucking up. It's niggas out here that was committing crimes and didn't get caught. They were smart.
Yeah, like, my father is a convict. He taught me as a kid.
We not gonna praise niggas for going to jail. That's one thing we not gonna do, nigga. Going to jail, you was dumb. I mean, you wasn't moving right, nigga. You wasn't mafia. You think you this big boss nigga moving mafia? You clearly wasn't. You got locked up and you went to jail. Like these dumb niggas.
If they pull you into the principal office, you tell them you plead to Fifth Amendment right and call your parents.
Wait, Wack. All I was trying to say is the act of pleading the fifth is something you do in court, but you do have a Fifth Amendment right against itself.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You do that anytime when you coming with law enforcement, nigga. You can plead the fifth.
Yeah, we're arguing a small point. It's fine. Okay. All right. So in reality, Adam shouldn't fucking talk to the cops. Like by the way, he put this out. Like it's not like I just dug this up. He said the feds came knocking.
The white dude is civilian. Adam could do whatever the fuck he want to do, bro.
Yo, one day we gotta pull up Wack jail history online, and I promise you, I could have sworn this nigga Wack did juvenile time and he got out by the time he was like 17 or some shit. By the time he was 17, he was out of jail or some shit like that and living a regular life, nigga. You a regular nigga, you did juvenile time. What the fuck is you talking about?
He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. Like, you can't tell Adam what he can't do, bro. You want Adam to keep it gangster?
No. No, I want him to get a lawyer because he's a multimillionaire. And when the police come talking, especially about your workplace that you make millions at,
shit. Adam don't do nothing but sit in his office.
That's not the point.
Internet and do interviews and fuck bitches in the back with his wife.
That's not the point. If the police want to talk crime to you and you got money, you have a lawyer talk to them. You don't want to talk to them yourself, no matter what. Even if you're innocent,
Adam gonna go in there and tell him, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, let's get back to it, right?
Hold up, let's we'll get to that after this.
You think Adam is gonna sit in there with the feds and try to gaslight them? When they said
that ain't gaslighting them, that's telling them the truth.
Good looking, Dave. I'm gonna get to that after this because I gotta find if you could find the point in the video, the timestamp of when he start talking about the weapon he had. What you think I had on me? What you think I had on me? What you think I had on me to back them down?
If they come in there talking about, have you ever seen some shit he don't know what they talking about, and he hasn't, he just simply tells them he don't know what they talking about.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck you talking about?
I'm actually just shocked that the feds try to get at Adam. I'm like, yo, they probably they might hit up Remo and Flacco.
He lying. He not shocked that the feds hit up Adam. He knew it.
Flacco. I gotta hit Flacco after this.
I mean, they just might, but at the end of the day, it's like, when they doing that, it shows that maybe their case is a little, I don't know. Because the case they got him on got something.
Remember, I called it I said the no jumper RICO is coming. A long time ago, I called it a no jumper RICO. It might really be a no jumper RICO coming, gang.
It ain't got nothing to do with no jumper. They just got him on gun cases. Gun charges. Like, it's
wait, who?
Nothing.
Bricc?
Bricc Baby is the only employee, bro, that's locked up. Loose Cannon's not a fucking employee. He ain't never even been paid to go to no jumper.
Right.
He just appears from time to time.
Yeah, but
the bad thing about Adam and Bricc Baby is that Adam sent Bricc Baby money when he was about to maybe need money for bail, which is you gave him money outside of his salary. You got to explain that.
On there the first time.
Well, this is the first thing that came to mind, right?
You could dead ass get pulled into some dumb shit because you sent the nigga a large sum of money and he was in. Let's say Adam sent him some money and the money that Adam sent him, he spent the money on the guns with. He spent the money on that AK-47 that he in trouble for on the money that Adam sent him. Let's just say that. You fucked.
If there was a altercation that they clearly mentioned outside of no jumper where somebody was allegedly assaulted.
That's not his charge, bro. Again, that's not his charge.
No. Wack. It's not his charge.
That's not his charge.
Even if Adam sent him money and some of the money he sent them, he spent it on drugs.
He has a robbery under the RICO on a dispensary in downtown LA.
What?
Go read his charges.
No, you're right, but once it's mentioned in the indictment,
there's nothing to talk about. No, that's not a That's not a fucking indictment.
No.
Come on, man. That's a complaint.
No, it's a complaint, which means you said it too. It's going to be an
indictment. That's not an indictment.
I get you.
You square niggas. I don't give a fuck about who you think you are. You're showing how square you are.
Wait, hold on, Wack. How much you want to bet?
That's not an indictment.
Wack, you like making bets. I'll make this bet with you. I got 10,000 that incident's outside no jumper. The indictment's coming out this week or next week. We're going to see The grand jury indictment is gonna have that incident outside No Jumper. I'll put $10,000 on it.
Bet you don't have that charge.
It won't be a charge. It will be mentioned. And the way how RICO is proven is pattern of behavior. They don't charge you for every single thing.
Bro,
Right.
listen, let me
It's pattern on behavior. Facts.
explain something to you. That shit's out on video, so it ain't nothing they need to get from Adam. It's out on video already, bro. That's how they know about it. They know about it because one of them dudes put it out on video.
Yeah, but they're gonna want to see if they have surveillance video from the actual place. You know that's gonna be true. Come on, it's a feds. Like, yeah, they got cell phone video, but they're gonna be like, hey, you guys have cameras outside. Could we get that video?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have the video. Are you gonna allow us to look through videos that could either prove whatever?
Mm-hmm.
And I think if I'm Adam, I'm like, first of all, I'm getting a lawyer to deal with that, but my lawyer would say, give it.
This is the closest we might get to the No Jumper RICO. And the onion might peel back further, bro.
What the fuck?
Nobody ain't gonna give a fuck because all they gonna see is what they saw.
Okay.
They're not gonna see nothing no extra, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't like it was like some other shit going on inside or something. The building was locked. It was closed. Adam wasn't even there. So it wouldn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but it's
y'all were leaving the No Jumper building when it happened. Wack was still in the building when a nigga pulled up. And then they left. And then they whooped his ass. And then left for real.
It's all about surveillance and stuff. All right. I mean,
it's not gonna matter, bro.
Whooped his ass, stripped him, and allegedly robbed him for $5,000. And WACK100 was right there. He would be a part of the crime. You were with him, and the nigga said he pulled up looking for you.
Bro, they're gonna
Facts. We still on Wack ass, Mary. We on him tonight, gang. How you feeling, Mary?
see the same exact thing.
He's snitching. He dodging questions and calling Ack names because Ack asked him if he talked to the police.
Thing they saw. Keeping it real, bro.
Yeah, but also, Wack, you do know in the RICO, not everything is charged. Like, for example, K-Flock just went down. Yo, his man testified that he shot at somebody. He's not charged at shooting somebody randomly. He was charged with murder and shooting someone. But there was other shootings that they testified to. That
I don't
was
know
all
what
about,
case. Every case different.
It's all about character. They using that to just build on and show. This is why we convicted him of these crimes. We got all these other things that we could talk to you about. But these crimes right here, after us telling you about all of those crimes, we could convict him of these crimes, right? Jury, yes.
Niggas like to talk around shit.
Yeah.
So I would have to look. This one I read. Mm-hmm. We read 7 times on the 100 side. All 107 pages, bro. So I know this one. I know what they're saying. I told people, I said the Meek Mill shit, I don't even know why it's in there. There's no police reports. There's no proof that ever happened. That's just dude talking.
Yeah, well, they put in for pattern of behavior. Like pattern of behavior. Have you talked to Luce?
That's just him talking.
I seen Luce. Luce was on No Jumper. He was chilling.
Hey, that's on him, bro. I told him we need to stay off, but you know, hey, every man, that man grown. That man 42 years old, bro. Shit. You know.
Right. Even Wack said that man 42 years old. This nigga lying about being 32.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't be on it like that, but that's what he want to do. That's what he doing. A little different.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bricc Baby called in and said 7 words. Hey, I'm cool. Good looking out.
Oh, Bricc Baby called in?
Hey, for the support. Boom.
We got to get the Bricc Baby call. We got to hear it.
Yeah, I wonder why Luce.
Yeah, I'm cool. Good looking out. Boom. Bricc Baby smart and he catching fades and withdrawing.
Maybe Luce really don't think it's that serious.
Why you ain't slow. Hey, listen, we see this every 10 years or so. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Wack used to this
shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me ask you a question. After seeing this, like whether it's Clubhouse or like, you know, Adam and Wack show, do you feel like, or do you even regret like because some people, like, you know, they try to get on you.
I don't regret a motherfucking thing because I ain't did nothing.
No. Well, they feel like for example, Luce is your man.
Man, can't nobody feel like nothing, nigga.
He don't regret bringing Loose Cannon to No Jumper to snitch and tell about robberies that him and Big U did and the serial numbers that Big U wrote down after selling guns.
Yeah, fuck them, nigga. My kids is grown.
All right, Mary. Have a good night. Love you, girl. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Nigga, all my kids is grown. Nigga, I'm not no babysitter. You a babysitter?
Nah, I'm not. I'm definitely not.
Okay, well, whoever out there claim I think I need to be a babysitter, I don't pass out motherfucking, I don't sell bean pies, and I don't knock on no door with no Bible in my hand. So, nigga, I'm not no babysitter.
Well, I think they were saying that like Luce was mad that you were talking about some fingernail shit before, and comes to find out it's the fingernail shit that put him in jail. So Luce might be mad at you or some shit.
But put who in jail? What are you talking? What Luce got to do with some fingernail? What are you talking about, bro?
It's in the
you ain't really.
Look, Wack is getting mad. He gonna call Ack a PDF at any moment.
You need to go read the complaint.
No, it's all in the indictment. No, it's all in the complaint.
Nah, they got nothing to do with no loose cannon, bro.
No, I know it doesn't, but like, if put it like this, it's one big complaint, and because
the fingernails don't got nothing to do with it. The fingernails ain't got nothing to do with loose.
Yes, it do. The fingernails got something to do with loose cannon because you the one that put the pressure on the feds to go pick up Big U. This is called the Big U RICO. Rolling 60s. Big U is the big homie. The connection from Loose Cannon is his connection to Big U. So that's why Big U, Loose Cannon, might be mad at you for putting Big U in jail, because it also put Loose Cannon in jail.
Loose Cannon, bro.
And you the one that took him to No Jumper and let him talk about the crime. Shut up, Wack. You know what it got to do with Loose Cannon. You took him to No Jumper to talk about the crimes he committed with Big U.
And I don't give a fuck about what. Hey, listen, bro. You, him, or no other nigga can't tell me what I can.
No, not me. I don't care. Like, I'll be just watching. Listen,
my
favorite thing is when I'm listening to the 100 side and I hear.
Look, Wack got to massage Wack ego a little bit. Ack got to try to massage Wack ego a little bit. He see Wack getting mad, getting out. He never seen Wack like this towards him before. So he got to massage Wack ego a little bit. Like, you know, I love listening to the 100 side.
The nigga can't tell me what I can.
No, not me. I don't care. Like, I'll be just watching. Listen, my
favorite
favorite thing is when I'm listening to the 100 side and I hear, we got content.
What I told Loose Cannon, he got mad that 600 was on it, right? Because the family, we played the recordings. You have the recordings.
Yeah.
Right? We played the recordings of what the family said. And you want to know what I told Loose Cannon? I said, bro, you can't be serious. You mean to tell me you're mad at 600 about reporting about something that's on the internet, and you went on there and talked about some shit that nobody ever heard before?
You told him to do it. He literally told you the story because when you got there, you said, you remember how you told me that shit? And you made him talk about that shit on. I ain't gonna say made, because Loose Cannon a grown man, but he clearly a little slow. And you let that man talk about them real crimes on No Jumper. It's your fault.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't say nothing to this man.
He had the platform of No Jumper because of you. They using that same interview where you coached that nigga and led him through it, nigga. You led the witness. Same interview where he talked about them crimes with Big U. Your voice is in that shit. Your voice is. So you mean to tell me he called Nip and 30 minutes later he was dead? So you mean to tell me, I got the 40. You know why he got the 40, right? Because he was going to take the 20 and then give it back to...
You can.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, too. That makes sense. Because,
You cannot, bro. This dude 600 is reporting about it's already on the internet. You went on No Jumper and said some shit the world ain't never heard. It's nowhere.
You went up there and coached him to say it. You gassed him to say it. Do I need to rewind the early in the stream? The example? You literally, yeah, tell him. How about that? Don't forget to tell him that part. And you said some shit for him.
So, how you mad? You can't be mad at him for talking about a link. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's true, too.
You just can't.
Nah. Now, when you're right, you're right. I'll be honest. When you're right,
he introduced us to Loose Cannon, and when he introduced us to Loose Cannon, all of these stories about Big U is what they introduced us to Loose Cannon with. WACK100 presented them. Fed,
You're right.
Like you can't. So this is why when he got at Wack ignored it. Of course. No, wait. What you say? Man, Lou's talking about that shit that's on the internet. You got the mother and daddy and TikTok going crazy. They talking about it. The audio's up, right? Right.
Remember, and he talk about the mother and daddy talk about it on TikTok. They talking about it. Wack literally told us. I showed y'all an example the other day. I'm not gonna go do it again. I showed y'all him explaining how he turned it to content. He turned it from a real life crime that was going on to something that was on the internet. He got this girl to go on and make a little murder mystery story and turn it into content. Wack is the reason why I hit the internet.
Are you for real? You went on No Jumper and talked about some shit that nobody in the world have ever heard before.
Hey, yo, like
you can't be mad.
Now is the time to say, but you coached him. You literally was on that episode with him, telling them, walking them through it, making them say more, telling them the rest. Oh, say this about that. Say this about that.
And you just, that's why I paid it.
Ack is tired of confronting him. That's what it is. He done threatened to Ack damn near with his words, so Ack's scared. So he don't want to confront him no more. He did a good job though. Shout out to Ack.
Attention, bro. You can't do shit your way for you and then want to tell that man how to do it his way for him. You just can't do it, bro.
Hey, did you see? So on Twitter, and I don't know if you've seen this, but it's public now because shit, it came out No Jumper. They got this shit where they're saying when Bricc and Lou sat down, there's some interesting stuff going on in the video. Have you heard about this or no?
That shit been up 3-4 days, bro.
3-4 days.
You talking about the gun they showed in Bricc waistband?
Mm-hmm, you know.
Yeah.
That shit been up.
Wack no.
3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like, you know, that's how they got boosted. They
nigga Ack said, I didn't know he was a felon. Yo, this nigga Ack is dumb funny. I didn't know he was a you nigga. You know damn well Bricc Baby a felon.
The gun they showed in Bricc waistband.
Yeah,
that shit been up 3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like, you know, that's how they got boosted. They could have hit him with a charge.
Bro, the nigga, this was crazy, bro. I told y'all this nigga was working. He got caught with a chopper. He got this is what working is. The dude.
Ack know exactly what working is. What you mean working?
I told y'all this nigga was working. He got caught with a chopper. He got this is what working is. The dude, Sylvester Robinson, right?
Yeah.
He got pulled in 10, 11 months ago because they had him on the...
How does Wack know this? Because he involved in the investigation.
Wiretaps picking up the extortion money that the feds was providing, right? But he got pulled in and they let him go. He left there working. They telling him, we got you on these counts. What's happening with this? He gives up the information on the murder. I drove Big U here, there, boom, boom, all this shit, right? Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money.
Yo, Wack is still deflecting on the feds not talking to him and why they wouldn't talk to him. He done twisted the narrative mad times here.
Until March 14th.
Oh, shit.
This year, right? So
wait, March 14th? Like 2 weeks ago?
Nigga. Yes, this month.
What?
Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money until March 14th. Okay?
Damn.
Why you...
That's crazy. He was literally committing crimes a week ago.
Lying, nigga. You sat here on your show and heard him lie.
Yeah, he said it was a DA reject, but
reject in Compton Court.
Yeah, but if it was a DA reject, you would have meant it was
about a week ago.
Compton Court.
Yeah, it would have meant it was a state case at first, which it wasn't a state case, right?
That was cap. It never went to state. It always was at the feds. Always.
Wait. How did you know? Did you know at that time it was at the feds, or you just didn't know?
Y'all knew it was at the feds. I've been telling y'all for a year and a half, hey, bro, this bitch ass nigga got a motherfucking AK case. The feds got him off.
But what that got to do? You can't say he got an AK case, so that means he the feds. Nigga, he got wrapped up in the RICO. That's, him getting wrapped up in the RICO makes sense for why they didn't charge him. The state didn't charge him back then. Nigga, they was sitting on the RICO.
He ain't been to court. He denying it. The nigga working.
Wait.
But why are you free when Nigga like you was there during the no jumper beatdown brawl, nigga. And you was right there. He said he came here to see you. Loose Cannon was your muscle that day. They usually come and pick up the boss, nigga. Loose Cannon was your muscle that day. He went out there and handled your situation. You had to stop him from killing a nigga, allegedly.
Guessing it was at the feds?
What?
Were you guessing? Like, yo, you're like, nah, the
No,
feds.
I knew it was at the feds. I knew him and 600 was tight. He called 600 when they let him go and told 600, go pull up the content from a year and a half ago, bro.
I seen that. I did see that part. I seen that.
Bro, Big U got a RICO coming. It ain't a 60 RICO. It's a Big U RICO. He tell us this in June.
Bro, we never had no proof ever from WACK100 or 600. You know these niggas is clout chasers. 600 is so much of a clout chaser that he running around with a badge on. He riding around with a badge on, nigga. And you think if Bricc Baby called him and told him some shit like this, he wouldn't have it on recording? Nigga, WACK100 told him, I know for a fact, if Bricc Baby call you, make sure you got it on recording. Nigga, so they would have had a recording if Bricc Baby said that shit.
Bro, a 2023. This a fact. Come to find out, Big U got picked up in June of 2023 to get his DNA drawn. Now, this is what I know. The feds...
Wait, how you know he got picked up for his DNA?
It's in the paperwork that you ain't read, that I sent to you. It's in the fucking paperwork.
You and your name in the paperwork.
Oh, you found out from... No, I thought you...
If you go to the paperwork and then type in WACK100... Nigga, his name is all over the paperwork as a victim and some more shit.
Knew before then. No, I know what you're saying. Okay.
No.
Did you know before then?
We knew he got picked up when the family told us.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right? When the family told us.
Use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But Bricc told us it ain't a 6-0 RICO coming. It's a Big U RICO coming. Man, the fans ain't gonna tell you that about a nigga from your hood unless you working with them. They too scared you're going to alert them. Now, when the Bricc Baby paperwork comes out, June 23rd, 2023, AK-47, 2 guns, 100 rounds. There go what Wack is saying. This nigga ain't had no court date. You running around here lying to people, telling people you ain't got no case. DA reject. No, nigga, you been hot. And every nigga know if you hot like that, you supposed to let niggas know you hot. When you don't lie about that.
So you think he was working like an undercover confidential informant?
Working, bro.
Bricc Baby?
Probably a few niggas in jail right now. You know what I'm saying?
You think Bricc put niggas in jail?
I know that for a fact. He was there's only one way. You was where you working.
Damn. Bricc got my number one time. Like, we had a good conversation. Over confidential informant?
Working hot. And every nigga know if you hot like that, you supposed to let niggas know you hot. When you don't lie about that.
He never lied. He said, well, he admitted that he had an AK-47 case when it was brought up. But he was like, damn, nigga, bringing that shit up ain't cool, nigga. You gonna give me, you want to see me locked up, nigga, bringing that shit up, nigga? I'm hoping I get away from that shit.
So you think he was working like an undercover confidential informant?
Working, bro.
Bricc Baby?
A few niggas in jail.
So why is he listed like this? We don't see nothing in the paperwork that says he a rat. But WACK100, the nigga who looked like the biggest rat in this, is calling him a rat. Nigga, I feel like, nigga, if you smelt it, you dealt it.
Right now. You know what I'm saying?
You think Bricc put niggas in jail?
I know that for a fact.
Nigga, that's cap. You say I know that for a fact.
There's only one way. You was where you working.
Show us.
Damn.
Show us then if you know for a fact. You show everybody proof for everything else, nigga. Show us in the paperwork where he ratted. We don't see nothing in the paperwork about it.
Bricc got my number one time. Like, we had a good conversation. He was like, yo, I got fuck with you. I'm into the content game now, man. I'm
not
not
on the
into
phone with you because he want to be cool with you. Follow the leader. But me and you both know, you get on the phone with that nigga 3 minutes. Right? The nigga has not shook the art of fake gang banging to do what we do.
No,
he don't think fast enough. He don't talk fast enough. The nigga stay high. He just, nigga, you got upper level, you got lower level.
Wait, what? You think the nigga really?
Well, he clearly ain't a fake gangbanger. He's on the hook for a rolling 60s RICO, nigga. And he's big shitty, not the little one. He's big shitty, not the little one. He the big homie in his rolling 60 set. That's why he be talking like that.
Like I know you don't really fuck with him. So
No,
you
bro,
troll him. You think he's working?
Ask your chat how long I've been saying this. Ask him. What the exact date?
How long Wack been saying Bricc?
We don't know who Wack is. If he the big homie, he be like, on Paru. Nigga, is you even the big homie? Like, is you even an OG? You like 48 screaming on Paru, nigga. You better at least be the triple OG or some shit, nigga. You don't let me find out you a 3-star. You a little homie. You can't even put niggas on. Let me find out, nigga. WACK100 is a rat, bro. He gotta be a rat, dog. How he 48 on Paru? Ain't nobody. Where his drops? Where the niggas that's under him? He always with Crip niggas.
Bricc Baby been working because I think people thought you were just trolling.
Look, with the actual date, they gonna tell you about a year and a half. I'm telling you.
So let me ask you, if he's working, why? Like, do they gotta pick him up now? Like, why not just let him still work?
Well, I mean, you know, they got their reasons. You gotta ask them. I done seen this 100 times. Dale, the one they was extorting, he told me he had to go for sentences in December. Right? But that was capped. He working. He was still working, doing the extortion play. I got exclusive content with dude telling me he got to go for a sentencing in December. Dude ain't finna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since. We got all his work now. We tracked down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case, cocaine, in 2020. We got all the work. The exposures.
Damn.
Yeah. We didn't track everybody down. Okay, when did they go back?
Hold on. Wait. Don't, because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like, and by the way, you put him on to me, pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, I want you to interview this guy. And I said, Wack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Loose Cannon, and Loose is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on.
I definitely did that.
Okay, don't tell me Loose is working. It's going to break.
Right, exactly. You put him on. You told Wack to interview this nigga.
They're going to tell you about a year and a half. I'm telling you.
So let me ask you, if he's working, why, like, do they got to pick him up now? Like, why not just let him still work?
Well, I mean, you know, they got their...
Exactly, it don't make sense. They picked Bricc Baby up because he's not working. WACK100 the feds, gang. WACK100 is the feds.
Reasons you gotta ask them. I done seen this 100 times. Dale, the one they was extorting, he told me he had to go for sentences in December. Right?
And look, Bricc Baby still locked up. He did not get bond.
But that was capped. He working. He was still working.
Wack
doing the extortion play. I got exclusive content with dude telling me he got to go for a sentencing in December. Dude ain't finna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since. We got all.
And how long you been working, Wack?
His work now. We tracked down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case, cocaine, in 2020. We got all the work. The exposures.
Damn.
Wack working.
Yeah. We didn't track everybody down. Okay,
we done track everybody down, nigga. Yeah, I bet you did. You're an informant, nigga. You know you're informed by the police, nigga.
When did they go back?
Hold on. Wait. Don't, because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like, and by the way, you put him on to me, pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, I want you to interview this guy.
Look, I want you to interview this guy. So he wanted to put Loose Cannon, who telling all these stories about Big U, all these criminal stories, all these federal stories about Big U. He said, I want you to interview this guy because he want to get that story out. He's a fucking fed, bro. Stop.
By the way, you put him on. You put him on to me. Pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first. Because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, Act, I want you to interview this guy, and I said, Wack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Loose Cannon, and Loose is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on. You put him on.
I definitely did that.
Okay, don't tell me Loose is working. It's gonna break my heart. Because I can't imagine him in the interrogation room screaming out.
I don't know where that come from, bro.
No, he's not doing what Bricc doing, right? Please, don't tell me that. Please.
Nah, Loose just got arrested when he got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, Bricc just got arrested when he got arrested. What's the difference between Bricc and Loose? They both just got arrested for the RICO. They both sitting there standing strong, nigga. What is you talking about, Wack? You a fucking rat.
Loose ain't never denied when he got arrested. Bricc was the one that, bro.
Nigga, show me when Bricc Baby denied that he got locked up. First of all, niggas can deny that niggas don't want their business all out there. A nigga like Wack asking you, yo, did you get booked for some shit? Nigga, you be like, nigga, shut the fuck up, mind your business, nigga. That's my business. And that's okay. But Bricc Baby actually admitted that he got locked up for the AK. Nigga, you made him talk about it at least 8 times.
Anytime a nigga denying when they got arrested and what they got arrested for.
When did he deny? I hope academics be like, when did he deny it? Because I got him on the call and he said he admitted it.
And we gonna find it in this exact.
Please, Act. Do right, Act. Ask him, when did he deny it? Because on my phone call, he admitted it. He talked about it. And then when y'all started talking about Crip shit and Big U, he said, stop talking about that federal shit.
Right.
Why am I hearing somebody said there's a fake rumor going around that Bricc was confronted and somebody tried to stab him?
He got confronted. He PC'd up.
Cap.
No way. Stop it, Wack. Bricc,
no way.
Bricc a gangster.
Go on your computer. Go on your computer and see if you can pull him up. I bet you can't.
What? You saying I
Go
can't?
on there.
I can't pull up Zaire Mitchell.
Man, you shouldn't be able to pull him up right now.
Nah, but it been saying that. It said that, it said that about a few niggas that's on that case. It doesn't show the actual case because they within transfer or some shit like that. And the feds work like that.
Okay. Could you explain? So according to that,
yo, WACK100 just putting dirt on a nigga Bricc name. He was just defending him at the top of this conversation, saying Bricc ain't never show up to work with a gun. Bricc ain't never have no gun. They not gonna never see Bricc coming in to work with a gun. He ain't had no gun. Trying to defend him. Now he calling Bricc federal and saying that he PC'd up. This nigga Wack is a walking contradiction.
Story that people have with it, they're saying that it's because of the Dirk thing, but like. I thought him and Dirk.
OTF niggas try to get at it.
I heard him and Dirk was like mad cool. Like he was like an honor member of OTF.
I don't remember.
It's his comment that put the light on him.
Oh.
Yo, Wack is disgusting, gang. At the top of this conversation, he tried to defend Bricc Baby. And say, nah, he ain't never come to work with a gun. You ain't gonna see him on camera with no gun. When he was defending Adam, he accidentally defended Bricc Baby. Now he throwing him under the bus.
He got it hot for them. Oh, shit.
That's a fact.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm trying to find him.
Put in Eugene Henley. I bet you could pull him up.
Hold on. I got to figure this out. All right. Let's look at some inmates. We trying to find... There's no way they got my man Bricc Baby working now.
Hey, bro, I don't...
Put some comments in the chat for me. Put some more rat emojis in the chat for me. I don't want to see I'm off here as the last comment in the chat. Put some rat emojis in the chat if you think Wack is a rat.
What y'all feed off into all the talk and the antics?
Oh no, I found him. It said 37. He's in MDC. But we don't know if he's PC'd up, though. But you're saying he's PC'd up. Holy.
They said that. They said them dudes tried to holler at him. I don't know.
I mean,
you think he's the reason why Dirk and them got...
I see him.
Obviously, they were
yeah. I think that's the reason why he got hot.
I mean, he's registered, though. He's right there.
Got arrested for. He never go to jail. We did our research on him. pull his work.
Number one time, like we had a good conversation. He was like, yo, I got fuck with you.
Ask your chat how long I've been saying this. Ask him. Ain't to do what we do.
No, not
He don't think fast enough. He don't talk fast enough. The nigga stay high. He just, nigga, you got upper level, you got lower level.
Wait, what? You think the nigga really like? I know you don't really fuck with him. So you told him.
Nigga, I don't see no baby WACK100 in Pacoima. Nigga, he talk about you got upper level, you got lower level. Bricc Baby is big shitty. WACK100 is WACK100. We don't know no baby homies, no big homies from him. He ain't no big homie in his hood allegedly. Like, he just be talking shit about niggas who actually do this shit.
Me.
Free Bricc Baby, bro. Free Bricc Baby. WACK100, the rat. I feel like he a rat. WACK100, the rat, is claiming Bricc Baby told. When nigga Bricc Baby is locked up right now. Nigga, you out here and the goddamn no jumper brawl is listed in the indictment. And you listed as a victim on another crime with Big U. But somehow you still out here.
He got to go for a sentencing in December. Dude ain't finna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since.
He just a legend. A legend.
We got all his work there. We tracked down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case, cocaine, in 2020. We got all the work. The exposures.
Damn.
I can't wait to see the work. Since you saying you got the work, you better have it, bro. You better actually have this work.
Yeah. We didn't track everybody down. Okay, when did they go back?
Hold on. Wait. Don't, because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like, and by the way, you put him on to me, pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, Ack, I want you to interview this guy. And I said, Wack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Loose Cannon, and Loose is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on.
I definitely did that.
Okay, don't tell me Loose is working. It's going to break my heart. Because I can't imagine him in the interrogation room screaming out.
I don't know where that come from, bro.
No, he's not doing what Bricc doing, right? Please, don't tell me that. Please.
Nah, Loose just got arrested when he got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Loose ain't never denied when he got arrested.
Bricc Baby and Loose got arrested they both got locked up as a part of this indictment. There's literally nothing that we've seen thus far that shows Bricc Baby as a rat. But WACK100 insists that Bricc Baby the rat. But he's in jail. You're out here.
Listen, Bricc was the one that, bro, anytime a nigga denying when they got arrested and what they got arrested.
Meanwhile, what he standing on, what he holding Bricc Baby to for being a rat, Bricc Baby talked to him about the AK-47 case, which he didn't have to. I'd said, nigga, mind your business. I'm not talking about my open case, some shit that I'm trying to get away from on live.
Arrested for, and we gonna find it in this exact. You ain't right.
Why am I hearing somebody said there's a fake rumor going around that Bricc was confronted and somebody tried to stab him?
He got confronted. He PC'd up.
No way. Stop it, Wack.
Wack is off the top.
Gangster.
Go on your computer and see if you can pull him up. I bet you can't.
What? You saying I can't?
Go on there.
I can't pull up Zaire Mitchell.
Like the video for me to share it.
Man, you shouldn't be able to pull him up right now.
Hold on. Now, okay. Could you explain? So according to that story that people have with it, they're saying that it's because of the Dirk thing. But like, I thought him and Dirk.
OTF niggas try to get at it.
I heard him and Dirk was like mad cool. Like he was like an honor member of OTF.
Bro, it's his comment that put the light on him.
Oh,
Remember?
He got it hot for them. Oh, shit.
That's a fact.
He did, though. He did get it hot for him.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm trying to find him.
Put in Eugene Henley. I bet you could pull him up.
Hold on. I got to figure this out. All right.
Let's listen to Wack.
Some inmates.
If Wack is right, then he got it. If you could pull Eugene Henley up, but you can't pull Bricc Baby up, that's a problem. If you could pull Eugene Henley up and Loose Cannon up, but you can't pull Bricc Baby up, that's a problem.
We trying to find. There's no way they got my man Bricc Baby working now.
I doubt
it, bro. I don't see what y'all feed off into all the talk and the antics.
Oh no, I found him. I found it. It said 37. He's
right.
He's in MDC,
Yeah.
but we don't know if he's PC'd up though. But you saying he's PC'd up? Holy.
Nigga, Wack said we wouldn't find him. Wack said we wouldn't find him. So you was wrong, Wack. You was wrong right there. You just said, go ahead, go look him up. I bet you won't find him. Nigga, he right there. He in MDC. Whatever.
They said them dudes
Right there.
Oh no.
You think he's the reason why Dirk and them got well?
Nah, Axe should have called him out. You said I wouldn't find him. I got him right here. Well, you said I wouldn't find him. I got him now. Answer to that, Wack.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he got hot. He definitely.
So you think that he came on No Jumper and he basically he shined a light on that situation that helped the feds?
Hey, bro. All of us thought it was a bad weed deal, and you know it.
God damn. I mean,
I know he is right about Bricc Baby saying that shit on No Jumper first. Like, oh, you heard you can't say get back for Vaughn no more, right? Why? Cause of Lil Pop. Bricc Baby was hot when he said that. That was some federal shit. He was trying to go viral, but that was some federal shit. But he didn't snitch per se. He didn't actually. We don't have no proof that he actually talked to the feds and snitched.
I mean, you kind of right.
Academics, keep it real. We all thought it was a bad drug deal.
So do you think he said it because he was already working, or did he start working after? Like when he started, when he
I
get his
just
back?
think he's a dummy. I think he's a dummy, bro. He's a dummy, bro. You know what I'm saying? His grandfather is a retired cop. You know, he got shit. I'm learning all kind of shit about the dude.
Really?
Let's talk about the fact that the nigga Bricc Baby is a big homie in his hood. He big shitty. Nigga Eric Holder, the nigga that unfortunately killed Nipsey Hussle, is his little homie. Bricc Baby a big homie in his hood. Wack, you stay saying on Paru, nigga. What are you? Are you higher ranking in your gang than Bricc Baby is for you to be talking about him like this? Let's talk about it.
Fact.
Yo, I heard you on I think back on Fig, and
his grandfather is the ex-deputy chief, nigga.
Look, they both pull up the same. Bricc Baby pulled up. Eugene Henley pulled up. The same. Nigga tried to lie on Bricc Baby name. I don't like when niggas try to lie on Bricc Baby name and you the rat. I don't like when anybody try to. You the rat. What?
Yo, I heard you on back on Fig, and like you said some of them got denied bail.
Why Act not calling him out? He tired of getting cursed out. Act is tired of getting cursed out by Wack every time he say something that go against what Wack believe.
Nigga, because they wound a bail in.
Oh shit! Oh, I.
Loose Cannon got denied a bail. Bricc Baby got denied a bail.
Exactly. Bricc Baby got denied a bail. Why? Because he's not a rat. Because he's staying solid, nigga. He locked up like the rest of them. Wack, you out here free to talk about it with Act. You out here free to talk about it with Act. Meanwhile, your name is in there as a victim, and your name is there about the goddamn No Jumper beatdown shit.
And Big U got denied a bail.
So those niggas ain't snitching. All those three niggas is standing solid. They got charges to face, nigga. They probably catching fades right now while you out here making content about the shit.
Martin got bail.
I mean, I'm making content too, but I ain't calling him a rat without having paperwork.
The bitch got bail. The nigga Sylvester got bail. And
So call them rats. Call them rats. Wack? Why you calling the nigga Bricc Baby a rat and saying he working, but you naming mad niggas that got free? They free from this RICO that they got swept in a couple days ago. So clearly they working. But you not saying they working, you just saying Bricc Baby working.
And the dude up top, Hop or Braxter, whatever, he got bail.
Damn. So if they're gonna sit for the whole time, which I guess anybody with maybe like a violent charges, they might not get bail at all, right?
It might not, that's on the feds.
Man.
Get in the comments for me, bro. Let me know I'm not talking to myself. Get in the comments for me. Talk to me, man. Rat emojis in the comments if Wack is a rat.
And I want Loose to get out, man. I like Loose. I need Loose back on YouTube. Yo, you and his beef was fake, though, right?
I don't do fake beefs, bro.
Well, not like fake, but like
you ain't never known me. I don't do that type of funny ass shit.
No,
bro.
he wasn't mad at you though, because I think he was acting like he was mad at you. I'm like, it's not what you mad at Wack.
I don't know what a nigga was acting like, bro, but I don't play like that at all. I don't play like that. That subtracts from what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play like that, bro. Like that's like you waking up in the morning and I'm just going at you talking about you know what you did. Why you say that about R&B? You're like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro. You got to remember, we are who we are. Right? You see what I sent to your text?
Hold up.
We are who we are, bro. You get what?
Look, he texted him. What did you text him?
I'm saying?
Read out loud. Read it out loud, Ack. What did he text you?
My mind's not on like, what could I do next? I'm just me.
Like the video. Like the video for me. Show some love, man.
Have a comment.
It's free. Like the video. Comment for me some rat emojis if Wack is a rat.
Conversation. I fuck around on Clubhouse. Do my no jumper shit. Continue my day. And it just naturally happens. Right now, you're not putting thought into it. You're just having a conversation.
Yeah.
You don't sit around and say, what stunt could I pull? Or what? That ain't what we do, bro. It's not what we do. You're calling it a fake beef. You know why? Because nothing he said made sense.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't really mad. I was like, why is he so mad at you?
Nothing he said made sense. Well, I mean, I get it. We all seen this happen before. I ain't slow. But you know, I don't never let
Wait. You think you was trying to pull a Hassan Campbell? Remember when Hassan just turned bad on you?
There it go.
There you go.
Why would
He
he do
lying.
that, though?
That ain't right. That's cap.
I don't know, baby. He felt like
Wack is the rat, man. He on here chatting. Nigga, Wack is sitting here chatting to us as a free man while the rest of these niggas is locked up. Catching fades right now. Getting stabbed, allegedly, to what this nigga said. And this nigga talking about they rats.
I don't know what he thought. I don't know.
You're the plug for everything.
Hey, listen, I ain't tripping. Hey, yo, I'm not, you know what I'm not tripping.
Hey,
some people have their own thoughts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever them thoughts may be, that's their thoughts.
Does the Adam and Wack show go down this week as usual, or do y'all switch shit up?
Nah, what you mean?
You go down as usual. I'm a rat. I'm good.
I'm expecting Adam to be spooked.
Go down as usual. Why would it go down any different? I'm a rat. I'm protected. I got to deal with the police. I'm protected. That's why I'm on the phone with you right now talking about this shit. I ain't worried.
I'm not even going to lie. If I'm him, I'll be spooked.
Man, spooked for what? Adam don't do nothing wrong.
Man, rat emojis in the chat if Wack is a rat, man. And if you don't think he a rat, tell me why in the chat.
Bro?
No, it's not about him doing anything wrong. It's just that, you'll put it like this. Even a square motherfucker that don't do nothing wrong, he get pulled over by the cops or the cops approach him in a certain sense, he gets spooked. That's how it goes.
His name ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They probably asking him about some footage or shit like that.
I even got a line. Y'all could call in. I'm going to put the number in the chat. Anybody want to call in and tell me why Wack not a rat?
They're not asking him about his involvement in something. He don't care. Adam don't give a fuck. Adam don't do nothing wrong, bro.
I'm wondering why he called from jail and he was talking about the Tokyo Tony shit. You ain't see that? He called it no jumper.
I mean, there's like, bro, it's a bunch of shit going on. I don't even get it. But, that's just me. When I'm in jail, I'm focusing on protecting my...
Nigga, you ain't been in jail in like 20 years. Right? When I'm in jail, I'm focused on... Shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't been a grown man in jail. You was a teenager, nigga. You shot a nigga with a BB gun. Like, stop this shit. When I'm in jail, I'm focusing on... Shut the fuck up. You ain't focused, nigga. You ain't focused. You ain't been in jail for like 20-something years. Stop it. Guide the kids out of jail. Stop praising this shit, nigga.
I mean, there's like, bro, it's a bunch of shit going on. I don't even get it.
Listen to this nigga, man. I wish Ack would have said, "Yo, Ack, yo, Wack, when the last time you was in jail?"
Oh, no jumper.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, there's like, bro, it's a bunch of shit going on. I don't even get it. But, you know, that's just me. When I'm in jail, I'm focusing on protecting my assets down.
This nigga talking about like it was yesterday. Nigga, when you was in jail last, you didn't have no assets. You was a teenager.
I'm downsizing, making sure my legal's covered and some money on my books, protecting my life. I'm not thinking about social media.
This nigga, man.
Would you help him out with either some bail money or lawyer money if it needed or it got to that point?
Who?
I guess the only person you're kind of cool with is Loose on that whole list.
Help who? What you talking about?
What you talking about?
Some money for
He ain't helping him.
Whether a lawyer or maybe he gets a bond, and you know, would you help out or no?
I mean, it all depends on what it is.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Bro,
Wack literally led this nigga to a jail cell by introducing him to No Jumper and having him rat on himself and Big U. And now he like, well, depending on what it is, why should I help?
You know, I'm one of these type of dudes, bro. I'm loyal to what's loyal to me. I ride for what ride for me. I disregard what disregards me. It's that simple. I'm not.
So that's a no.
Attached to anything, bro. I'm doing time in prison. That's fucked me up.
This nigga ain't been in jail since he was a teenager. He like 48. Like, bro, stop talking about jail like it was yesterday, nigga. It was 20 years ago. 2 decades.
I can detach from anybody. A kid, a parent, a woman. I numb myself. It's like you ain't never there. Don't matter. And that's one of my...
This nigga went to jail for shooting a nigga with a pellet gun, bro. Mind you, he talking like this.
Mechanisms, one of my survival mechanisms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How do you think Big U probably like his first 24 in? Like, how do you think that was? Because Big U was like a top street dude. Like he spent some time in jail too, right? Like is it like back to his normal instincts?
It take about 10 days. After about 10 days, you set in, you back. He did like 12 straight this last string, so you know about 10 days he be all the way full stride. After 30, you know the reality sets in. At about 90 days, it's like he never left.
Oh shit! Hey, speaking of people who've been incarcerated, yo, my man Blueface looking fly in there, man. He got the drip in there.
Don't switch up the topic.
Yo, how you getting them Prada glasses up in jail? That nigga Blueface is looking like, other than the tattoos, he look alright up in jail. Look like he comfortable. Ain't nobody pressing him. Ain't no pressure. He looking.
Ain't nobody pressing that dude. Where y'all get that kind of shit?
No, because remember there was some like niggas who be like, oh yeah, like
man, that's a Mexican dude. Clout chasing, man. Ain't no Mexican in no fucking cell with no black dude, bro. And no high power. That nigga was just clout chasing, bro.
Yo, my nigga said the dopest shit. He said, man, I'm just in here for the experience. Hey, when does he get out? When does Blueface get out?
I don't know, like third quarter.
Yo, right now is a great question to ask Wack. Yo, Wack, when the last time you was in jail? Because I know you know this jail shit. Like, when the last time you was in jail? Well, I was in juvenile.
Oh, this year?
I mean, we don't know, bro. You get out this year. You in the penitentiary. You ain't out that motherfucker till you out that motherfucker, man. Niggas dying there every day. Niggas catch time in there every day. So, you know, he fucked it up because he was on the minimum security yard. He on a level 3 yard. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, he get out when he get out. He's scheduled to come home this year, but shit happens, nigga. It could be a ride tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Shit, no, that's crazy.
I didn't see niggas 2 days to the house catch 5 years.
Damn. Hey, last thing is I don't want to hold you up too long. Yo, did you see the video TMZ put it out of the Sauce Walker shit, man?
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody tell me, dude, he ran off with like $285,000.
Damn.
Some of them boys' money over there. And he been flashing and flow showing and came back. They wasn't going for it. They called me yesterday or the day before. Said dude ran off with a motherfucker bag, $285. The rapper dude. Bro.
Yeah, they did that in.
I heard that too. That nigga ran off for 200,000. Like, I mean, R.I.P. say so P, but that's what they saying. He died because of that.
Broad daylight, man. That's crazy.
That ain't crazy. That's we gotta be ready, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta be ready.
If he ran off with that amount, why go back, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
I'm guessing it was from some street dudes.
Of course, nigga.
I don't know who it was from, but they definitely said he ran off with a nigga bag.
Now,
$285. And I think it wasn't that he didn't pay it. I mean, that's a problem, but he was flashing money.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to flex. You got to flex with the finesse money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, shit.
Only thing you fucked up, Wack, you should have told him. You told him because what I realized is that Big U stopped either coming to the crib and saying, I felt bad for Yellow.
Well, here goes the thing. Back in the day, they paid assassins. Now they pay shooters.
Or they're paying the YNs.
And anybody could be shooters, but you know, anybody could go shoot, but that don't make them an assassin.
And niggas is gonna tell when they get caught after that shooting.
Back in the day, assassins got away. You know what I'm saying? That's what they did, right? They hit a nigga from long range, kill a nigga 10 different ways. Now they just pay a nigga that shoot a gun.
Like the video, subscribe for your boy.
And then when that dude, it's all cool as long as they get away. As soon as they get up under that light, you see why the shooter is not an assassin.
Yeah, I felt bad for Yellow Bees because I felt like, he been through, he got shot multiple times before. I felt bad for him, but.
I mean,
Nigga, Mo 3 dead. He survived. Mo 3 dead. You feel bad for him? Nigga, Mo 3 dead.
And I hear that police lined him up, gave the other boy a cell phone. He was texting all kind of crazy shit, and he was responding to it.
Oh, shit. They gave him a cell phone, and the dude was texting Beezy?
Yellow, yeah.
Oh, man. That's just like how they lined up Big U. They gave that nigga federal-funded extortion money.
Exactly. Same way.
That's crazy. Do you see him being able to beat it? Because he could say, "Yo, the nigga who's telling you I paid him, he's a shooter."
Nah.
Of course he gonna say anything.
Dude ain't no damn shooter. Fuck, God know the dude.
No. He's the one who pulled the trigger. Ain't it Keywan White?
Hell no. The dude that getting extorted name is Dale.
Oh no. I'm talking about the Yellow Beezy thing. Like.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, like can he beat by just saying?
Wack still thinking about the Big U shit, nigga. His mind is in one place right now.
You got
water.
them text messages.
Oh man, ain't no way he on text messages saying, "Yo, don't worry, I'm gonna still put your payment on the commissary." No way.
And they say they got him sending the money and everything.
Oh, that's bad work. That's bad work, man. Hey, have you spoke to Big U's family or no? Or did they probably just hate you at this point?
I mean, I don't know what they do, bro.
You try to do them a solid still. You did try to do a solid.
I tried.
You tried. The only thing you fucked up, Wack, you should have told him. You told him because what I realized is that Big U stopped either coming to the crib as frequently or he started being elusive, right? What you should have told him is to get to Mexico. You had him staying down there at Doubletree or wherever the fuck he was staying, just not at the crib.
No,
you should have told him to get to Mexico.
No, that was really for him to go attorney up, start getting your affairs in order.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you were sending. I thought you were trying to tell him to dip to Switzerland. Go like
he ain't got them type of resources, bro. You don't got them kind of resources. You got it. Nigga, your passport, all that type of shit. Your passport is flagged.
Yeah.
Anywhere you go, they gonna know you there.
Wack, I didn't know Big U was like that though. Like he got murders. You always said he wasn't like that. They're saying he basically like
He shot a kid, bro, in the face, bro. I don't know.
Wait, how old was the kid?
21. This
That's
a
a
kid
grown
used to
man.
live with him. Man, nah, bro. Not a kid that used to live with you, bro. I don't see that like that.
That's a YN.
Nah.
I wonder why everybody just told on him like that. How come the nigga who drove him to Vegas just told on him?
Because he ain't no street dude, and they put him in there. When the dude like in his mid-50s with motherfucking, he go to motherfucking dialysis every other day. You know what I'm saying? In his mid-50s, he ain't no street dude. He ain't never been to the penitentiary. Ain't never did a day.
If I'm Big U, when I'm fighting this case, I'm going to be like, listen, how old is Big U?
58.
I'm gonna have my lawyer say this in court.
60, rolling 60.
Yo, I'm 58 years old. You mean I lifted up a 220-pound male and dragged him on the side of the highway?
Yeah, he fit.
He in shape. I don't know how much to do. Wait.
Some little bitty dude, 120 pounds.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use my age and say I'm elderly and I got a bad back.
Nah, Big U in shape though. He ain't no 68 and frail, nigga. Big U being there catching fades, beating up niggas that's 30. I'm sure.
Can't do that.
You can't use your age.
Remember, Debo got his character from him, nigga.
That don't mean nothing when you still showing you lifting weights in the backyard.
Right, exactly.
Oh, you be doing that?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, you
But
can't
you ain't
use
no
your
slouch.
age, bro. And you got the fucking people saying you show back up.
Wack, I guarantee Big U beat the fuck out of you, nigga. Shout out to Act.
To the studio drenched in sweat.
Would you, I know he's incarcerated, but would you ever forgive Big U and you know?
Forgive? What you mean forgive, bro?
Because y'all don't like each other. Come on, it's clear.
What?
It's clear like y'all haven't been on the best of terms.
Hey, bro, do you know why? Because I'm the only nigga that went at him. Everybody else been scared of me. Nigga crossed me, tried to backdoor me. I told him, fuck you. And I started exposing him.
Do you think this is a you know, a rightful end for y'all back and forth?
Yo!
What you mean?
Like, did you want to see him in jail? Basically, your goal was to put niggas in jail. You put your ops in jail. You threaten your ops with jail. You start getting federal with all your ops. And this time, this nigga's locked up for life because of some shit you started spreading.
I mean, like,
bro, whatever that nigga had going on, he had going on, bro. It is what it is. Like,
no, I'm only saying that because if a nigga I don't like get locked up, nigga, I be celebrating, nigga. I'm popping bottles. It's a celebration.
Wack is celebrating, bro. He's celebrating, bro. He put the nigga in jail. He brought this shit to light. He brought it to the internet. Yo, Big U blood is under this nigga nails. Whole time, Big U blood is not even under the nigga nails. It's inconclusive.
hey, man, it's a risk. Every nigga could go to jail any day.
You're right. But at least when the
like the video for me right now.
Nigga that
It's
don't
free.
like you, that was probably behind the scenes trying to, you know, plot to try to hurt you or
We ain't tripping that. Hey, bro, academic, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
You
If
see
Meek
how
go
he
to jail, I'm
said
celebrating. It's like,
You see how he said
yo,
the
Meek
nigga
catch a RICO, y'all don't even want to see
see how
me.
he sent the nigga over there? See, bro, y'all just be some scary motherfuckers. And
Yo,
I'm
Wack, I got a list of
understand.
niggas. If they catch a RICO, the stream,
Hey, listen.
I'm loading up. Niggas
You
wouldn't
see
even want
how
to
he
see me
sent
after
the
that.
nigga over there every week
Yeah.
to go extort that dude?
Yeah.
Why you think he ain't sending nobody at Leah every week? Dude, no. I don't know nobody worrying about dude, bro.
Maybe he did though. Maybe he did. Them niggas just couldn't
That nigga ain't sending.
do whatever.
Nah, he ain't sending nobody. He know, because he know if you miss, it's going to be hell to pay. He know that.
Yeah, you move militants, so maybe he had niggas watching
I
you,
know
but them
too
niggas,
much.
Yeah, maybe them niggas was watching you, but they're like, damn, man, we ain't about to do nothing because shit, you know?
Wacko is with 100 niggas.
Listen. Dude fuck with who he fuck with, but end of the day, you know, you got a family over there minus a child.
Hey,
ugly over there, bro.
Hey, how does this affect like West Coast and like, because people feel like this arrest in terms of a gang, this and third, everybody else is gonna take notice, lay low, or everybody, you know, it's like one of them joints where everybody scatter. Is this kind of affecting how people are moving, how they're looking at shit, how they're gonna, you know?
Hell no. For what, bro? That nigga was in the grid program, extorting niggas for $500 and $1,000, paying for pussy.
He wasn't paying.
Yo, WACK100 is exposing shit. We didn't know this. How WACK100 know all this and he not federal? He's sitting here talking about these niggas' crimes as a free man, and he not federal.
What, bro? That nigga was in the grid program, extorting niggas for $500
Let me find out WACK100 is Trench's news.
and $1,000, paying for pussy.
He wasn't paying
Like,
for
bro.
damn pussy. He was paying for box.
He know all the stories, but he not locked up. He here to tell about it. Trench's news.
What?
Extorting niggas for
People are moving, how they're looking at shit, how they're gonna, you know?
Hell no. For what, bro? That nigga was in the grid program, extorting niggas for $500 and $1,000, paying for pussy.
He wasn't paying
Like,
for damn
bro.
pussy. He was paying for box.
He was.
What? Big U?
He was paying for what you mean? Where you think sex trafficking came from?
Oh, I thought he was just selling the chicks. Like he was
Right,
having the
me
girls,
too.
you know, just kind of sell the box. You know?
You just let us know. WACK100, how do you know all the details so clear? That's not in the paperwork.
I mean?
No, he was fucking the bitch who was the sex trafficker. Taco
WACK100 reporting for duty. Officer Wack.
truck bitch, Monty. He
Officer Three Finger.
fucking her. Think he put a baby in the bitch.
Really? And he was paying for it.
She pregnant right now. It's in the paperwork.
Hey, Wack, why you say that Bricc Baby's wife was smashing a power room, man? That's
Right.
disrespectful.
Talk about that.
You got to stop that.
Cool. You want to bet?
No.
What?
I wouldn't.
Want to bet?
How the hell could I bet if his wife was smashing a power room, bro?
Oh, it's
These hoes
always
ain't
a
loyal.
bunch
I
of
wouldn't
ways to
bet.
show you that. What's bet 100,000?
Nah, I'm good.
These hoes ain't loyal. I wouldn't bet.
And a homie. And a homie from NHB20. She know.
Damn. Two Bloods.
Yo, Wack, you know what people always say?
That bitch blood love. She got two. She letting two Bloods pipe. But she got a 60s fucking her too, though. Her main nigga is 60s. Shit, she set tripping, ain't she?
How the fuck?
That pussy set tripping.
You know all of these information.
I am
cat
who I am,
set
bro.
tripping.
People call me to tell me shit.
And that cat is wore out. Literally getting three gangbangers banging out different days. That pussy wore out, allegedly. That shit wore.
That's it. Like, they pay attention.
Feel bad for
Anything
Big
going with my name, people see it, they call me. Hey, bro, boom, 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 bam. Hey, I got this. Hey, I got that. Hey, I got this. I got that. It's that simple.
You know what people always say? How the fuck do you know all of these information?
Right. How do you know this information, Officer Wack? How do you report for duty and we don't know that you a cop yet?
I am who I am, bro. People call me.
I am who I am, bro. I'm the feds.
They tell me shit. That's it. Like, they pay attention. Anything going with my name, people see it, they call me. Hey, bro, boom, 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 bam. Hey, I got this. Hey, I got that. Hey, I got this. I got that. It's that simple.
Nigga, the feds call you. One of the detectives reach out to you and be like, just so you know, be aware of this and be aware of that.
Oh, god damn. All right. Wack, I was just checking in with you, man. I can't.
Man, Wack got his badge tucked under his t-shirt, bro.
Like, again, I'm gonna try to hit Adam and see if he got anything to say. If I was him, I wouldn't be saying nothing. Not that he's guilty, but you know, not everything is content. At least I don't think everything is content. But
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know. I ain't talked to him, but shit,
Yes,
Adam
you
ain't
did.
got nothing to hide.
Yes,
He
you
all
did.
right.
Shit. I would think, listen, if the feds came and asked me about somebody I met on the subway, I would not think that's content. I would be like, yo, I'm just going to make sure I'm good and get out of this situation. But all right.
Right.
We'll see.
Anything you want to plug? You know, we got about, how many people we got right now? We got
Plug the goddamn federal, plug the feds, FEDS, plug the feds, nigga, the ATF, whoever else you work with. Nigga, who you work with, Wack? One of them organizations, plug them. Because that's who your partners is, to me, allegedly.
Got about like 18, 19,000 people watching.
Yeah,
Just on
man,
YouTube.
go follow _The Honey Show. Follow my queen, R_ANNB. Right?
Bro, follow my queen, R&B. Nigga, he plugging this girl, nigga. What about your wife that you was married to for all them years, nigga? How she feel about this? Somebody gotta get a hold of his wife, nigga. Get in her ear.
For those of y'all that got...
Who's hitting that? Who's fucking Wack's ex-wife? Whoever that nigga is, we need to interview with him. We need to get him on the line. He know the secrets.
Babies out there, go to Amazon, order you some incredible diapers.
Wait, it's on Amazon?
Yeah, man.
Whoever going balls deep and Wack's ex-wife got the secrets, nigga. You know you unlock all the secrets when you hit that back button. Whoever we gotta get a hold of Wack ex-wife, niggas. Whoever hit the back button, let me know.
On Amazon.
Oh shit, fire.
Yeah, incredible diapers.
Oh, that's lit.
You know what I'm saying? Want me to see you the link or something?
Yeah, you could definitely send me. Hey, you know, shit, I've been doing this shit for such a long time. There's a lot of my audience. They've grown up with me. They've been watching me for 15 years.
You be on this shit, bro.
But they might need some incredible diapers. That's a fact. Chat, I'm glad to have Wack as my friend because listen, when
rolls is that?
I mean, I definitely see.
Yeah.
I see 8 zeros in a number, which would be
millions. Yeah, that's the PO for the first 12 months. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wack
eating off everything. That's how you know that nigga ain't going to jail. Wack ain't going to jail, nigga. He'll tell. He gonna tell if he gotta stay out, nigga. Wack ain't going to jail. Officer Wack.
Been working, man.
Damn. Yo, Wack.
He been
man,
working.
You a lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, he been working. I've been working, man. Yeah, he been working for the police.
Yeah, that's the PO for the first 12 months. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wack been working, man.
Yeah, Wack been working, man.
Damn, yo, Wack, man, you a lucky motherfucker, man. Your ops went to jail, and you about to become a billionaire, man. This is great.
What you mean ops went to jail?
Man, you don't like them niggas, man. Yo, Wack, you on a winning streak right now. Keep winning, man.
Hey, man, drop that incredible diapers link out in the app, man. Your link, man. Your shit, man.
Hey, chat, I'm glad to have Wack as my friend because listen, when you friends with the people that know all the info, Wack only one of the only people that if he try to correct me, he might know a thing or two because Wack is well researched and I respect that. All right.
And if he wrong, he gonna argue over you, threaten you, and shit like that, and then bring up charges. If you a nigga in the streets and you got some shit that you did that you ain't went to jail for, he gonna threaten you with charges. Like, I heard you had something to do with this, nigga. Start putting shit out there about you that's gonna make you back up and be like, you know what? Wack got it. I ain't fucking with that nigga.
I can't wait till you have your first kid. I'm gonna deliver a whole trailer to your crib, bro.
Nah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, shit, we all out.
All right, bro. All right, that was good. You see, that was like really.
Nigga, Act just got off the phone with a detective.
Even killed. You know, little tense here or there. We held it down. Pretty good. Wack call. Wack's still a good sport. He's always a good sport. I'd be spooked though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be spooked, Chad.
The fact he not spooked. He worked with the police. Why would he be spooked?
I'd be spooked. Nigga, I wouldn't. Bro, I'm telling you, nigga, I would be going up to No Jumper and throwing holy water everywhere, nigga. They'd be like, listen, we're talking about no more gang politics, nigga. We're talking about Bronny James, nigga, and him scoring 40 in the G League. We're not talking about nothing too spicy. No DPs, no none of that, no extortion. Anyway. All right, cool. Let's try to find some other things that we...
in the court process.
All right.
I won't tell you what it is.
Let's see what else we got popping on the goddamn net. Let's see. Any other news? Oh, shit. Yo, Loose Cannon got another drop on his page, bro. What's going on? Did Bricc Baby get stabbed? Explosive Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby wife speak. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. I said Clarissa Shields. Sharice. Pick up.
Hello.
Yeah, girl. So you talked to him just now?
Yeah, I just talked. He had literally just called me.
This is crazy. Why are people putting out false statements saying that he got stabbed?
Girl, this shit don't make no sense.
What did he say when you told him?
He was like, I don't know why you would believe that anyway.
Oh, Bricc Baby ain't get stabbed. All right, let's listen to this conversation. This Bricc Baby wife and Loose Cannon wife speaking.
Well, listen.
See, the 60s is united, even behind bars, bro. Clearly, Bricc Baby ain't ratting. Because Bricc Baby wife and Loose Cannon wife is talking right now like both of their husbands is locked up facing the same charges, not snitching.
Yeah, but I'm like, no, that shit is scary.
It is scary.
Look at my lashes.
Girl, I ain't got none.
I'm crying.
I ain't got none. I've been crying too. You know, shit is wild. As soon as I saw it, I was like, you know what? I got to call you to make sure you good and make sure this is for real, because I'm not about to believe what I see on the internet. I need to, my heart felt.
He email and called me, he said.
Oh, like the GTL message thing?
No, they get emails.
Oh, they do? Well, Cannon still hasn't been transferred yet, so I don't think he has that yet.
Yeah, Cannon's still in Las Vegas, and that's why he's still making phone calls chilling. He ain't catch no squabbles yet. Nigga, Bricc Baby caught some squabbles. He ain't get stabbed, but he caught some squabbles, and he withdrawing right now. But I know Bricc Baby caught some squabbles already, at least 6 or 7. At least 6 on 6. I mean, just for 6-0. I hope he at least, you know what I'm saying, caught 6. Not too many, though.
You get a whole email account. Not a whole email account, but you got to download this app.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to send you a message to your email.
Well, I think that's what that GTL thing is then.
Maybe so.
Yeah, because Cannon got GTL thing too.
They both got GTL. See?
Maybe it's a different service over there.
See?
Or links.
Okay.
See, GTL, they both got GTL. Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon both got the same communications. Everything about their case is the same right now. Nigga, WACK100 reporting that Bricc Baby ratted. Nigga, WACK100 is a rat, bro.
Yeah, I think it's like GTL, I guess, girl.
Oh, it might be, I don't know, but you know what? I think it is though, because he said
communications.
In Vegas, when he was in Vegas, I think it was the same system we might use or something like that.
Right, exactly. Yeah, nigga. All these niggas is sitting here awaiting their situation. Niggas ain't rat yet. Nigga, WACK100 want to put out that other niggas ratting to get niggas looking at other niggas. But why we not looking at Wack? He home after being implicated as a witness, implicated as a victim, and then being implicated as a nigga who was there when the No Jumper Brawl went down.
All right, girl.
He on the video.
Girl, I just wanted to make sure everything was good, because that
like the video for me. Like the video for me right now, gang.
It was crazy that I saw that. I'm going to put it out
He
that...
literally just called me 30 minutes ago.
Okay, well, I'm going to put this out right now. Okay. Us talking, and I'm going to say this from the wives' mouths, that is not true. Because at the end of the day, we're not going to put out narratives that people getting stabbed and all that. That's not cool, and we don't want to even put that in the universe.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because it
free Bricc Baby, free Loose Cannon.
Could get real. So
Wack is the feds. He helped get Loose Cannon locked up and implicate Big U, and kept bringing up Bricc Baby AK case, which is now part of a RICO.
Why even put that in the universe?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's sickening how far people will go for content. But
all right, girl.
All right, well.
Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Oh, now we get the thank you for using Global Cell Link. This is we never got this before.
Baby, I am in the middle of putting a breaking news situation. So, 2 things. They put out a story that Bricc Baby got stabbed twice.
Loose Cannon reporting from the feds, bro, in Vegas still.
Twice today. Just now, like an hour or so ago. So, I call his wife to things. They put out a story that Bricc Baby got stabbed twice today. Just now, like an hour or so ago. So, I call his wife, Kirsten, right away. I called her immediately. I said, hey, I just heard some crazy news. I just want to make sure you're okay. Is everyone okay? And she said, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm like, they said Bricc Baby got stabbed. She's like, what? She jumps up and she starts shaking. She's like, are you serious? She's like, but I talked to him about an hour or so ago. I said, I don't know how recent this is. I don't know if it's true, but you need to reach out to him and make sure he's okay. She's like, all right, I'm gonna call you right back. And I guess she must have emailed him or messaged him, you know, like how the GTL thing is. And he calls her and tells her he's good. And she was like, oh my God. And so she hit me back and she's like, girl, it's not true. I said, what?
And WACK100 confirmed it. WACK100 said, oh yeah, he got poked up. He got sent to PC. He got poked up and PC'd up. WACK100 just be talking, bro. The feds ain't feed you the right information this time, Wack.
Wow. I said, that is crazy for people to lie like that. That's crazy for people to lie like that. Yes. So I'm about to release. I told her that I'm recording this and I'm going to put it out to stop the rumors and the false narratives that he was stabbed. She said, all right, cool. So I'm about to do that right now. And yeah, call me back, honey. All right.
Shout out to Luke's wifey, man. She providing that content for us, for sure. We got to give a shout out to them, man. Shout out to Sharice and Loose Cannon YouTube, man. They providing that content, man. They providing that content.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you ain't say I love you too to your wife? You locked up and you ain't say I love you too?
Call me back, honey. All right? I love you. Mm-hmm.
This nigga didn't say I love you too to his wife? Nigga is crazy, nigga. You locked up, nigga. You could be doing 20 years, nigga, and you ain't gonna tell your wifey you love her too on the line?
Thank you for using Global.
Nah, I'm mad at this nigga Loose Cannon for that, nigga. She your rock right now, nigga. What are you doing? She's your rock right now. You ain't gonna tell her you love her? That's some sucker duck shit, nigga. Not telling your wife you love her right now is crazy. Meek Mill threatens Loose Cannon. Let's see what Meek Mill got to say to Loose Cannon, bro.
YouTube.
My bad. Accident.
YouTube.
Finally responded to the Loose Cannon situation and Meek Mill Loose Cannon situation. So Meek Mill finally responded to the Loose Cannon situation, and before we get into that,
shout out to Chigs and whoever this is talking. This ain't Chigs.
Those of you who may not know, there's been rumors swirling around for almost a year now that Meek Mill was actually.
That's pussy though. Meek Mill responds to the Loose Cannon rumors now that he locked up. Loose Cannon is locked up in the feds and now Meek Mill want to respond. Nigga, this shit was talked about mad long ago. Like, it was months ago Loose Cannon talked about this shit. Now Meek Mill want to respond. That's a bitch move.
Actually kidnapped by Loose Cannon, who is Big U's right-hand man. Now, the way the rumor goes is that pretty much Loose and the Rolling 60s Crips pulled up on Meek Mill and said, hey, bro, you know what this is about. Get on the phone with Ross and we need that bag. And then before you knew it, before you could count to 3, Rick Ross, being the solid person that he is, sent over $50,000 cash to Big U, and the Wolves pretty much let Meek Mill live that day. Ever since that story broke, Meek Mill never ever responded to it. But today, he finally responded.
That's like today you finally respond, nigga, when Loose Cannon is locked up and Big U is locked up. How convenient. Meek Mill, that's trash, bro. Like, I fuck with Meek, but my nigga, that's pussy, bro. You respond now that these niggas is facing life. Now that these niggas is locked up, now you want to respond. I don't even want to hear your response. This story was on the internet for like a year, and you never responded, never said nothing. Like, that's a bitch boy move to now respond. Like, that's crazy.
But first, let's take a look at the video.
That's a good thing. Mm-hmm. So Meek is in the club, like he's up there, like, yo, hold on, wait a
This video is like 8 months, 12 months old.
minute. Y'all thought I was finished, and y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
He can't even get to the intro. God damn it.
He walked in.
Yeah, Meek Mill on some sucker duck shit. The fact that he responded now that they locked up, Meek Mill on some sucker duck shit. And I fuck with Meek, but I gotta call it like I see it, bro. This some sucker duck shit, some lemon head shit. This some lemon shit.
As soon as he walk in or whatever, all the security that was with him.
If you ain't respond when they was out and free and could have responded back or did something about it while they free, don't respond ever. Just don't respond. It's like a year old.
He spent around. Grab cuz. Bro. What's up? Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now.
Get
We're
on
not
the
going to
phone
tell
with
all the
Ross.
details.
No, we got to hear this one.
I said,
Oh,
get on the
Lord.
phone with Ross.
Now this one gonna go viral.
All the security that was with him, they spent around. Grab cuz. Bro.
Grab cuz.
What's up? Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now.
Get
We're
on
not
the
going to
phone
tell
with
all
Ross.
the
No,
details.
Nah, tell the details, wifey. You let them come here and do this. Your fine ass, them pretty ass things sitting on your chest.
Gotta hear this one.
I said, get on the phone with Ross.
Now this one gonna go viral. What?
Get on the phone.
Louis Vuitton, red bottoms on your feet. Wifey got money. I heard wifey rich. Heard she come for money.
Phone with Ross, neighborhood crib. So he got on the phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing or nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
They from the trenches.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the trenches, but no, it don't work
And it's a nigga with a beard. Just like them Philly niggas that be running with Meek.
like that.
Now,
That he
this is
grabbed
what Meek Mill had to say in response. This guy must be using a story to confuse his indictment because I never seen him before. I would have put him to the God's test on the spot.
Thank you for helping his indictment. You know what? Shout out to Meek. Forget it. I take it back. Shout out to Meek. He helping his indictment. He denying it. Even though you should never responded it. You still should never responded.
I never even met Buddy, but I don't negotiate with fake thugs. Ask him what chain, because all chains some ish. LOL watches all 300K and up vibes. Meek also said, me, Nipsey, YG, Mustard, and few others made sure we didn't follow the East Coast, West Coast narrative. I changed my life by blessings, but I always been down to meet up with fake street bullies in abandoned areas.
Nigga, shut up. That's bro. Why are you responding like that? Now he talking. I respected when he was gonna say, "Oh, I never met this dude. That's cap." Boom, 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 boom. That would have been whatever. You shouldn't have responded, because if you was gonna respond, you should have responded when the video was first posted. But now that you responded, now you're gonna talk gangster. I've been ready to meet up with niggas in backstreet alleys and shit. Come on, bro. These niggas is locked up. They can't fight you now.
Where's no civilians and take their heart. So
They locked up. They can't fight you now, Meek. Why you responding now? Why you ain't respond when this video was first posted and these niggas was free? Causing ruckus, beating niggas up at no jumper, pulling guns out.
that's Meek Mill's official response to these claims. Now, there are some things that I do want to address, right?
That's some sucker duck shit, bro. The fact that you respond when these niggas is locked up in jail, you know these niggas is dumb as hell, still telling on themselves, not coming home, and now you respond. That's some sucker duck shit, bro. I can't respect it.
First, Meek should be very, very easy.
You ducked this shit for 12 months, 8 months, 7 months, however long. Now you talking about it when they locked up. Sucker duck.
On the way that
lemon head, lemon squeeze.
He talks. First of all, Loose Cannon, from what everybody says, is not a fake thug, and neither are the Rolling 60s Crips. Now, Meek Mill is not the best when it comes to publicists and PR, and he probably should have used a publicist to respond to this statement.
Yo, get in the chat and let me know if you think Meek Mill is a sucker for now responding once these niggas is locked up and behind the wall.
Why? One, because there's legal troubles involved as it is part of an indictment, and then two, because you don't want to anger anybody and then have to face the consequences later.
Now you guys know I love to smell good.
What the hell? Come on, man, don't do me like that, Cheeks.
And the joke, and it seems as though whenever Meek Mill adds his 2 cents thing that words out of context, and saying that he's calling the Rolling 60s Crips fake thugs. The word
Big U and Loose fake thugs now. Go tell the feds and let them come home and say it again, Big Meek. Exactly. These niggas is locked up for doing exactly what you saying they didn't do to you. You didn't respond to this shit till they locked up and facing life. I don't believe you, Meek.
Worst thing that could happen to Meek Mill in this situation is for him to become the butt of another joke. And it seems as though
I fuck with Ross. He a lot of my motivation. I get a lot of my motivation from Ross. But I ain't gonna lie, Meek. This shit's some weak shit, and I believe they got you for that bread.
Whenever Meek
or they got you for a performance which was worth $50K.
Mill adds his 2 cents into any type of situation, he always comes out a penny short. That said, let's dive a little bit into the allegations by Loose Cannon. Now, ordinarily, it would be easy for everybody to say this is cap. However, What's really giving these things legs is the fact that it's part of a federal indictment.
Exactly. It's part of a federal indictment. They probably already spoke to Meek. Meek probably said no comment. He probably ain't say nothing. Shout out to Meek. He a hood nigga. He probably ain't talk about it. But now he want to come to the internet and deny it. That's still some snitchery. I ain't gonna say snitchery, but it's some bitchery. It's some lemon head squeeze shit, some whack shit, some soft nigga shit. You should have talked about it when they first said it on the internet and they was free for you to roam around in LA and run into.
Now, in the actual federal indictment, Meek Mill is not mentioned by names per se, but it does seem as though
it says MM and RR, Meek Mill and Rick Ross.
He is one of the rappers that are being alleged to be a victim of loose cannon. In the indictment, this is exactly what it says. It pretty much quotes loose cannons.
That MM don't stand for Maybach Music, even though both of y'all niggas is from Maybach Music. Shout out to Maybach Music. It says MM and RR.
Interview with No Jumper and Vlad TV, where he talks about the story of how he robbed MM, or as people would think, Meek Mill, and RR, as people would assume, is Rick Ross. This is exactly what it says. Loose Cannon said, you know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude...
No, WACK100 is the one that said that. WACK100 said, you know why he wanted... Let me see, what is that? Because demanding a 50. WACK100 is the one that said, you know why he wanted to give dude back the 40, right?
Dude, give him 20 for give the dude back the 40, right? Because...
Look, you know why. At the top, look, read this. WACK100 words said this. You know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him the 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course. Nigga, WACK100 words. That's WACK100 words. WACK100 is the one that said that. How he not locked up, sitting in the feds right now?
Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then said, of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50K from the celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM. Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share the proceeds with Williams. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platforms, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. 100. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary and years after Victim 1 had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI.
It's like, at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because...
You don't even warn him that you got that call from dude. And Rick have no idea. 40, right?
Look, this whack right here saying it. These whack words.
More than me. And then, like...
One day, you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course.
Look, WACK100 words.
And then, like...
Okay.
One day, you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course.
Officer Wack reporting for duty. You see how they didn't even implicate Wack? They didn't even implicate Wack. They just said the words that he spoke. Nigga, Wack is a fucking officer, bro. Allegedly.
And then, like, one day...
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to, when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So,
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draws sent you at him.
Yeah. No.
Draws is Big U. The feds know Draws is Big U. And Wack just said, and Wack just implicated Big U in it. And Meek and Rick Ross got no idea that Draws sent you at him. Big U sent you at him.
I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So,
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draws sent you out.
Draws is Big U.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called
this really just sends a shiver down my spine watching.
Bro, this shit is crazy. Wack is a rat.
Do to them.
So,
yeah.
No, he avoided me. Yeah. And then, like, one day.
Look at Wack face. Detective Wack. Put a fucking LAPD hat on this nigga head.
You know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that.
Of course. Let's minimize this, bring this back over here, and read what it says up top. You know why he wanted to give... Look at my cursor. Look at my mouse. You know why he wanted to give dude the 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him the 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course.
So, 4 years after the robbery, already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. And then did not show. Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone. From the course, the dude give him 20. You know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back.
This is in the federal indictment, bro.
I wanted to get a dude. You really didn't get a cut, or you waited to the next thing and just took more?
Yeah. No, he avoided me. And then, like, one day...
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to, when I...
Of course. They literally got Wack speaking here. How is Wack not in the indictment? How is Wack free? Talking about this shit like it ain't nothing. Like he ain't even worried about getting locked up. Nigga, he working with the police.
Next thing and just took more.
Yeah. No, he avoided me. Yeah. And then, like, one day...
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to...
Of course.
When I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So,
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Or the club. So when you sweated them in the club, putting a location on it.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no...
And Meek and Rick. He ain't even said that Meek and Rick have no idea.
Idea that the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. Draws, Big U. He not being low by saying draws. He said Big U.
No, yeah.
He said draws, which the Fed know as Big U. If you go look up his name right now in the federal indictment, it says draws.
They sent that because I called
this really just sends a shiver down my spine watching.
Shit is sick, bro. This shit is sick, bro. Wack is a goddamn Fed. Allegedly, man. Gotta say allegedly in this motherfucker. Cause you know what?
Williams then said, of course, make the dude give him 20 because he wanted to give the dude back. Loose Cannon said, you know why he wanted...
Loose Cannon didn't say you know why. Loose Cannon is Williams. Williams answered. Loose Cannon didn't say you know why. He could just, the nigga who was narrating this shit, Cheeks, tell him get his shit together, nigga. Wack said you know why he wanted to give him back to 40. Don't fuck up the words, bro. Don't do that. Come on, man. Get it right. Cheeks, tell your man to correct this. WACK100 is the one that said you know why he wanted to give him the 40, right?
Loose Cannon said, you know why...
No, Loose Cannon didn't say that. WACK100 said, you know why he wanted to give him dude the 40 back. We just watched it in 4K. These niggas, yo, let me find out. WACK100 got a brigade going on. He telling niggas, do whatever you do, but don't put my name in none of this shit.
Why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then said, of course, he did that to 2 famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50K from the celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM. Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share the proceeds with Williams.
Why is, you notice how WACK100 name is not here? WACK100 name should be right before you know why he wanted to give dude back the 40, right? Yo, the fact that WACK100 name is not listed here, bro, tells you he's an informant. It tells you he working for the police. These is literally WACK100 words. The goddamn police watched the video. They know WACK100 said that, but they didn't list his name here. He's working for the police. There's no way. They didn't. They just put the quotations. They didn't put WACK100 name there.
According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platforms, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. 100. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after.
Give me ratting emoji. Give me ratting emojis in the chat if Wack is a rat. And like the video for me right now, please.
The robbery of Victim 1's dispensary, and years after Victim 1 had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. So, for the simple fact that they added this story into the indictment, it kind of gives it some crazy legs and makes people actually believe the salacious nature of the whole thing. Now, whether Loose Cannon actually did hold Meek Mill hostage.
Bro, this shit is crazy, dog. Nigga, the fact that the paperwork literally quotes Wack, but doesn't say Wack name, and Wack is not arrested, Wack is not locked up. He has prior knowledge to this shit. This is the reason why he brought him here to talk about this federal shit, because he got prior knowledge of all of it. It don't say his name here. What does that tell you, nigga? They're hiding him. They're protecting WACK100.
450.
The feds, nigga. And even now, niggas online is protecting Wack. Well, I can't say that the niggas online protecting WACK100 because it don't say his name right here. It just has quotation marks. It doesn't say Lou said it. It just got quotation marks.
Only people who know that are Meek Mill and Loose Cannon. And Meek Mill is vehemently denying it. Rick Ross himself hasn't said anything on the matter. And from what people are saying, this thing could actually be true. At the end of the day,
nigga, it's true. The feds don't bring shit up that they don't know to be fact. It's true.
We're all human and none of us are bulletproof. So if you're in a whole other city,
when the feds come at you, it's because they got undeniable proof about shit. They're not even gonna put something in there that could bring doubt to the rest of the shit they trying to bring on you.
You know, you go to LA, you have to take an airplane, you can't bring any guns with you. It's okay.
Because if it comes out that Meek Mills and them never got threatened and never got beat up and got the 50K or the performance or whatever the case may be, then the rest of the indictment seem like shit. Because you lied and you put this in here. They're not going to put this in here if they don't got undeniable proof, bro. It's the feds, not the state.
Okay, if you end up getting pressed. So, tell me, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that Loose Cannon is some type of pathological liar?
Nope. He told the truth about being Big U enforcer. He told the truth about robbing niggas and giving money to Big U. Why would he lie about Meek Mill?
The feds have this indictment all the way screwed up and wrong.
Like the video for me right now. Like the video. Comment rat emojis if Wack is a rat. And if Wack not a rat, comment 100.
Is Meek Mill just trying to cover his tracks so that he doesn't...
I need some comments in the chat, man. We up at this late in the morning, man. Y'all here with me. Put something in the chat.
Look soft to his people and look soft to his fans. Let me know in the comments. Also, make sure that you like and subscribe. It's your boy BREAD.
Alright, so it ain't Chicks. See, he's signing off as a different nigga. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Chicks. Let's see. Let's get to this interview.
You wanted to see me or
that happened in the hood or something like that, and then 1,000 homies
like an army ready to confront him. So I'm like, how did they know? They were like, nigga, you know the security.
The security gave him a tip.
They're all with the shit. Yeah. I'm like, wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing and like, man, it was just the fattest nigga in the group. I'm like, yo, what the hell? That's a good thing.
Bullshit. This is gonna be the raw footage of Loose Cannon talking about taking Meek Mill for the 50K.
Yeah. So Meek is in the club, like he's up there, like, yo, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished, and y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
He didn't even get to the intro.
He said Meek Mill didn't even get to the intro. The best, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best song he ever did, that intro.
Damn it. He walked in. As soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent.
Like the video for me right now. Put rat emojis in the chat if Wack is a rat. Put 100 if Wack not a rat.
Around. I grabbed Cuz. Like, bro, what's up? Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now. We're not going to tell all the details.
No, we got to hear this one.
Tell them the details. Sexy ass and them nice ass knockers you got sitting there. We going to get the details.
With Ross.
This one going to...
No, we're not going to tell all the details.
No, we got to hear this one.
I said, get on the phone with Ross.
You got to hear this
this one going to go viral. What?
What's going
Get on the phone with Ross, neighborhood Crip. So he got on the phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross.
Look, neighborhood Crip. You see how he said neighborhood Crip right after he said it? That means it's a fact to him.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing and nothing like that?
And what? Ross, I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing and nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
They from the trenches.
Yeah, I know. A nigga from the trenches, but no, it don't work like that.
So he called Rick Ross.
Yeah. And
right there in the club.
Yeah. And then Ross.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You stupid.
Listen, the crazy part about it is.
So imagine Ross ain't pick up. Like, all right, so he called Ross. Why'd you have him call Ross? This is crazy.
Because we needed that bag, or because
he owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this was extortion. Oh shit!
It's not extortion.
Ken, all right.
See, yeah, we don't want.
See, I'm gonna have to probably bail him out after this interview.
We don't want to.
No. We would just say Meek Mill stench on him. It's fine. Meek ain't gonna tell.
Look, we don't want to get the extortion part. If it's just a business transaction,
How much y'all charge him?
50. That's it.
50,000?
Yeah.
Now we squabbling in there. What? Yeah. Wait, how many of y'all was there? It was just you?
No, it was probably about like 50 of us.
50 of y'all? Yeah. 1,000 per person, nigga. All right, cool. Yeah, I might get that 50. Then he was hot as hell, right? Wait. So who? I'm pretty sure like Ross hasn't answered to this. Meek neither. They're probably saying this nigga lying. We ain't send this nigga no money. How did y'all receive the cash?
Cash.
They gave you cash money.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say nobody lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool after that situation, because they started using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started.
Meek got smart.
Hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the Big U feud kept going with Nipsey.
Oh, so that's kind of like, yo, if I'm cool with Nipsey, now the homies from Roll 60s ain't gonna keep tapping me on the shoulder and asking for the bag because now I'm kind of tapped in.
Yeah, and so they kept beefing because it was like Big U looking at it like, nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming up.
Wait,
like,
so Big U was with it?
Money.
You're not with it.
Nigga, Big U trying to rob everything at the BET, the Oscars, and Nipsey like, nah, chill, these my niggas, we good. Allegedly, according to Loose Cannon.
But he would and asking for the bag because now I'm kind of tapped in.
Yeah, and so they kept beefing because it was like Big U looking at it like, nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming up.
Wait,
like,
nigga, we trying to rob and extort niggas. What you mean you cool with these niggas and you a rapper now? Nigga, we trying to rob and extort niggas, man. Fuck that.
So Big U was with it?
Money.
You're not with it.
What?
He wouldn't.
That's what he's allegedly, that's what he's saying Big U on.
Be with y'all jacking up an artist.
No, I mean, he be in a parking lot. That's just,
he be in the parking lot. He set the whole shit up.
Just the type of nigga he is.
But he would know about it.
No, he knows about everything like that, because if
another Big U implication,
just like you beefing with a nigga and I fuck with you,
yeah,
automatically off top I'm beefing with that same nigga, because that's just how the shit is. It's like
that's just how the 60s roll.
I'm not gonna let nobody talk shit about you, and that make me look like a bitch, or it makes me feel weird, because how comfortable can you be talking shit about a nigga that I fuck with to me? You get what I'm saying? True. And the rules of it is like, bro, we gonna lay you down. We gonna get you down. Why you think at All-Star Weekend everybody
Wack talking about, oh, they said they was gonna punch me in my jaw. No, nigga, they said we got 30 niggas with hoodies on. Nigga, what up? And they allegedly, they said you begged for your life and said, I got my wife and kids with me, man. You know the game. Come on, I got my wife and kids with me. Respect the rules. You begged them for your life, allegedly, Wack.
Everybody get robbed. Why you think
Officer Wack?
All the rappers that go to LA always get killed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's because, nigga, it be backdoor moments.
All the rappers that go to LA get killed. Why?
Feel weird, because how comfortable can you be talking shit about a nigga that
Charmaine, hey baby, welcome to the chat. She said this video along with No Jumper, well, welcome back. This video along with No Jumper, those calls, and any other video he was ever in is evidence. Facts.
I fuck with, to me. You get what I'm saying? True. And the rules of it is like, bro, we gonna lay you down. We gonna get you. Why you think at All-Star Weekend everybody get robbed? Why you think all the rappers that go to LA always get killed? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's because, nigga.
And you trying to say the 60s is behind it. Because he literally explained how Big U was on backdoor shit. And then he's saying all the rappers that come to LA get killed or robbed. Why? Backdoor moments. So you saying that y'all behind all that shit. You slow as fuck.
Be backdoor moments.
So if Meek had that 50 piece, or Ross was like, yo, you know what I mean? I can't afford it right now. He in the trunk.
Yeah, of course.
Damn.
Like we
Nigga said he in the trunk. He said, of course.
If Meek had that 50 piece, or Ross was like, yo, you know what I mean? I can't afford it right now. He in the trunk.
He in the trunk.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Damn.
Like we grabbed the nigga and took him outside, and we waited.
And we waited.
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
nah, this is crazy. Yo, can anybody corroborate this?
Man, you better ask Gilly. Shit, Gilly.
No?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
We talking about
Gilly the Kid? Gilly the King? From $1 million worth of game? He ain't never talked about this. We heard a lot of stories. Wallow be bringing up a lot of stories about Gilly. We ain't never heard this one.
Yo, can anybody corroborate this?
Man, you better ask Gilly. Shit, Gilly.
No?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
Because of Big U, Gilly got stripped down by the homies.
Gilly. Shit, Gilly.
No?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Because of Big U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah.
This nigga got Big U name all in his mouth and got the nerve to be locked up saying free Big U.
The homie Rose and them stripped.
We're talking about Gilly the Kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast. We're talking about $1 million worth of game.
$1 million worth of game. Same nigga. Wallow ain't never tell us this story about Gilly.
Because of
You're
Big
lying. Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
We're talking about Gilly the Kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast. We're talking about $1 million worth of game.
Yeah, of course.
He got his son stripped down and
damn, R.I.P. his son, bro. Rest in peace, Gilly's son, bro. This why he was alive, bro. Rest in peace.
They stripped down Gilly.
What do you? Like for what? Like what? What do you? Podcast. We're talking about $1 million worth of game.
He got his son stripped down and they stripped down Gilly.
What do you? Like for what? Like what? What do you mean?
That's just how.
The wife is sitting here like, babe, you federal. She got the red bottoms on, nice yitty sitting there.
Like everybody tell me.
That's some real shit.
Nigga, Loose Cannon should have been with the mask on. She got the mask on like she need to hide something. Loose Cannon should have had a mask on so at least he could have plausible deniability. Plausible deniability if he had a face mask, you can't see who he is. Cover the tats and shit. His wife got the mask on like she need to be hidden.
He got his son stripped down and they stripped down Gilly.
What do you?
Why would Gilly admit this? And where's the video? I guess we would never have proof. Nah, back then, Loose Cannon wasn't a content creator. Back then, Loose Cannon was just the muscle for Big U. So he wasn't recording shit back then. He wasn't about the recording shit. So we're not gonna have videos.
For what? Like what? What do you mean?
That's just how it goes. Like everybody tell me.
That's some real shit?
No, real shit. They stripped him down. Stripped him and his son down. And then Gilly is being a hoe ass nigga and letting the shit ride. He said he on Big U comment talking about, oh, they saying you robbed me. Ha ha ha. Nigga. The homie that did it telling you he robbed you. And you didn't do nothing about it.
Don't say his name, please.
Nigga took you and laid down your son, nigga, and you laughing with the nigga that set the play up.
Damn, so basically you're saying that if I go to LA, do not.
So Gilly got robbed by a nigga. He don't know the nigga he got robbed by is the nigga who Big U sent. He don't know Big U set the play up.
Checking with Big U. I'm gonna get robbed and stripped.
You know Officer Wack got it. Facts, of course.
That's
probably.
Definitely.
Excuse
Jesus
me. Officer Wack reporting for duty. 3-finger whack.
Christ. Yeah, Big U must hate you, man.
No, he can't hate me because shit. If you hate me, you hate yourself. You playing with the motherfucking devil. That's what he don't want to do that. Like, cuz stay in pocket.
Hey, so like when I was looking for answers and responses to everything you said, because sometimes, you know, if no one responds to some salacious rumors, people could believe it's true, right? And not saying it's not true.
Gilly never responded. How long ago this came out? This came out 1 year ago. Meek Mill never responded. This is a year ago. Meek Mill decide. This is why I say Meek Mill a hoe for this. Bro, you a lemon head, lemon squeeze, man, bro. Like cornball, bro. This came out a year ago. You didn't respond. But now that they locked up and can't do nothing to you, you respond and start talking gangster. Like, come on, Meek. You gotta do better, man. I fuck with you. You supposed to be a hood legend. You still a legend, but damn.
But I was waiting for the response of someone to say it's not true. And here comes Mr. Trusty, the number 2, the vice president of the whole 60s, Bricc Baby. And he explained it. He said, listen, if y'all sit here and y'all believe that Big U was writing down serial numbers to guns, it's not true. It's a lie. The guy made that up. And I was like, okay. I mean, because that sounded wild. That Big U was like, all right, so I gave serial number.
Nah, that's crazy. Like, nigga, this nigga Loose Cannon said he watched Big U sell guns and write down serial numbers of who he gave it to.
How do let's cut it right? How do you think that niggas get guns in the hood? Niggas, damn near everybody is fellas. No.
I'm saying, well, I get my guns from a gun store.
Right? No, but think about it, right? You telling me niggas, police bring in the guns, and they bring into the guns to niggas that have youth programs and stuff like that. This is how
maybe in L.A. I don't know nothing about that. Ain't how it work in the Bronx. Maybe in L.A.
How they commercialize and get niggas to tell on each other and get people to, they know exactly, oh, I sold that gun to so-and-so. Oh, somebody just got hit with a 40.
I could definitely believe a nigga that's selling guns in the hood is an informant and he taking track of niggas he sell guns to. I could definitely believe that.
Okay, let's check this out. Oh yeah, so-and-so got that gun. Or whatever like that. The police bring in the...
If you buying a gun extra cheap on the street, it's probably a nigga that work for the Fed selling it to you.
Bring in the guns and then...
niggas is charging the high for guns, always.
They use homies to sell the guns and stuff like that. You have to know who you selling the guns to.
Really?
This nigga Loose is crazy.
So and so. Oh, somebody get niggas to tell on each other and get people to. They know exactly. Oh, I sold that gun to so and so. Oh, somebody just got hit with a 40. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, yeah.
Bro, this nigga telling the truth, bro. He ain't lying. The feds be working strategically.
Yeah, so-and-so got that gun. Or whatever like that. The police bring...
And remember, he's saying that Big U is the feds and he stopped fucking with him. Maybe he really on some gangster shit, bro. He called Big U the feds and stopped fucking with him.
And bring in the guns and then they use homies to sell the guns and stuff like that. You have to know who you selling the guns to.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Niggas be thinking like, oh, niggas just went to Arizona or somewhere and got 50 guns. No, that shit don't work that way.
But why would Big U, like, so this is realistically what I'm thinking. If I'm getting paid $700,000, I don't know if it's a year or whatever, if I'm getting paid a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Why the hell would I want to be giving out guns in the hood?
Right.
Like, I would just stay on this side and be like, yo, I've graduated, I'm an OG now.
No, it's business. At the end of the day, he needs to give up intel to still keep that contract.
Oh. So if he's just out of the way and he don't know nothing about nothing, they're gonna take that shit.
Yeah, they like, we don't need you for it. Nigga, like, you supposed to be our inside man.
Jesus Christ. Has he ever said anything about you?
Man.
Serious?
Wait, he wanted a problem?
No, not like that. Like maybe he was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did give Loose Cannon this goddamn gun to go put Meek Mill in the trunk.
No, of course he do like sideball shit, like something happened in the hood or something like that, and then 1,000 homies calling me talking about, oh, you just did this and so. I'd be like, who told you this? Big U. I'm telling you, cuz can't hold water. That's just the type of nigga he is. He just, you do something and it's just supposed to be y'all two knowing about it, but the whole hood know right after y'all.
His house guy. How would Big Homie do that? That's crazy. That's why you can't tell niggas your crimes. Even your big homie, I guess. But you was working for the nigga. You was his enforcer, so you got to tell him everything you do. But then he run and tell everybody, nigga, that's scary.
Hit got raided because of that.
Your house got raided?
Yeah.
Damn. Not because of Big U, though.
No,
Big U look like he looks solid.
No, listen. Bricc Baby is a hoe. He working with the police.
You think he working with the police?
Of course. It's like, nigga, you get picked up on a federal gun.
Nigga, Loose Cannon must have found out that Bricc Baby wasn't a hoe and not working with the police, and that's the reason why he came and sat down with him at No Jumper after he found out he really was solid. Because he was talking crazy about Bricc Baby and Big U because Bricc Baby was still fucking with Big U.
Charge, you don't have no court date, you don't have nothing, they just let you go.
Just give him a receipt, like, we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, all right.
Bricc Baby? They say Bricc Baby is thorough.
They talking about the AK charge, which Bricc Baby talked about.
Have you had any contact with him?
Bricc Baby is a hoe. That nigga Bricc Baby is not about to do anything. Like, he's internet. That's all he do is in the internet. You see,
you know,
on the
internet
is scary, right? When they just stay in LA, they don't move around, they don't do anything. I do.
You in Vegas?
You know what I'm saying?
That reality show, do you shoot it mostly in LA? By the way, what's the name of the reality?
They in LA where the gang members is at, nigga. You ducking off in Vegas with your wifey and your kid. What are you talking about?
Show? Sorry,
Batty and the Beast.
Batty and the Beast. I like that name.
Thank you.
Hey, Zeus gotta hit the fuck out of y'all. Why you ain't bring the Zeus?
And I fuck with Loose. Free Loose too. Free Bricc Baby.
Please. What do you mean? Why we didn't bring it to
I heard you
Zeus?
beefing with Lemmy. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's not that I'm beefing with him. It's just, you know, I don't like people dangling things over my head. And it just felt like every time.
Look, she the one with the mask on. She should have told this nigga Loose, let's wear matching uniforms. Let's wear matching suits. So at least this nigga Loose Cannon would have had plausible deniability. If he would have had a mask on that cover majority of his face, he could have been like, well, you ain't really got proof that that's me on the podcast. You don't actually see my face. I got a mask. Me and my wife is masked up. But this nigga just here barefaced. Barefaced, laughing like this shit ain't gonna send him to the feds.
That nigga Bricc Baby is not about to do anything. Like, he's internet. That's all he do is in the internet.
We know you from the internet.
He did it because. No, he's not. But I don't them lawsuits. But, you know, he's just paying.
Sorry,
yeah,
beautiful. We're not here for you.
Of our show.
She did. She just.
Which is.
Yeah,
you look shocked when he was talking about smashing Shaq's girl on camera.
No, she knew about it.
I knew, sweetie.
Shaq DM'd her when he knew that our proposal.
I bet Shaq did DM her. Damn, look at that back. She got a big ass back. Well, she just had a baby. Let's have grace. Her back meat is poking the fuck out of these. Look at the back meat. Look at my cursor, my mouse. Look where it's at. That back meat is poking like a motherfucker. Besides, she got a fatty too. And a nice set of twins up top.
To her. And Shaq was like, I can't fuck with you no more. Like, fuck you.
But goddamn, I can't take my eyes off the back meat, baby. Like, you suffocate. You could have went to size up. You suffocating that back.
No, he didn't say that.
He didn't say, but
he did not say that. Shaq was a really good friend of mine, and listen, cut the shit.
Oh my god.
No, we did not. But
you didn't?
No, Shaq. We did business together. I almost did like a deal.
That's like a swap it out joint. You were smashing. Was it Shawnee?
Listen, nonetheless.
Now Shawnee said that was cap too.
Where did she say that? Where did she say?
He should have wore a mask and made them disguise his voice. Facts.
That publicly.
She said in the comment section.
In the comment section of what?
Or just not did the video at all if he was really smart.
This nigga's lying.
No, she didn't.
All right.
She put it on her kid's grave. The kid not even dead.
Who put it on the grave?
Well, you know what?
Listen, I don't.
I was making that up. I just got to figure out.
Like
Listen, I will say this.
She did.
Can I finish what I was saying?
Did she?
Yeah.
And remember who sent them for the interview? Wack. Remember, Ack said earlier, you know, you told me to do it, even though you were supposed to come with him, but you never came, but you sent them, and I did it on behalf of you. I interviewed Loose Cannon, and look at this.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. She just.
What she said?
She said that nobody's breaking up her and her husband. She did say that.
That's not addressing it.
Yeah, but
like the video for me right now. Like the video.
But that wasn't your goal to like fuck up her current situation.
No.
It's never a goal, and that's what people is not.
Listen, and that's the thing. I'm not a big person about kissing and telling, right? I know it's a big.
She pretty though. Niggas will kiss her in the mouth.
Like kiss and tell. But if people are gonna ask a question, we're gonna answer it open and honestly. That's it, and that's all.
People take
you curve Shaq for a man. That's
she got a nice voice too.
Listen, it's not about curving.
You know, Shaq trying to holler like one of my exes.
It's not.
But that back meat. Oh my God, that back meat is going I think it's the corsage. Got the back meat just.
Not about curving.
I was so shocked. I'm like, nigga, you 53.
It's about like, knowing longevity.
No,
it's about.
Hey, that's what I be saying. Like
y'all is
nigga,
too much.
Y'all be 50 something years old and want to 20, 30-year-olds.
And look, she put work into her mask. She done cut a hole in the top to fit her ponytail out. How you didn't tell this nigga Loose to wear a mask, bro? All this work you put into your mask, and you pretty as hell, and you got this ugly ass face here snitching on himself, not giving him plausible deniability.
Listen, it's not about age, you guys. So what about age? Listen,
Nah, I ain't gonna chip on the age. I was just like, Shaq, man, like this mad fish.
Shaq is a very nice person. He does a
lot.
lot for his community.
Shaq be trying to smash everybody baddie. If you got a baddie, watch yourself. Shaq trying to hit her. And Shaq be in the streets allegedly. Shaq is in the indictment, nigga. He gave money to Big U.
When
Shaq
it's not
is still
about
using
bashing
Bengay
him
for his arthritis in his legs. Nigga, why the hell
Y'all
you
is
can't
a
even get on
mess.
knees to fuck a doggy fuck a chick doggy side. Why you trying to fuck my
man?
Shaq and Draymond Green gave money to Big U that he transferred from the fund directly to his own account.
No, the crazy part, because it's like soon as
Who you supposed to work? You're a Shaq. Keep it a bean.
Excuse me?
He probably lifted you up type shit.
Big U is literally one of the charges, or one of the implications on him is that he stole Shaq and Draymond Green money. Or what is it? Extorted them because he transferred the money directly to his account.
What? This man is too funny.
I know, but Dan homie.
But
Shaq
honestly,
was mad.
he was very
mad.
upset. He did. He said, "This is the last message I'm gonna send you. I wish
Give a
you
message
the
you
best."
Who?
Shaq.
No.
Shaq wouldn't have a career
Cannon,
after
cut
that.
it out. Stop it.
Yo, I never really said this before. Yo, Shaq, the little happy-go-lucky. Oh, everybody loves Shaq. Yo, Shaq messaged me one time. This nigga sounded like a killer. I swear. I almost was trying to tell him, like, yo, you're Shaq. Relax. Like, yo, he was on some shit. I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is when he had like DM'd the girl from like that was at Home Depot. So every blog posted it. So now niggas is like, yo,
Shaq play in the streets, bro. Shaq play in the streets. How Shaq the police, but he also play in the streets? Because Shaq is a police too, or he was a police. He had a badge, but he also play in the streets. He play with the gangsters. He be using them niggas for muscle.
Oh, Shaq is a slick motherfucker. He trying to fuck her too.
Allegedly. I'm saying allegedly about Shaq because that nigga could come back and sue. But it's proof. Allegedly, though. It's interesting everybody got picked up after Loose Bricc resolved their issues. Exactly. Their issues, and you know Officer Wack was mad when a phone call telling the feds picked them up now. Facts. Wack was mad as hell when Loose and Bricc resolved their issues. So the feds and Wack both was what you mean y'all met up and y'all cool?
Now everybody would have.
Wack is working with the feds, bro. Officer Wack, 3-finger. Officer Wack.
Like a brain nose. Of course, Shaq.
Officer 3-finger
was trying to fuck. Like, he not just trying to tell her, I wish you the best. Like, whatever, right? So anyway, 3 other girls come out. They all send their screenshots of Shaq DMing. So I posted it too. Yo, Shaq DM me the craziest thing in history, talking like Shaq was like, I'm gonna see you. Like, I gotta read in the Shaq voice when he was saying, so I'm gonna see you. You gotta realize I'm really big out here. I could get anything done. I'm like, is this Shaq or is
right? When you got the 60s behind you, Shaq wasn't playing when he said, I could get you touched, I could make something happen to you. Nigga, Shaq got the 60s on payroll. I'm surprised Shaq ain't caught up in his RICO, but Shaq too big for this shit and he not close enough. He just donate money. He put it under a donation.
This motherfucking El Chapo.
Nah, it'd be Shaq on his own shit.
Allegedly. Everything I'm saying about Shaq is alleged.
Yeah, this is how you talk.
Everything I'm saying about Shaq is alleged, but we heard it in the paperwork and we hearing it now.
May it last forever and focus on your marriage. He tight. Well, you break his heart. You could have been showing number 2.
You're hilarious.
He said goodbye. The nigga ain't even like double tap your post after you sent it.
No,
because he blocked me.
He blocked you?
Yeah. He didn't want to see anything that I post because I started posting him. That's when we became public. And I started posting him after our engagement. So, you know.
Shaq, come and play with your life if you want
Cannon, cut it out.
Yo, Shaq likes you like that?
It's not about, listen.
Come on now.
I think he was more bothered by him, it being.
She probably got some amazing pom-pom. She looked like she got it. She looked like Lotto. She just an older, thicker Lotto, and I love that. I love grown women. So a grown Lotto, why not? Just get the back meat together, baby.
him with me than anything because he was with Shawnee.
Why'd you used to smash Shawnee though?
No, it
That's
wasn't
fucked
like
up.
smashing Shawnee. It was the point.
The way you said it, it made it seem like Shaq wasn't handling his business. And
Wait,
I'm gonna be honest
what?
with you. If I'm 7'5",
They weren't
and like
even
800
together
pounds,
at the time.
If I can't even fuck my bitch right, that's like 4'3", there's something wrong. What's going on?
No, see the thing is, people.
You say you was getting paid to fuck
I
her.
was getting paid. It was she had to pay.
He was like a gigolo.
Player, yeah.
Damn, nigga, that might be sex trafficking. He might be admitting to sex trafficking himself, selling his booty.
Damn.
So at the end of the day, it's like people have to.
At this point, nigga, you implicating yourself in crimes. That might be a crime.
Pay for dick. I mean,
Cannon.
bitches.
Yo,
be
how do you
doing
have that conversation?
See, that might be a crime right there. He don't even know it. Talking shit.
I need to get him to that player level. How do you tell a girl like, yo, this dick ain't free today?
Well, shoot, women do it all the time.
Yeah, but women, that's women shit. Like, as a man,
He's got good dick.
I ain't
Though.
never
I'm not
had-
even gonna lie.
I ain't never had a female tell me that.
No, see,
And we
Yeah,
don't.
but women- that's
we don't.
women shit, like-
we don't need to know that, Shawnee.
as a man,
He's got good dick though. I'm not
I like to imagine me. Let me stop.
even gonna lie.
No, see what you do is
so you said,
Yo, this other dude is just a random dude sitting here. He's saying nothing. Only thing we know about him is that Loose Cannon used him as an example. Loose Cannon used him as an example of how he held Meek Mill by the collar. That's all we know about him.
that's that premium type shit.
no.
Yeah.
What you do is
He waits for you to be fully satisfied.
yeah. What you
He
do
knows
is
how to do that.
basically
See, a lot of men don't
when
do
they
that.
come or be like come over and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll be there.
Is this
baby.
during the Shaq era that she used to hit your phone?
No, hell no. Afterwards, when she was,
Why did she want it from
Independent.
you that bad though? Because I'm thinking Shorty could have any man she want, right?
Like I said, he has really
You had her
good-
squirting.
Oh Lord.
Damn. Ain't this a bitch? Shaq, don't deal me again, brother. You gotta get him. Catch the fate of him. I ain't do nothing.
my
I'm just
God.
asking questions.
Damn.
God.
So Shawnee got the waterworks? Damn, I ain't gonna lie. She's sexy. Bro, she just had a baby, bro. This is a year ago. So this is like, damn, just before the baby. She was pregnant or something? Because her back is big as shit right now. But she's sexy other than that, bro. She's sexy. Lotto. Sexy older Lotto.
Oh Lord.
Damn. Ain't this a bitch? Shaq, don't deal me again, brother. You gotta get him. Catch the fate of him. I ain't do nothing.
my
I'm just
God.
asking questions. Yeah, Shorty could have any man she want, right?
Like I said, he has really
You had her
good-
squirting.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Yeah. Look how she looked at him.
Ain't this a bitch? Shaq, don't deal me again, brother.
And he hit that back button. She locked in for life. Let's see how long it is till another nigga got her squirting. Because Loose Cannon locked up right now. How long y'all think before another nigga have Shawnee squirting? Allegedly. That dude ain't say a word, he mute, right? How long y'all think before another nigga have Shawnee squirting? Because Loose Cannon locked up right now. He probably facing a lot of years. How long y'all think before Shawnee let another nigga tap her out?
Brother, you gotta get him.
Tell me in the chat. How many years?
Catch the fate of him. I ain't do nothing. I'm just
We got some women in the chat. Tell me how many years y'all think. How long y'all think? Probably not even a year, right? She gonna let another nigga tap soon. She got them nice jugs. She fine. Like I said, an older Lotto.
asking questions. God damn.
Lord Jesus.
No, but
Our publicist
Wait,
is
wait,
like,
wait.
cut.
Did you ask for bread or did he volunteer the money? Like, did she volunteer the money? Like, how did payment get into it?
no, I asked like, I need 25 or I need 30 or I need 50.
So it was an agreement. Ask. Did she ever fly him out? That's really sex trafficking.
To pull up
and 2,500, right?
No, I don't do that.
25,000. Stop playing.
I don't do that. Crib straight. 2,500.
Crib
I
street.
played 2,500 on blackjack.
Bitches is selling pussy for like bitches selling pussy for $400.
And look, he putting shit on Dad Homies Crip Street, and he talking about this shit right here. So this mean it's a fact, right?
$.
Yeah, but
that's what the Fed's gonna say.
That's
What kind of bitches you dealing with?
No, these regular bitches. Like these bitches in the strip club. If you go to
WACK100 already lined him up for death. Like WACK100 lined him up for 20 the minimum.
local strip club, not like Starless, but if they're selling for 35. That's what I heard from Joe Budden. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Anyway,
What?
if you go to
What he said? Cause you know Joe Budden know the price. Joe Budden know the price because he paid.
for like bitches selling pussy
Allegedly.
for $400.
Yeah, but
Bitches selling pussy for $400. Damn. You ain't even. That's not even the price of a regular date.
that's
What kind of bitches you dealing with?
No, these regular bitches. Like these bitches in the strip club. If you go to local strip club, not like Starless, but if they're selling for 35. That's what I heard from Joe.
Starlets bitches is 3,500. I believe that because they baddies and they got a lot of tricks.
But I don't know.
But I ain't gonna lie, the bitches in Starlets be the baddest bitches in New York.
That's crazy. Anyway,
I wouldn't pay it. I wouldn't feel respectable paying it. My dick wouldn't get hard if I pay it.
You go to a regular strip club out here, you offer a chick max $600. She's doing all type of shit. Bitches like she
nigga said 600 and you getting the back door. 600 and she opening the back door and every other hole she got.
You think she in a circus spinning on your dick? I'm never paid for sex, but I'm just saying that's what I hear the prices.
Ack, you never pay for sex.
Never.
Nigga said 600 and she opening the back door and every other hole. That's crazy. And these bitches got 100,000, 300,000 followers on Instagram.
Never. I fly bitches all the time. If you call that paper sex, I guess. But actual transaction.
Nigga, stop admitting to that. Nigga, that's sex trafficking. I fly out bitches all the time. Look.
Been on your dick. I'm never paid for sex, but I'm just saying that's what I hear the prices.
Ack, you never pay for sex.
Never.
All right, well, that's good. Good. If the feds is watching, that's good, because you know the feds watch this.
I fly bitches all the time. If you call that paper sex, I guess.
Well, the feds call that paying for sex, nigga. They got Diddy because he flew some bitches out just to fuck.
But actual transaction, my dick wouldn't get hard. I would have to take a pill.
See,
have to do something.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can't give a bitch money and then try to have sex. I can't do it. My dick wouldn't get hard. I like to feel like you like me.
But you probably just don't know, but a woman probably has finessed you.
That's just something about me. I gotta feel like you like me.
And you don't even realize you actually did pay for it. That's really the bottom.
That's probably true. She's right about that. A bitch probably finessed you, got some money out of you another way, or knew she was gonna get some money down the line, and so she gave you the pussy.
The pill.
See,
have to do some
so
weird
you
shit.
probably just don't know, but a woman probably has finessed you, and you don't even realize you actually did pay for it.
It's true. Women know. Women are right. She's right about that. You paid for it some way or another. You just didn't directly give her money for that, but you paid for it.
That's really the bottom.
Listen, I've treated women nicely.
Right? You got her nails done. You sent her somewhere. You paid for her to get to you.
Right?
Oh, okay.
But
all that shit add up to like 2,000, nigga. Once you done with everything else you paid for.
So
you fed her, took her to a couple dates.
Oh, was
it's never been, hey, listen.
Let her take a couple pictures for Instagram.
This is a transaction. If you want to fuck me.
You know, bitches always got the Instagram, I was here and they want to show you where they went.
Pay me this.
No. But it's not like that. It's not like that.
That's how would they do it?
But it's like, okay.
Like the video for me right now, man. Like the video for me, man.
Okay, you know you're going to do it. Oh, you know what? I need a babysitter. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need to get this and that and the third. Don't make it seem like it's for something else without actually asking you for cash before they come.
Oh, babysitter. Let me think about it.
She's sexy, ain't she? Like, yeah, am I tweaking or she juicy as hell? She's juicy as hell.
Without actually asking you for cash before they come.
Oh, babysitter. Let me think about it.
Have that ever happened?
I don't fuck with single moms. I am going to hold you.
She is a part of the big back community right now. But if you get her together, she could lose some weight. Nigga, she gonna be a dime after you lose some weight with her. Have her lose some weight, nigga. Lose 30 pounds, nigga. She a dime.
Yo, she got a kid. I'm like, yo, bro, like, you really coming over here to suck dick right? Yo, go take care of your kid, man.
What's wrong with single mamas? But
No.
Charmaine said nobody's sleeping with academics for free. They know he got the bag, so they gonna take advantage of that at some point anyway.
Might they get me with the yo, baby, I'm about to come see you. I'm trying to get my hair done and my nails done. You know what I mean? I usually I learned this from Future because Future did the illest thing. He said, because I used to like pay for flights. I still do, but like when they had asked for money, I said, nah, you pay for it, I'm gonna give it to you when you get here.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Because then you may not.
Wait, what did he say?
I used to like pay for flights. I still do, but like when they had asked for money, I said, nah, you pay for it, I'm gonna give it to you when you get here.
Oh.
That's still sex trafficking because you telling them when they get to you, you're gonna pay them, and your plans are having sex with them. According to the feds, from what I understand, if you fly your girl out, pay for her transportation just for the sole purpose of having sexual intercourse, that's trafficking. That's what I've learned from the Diddy shit. If you fly a girl out he said he gonna give her the money when she get there for her flying out. That's paying for the fly out. According to the feds, according to the Diddy shit, that's trafficking. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Shout out to Act. Be careful, nigga, what you admitting, my boy. I don't want to see you going like Diddy over some regular shit.
Oh,
that everybody do.
That's some bullshit. Because then you may not even give it.
Yo, Future had bitches booking flights for him. He was just like, yo,
right. Be like Future, nigga. The safe way is be like Future. Be cheap. Make her book her own flight. Bitch, if you really want to see me, pay for yourself. And when you get here, everything on me. But if you really want to see me, pay for the shit you're on your own. If you really fuck with me, pay for yourself, pay for the hotel, and I'll pull up and shoot you the luxurious shit.
That's crazy. I was like, and he way richer than me. I'm like, yo, I'm hustling backwards. Right. I don't know if that's
Future knew about this Future S trafficking shit. Future lawyers talked to him and said, nigga, don't fly these bitches out. Don't fly these bitches out. You can treat them how you want when they get to you, but don't pay for how they get to you.
Considered maybe in a way that she finessed it, if that's considered paying for it, I guess. But like, if a woman actually told me, for you to stick your penis in me, you need to pay X amount. It could even be $5. My dick would never get hard.
Wow.
Like
this nigga lying. He paying that $5 and popping a he paying that $5 and drinking some Henny, nigga. A couple shots and that boy ready to go.
It's just like it's just a body shutdown. Like I need to at least be thinking we're fucking for the reason, not of money.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm with him on that. That can't be on my mind. Money. It was a money transaction. I paid X amount of dollars for this. It can't be direct like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
And what's the reason for the female fucking you?
I be just thinking these.
Hopefully she like me. She like my dick. She like something about me. It don't gotta be me. It could be my dick. It could be the way I smell. It could be my aura. It could be my clout. Just can't be that I paid her.
This is just trying to fuck a nigga lit. I don't give a fuck. She gotta deal with that with God.
That's true. Act lit out here. She probably just want to fuck a nigga that got a name.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
uh-huh.
You know, but as long as I didn't like, if it was a situation where like I sent you a deposit or something like that, or I sent you money,
that would be S trafficking. Remember, if you pay for her flight, if you pay for her transportation, she fly to you. That's S trafficking.
Like anytime I've DM'd girls, the moment like the worst thing I've ever gotten in terms of response is a girl saying, "Oh, all right," I'm like, I'm trying to fly them out, and they're like, "Oh, all right, so I'm gonna need a deposit." I'm like, "Bitch, what are you talking about? You think you're gonna do a show?"
I never had that in my life. I've never, but then again, I guess that's what rich niggas deal with. I've never had that in my life. I need a deposit. Bitch, you blocked.
Like, what the hell? Deposit backends? What are we talking about?
So, to answer your question, so now I'll start reversing it because bitches be like, after, oh, this is the first time I ever did that.
Or, bro, you can't be slanging dick that good, bro.
Or they say, it's just something about you. And I'll be like,
they always say that.
Oh, yeah.
It's something about you. I just love being around you. Oh my God, I've never been around somebody and just felt so it's the time is just flying by.
Yeah.
What's the extra shit you be doing? Pause, no homo type shit. Like if I felt I was slanging $25,000 dick, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Pause on that anyway. But a nigga like me, man, I know I'm doing my thing. I know it's a good time when you with me, but I wouldn't even charge a bitch. I'm not a whore. I'm not a hoe. That make me a hoe, bro, if I'm selling dick. That's, you know what I mean?
I start up a course, okay? Like, yo, I gotta let y'all niggas know, because I'm giving some premium shit. Y'all niggas is Fashion Nova, and
now would I mess with a chick that got a lot of money because she love my dick? Sure. But I'm not gonna like smash, like actually transactionally. Same thing with me smashing for money. I can't sell my dick.
Pretty Little Things and Shein, nigga.
Right.
My shit is Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, no, but that's how it is. It's like, shit, God just blessed me, and I use it to my best advantage. And like, she would have had to pay me too on credit.
Yeah, right.
But
damn,
the flags.
Them slow niggas in the hood do be the niggas that be long dicking niggas' wife behind their back. Cause you feel like, nigga, he's so slow. How could he have an elaborate plan to be smashing my bitch behind my back? Whole time, nigga, when it come to getting pussy, he's slick.
The flags wasn't there where,
yo, my man.
Like once I gave it to her, and she was like, "Okay, this is the best thing I ever had," but she kept it.
Let me go grab a water and take a piss real quick.
Real. The other bitches would be like, "It's something about you." I'm like, "Bitch, what?" Like, I want to know, like, or that's the first time I ever did that, or they be like, "You ain't gonna tell nobody," and you be like, "Bitch, you
be
grown."
fucking chicks that got a boyfriend and shit.
Nah, hell nah. Unless they paying. If they paying on 6,
I'm like, yo, damn,
run that bread.
You might have to get into a squabble with somebody if you smashing a girl better than them. That's crazy.
Where I'm from, they call me the boogeyman. So I doubt that because people think my persona and the way I look, I won't take it there. But
how the hell did Shorty give you the money? She gave you cash or she like wired you?
No,
Zelle?
No, she had cash. As soon as I pull up, like, bring it out. Okay, let's have a good time.
All right, so you thumbing through the check real quick, be like, yo, bitch, if you miss $1, you're not getting a fucking dick.
You're so silly.
Up. What the hell? No, I'm serious. Like, damn.
But no, that's just how it is.
No, Shorty saved now. She go to church. She like a born again virgin. She ain't with that.
God bless her. That's a beautiful thing.
Has any other women like paid you for the penis?
Yeah.
Yo, this whole time I feel finesse. I've been fucking for free.
No, like so like Black China was my ex, but she had to pay.
Wait, she paid you too? I didn't know that.
Hey, by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've heard true stories about Black China, and I'm not saying I heard the same thing, but I heard that Black China appreciates good men.
Appreciates by how? What you mean by like spoiling them?
Damn, Charmaine. She said, act like you stink. That's fucked up. I'm not trusting you can pay for a flight, me. We can meet somewhere in the neutral. You got to know about the laws, baby. If the laws going to get me locked up for paying for that, I can't do it.
Yes. And I was a little shocked because I'm like,
I made him give away his watch that she got him. So
she got you a watch?
He don't wear jewelry like that no more.
So wait,
it's gone.
So when she was with Rob Kardashian, you was the real nigga who was slanging the joint.
No, literally
giving it to her.
She be like, I wanted me to come over, and I'd be like, "What we gonna do?" And she was like, "Oh, I got $50,000. Let's go shopping." Okay, we could do that. And that's just how a relationship worked. And then she became, something of interest, and then
nigga, for 50,000, I'll do everything to Black China that never been done. For 50,000, I'm not drinking no piss though. But for 50,000, she no gay. She can't do no LGBT shit to me. No GPS shit being done to me. But I'll do everything to her that never been done for 50,000. Black China, and I ain't even physically attracted to her. But she got titties and an ass, and we can make it work, and some pussy.
When the money slowed up, I was out of
some coochie for YouTube.
There.
Damn. You fell in love with her, but like you didn't fall in love at all? You just fucking her, just not personal.
Well, clearly he wasn't.
She did look good in the Rich Sex video. Remember Future Rich Sex? She looked sexy as fuck in the Future Rich Sex video.
He wasn't.
Damn.
This nigga said, did I fall in love with
Black China?
Nigga.
You see, she got saved too.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. So when Black China invites you over, were you doing that booger sugar with her or no?
No, we lived together for a while.
Yeah, you got to be snorting coke with her at that point.
No, she don't do drugs.
Nigga, she admitted that she used to be on some shit.
No,
she admitted that she
liquor get her like that.
Oh, the liquor.
Crazy.
The liquor is like the
half a cup of Henny, huh?
No, she don't drink half a cup. That bitch would drink 3 days straight.
Damn.
With no sleep. But she was just like people think that she did drugs, but she didn't. It was just all liquor. Liquor is worse than drugs.
I drink a lot of liquor. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have to get me some liquor right now.
Black China.
Oh damn! All right. So Black China.
Black
y'all
China.
ain't have no. You look like you're on good terms with her.
Yeah, no.
But you sold the watch.
No,
Yes.
the bitch broke into my house.
Black China?
Yeah,
That's cap.
Look at
I
Black
swear
China.
to God, it's on the TV show.
She's on y'all TV show.
Literally,
I seen you showed a message by Black China.
You know, it's crazy,
I
right?
ain't gonna lie. This
'Cause
video, she look good.
I've never had an issue with Black
She got-
China
she got
until
in the
I
ring,
met
I think.
him.
Didn't
she got
Black
what?
China get in the ring and force somebody?
Oh,
she
she
wanna get in the
never-
ring with you.
So let's go. Let's set that up because I would love to. I would love to because for
you
her
and all the
breaking down.
squads.
Listen,
set that shit up.
set it up because I don't appreciate somebody touching my shit.
Wait. So she broke into the crib.
Yeah,
and for what?
all my shit was all over the floor. Some shit was taken. Hell yeah, because she just didn't like another woman in the house. So hell yeah.
Maybe she was just trying to, get a little run back on the.
Okay, but you touched my stuff, so no, it's on. What's up?
If you know he
all
hit
to this
that.
day, I have not ran
You
into.
know
her
he
yet.
hit that. He got hard right here.
My man is clearly a price fighter. You know what I mean? He's like one of them top, like, you know what I mean? stallions at the Kentucky Derby. You know what I mean? If one of them, you know, like a little, not saying necessarily Black China, but one of them chicks who used to pay him for some, you know what I mean, some dang-a-lang, if they came back around and said, yo, I got like a good 50, a little 50 ball for you, I just need one more night. Would you excuse my man to unfortunately do
I
what
would
he gotta
tell him
do?
what goes for you goes for me, and he'll say,
When
oh,
I
I'm not
kiss,
taking
I
that.
get hard.
Because he would not let no man come and offer me no money.
Yeah, well, you're not getting 50 bands. My man getting 50
Who told
bands.
you
Like,
that? Who told you that?
Think they would pay 50 bands?
Sweetie.
Shaq was not offering 50 bands.
Sweetie, stop with it. You know you're so funny. You know, you're so funny.
Then let me give you 50 bands. How much would Lemmy
Lemmy has paid me more than that.
Oh my God.
In a course
Lemmy?
of the time frame.
Lemmy hit?
Absolutely.
Damn.
You know.
Lemmy?
So yeah.
Okay.
They don't call me bad and bougie for no reason. And I gave myself that name on the show. A lot of people don't understand. A lot of this thing is not really real. You have another one of those? I need a Red Bull.
Shit. Nah, we gotta get this shit lit.
Get it lit.
They really kissing.
Honestly, a lot of people don't understand. They think a lot of it is real reality, but it's totally scripted. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, somebody broke into your house. Did y'all do that? Y'all didn't do that.
No, that was real.
That was all real.
That was real.
Black China.
That was real. We got shit on tape, and people. I don't understand. You know, we do got Ring cameras and shit set up. Like they don't like. It's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous, and they think they're safe because they think we won't say anything. Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, I haven't watched the show yet. I've seen the trailer. Trailer look entertaining, but people are great at trailers, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. The show, you're going to see gang violence. You're going to see niggas getting stripped.
Is there a squabble in there?
Yeah, every episode.
What you talking about?
Well, I had to ask because
I'm smashing Black China.
So my ex, she
for 50K, I'm busting Black. Let me stop. For 50K, I'm doing everything I said I would do to Black China. For 50K, yeah, we gonna get that done. For 50K, we gonna get that money. I'm bringing it home to mama. Me and my shorty gonna be straight with that 50K. We gonna go on vacation. We gonna put some money in the bank. Put a little down payment on the house. We chilling. All I gotta do is bust. And nigga, I'll spend 3 days with Black China doing that.
She put me on to Zeus with Baddie, so I'm watching it thinking it's gonna be like.
I gave myself that name on the show. Set it up because I don't appreciate.
The liquor is like the
half a cup of Henny, huh?
No, she don't drink half a cup. That bitch.
Charmaine said, "Remember when she got Future name tatted? I thought that was fake. Was that real? It probably was real. She probably got it covered now. But I thought Future hit that. Future hit that, so she probably really got it tatted. Cause he was kissing her, all that in the video. They definitely did it nasty. Allegedly.
Drink 3 days straight.
Damn.
With no sleep. But she was just
3 days straight.
Like, people think that she did drugs, but she didn't. It was just all liquor. Liquor is worse than drugs.
I drink a lot of liquor. I ain't gonna lie to you. Matter of fact, give me some liquor right now. Good. Oh damn! All right. So Black China. So
nigga, I got the white girl working for him.
It's worse than drugs.
I drink a lot of liquor. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, Charmaine, it definitely was real. Cause look how he was kissing on her. He was kissing on her for real. Her lips, like he was sucked her tongue.
Matter of fact, give me some liquor right now.
If that's not real, then you like, come on, bro. My dick getting hard. Like, I'm getting Bricc. I'm for sure getting Rock. If we kiss and I'm sucking on your tongue and you sucking on my lips.
Good.
I'm getting Rocky.
Oh damn! All right. So Black China. So y'all didn't have no. You look like you're on good terms with her.
Yeah, no.
But you sold the watch.
No, the bitch broke into my house.
Black China?
Yeah,
that's cap.
I swear to God, it's on the TV show.
She's on y'all TV show.
Literally,
I seen you show the message by Black China.
You know, it's crazy, right? Because I've never had an issue with Black China until I met him.
Did she got what? Trying to get in the ring and force somebody?
Oh,
she want to get in the ring with you.
So let's go.
She's sexier than Black China to me though, minus the back meat. Look at my cursor. Look at my mouse. Follow my mouse. It's going to the back meat. Minus this back meat right here, she's sexy as fuck.
Let's set that up because I would love to because for her breaking down. Listen, set it up because I don't appreciate somebody touching my shit.
Wait. So she broke into the crib.
Yeah, all my shit was all over the floor. Some shit was taken. Hell yeah, because she just didn't like another woman in the house. So hell yeah.
Maybe she was just trying to, get a little run back on the.
Okay,
dick.
but you touched my stuff, so no, it's on. What's up? We all to this day I have not ran into her yet.
Let me ask you a question. my man is clearly a prize fighter. You know what I mean? He's like one of them top, like, you know what I mean?
Ack is just gassing this nigga so he could talk more. He gonna gas this nigga as a super gangster so Luce could just keep talking like, yeah, I'm so gangster, I did this.
Stallions at the Kentucky Derby, you know what I mean?
Pause, he talking about his pipe game?
If
Ack, you gotta chill, nigga, you from Jamaica.
One of them, you know, like a little, not saying necessarily Black China, but one of them chicks who used to pay him for some, you know what I mean, some dang-a-lang. If they came back around and said, yo, I got like a good 50, a little...
Nigga called him a prize fighter speaking about his sex game. That's crazy.
50 ball for you. I just need one more night. Would you excuse my man to unfortunately do what he gotta do?
I would tell him what goes for you goes.
How you speak on another nigga pipe like that? Ack, you ain't Adam 22. You ain't Cuck 22, nigga. Talking about his pipe game. Nigga called him a prize fighter. Speaking about his beef.
But one of them chicks who used to pay him for some, you know what I mean, stallions. You know what I mean?
I ran into her yet.
Let me ask you a question. My man is clearly a prize fighter. You know what I mean? He's like...
What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? He's a prize fighter. So you heard that he made her skirt. So now you saying he a prize fighter. Like he a bull.
Like one of them top, like, you know what I mean, stallions that can...
You know, a stallion is a horse. What do a horse got? That pipe. Pause. But Ack is making us think this way.
Kentucky Derby, you know what I mean?
Shout out to Ack. I fuck with you, but you bugging.
If one of them, you know, like a little, not saying necessarily Black China, but one of them chicks who used to pay him for some, you know what I mean, some dang-a-lang. If they came back around and said, yo, I got like a good 50, a little 50 ball for you. I just need one more night. Would you excuse my man to unfortunately do...
For sure. Gotta let, nigga, imagine you let 5 bitches get the car. 5 bitches want this offer that Act just said. So 50,000 times 5. Let's go. I need that. I'm set. I'm buying property. I'm investing in shit.
I would tell him what goes for you goes for me.
And if my shorty don't want to do it, nah. What goes for me don't go for you. We not equal. I'm a male. You're a female. Dick goes inside you. That means you're affected. No. Dick goes inside you. Like, nah. You're getting invaded. I'm invading shit. It's different. We not equal in that way. I love women, and we equal in a lot of ways, but not that way.
And he'll say, oh, I'm not taking that.
What?
Because he will not let no man come.
Same way I got to fight for you. Same way I got to get bruised up for you and take a bullet, jump in front of a bullet for you. You can't give the pussy up because I put my dick in something to get this bag for us. I'm the provider. I'm the one putting this money out. I'm the one spending money. So if I got to get money by using my dick, don't worry about it. I'm spending the money on us.
Come and offer me no money.
Yeah, well, you're not getting 50 bands. My man getting 50 bands.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
You paying 50 bands?
Sweetie.
Shaq was not offering 50 bands.
Sweetie, stop with it. You know you're so funny. No, you're so funny.
Then let me give you 50 bands.
Lemmy has paid me more than that.
Oh my God.
And of course,
Sweetie. We've been missing a Sweetie. We've been watching this nigga Loose Cannon for mad long and we ain't get a Sweetie yet. This must be before he adopted his identity.
It's a time frame. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know. So, yeah.
Okay.
They don't call me bad and bougie for no reason. And I gave myself...
Because I personally wouldn't let my chick do that. I don't care how much. If I love you, you my shorty, you mine, 50,000 ain't worth a nigga putting his dick in you. If I love you, you mine. I go out and get that 50,000.
Of that name on the show. A lot of people don't...
I go out and get that 50,000 in blood before I put you on the selling block and sell you for 50,000 to some nigga to let him stick it in you. Nah. I'll go get that 50,000. Fuck that.
Understand, a lot of this thing is not really real. You have another one of those? I need a Red Bull.
Shit, nah, we gotta get this shit lit.
Get it lit.
Get lit, Shawnee. Get lit.
Honestly, a lot of people don't understand. They think a lot of it is real reality, but it's totally scripted. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, somebody broke into your house. Did y'all do that? Y'all didn't do that.
No, that was real.
That was all real.
That was real. That was real. We got shit on tape, and people. I don't understand. You know, we do got Ring cameras and shit set up. Like they don't
release them bitches.
Like it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous, and they think they're safe because they think we won't say anything. Thank you.
Nah, say something. Yeah, we want to see.
Very much.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your Red Bull. Let's go.
Now, I haven't watched the show yet. I've seen the trailer. Trailers are entertaining, but people are great at trailers, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, the show you're gonna see gang violence. You're gonna see niggas getting stripped.
Is there a squabble in there?
Niggas say you gonna see gang violence.
Yeah, every episode.
What you talking about?
Well, I had to ask because listen, so my ex, she put me on to Zeus with Baddies, so I'm watching it thinking it's gonna be like
It ain't no real fighting over
but
there.
they fighting every. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I look at it like watching UFC. It's old.
Nigga said I look at it like watching UFC. He right though, bro. Zeus, the baddie shit, them bitches is boxing. You got some bitches that just get beat up every episode, and some bitches that's like the reigning champion. All they do is put knuckles to bitches. And I'm like, why are y'all watching this shit? Why do y'all enjoy seeing black and Latino women boxing each other heads in like this? I don't enjoy that. But women enjoy this shit. Zeus is making millions of dollars. I'm not hating though. I'm not hating. But Zeus is making millions of dollars of watching black women box each other heads in. I don't condone that shit.
All squabbles. It's like, yo,
I like my women pretty and put up and not trying to fight like that. They go get their money, work, but they ain't fighting no bitch. The fuck? Over some what?
Gotta fight next.
Now they
take the what? Lead a what?
They have it like that because they probably all fighting over Lemmy ass for all you know. Because the fights that they're fighting for is stupid fights. It's over nonsense.
No, but I'm literally telling you.
You catch a squabble on there?
Yeah, I every episode is like 2 or 3 fights.
Listen, when I was on my show, they couldn't touch me. Okay, part of my contract, you touch me, I get paid.
Oh, part of her contract.
Okay, I get paid. I made sure to have my shit right.
That's kind of gangster.
And that's why you see even on like the reunion.
That's financially gangster. You touch me, I get paid. But nigga, you can't touch me. You touch me, you die.
And whatnot. When Rolly got in my face, nobody could touch me. They knew what would happen.
I'm making sure my security, whoever I'm with that's protecting me, don't have a 9. Other niggas got a 9. Nigga, have a 40 and up. 4, 5, even have a 10 millimeter in this bitch. Goddamn. Nigga, anybody touch me, nigga, hit him with my security gotta be strapped. I don't want you to walk. I don't want you to be able to walk after he hit you what he hit you with. You violated it, and the law says I could defend myself.
Just like when Suki's on her show.
And my security too.
So they know they can't touch her. Because if they do, they're going to have to pay up.
Ooh, Suki the boss. They can't touch Suki. But you a little nigga because they can touch you.
You got to pay up, period.
Pay up.
They know if something goes down, cool. And that's why they tried to set me up on Nick's show. What's that show they were doing? Bad versus Wild or some shit?
The Wildin' Out show.
The Wildin' Out thing they were doing with Zeus. They try to offer me to come on the show.
Word.
Like, 5 people from different avenues trying to get me to come on the show. I got 3 emails from the casting department. Let me send a DM.
They was gonna whoop your ass when you got there because you talk a lot of shit, huh? But you look good though, old Lotto.
And then he unsent it. Then they had Sky Baby reach out to me. Another castmate reach out like, oh, Sharice, what's your new number? What's your number? Can we hit you? Because I've changed my contact, so they don't have access to me like that. So then
I think his new side chick, I think it's because he miss you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Why? She look like me?
Sky, well, y'all both like lighter skin.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure. Who cares? I don't care. That's their problem. But nonetheless, right? They did try to reach out to me to be on that show, but I felt like they were trying to set me up because they wanted me to catch a fade finally. But honestly, ain't no money gonna make me want to work with Zeus no more. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Because they asked me, they're like, name your price.
$500,000.
No.
$2 million.
Listen, seriously?
Luce looked like he was gonna say $2 million. I'd throw her ass in there.
No, we making $2 million on the back end of our subscribers on Urban Flicks. Sweetie, let me tell you right now, right?
Me, Wack,
listen, let me tell you right now, right? There's so much money to be made when you have ownership of a show. $2 million, I'm gonna make that with Urban Flicks within a month. They can't do this right here. People don't understand. They don't understand. You gotta value your time. Yeah, I'm from Trinidad.
Yeah, I'm from Trinidad. Oh, baddie.
Just can't talk with the accent all the time. Don't mean I'm not Trinidad. I just feel them real good.
You were Spanish.
Heck no.
They're from like Dominican Republic or something like that.
No.
She from where Nicki Minaj from. She from where Nicki Minaj from. Nah, that's a Trini baddie.
Oh.
Cut it out.
I think you met her in a favela or some shit.
No,
like that.
Island gal, sexy ass.
Oh, lit.
No, but listen, they don't understand. You have to value yourself. Ain't no matter everything is not worth it. You see, he represents IBM for a reason. Integrity before money. Not every money is good.
Who's my man right
money. Here? Oh, that's Barry. That's one of our artists. He goes by Beathers. He's on the show as well.
I thought you were going to tell me he's from Trinidad too. I'm like, yo,
nah.
Stop playing. This is no. He's Puerto Rican.
No,
I'm sorry.
Barry, we got Brad. We got Aaron.
We got our whole people
got a whole
here.
Team in.
Yeah, I don't go nowhere without my security.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. When Lemmy came up here, well, we were upstairs. When Lemmy came here, he had about like 5 niggas with the Zeus. Like, I was like, Lemmy, why do you need security?
It's because he has little man syndrome.
See what I'm rocking with.
You know?
We don't care about that.
So then,
what y'all sue y'all?
Just nigga
working on it.
Yeah, all right.
Nigga, we don't care about that bullshit. Let's get to the content.
Boy.
Serious.
A lot of the
hazard.
No, Wack is a real street nigga. So
you could hide out, be on section. Are you in fear? And I asked this to Wack too. I'm like, yo, Wack. You ever hear Wack on Clubhouse? Yeah. Wack will be arguing with any nigga and be like, yo, you a bitch ass nigga. Fuck your mama.
Wack know he protected, nigga. You hurt Wack, you fuck around and hurt a police officer, nigga. They hit you with the maximum. You ain't even know he had a badge.
At this
allegedly
avenue, like he'll say that he been saying the street address to where his headquarters is for so long. I know the address. It's something back.
It's police protected. That's why he been saying the address. Come here and do something. The police is here. They ready to go.
Avenue. I'm like, what the fuck? This thing
see, Wack.
Officer Wack.
To pull up. This seemed like a hazard.
No, Wack is a real street nigga. So
look loose. Wack is a real street nigga. So whole time Wack lined you up, made you federal, made you get on a podcast. They using shit you said because Wack told you to come on No Jumper.
You gonna catch him slipping? You ain't gonna never catch that nigga slipping. It's the same.
I bet you ain't never gonna catch him slipping. He don't gotta worry about the police pulling up on him, pulling him over with guns and shit. He don't gotta worry about none of that. You know what I'm saying? He know he protected. He ain't gotta worry about the police pulling him over with guns, nigga. The police told him, go ahead, keep a gun. We got you. Just, give us information.
Same thing with anybody. If I know that we have animosity or something, and you walking up towards me, I'm not even gonna let you get close. I'm gonna just get off on you. You can't even get close to me.
So when Bricc Baby walk up, you know what I mean? You got your people, you got security. Maybe he's trying to say, yo, my brother, I apologize.
No, he gonna beat his ass.
I would slap him. Get your
I would slap
buster ass away. Bricc Baby would see me.
All right, you gonna catch a bunch of fades, nigga, when you hit LA, bro. You in Vegas right now, chilling, talking shit, talking on the phone, just, spitballing. When you get to LA, my nigga, so many fades is lined up for loose. They ain't even sure if he official from the hood yet. He might have to get his put on in jail. He ain't even official. They say, allegedly, he not even from the hood. He not even from they hood. I'm not from the 60s. They hood. The 60s. He might have to get his put on in jail. A lot of fades lined up, brother.
Probably take off running. Like, that's how much of a bitch he is. He just be on the internet just talking.
Wouldn't there be like an OG to like call both of y'all and be like, yo, y'all gotta figure this out? That's what I always said about like
That would be Big U.
California versus like in Chicago. I think there's a lack of OGs, but I've always thought about California structured. There's a history. There's a family and a lineage of people who are in gangs or whatever the case is. So if they see two people who are in the same like organization going back and forth, they might be like, yo, bro, listen, this is what y'all gonna do. Y'all can either go figure it out and y'all can go fight real quick or whatever the case is, but y'all gonna fix this and figure it out and not do some messy shit that could fuck up everybody else.
Right.
What up? Is that a thing? Am I tripping?
Hell no, because you have to understand that everybody in LA don't respect the OGs. Some of them do. No, we good. We good.
Look at him. Look.
No, so
look, you got a nigga on the side like, yo, we gotta go. Nah, nigga, we good.
Like an OG to like call both of y'all and be like, yo, y'all gotta figure this out. That's what I always said about like California versus like in Chicago.
Look, this is where Big U will come in.
I think there's a lack
of OG in California to make sure shit is good.
Of OGs, but I've always thought about California structured. There's a history. There's a family and a lineage of people who are in gangs or whatever the case is. So if
lineage of people who are in gangs.
They see two people who are in the same like organization going back and forth. They might be like, yo, bro, listen, this is what y'all gonna do. Y'all can either go figure it out and y'all can go fight real quick or whatever the case is, but y'all gonna fix this and figure it out and not do some messy shit that could fuck up everybody else. What up? Is that a thing? Am I tripping?
Hell no, because you have to understand that everybody in LA don't respect the OGs. Some of them
look, a nigga on the side, look, make sure you see it. A nigga on the side, like, wrap it up. Nah. Cause he know. Look, allegedly, WACK100 knew about Bricc Baby getting caught with the AK. And if WACK100 is as smart as I know he is, he know if Bricc Baby got caught with an AK and he not locked up right now, either he's snitching or it's a federal indictment that they gonna wrap him up in. If he couldn't have no knowledge of the nigga snitching, which WACK100 know how to read paperwork, he knew there was a federal indictment. He let this nigga Loose Cannon come here and talk about federal shit, knowing that there's a federal indictment, and wrap himself up in it. And then this nigga on the side right here trying to wrap it up. Once they start talking about big homies and who would be in charge of getting y'all together, soon as the nigga act start talking about that
thing, why tripping?
Hell no, because
whatever the case is, but y'all gonna fit people who are in the same like organ, people who are in Chicago. I think there's a lack of OGs, but I've always thought about California structured. There's a history, there's a family and a lineage of people who are in gangs or whatever the case is. So if they see two people who are in the same like organization going back and forth, they might be like, yo, bro, let's.
Two people who are in the same organization going back and forth. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds so horrible now knowing what we know, that there's a RICO of the Rolling 60s organization.
Listen, this is what y'all could do. Y'all could either go figure it out and y'all could go fight real quick or whatever the case is, but y'all gonna
he talking about Bricc Baby and his beef.
Fix this and figure it out
Cannon.
and not do some messy shit that could fuck up everybody else. What up? Is that
this is where the big homie Big U would come in. Cause he talking about a big homie. He asking, what happened? Who's the big homie and what would happen with that?
Is that a thing? Why tripping?
Hell no, because you have to understand.
He said hell nah, because
that.
And then a nigga pop out of nowhere. Chill. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. He already said enough anyway.
Everybody in LA
don't respect. Look at this nigga. I don't know who this nigga is. And like, nigga, don't try to stop. He already said enough. It's over.
OG,
let him
some
continue.
of them do.
Look, wrap it up. No. It's not over.
No, we good.
No, we good. Nigga, Lou says, no, we good. Let's continue being federal. Let's talk about Big U.
We good.
Let's talk about why nobody could stop me from beefing with Bricc Baby, even though we in the same organization, aka Rolling 60s.
We good. No, so in LA, it's basically a nigga would like have his big homies and stuff like that, might be dealing with his big homies and stuff, but then his big homie might be on crystal. Or his big homie might be doing powder or did some fuck shit or whatever like that. Like, that's still your big homie, but you ain't about to listen to.
Wow, damn. Is he referring to Big U?
Going back and forth. They might be like, yo,
asking you for money. Because you have to understand that everybody in LA don't respect the OGs. Some of them do. No, we good.
We good.
Let
me keep talking.
No, so
let me keep telling them myself.
In LA, it's basically a nigga would like have his big homies and stuff like that, might be dealing with his big homies and stuff, but then his big
like, bro, imagine Bricc Baby is your big homie, cause Bricc Baby is big shitty. Bricc Baby, nigga, Little Shitty ain't the only drop that Bricc Baby got, allegedly. If Bricc Baby the big homie, nigga, he got other drops too. He got niggas that's supposed to look up to him as a leader, and Bricc Baby a goddamn dope head damn near.
Homie might be on Chris.
Shout out to Bricc Baby. Free Bricc Baby. But I understand what Loose Cannon talking about.
Or his big homie might be doing powder. Nigga would like have his big homies and stuff like that, might be dealing with his big homies and stuff, but then his big homie might be on crystal. Or his big homie might be doing powder or did some fuck shit or whatever like that.
Right.
Like, that's still your big homie, but you ain't about to listen to a nigga that you selling drugs to,
right,
or asking you for money and stuff like that. Like,
right,
nigga, you damn near his daddy.
Nigga want a whole $40. Nigga, you supposed to be the big homie. Nigga, you want a whole $40 from me that I'm never gonna get back. What the fuck?
And I feel like the perception of the real...
I give it to you, because I'm a real nigga. I might even give you 60. But nigga, goddamn, and I give you some weed.
Now today is whoever have the bag. It could be a 2-year-old baby that's brought up with money. Niggas be like 50-something years old, calling a 2-year-old baby big bro. You can...
Facts. Niggas called a 2-year-old baby big bro because he got the money. He could give you $40 when you need it. So he big bro. Whoever got the money is big bro.
What I'm saying, that's just how it goes right now. It's just the niggas with the money
running shit.
Damn. Is there any other rappers you kind of like came into contact with over the years?
What? Yeah,
It's not like I was about to kidnap Meek Mill. Hey, listen, Meek's my friend still, even though he went bad on me. I know he's still my friend.
No, it's a lot. Like DJ Khaled, right? Like when I did something to DJ Khaled.
Khaled?
Yeah,
Hell no.
but
Khaled? Nigga, what you did to Khaled? He innocent, nigga. He trying to lose weight, nigga, Weight Watchers and shit. Trying to get verses from Drake, but Drake shitted on him, said, nigga, it better be Drake Bell.
Khaled's a good nigga. Me and Khaled do not be.
What you do to him?
No, so basically we was at a concert at the Chris Brown.
Y'all lured him
concert.
in with food. That's fucked up.
No, so he had a problem with Big U, and I'm like, Big U called me. He was like, if you see Khaled,
he ain't had no problem with Big U, nigga. He just was rolling with Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle invited DJ Khaled to LA. But the other Rolling 60 niggas probably at the hands of Big U. Now that I know what I know, allegedly, probably at the hands of Big U, they started beefing with Khaled. They tried to give Khaled a problem for being in the hood. Meanwhile, he did for Nipsey Hussle. But this is when Nipsey Hussle tried to separate from Big U. And Big U ain't like that. So he sent niggas at Khaled to press him and try to get him about the hood. But Nipsey came and saved him.
no, it was
Other way around.
Yeah,
allegedly.
So basically, I grabbed Khaled. I'm like, come here, cuz.
Like, how are you grabbing these people? I gotta know this. Like, what's the loose cannon grab like? Oh, I see you. Let me hold on here, homie.
Hold on.
Oh,
here,
word?
homie.
Nah, that's crazy.
No, so I grabbed cuz. So when I grabbed him or whatever, I said, "You got a problem with Big U?" And then he was like, "No, I love Big U." I'm like, "Cuz, no, you got a problem
Great
with cuz."
answer.
So I
remember, he was the enforcer. I can show you a video of him saying, "I was Big U's enforcer for mad years."
Call Big U. You got a problem
here, homie.
Like,
oh, word? Nah, that's crazy.
No, so I grabbed cuz. So when I grabbed him or whatever, I said, "You got a problem with Big U?" And then he was like, "No, I love Big U." I'm like, "Cuz, no, you got a problem
Great
with cuz."
answer.
So I called Big U. Called Big U. I put the phone on speaker.
So you held him there and called him.
Yeah. And
God
then
damn.
I put on.
Where's the security?
Like, I love Big U. Here we go with this security shit. Security do not protect out of towners. They just use that for a check. If y'all don't understand that and get that right now, you cannot check in with niggas in the street. You can't.
This loose cannon telling us how he was Big U's enforcer.
Not meant to keep playing with like how y'all move. Oh, you gonna have 5. You want to hit a fade? I'm gonna give you that. Soft. This is what they are. They are. Didn't have the heart to do it. Or y'all not like this, and y'all expect nobody else to be like. Listen, bro. I told you, I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe. Dead homies, like, I'm not gonna useless enforcer. Y'all not like this, and y'all expect nobody else. Listen, bro. I told you. I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe. Dead homies, like, I'm not gonna.
Dead homies. He put that on his gang.
I don't seem like I'm the toughest. Y'all be saying like, he don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like?
This nigga's retarded, bro. Sorry. He not that. But he got issues.
Can't.
Damn, okay. All right.
So when I grabbed cuz, I called Big U and I'm like, Big U, here's Khaled. And then Khaled was like, hey, your nephew just grabbed me up and stuff like that. What's going on? And then I hear Big U. He didn't know the phone was on speaker. It was
other way around.
Yeah,
it sounded like I was about to kidnap Meek Mill. Listen, Meek.
It's a lot. Like DJ Khaled, right? Like when I did something to DJ Khaled.
Khaled?
Yeah,
Hell no.
But Khaled's a good nigga. Me and Khaled do not be.
What you do to him?
No, so basically we was at a concert at the Chris Brown.
Y'all lured him in with food. That's fucked up.
No, so he had a problem with Big U, and I'm like, Big U called me. He was like, if you see Khaled, No, it was
Other way around. Probably.
Yeah. So basically, I called.
Y'all could either go figure it.
50-something years old, quoting a 2-year-old. That's a lot. Like DJ Khaled, right? Like when I did something to DJ Khaled.
Khaled?
Yeah,
no.
But Khaled's a good nigga. Me and Khaled do not be.
What you do to him?
No, so basically we was at a concert at the Chris Brown.
Y'all lured him in with food. That's fucked up.
No, so he had a problem with Big U, and I'm like, Big U called me. He was like, if
Khaled
you
had a
see
problem with
Khaled,
you?
no, it was
Other way around. Probably.
Yeah, so
it was the other way around. Big U had a problem with Khaled. Meanwhile, Nipsey Hussle told Khaled, pull up. You good. I'm going to meet you over here. Nipsey wasn't there yet. Nigga, Khaled pulled up, and the 60 niggas tried to press the nigga. Like, what you doing over here, nigga? You know where you at? He like, yo, I'm here with Nip. And they still was giving this nigga a hard time. This when Big U and Nipsey Hussle wasn't seeing eye to eye. Remember, Loose Cannon said, you know, they lukewarm, they hot, they cold, and they... Yeah, it was around that time. Just for analysis, allegedly.
So basically, I grabbed Khaled. I'm like, come here, cuz.
Like, how are you grabbing these people? I gotta know this. Like, what's the loose cannon grab like? Oh, I see you. Let me hold
grab
on
your
here,
mans.
homie.
Show him. Grab your mans and show him. As an example.
Like
oh, word? Nah.
Loose Cannon and them Philly niggas that be with Meek Mill all got beards. So I believe it. Loose Cannon bought a nigga with a beard just to show you an example. I grabbed a nigga with a beard up like a baby.
Nah, that's crazy.
No, so I grabbed cuz. So when I grabbed him or whatever, I said, you got a problem with Big U? And then he was like, no, I love Big U. I'm like, cuz, no, you got a problem
Great
with cuz.
answer.
Bet you do.
So I called Big U. Called Big U. I put the phone on speaker.
So you held him there and called him.
Yeah. And
God damn.
I put on.
Where's the security?
Like,
that sound like what Wack said he did to Future. Wack said he chased Future down in the airplane, like shoot. You know where where you go to the airplane, nigga? The airplane's there, so when you walk off the landing, you go into the airplane. Nigga, Wack said he chased Future into the shit and the airplane wasn't there. And Future called Birdman and threw the phone.
Love Big. Here we go with this security shit.
With that type of shit being on videotape and camera, for Wack not to be in this indictment is crazy, bro. Wack the feds. Wack Officer Wacky. 3-finger Wacky.
Security do not protect out-of-towners. They just use that for a check. If y'all don't understand it and get that right now, you cannot check in with niggas in the street.
Stop me when I stop making sense.
You can't.
Damn, okay. All right.
So when I grabbed cuz, I called Big U and I'm like, Big U.
Call Big U.
Here's Khaled.
Big U in charge.
And then
the boss.
Khaled was like, hey, your nephew just grabbed me up and stuff like that. What's going on? And then I hear Big U.
Big U, the lead enforcer, nigga. The big homie, the nigga that's in charge of the extortion. Got niggas, he's sending him and allegedly Bricc Baby out to rob the weed dispensaries and rob Khaled and rob the corn lady.
He didn't know the phone was on speaker. He was like, I don't know why my motherfucking nephew did that shit. And I'm like, the fuck? So that's when I started triggering.
Right, because Big U and Loose Cannon is in cahoots. But nigga, Loose Cannon is slow. He don't get to play.
Now, like, cuz playing games. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, because he
play,
told
nigga, it was a play.
You there's an issue, so you're just operating off loyalty. All right, if I see this nigga, I'm gonna confront that issue for you. I'm gonna get you on the phone.
Yeah, and then
but he's trying to still be cool with Khaled, so he's like, yo, that nigga
and
tripping.
then next thing I know, I see him and his wife at Khaled house. Like Khaled brought shelves and donate shoes to the kids and stuff like that. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, this nigga was trying to get me out the way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To like have none of the niggas in the industry fuck with me.
What he should have did was pay Loose Cannon. He should have paid Loose Cannon at that time so Loose Cannon don't be here mad about not getting paid and snitching.
And yeah, if you do some dumb shit.
Yeah. And
when you think you're doing on his behalf, but he on some shit like, nah, I ain't telling him to do nothing.
Exactly.
He's just a nut job.
That's why the whole Meek Mill.
It seemed like the nigga Big U allegedly not only was snaking niggas in the street, he was snaking his own niggas. He got his own niggas going out there doing work and then turning around doing business with the niggas like, and then not giving them money, not giving them a cut. That's why Loose Cannon mad. Whole time Loose Cannon mad because Big U wasn't cutting him in on the shit that he had going on. You hear this?
Out the way. You get what I'm saying? To like
that nigga
and then next thing I know, I see him and his wife at Khaled house.
Right. He don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Like, nigga, what? What you mean? Nephew, stop tripping. I ain't tell you to do that. Nigga, you told me to do this.
Damn, okay. All right.
So when I grabbed Cuz, I called Big U, and I'm like, Big U, here's Khaled. And then Khaled was like, hey, your nephew just grabbed me up and stuff like that. What's going on? And then I hear Big U. He didn't know the phone was on speaker. He was like, I don't know why my motherfucking nephew did that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
playing the game.
So that's when I started trickling down, like, cause
it all would have been fine if Big U would have came behind the back and just hit Loose Cannon with some bread. Hit him with like 10,000 every time you got him out here doing some fuck shit. It'd have been cool, but you wasn't hitting him with bread. He got tired of being the enforcer and not getting paid for the shit he doing, and you just snaking him.
Playing games, you get what I'm saying?
Oh, because he told you there's an issue, so you're just operating off loyalty. All right, if I see this nigga, I'm gonna confront that issue for you. I'm gonna get you on the phone.
Yeah, and then
but he's trying.
I'll be right back.
To still be cool with Khaled, so he's like, yo, that nigga tripping.
And then next thing I know, I see him and his wife at Khaled house. Like, Khaled brought shelves and donate shoes to the kids and stuff like that. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, this nigga was trying to get me out the way. You get what I'm saying? To like have none of the niggas in the industry fuck with me. And
have you do some dumb shit.
Yeah. And
when you think you're doing on his behalf, but he on some shit like, nah, I ain't telling him to do nothing.
Exactly.
He's just a nut job.
That's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened and whatnot and all of that. And then he started realizing, okay, enough is enough. And that's why his loyalty, because, you know, people again say, why are you talking about things with Big U? But he's just said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying? And Big U is trying to act like he the police or he to this or he that. And Ken is like, what the fuck? That's far from it. I was so loyal to you even when you were doing some fuck shit. I never said nothing. But you know what? Now I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he's on that I don't give a fuck mentality right now.
I just think that,
you know, he's tired of that dealing with that bullshit with him.
Wack called out Big U for his bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And Big U didn't take that in a positive note, but Wack checked the nigga Big U, and when he checked him or whatever, then he started going around talking about fuck Wack. See, everybody think that Wack started it. Wack never started it.
Yeah.
It was all.
Hey, bro, you know what they say? Never snake the muscle. Never try to snake the muscle. Pay the muscle what he's supposed to get paid. Never snake the muscle, bro. Because you snake the muscle, it's a problem. Either he gonna kill you, nigga, or go outside on you, nigga. Snitch on you, tell on you, nigga.
Fuck.
And Big U was wild and he wasn't paying the muscle, nigga. Loose Cannon was doing all this shit, nigga, pressing all the celebrities when they come. Then Big U get cool with him, act like Loose Cannon was not doing that on behalf of him. But then he not paying him. If he'd have just paid him, he'd have been good.
That's far from it. I was so loyal to you.
Talking, and then Kel was like, hey, your nephew just grabbed me up and stuff like that. What's going on? And then I hear Big U. He didn't know the phone was on speaker. He was like, I don't know what.
He didn't know the phone was on speaker. Because, see, this nigga, Loose Cannon, slow. He don't get the play. But then again, the reason why he don't get the play is because Big U never paid him. He'd have understood the play if every time he do this shit and act clueless, like, my nephew robbed you? What? I'm going to get it back. If every time he did that, Loose Cannon would have got a couple dollars for whatever, for his services, he'd have been good.
Oh, my motherfucking nephew did that shit. And I'm like, the fuck? So that's when I started trickling down. Like,
that's when he started getting tight. That's when he started getting mad. That's when he started going against Big U.
Like, cuz playing games. You get what I'm saying?
Cuz playing games. He started going against Big U.
Oh, because he told you there's an issue, so you're just operating off loyalty. All right, if I see this nigga, I'm going to confront that issue for you. I'm going to get you on the phone.
Yeah, and then...
But he's trying to still be cool with Khaled, so he's like, yo, that nigga tripping.
And then next thing I know, I see him and his wife at Khaled house. Like, Khaled brought shit.
Nigga, Loose Cannon so slow, he like, nigga, I'm supposed to be there with Khaled. Nigga, I know I kidnapped him and shit, but you supposed to bring me with Khaled to see at the dinner. You're supposed to bring me with Khaled.
And donate shoes to the kids and stuff like that. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, this nigga was...
And Big U never donated nothing to his pockets. Khaled donating shoes, giving nigga money, but the nigga Big U never donated to nigga Loose Cannon pockets. That's why he mad at Big U.
Trying to get me out the way. You get what I'm saying? To like have none of the niggas in the industry fuck with me.
Like the video right now, gang.
And have you do some dumb shit.
Yeah. And
when you think you're doing on his behalf, but he on some shit like, nah, I ain't telling him to do nothing.
Exactly.
He's just a nut job.
That's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened and whatnot and all of that. And then he started realizing, okay, enough is enough. And that's why his loyalty, because
So after he booked Meek Mill and Rick Ross, he never got paid for that. See, his wifey telling. Wifey over there, see, that's why females got to shut up sometimes. Even though this nigga Loose Cannon telling on himself enough, the wifey over here corroborating this shit. Look.
That's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened and whatnot and all of that. And then he started realizing, okay.
Look, that's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened. Look, once the Meek Mill shit happened, that's when he said, that's it. I had enough. I robbed Khaled. I robbed Meek Mill. I bought you back the bread and gave them back the bread. You got bread off the top of that for getting it back. And I never got paid. What did I gain? And that's when Loose Cannon turned his back. And his wifey over here corroborating it.
Okay, enough is enough. And that's why
he's just a nut job.
That's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened. And
like she wilding. She saying celebrities' names, admitting that she knows about these crimes that he committed. You know, you could be charged if you knew a nigga committed a crime and you knew a nigga kept on going committing crimes and you was involved in it. You get charged.
Whatnot and all of that. And then he started realizing, okay, enough is enough. And that's why his loyalty, because people again say, why are you talking about things with Big U? But he's just said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying? And Big U,
fuck it, I'm snitching. I'm telling. I know the feds might be watching, but I'm gonna talk about it because it's my only claim to fame at this point. Big U ain't fucking with me. I ain't fucking with Big U. Well, Big U keeps snaking me. He not paying me. I'm doing all his work, but he not paying me for none of it. So I'm a bitch to Big U. So I'm not fucking with him no more.
Trying to act like he the police or he to this or he that, and Ken is like, what the fuck? That's far from it. I was so loyal to you even when you were doing some fuck shit. I never said nothing, but you know what? Now I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he's on that I don't give a fuck mentality right now.
I just think that
he's tired of that dealing with that bullshit with him.
Wack called out Big U for his bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And
this is why you can't let your lady speak for you, because the feds is gonna use this. The feds is gonna use this exact information. Just like we listening to it, the feds listening too.
You were doing fuck no more. You know what I'm talking?
The feds listening, bro.
Enough. And that's why his loyalty, because people again say, why are you talking about things with Big U? But he's just said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying? And Big U is trying to act like he the police or he to this or he that, and Ken is like, what the fuck? That's far from it. I was so loyal to you even when you were doing some fuck shit. I never said nothing, but you know what? Now I don't give a fuck.
I let you rob me. I did all this work for you. I let you take all the money. I let you give these niggas some bread back, but keep 20K and not get nothing. I let you keep 30K and I ain't get nothing. You just basically using me like a little hoe out here. You prostituting me like, you know what I'm saying? You prostituting these hoes.
What I'm saying? So he's on that
Niggas started feeling like a hoe, bro. When a grown man, and he the muscle, and he the nigga pulling out the strap and putting in work all the time, start feeling like a hoe. Big U lucky he didn't body him. If Loose Cannon was really like that, he wouldn't have went and started telling. He'd have did something to Big U. I'm not saying he should have. I'm just saying that's what a nigga who in his position getting played like that would have did. If he was really like that. Really letting his gun blow. If you really letting your gun blow and a nigga sneaking you out of bread right in front of your face with no excuse, and you don't do nothing, nigga, you kind of pussy.
Don't give a fuck mentality right now.
Or I guess it's Big U. You scared to do it because it's Big U.
I just think that
he's tired of that dealing with that bullshit with him.
Wack called out Big U for his bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And Big U didn't take that in a positive.
Damn, maybe Wack is mad at Big U for the same shit. WACK100 was doing the same thing Big U was doing the same thing to WACK100 as he was doing to Loose Cannon, snaking him out of bread. I don't know if it was the same way where Wack was doing shit and then Big U was taking all the bread, but somehow it was probably some money shit. Nigga, WACK100 probably mad at Big U over some money shit.
No, but Wack checked it, nigga.
If Big U a snake to Loose Cannon, he gonna be a snake to WACK100.
Big U, and when he checked him or whatever, then he started going around talking about fuck Wack. See, everybody think that Wack started it.
He
Wack
never
never
did.
started it.
Yeah.
It was always Big U. Like
Wack has a louder voice though, definitely. So I think that's what, because
No, if
for
a
the
nigga-
longest time I thought Big U didn't even hear about this.
And honestly,
and then I seen Big U on
he
Clubhouse.
would have never said something about Big U if Big U didn't start with him first.
Yeah,
a lot of you guys don't.
Oh, look, the wifey be saying too much, bro. The girl be saying too much. He would have never said nothing about Big U if he didn't say something about him first.
No, he started.
He be wilding, man. She be doing. She be saying too much sometimes. She
Because-
gotta chill for real.
with him first.
Yeah, so
didn't even hear about this.
And honestly,
and then I seen Big U on
he
Clubhouse.
would have never said something about Big U if Big U didn't start with him first.
Yeah,
a lot of you guys
I
don't
was-
know he started with him first.
Yeah, so basically,
Tell him what happened. We was in a casino.
We was at a casino, right? And when we was at the casino, the nigga that did business with 6ix9ine, right? Is the Steve guy.
Steve
The
will do it.
YouTuber. Yeah.
Okay.
So we bumped into
we
them
bumped
in the casino.
him at the
Wait,
casino.
Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. Here in Vegas.
This is
Or
bad.
in Vegas.
Red Rock?
Yeah. How you
You're
know?
lying.
How you know?
Well, I want to say that. That's where I be hanging with them.
Yeah. So we was in
Yo, I
Red
was there and
Rock.
I ran some gang niggas. I was like, that's the last time I'm staying there. Hell
Yeah.
nah. I thought that all the
We
civilians.
be in Red Rock all the time.
I don't want to run into no. I saw
Listen.
King yelling there. I was like, how the fuck did you get here? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna find you. Spot. Go
Listen,
ahead.
we president members at Red Rock.
Oh, word?
So yeah.
So-
So we there all the time.
So
we was with them. Go ahead, baby. Tell the story. You
we
take
was-
too long, man.
we was
Jesus.
with them.
Bro, the lady, his female's talking way too much. Let me know if I'm capping, bro. His lady, he wouldn't even turned on Loose Cannon if it wasn't for this. The feds is listening. And you knew all in the plot. You could literally go to jail for this. You could have been a part of this RICO.
In the casino.
They did y'all a favor.
Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. Here in Vegas. Or in Vegas.
Red Rock?
Yeah. How you
You're
know?
lying.
How you know?
Well, I want to say that. That's where I be hanging with them.
Yeah. So we was in
Yo,
Red
I was there and
Rock.
I ran some gang niggas. I was like, that's the last time I'm staying there. Hell
Yeah.
nah. I thought that all the
We
civilians.
be in Red Rock all the time.
I don't want to run into no. I saw
Listen.
King yelling there. I was like, how the fuck did you get here? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna find you. Spot. Go
Listen,
ahead.
we president members at Red Rock.
Oh, word?
So yeah.
So-
So we there all the time.
So
we was with them. Go ahead, baby. Tell the story. You
we
take
was-
too long, man.
We was
Jesus.
with them. And then he was like, "Oh, Big U, your people, and blah blah blah." So they called Big U on
Not
this.
knowing that him and Big U really not on speaking terms like that.
So and then Big U was like, "He fuck with the police. He fuck with Wack." And I'm like on 6.
So he got pissed, and that's when he went on his IG and did that story. Fuck you! How you gonna call me the police when you really the police? So let's clear the air. He didn't just go on a whole fuck Big U campaign. He just was not fucking with him no more. But when he did that shit and try to say he was on some shit that he's far from being on to somebody that we was chilling with in the casino, Cannon got pissed. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
No, but then I see if people don't get the perception too. I called Big U.
Yeah,
And I
he
told
called him. He didn't do no internet
Wack-
shit, but
Wack got the phone call
he
too.
called him too and said it directly to him.
I called Big U and I told Cuz, what's up with this
I called Big U and I told Cuz,
Buster shit, this bitch ass shit you doing?
like the video for me right now, man. We up at 4:47 a.m. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 44 minutes. I need y'all to like the video for me right now. Like the video, put some rat emojis for me if WACK100 is a rat. If you're not a rat, put something else in the chat for me. I need some motivation.
Because we could get out the neighborhood crib, right? So I said,
You was down a box, Big U?
bro.
Nigga,
You got the
Nigga said you was down the box, Big U. He like, nigga, I was his enforcer, nigga. I was the nigga putting in work for him. But you let that nigga take money from you. You let that nigga take money out your pockets, money from your family, and you ain't do shit but turn your back on him and start talking shit, telling about the crimes y'all did together with WACK100, his enemy.
Watch the show.
What that really make Loose Cannon? He turned his back, even though Big U was wrong for skimming out on money. Even though Big U was wrong for skimming out on money, allegedly, with him. He turned his back on Big U and went with Big U enemy, WACK100. That make you a weird nigga too. You a snake.
It's on the show?
No.
But free you because you locked up. We don't wish jail on niggas, but free you and definitely free Bricc Baby.
I hope it's on the show. Like, this is what I want to watch.
No, listen, the first, the phone call and stuff like that. Is
That's what I
on
want
the
to
show.
watch.
Watch the first episode. You're going to see it, right? So when I tell Cuz, I'm like, 6-0, we could get down. Either I could come to
6-0, we could get down.
or I could meet you on Arlington. Which one you want to do?
That's streets?
And then Cuz was like, he was like, I want to get down with 600. I was like, you want to get down with 600, but you don't want to get down with me. I'm like on 60.
Wait. Who's 600? Is 600 like a street?
No, it's a person.
What? So Big U wanted to get down with 600?
The police. So let's clear the air. He didn't just on some
street.
No, it's a piss. He's like,
I'll
what I want to watch.
You.
Yeah, he called him. He didn't do no internet shit on some shit that he's far from being on to somebody that we was chilling with in the casino. Cannon got pissed. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
No, but then I see people don't get the perception too. I called Big U.
Yeah, he called him. He didn't do no internet shit, but
Wack got the phone call
he
too.
called him too and said it directly to him.
I called Big U and I told Cuz, what's up with this buster shit, this bitch ass shit you doing? Cuz we could get down the neighborhood crib, right? So I said,
you was down a box, Big U?
Bro,
nigga,
you got to watch the show.
It's on the show?
No.
Nigga, I hope it's on the show.
Like the video for me right now. Like the video, gang. It's free, man. Like the video.
Like, this is what I want to watch.
And he said, yeah, I was down to box Big U, nigga. I used to be his enforcer. Niggas was scared of him because of me.
Directly to him.
I called Big U and I told Cuz, what's up with this buster shit, this bitch ass shit you doing? Cuz we could get down the neighborhood crib, right? So I said,
you was down a box, Big U?
He said, I called Big U and told him we could get down on neighborhood crib. Once a crib says on neighborhood crib, nigga, the feds is like, that's a fact. Everything he's saying right now is true. He just put it on his gang, which he live and die for.
Bro, nigga, you got to watch the show.
It's on the show?
No.
Nigga, I hope it's on the show. Like, this is what I want to watch.
No, listen, the first, the phone call and stuff like that.
That's what I want to watch.
Watch the first episode. You're going to see it, right? So when I tell Cuz, I'm like, 6 we could get down. Either I could come to Bryanhurst or I could meet you on Arlington. Which one you want to do?
That's streets?
And then Cuz was like, I want to get down with 600. I was like, you want to get down with 600, but you don't want to get down with me? I'm like, on 60.
So Big U wanted to get down with 600. And I showed y'all footage in my last video of 600 and Big U being together. And Big U damn near punking 600. He was like, yeah, I'm on a check-in. And 600 was like, yeah, you know, I'm with the big 100. I'm with the big homie. Of course I got to check in.
So when I tell Cuz, I'm like,
why wouldn't I?
So we could get down. Either I could come to Bryanhurst or I could meet you on Arlington. Which one you want to do?
That's streets?
And then Cuz was like, I want to get down with 600. I was like, you want to get down with 600, but you don't want to get down with me? I'm like, on 60.
Wait. Who's 600? Is 600 like a street?
No, it's a person.
Like a street.
It's a dude.
Oh, so he wanted to fight. Is that your friend?
No, yeah, it's all, we all from.
Look, 600 and Big U.
Think I'm going against the grain, man. It's the hood.
For a second, I was even. Come on, nigga.
But. Think I'm going against the grain, man. It's the hood. Notice the hood. Nigga, but.
Look, neighborhood.
Don't go against the grain, man. It's the hood.
Big U, 600.
It's the hood. They always think I'm going against the grain, though. You know where we at? On hood. Anybody got any problem? Cuz pull up. Anybody got any problem in the hood? Y'all know.
Look at Big U face. His face like, this nigga pussy. I pulled up on him, nigga. I just pressed this nigga's socks. Now I'm pulling up and I'm going live, nigga. And I'm gonna bitch you some more on live. Look at Big U face. Look at this.
Anybody got any problem? Cuz pull up. Anybody got any?
Look at Big U face, nigga. I just pressed your socks, nigga.
Problem in the hood, y'all know where we at, bro.
So he's finna turn over a new leaf.
Look, so he finna turn over a new leaf. He was tripping before, but I'm here now, and now he turning over a new leaf with my stretch marks in my head. Nigga got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 rows.
That go for anybody.
We in the hood.
We in the hood.
Where you at?
We in the hood.
We in the hood.
What's all winning?
Yeah, we in the hood. Come get a picture, baby.
It's all winning.
Come get a picture.
We ain't cutting no grass.
We ain't cutting no grass. The snakes, man. Gotta cut your grass for the snakes.
Anybody want any problems, bro? When addressing the issues, we taking off phase.
Look, now see 600. Anybody want to address any issue, we taking off phase. Big U right here, though.
We in the hood right now.
We ain't cutting no grass. You ain't cutting no grass?
No, we ain't cutting no grass.
No, we ain't cutting no grass? We ain't cutting no grass. Whatever you say, big homie.
Neighborhood.
Neighborhood.
That Thunderdome.
Somebody said they pull it. Oh.
pull up.
No, it's a female.
Well, she can pull up too. So she can come get a picture with the champ. Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cause I'm on him.
Look, if anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. 600 saying, if anybody got anything to say about Big U, I'm on him.
Like I told y'all before, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cause I'm on him. Like I told y'all before,
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got?
Look, you better start acting like that. Big U said, you better start acting like that. You the little homie, nigga. I'll smack the shit out you.
I got anything to say about the big homie, cause I'm on him. Like I told y'all before, anybody
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything?
You better start acting like that, pussy.
To say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
You
internet.
better start acting like that.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Look.
Nigga, you the one on the internet making you a person that we wouldn't know about you if it wasn't for the internet. Don't say fuck the internet.
Niggas know what's up. Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They go just fix
Yeah, nah, nigga, you don't get to get no prop, little nigga.
Yeah, guess what the fuck your ass is.
Exactly.
Better stop acting weird with all this.
Better stop acting weird, nigga. Pussy. Big U meant what he said when he said that.
Yeah, guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with all this.
Remember, the nigga Draco the Ruler made a song called Ingle Weird, and unfortunately, them Inglewood niggas got him out of there for that. In LA, when you call a nigga weird, you disrespecting him. It's beef, it's static. A nigga should pop on you immediately. But Big U the big homie, so he could call this nigga weird all he want.
Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no.
R.I.P. Draco the Ruler, man. I love this nigga music.
Prop, they go just figure out.
He the GOAT of LA music, but they got Draco the Ruler out of there for calling them Ingle weird.
Guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
this.
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
You heard? Better stop acting weird with all this niggas on the internet.
What the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
this.
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Call him twice. Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas. Pack this little nigga up. Talking to him like a little nigga. This nigga big as shit. The biggest nigga in the hood getting punked, nigga.
Just figure out. Guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these.
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these.
Stop talking to the screen and talk to Big U. He just told you better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas. Address that.
Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these.
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird.
Better come to the hood and figure it out, nigga. Big U right there talking to you. And you ain't saying nothing back.
All these weird ass niggas.
Uh-huh. He ignored that shit. See how he deflecting?
That nigga pick his friends more differently.
Tell that nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in.
I'm with my biggest friend right now. Nigga, Big U came up and pressed the line. Nigga, Big U came and pressed this nigga socks.
Yeah.
We got this nigga scared.
Had to check in.
Had to check in. Told this nigga he had to check in. Pressed his socks. Called him weird. Told him he better check in, nigga. With the big homie.
Better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
You better
internet.
start acting like that.
Look at this shit, man.
And I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cause I'm on him. Like I told y'all before.
You
Anybody
better
got,
start acting like that.
anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
You
internet.
better start acting like that.
Fuck the internet.
Better
nigga.
start acting like that.
Look, niggas know what's up. Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
Nope.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They go just.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop, little nigga. I came here to press you, nigga. I'm here showing niggas I'm pressed you. You was talking crazy, nigga. I pulled up on you, pressed you. And you ain't like that.
Just figure out. Guess what the fuck your ass is.
Exactly.
Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these.
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting.
Better stop acting weird.
Motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They go just
You
figure
get no
out.
props.
Guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these.
to the hood, they'll
Stop
figure it
acting
out.
weird.
Stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they'll figure it
That
out.
nigga pick his.
Called them weird mad times. Told him check in, nigga. I'm here to make you check in, pussy.
Friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in. We had to check in.
He came in. We had to check in. Look at his face. Like, damn, you put me out there like that, big homie. I just gave you like 10 bands. Big homie, I just gave you like 10 bands. Why you? Come on, big homie. Why you put me out there on live?
Oh, you know what's my.
I just gave you 10 bands. Why you acting like that, man? Let me act like I'm cool.
Come to the hood, they figure
That
it out.
nigga pick his friends more differently.
Yeah, he gave you 10 bands. He good.
I'm with my biggest friend right
He
now.
came in. We had to check in.
Had to pick up a little 10 bands from him. Make sure he good, nigga. He would have got dealt with if he didn't give me that 10 bands.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big
Yeah, alright, nigga.
What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But what the problem is, you're a light skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
You're a
It's
light
the
skinned
insecurity
nigga.
thing. You
You're
know,
a light skinned
it's
nigga.
the insecurity thing. You know, the light skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake.
Who? Nigga, the nigga you running with every day now. Nigga, both of these niggas, Loose Cannon and 600, not to be trusted. They was running with Big U. They was running behind him. He was their big homie. He's still their big homie technically because these niggas loc. But they running behind Wack, the big pyro. The nigga who I went to jail, nigga. When I was in jail, nigga, you ain't been in jail in 25 years, nigga. You 48. You got out of jail, nigga, at 17, nigga. You shot a nigga with a BB gun. That's what you did crime for.
Nigga, I said nigga Drake the king. Don't I look like?
But I'm glad Big U got you to tap in, homie. I'm glad you not going against the grain, 600.
Glad big homie got you to tap in. You got another nigga with gray hair saying it. You don't believe me because I'm babyface. Look at a nigga with gray hair saying it. I'm glad Big U made you tap in, homie. Nigga,
Big homie.
Get that bread up.
What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But what the problem is, you're light.
He said, I love this weird ass nigga. He literally calling him weird ass nigga to his face. You don't see 600 getting upset, getting frazzled about it. He acting like he don't hear it. He hears it.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head.
Stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these
to the head, they'll figure it out.
Let's stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas, big pussy. You ain't nothing but a big pussy.
Come to the hood, they figure
That
it
nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in.
I bet you is with your biggest friend. Why you playing on your phone while he talking crazy about you? Look at the camera and get bitched.
We had to check in.
Yeah, look at the camera and get bitched, nigga. Don't lick your lips, nigga. This ain't for the hoe. You the bitch right now. You the hoe right now. Nigga, he just called you weird, nigga. Told you stop being with weird ass niggas.
Stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they figure
That
it out.
nigga pick his friends more differently.
Hey, stop talking to other niggas. Stop come to the hood and figure it out. Nigga, Big U is right here with you. Pussy, calling you weird.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in. We had to check in.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
How I'm not gonna check in with the big homie? What happened?
Checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna?
We had to check in.
We had to check in. This little nigga right here. Nigga was making friends with Wack and shit. I had to make sure he knew the temperature.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean?
Checking the hood every day. What you mean? So you pay the hood every day? Nigga, though, he came here to make you check in, tap in, give up some money.
How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all.
He wiped his nose. Big U know what he doing.
Check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Nose wipe, nose touch. See the nose touch? Pay attention to the nose touch. Love y'all.
How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Nose touch, nose wipe, easy nose wipe. Just took some bread from this pussy ass nigga. That's a little lick right there. Some light. Y'all know how I do. I'm Big U.
Love y'all.
Just had to slap a bitch. Damn near had to slap a bitch. 600 being the bitch. He almost had to slap. But he gave up that bread, so it's all good. And he's speaking my language. He talking right. I got him on live, and he's saying, big homie, you know I do anything for big homie.
I love this weird ass.
I love this weird ass.
Problem is, you're light skinned niggas. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
Listen, some of us light skinned niggas is real niggas. I wouldn't let you do this to me.
The insecurity thing, you know.
You're a light skinned
It's the
nigga.
insecurity.
Nigga, that's why they make guns for. Well, nigga, that's what they make guns for, nigga. I don't care who big you homie you are.
Thing, you know, the light skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Look, WACK100 light skin. Ain't no who. Ain't no owls, nigga. You ain't down with Drake.
Right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Who?
He said, look at Drake. Then the nigga turned to an owl. Who?
Is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Who?
Nigga turned to an owl. Who? Nigga said, look at Drake. Then nigga turned to an owl. He said, what? Look at WACK100. WACK100 light skin. Who? Ain't no who, nigga.
Is winning right now. Look at Drake.
Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Who?
Nigga turned him to an owl. His big homie turned him to an owl, my boys.
I'm talking about Drake, nigga. I said nigga Drake.
You talking about Drake? Who? You talking about Drake?
Hey,
Yeah, well, you know who WACK100 is, nigga. Don't act like that. That's your big homie now. That's who you running with. Telling police information. You got this nigga locked up that you was laughing and joking with. Nigga, you a sour sucker duck ass nigga.
But I'm glad Big U got you to tap in, homie. I'm glad you not going against the grain, 600.
Uh-huh. Big homie made you tap in. But hold up, bro. We got this interview right here. This shit is crazy, dog. Nigga. Suge Knight's artist SKG talks Nipsey Hussle allegedly setting her up, fighting TLC, Left Eye, and more. We got to tap in, bro. I don't know where the whole interview is. We need the whole interview.
Interview that I've been trying to get for quite some time.
Shout out to Tasha K, messy mother.
You've kind of piqued my interest with your,
Tasha K, the queen of messy. We reacting.
Guess your relationships with a lot of celebrities that, you know, we follow. Some celebrities that are not here. You are a former death row artist. You go by Halencia.
So my name is Halencia.
Halencia
Choice, but
yeah, my sister name is Laurencia. That's close. Them names is close.
You go by Halencia.
So my name is Halencia.
Halencia
Choice, but my rap name is SKG.
SKG. We gotta type her name in. We gotta get more content from her.
But listen, let's get into it because I kind of want to know a little bit about your background because, like I said, you have history.
That you do.
With Nipsey, Left Eye. I think you know Big U, WACK100, all of those guys. How did your record deal come along?
It was like I'm a recorded demo, and I did that. I got out. Went hard on the music, and the raps that I wrote in juvenile hall while I was fighting my cases, the raps that got me signed to death row. But Suge really took care of me besides that. Like, money was no problem. My condos, my cars, nothing was a problem. Suge was the first man who...
Oh, so Suge was spending money on you. You must have got some good snatch. Thank you for telling us. Now we know you got some good coochie. That's what's up.
Really took care of me, knew my situations, helped me out.
Was he fucking you?
No, I never fucked Suge.
Cap.
And everybody thought that because my name is SKG, Suge Knight Girl. I've never fucked him. I never looked at him like that. Left Eye was sleeping with him, and Chalet, that was her husband at the time.
Wait a minute, hold up. Left Eye?
And that's why we got into it, because she thought...
Left Eye was sleeping with Suge? I could believe it, though. Suge had it back then. Suge was that nigga. All the R&B chicks gonna give him some pussy. Left Eye was fine, too, but crazy fine.
I was sleeping with him. And
wait a minute, you got into it with Left Eye? While you were on the label?
We had a fight.
A physical fight?
Where Reggie and Hutch had to come and intervene.
You know, you and I have had some past conversations. You know Nipsey, y'all grew up around the same area?
Nipsey came around me in like 07, 08 when he was first coming out, and he was working his projects, his mixtapes and albums and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I was working at a radio station in LA called 93.5 K-Day. So me and Nipsey being from the same neighborhood, I wanted to help him.
So what happened, I guess, between you and Nipsey that caused, I guess, your relationship to go from a positive one to you pushing this music to a negative one?
I'm sorry. I don't even want to. I get so mad about this Husha. I get very upset.
Hey, Jasmine, can you bring some...
Wait. She started crying about Nipsey?
This Husha. I get very upset.
Hold up. We got to go to Flacco, bro. Flacco got it. Poetic Flacco. Poetic Flacco. Shout out to Flacco, man. Flacco got the content. We got to get to it. Where Poetic Flacco page at? What the fuck? Where Flacco page at? The hell? There you go. I'm about to say, what the hell? They took my nigga Flacco out? What the hell going on?
The rapper SKG did 2 interviews about Big U. An old interview that's currently resurfacing with Tasha K and that run-in led to SKG getting arrested.
That's in the movies.
That's in the movie.
Yeah.
First of all, real quick, how did you even get affiliated with gang culture? Now, I know it's kind of like LA's culture, but like, you know, what age did you join the gang?
Did you get jumped in, or did you get smashed in? Because y'all know it's 2 ways to get, or you can get blessed in. 3 ways to join the gang: smashed in, blessed in, or put in work to get in.
So I come from a generational family of gang members. My brother.
She come from a generational family
of gang members. My
gang culture. Now, I know it's kind of like LA's culture, but like, you know, what age did you join the gang?
So I come from a generational family of gang members.
So she got blessed in.
My brother was from 6-0. My uncle was from 6-0. My grandmother lived in the 60s all our life.
And let me guess, you dated a nigga that was from 6-0 for a long time. One of your baby daddies from 6-0. You automatically 6-0. Blessed in.
So it was just kind of like a generational thing. You know, wherever your grandmother lived, that's basically where you're from.
She grew up with Nipsey, loved Nipsey. Her and Nipsey was really close and really cool. She even played a role in Nipsey Hussle's career and helped.
Y'all grew up around, I've had some past conversations. You know Nipsey, y'all grew up around the same area?
Yeah.
Like the video for me right now, please. Like the video, comment, you know what I'm saying, for me.
Me and Nipsey were from the same area.
Did you guys?
Oh, her and Nip was from the same area. Well, she said she from 6-0. Nipsey from 6-0. Makes sense.
Ever like build a relationship? How was that?
Yeah, so Nipsey came around me in like 07. 08 when he was first coming out, and he was working his projects, his mixtapes and albums and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I was working at a radio station in LA called 93.5 K-Day, and I was working under Roy Laughlin and a guy named Michael Durbin. So me and Nipsey being from the same neighborhood, I wanted to help him. So I had him come up to the radio station and talk the owners into playing his music on the radio. And
okay, so it was all positive.
No. It you know, Nipsey,
this is
if it would have just been me and Nipsey without outside influences, it would have stayed positive.
Here's where things went left. So she's from 60, so she has a relationship with Nipsey and Big U, more so with Nipsey. But she has a corporate job at the time. And I've seen this happen way too many times, where somebody who's from the streets, from a particular environment, they get a corporate job and they try to bring that environment.
You and Nipsey
read the Big U racketeering charge.
So what happened, I guess, between you and Nipsey that caused, I guess, your relationship to go from a positive one to you pushing his music to a negative one?
So Nipsey at the time was working with Big U, and so we were all working together. And I bought Big U and Nipsey and everybody up to K-Day. Like I said, I was on a salary job, so I was in charge of large accounts. I was in charge of putting large projects together.
Okay.
And I put this event together called the Dream House. And what the Dream House is, little kids will write down, when I grow up, I dream to be a firefighter. And then we put their dreams all over the walls of the house, and we was gonna turn it into a community center. So we had Albertsons agree to put up $250,000.
This story is heartbreaking. My heart goes out to her. But we still gotta be real here and hold people accountable. She has to take responsibility. She has to take culpability, bro. Because give up an option. This is the same company that the feds called an absolute scam in the RICO. This is the same company that the feds, according to the paperwork, not Flacco, the paperwork, the police said that Big U transferred money all the time from development options to his personal account.
The time was
Flacco on that line. That's true. Remember, that's how he took the money from Shaq and Draymond Green and all other celebrities that donated to development options. He transferred the money directly to his own account, and the feds got him for that.
Showing me how to structure everything because he was gonna match money. I bought in Nipsey, I bought in Big U to be a part of the project, and
look at her. She done bought niggas from the hood in that she thought was trying to do something positive, trying to do something good. She bought them into some corporate shit, some shit she really got going on legally. Helped them get some legal money.
You was having his organization at the time. So I told them that, you know, we were going to put the money first.
That's a black queen, bro. She got corporate money on her hands and she willing to allow these niggas to benefit from it. Should she have done it? I don't know, because it backfired, it sound like.
Big U's organization.
That's why she on Tasha K. Flacco laughing.
Hey.
What you laughing at, nigga? What you laughing at, fat ass nigga? Big ass nose. You can't even smell that you stink with that big ass nose? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm joking. Shout out to Flacco. Shout out to Flacco. Cool nigga, this real nigga.
Yeah, I'm laughing because I'm thinking back. I'm just imagining like what was going through the minds of like Big U at the
bruh. I hate hearing him laugh. That shit bothered me. Like Flacco cool, but his laugh is not cool.
That led to Big U actually coming to her job and embarrassing her and raising hell.
Throughout that, me and Big U start getting into it. You know, we start having conflicts. We decided in the middle of the conflicts that we wasn't going to work together anymore.
Okay.
So with that being said, I was moving that money to another organization. When he found out I was moving the money to another organization, he came into the meeting that I had at my job.
He ain't like that.
And disrupted the whole meeting, threatened me in the meeting.
Imagine telling an extortionist that the money you were going to give to him, you decided he not managing correctly, so you're not going to give him that money. That could be $500K that could have went into the Big U organization, which he would have transferred to his own account, that Big U is now out of. So he mad as fuck now.
Disrespected me in a meeting. That being said, I was moving that money to another organization.
What?
When he found out I was moving the money to another organization, he came into the meeting that I had at my job and disrupted the whole meeting, threatened me in the meeting, disrespected me in the meeting.
I bet.
When he did that, my colleagues, this is a corporate establishment. It's not a hood environment. It's not a trap.
Shit, Big U, allegedly he extorting everybody. The corn lady, the rappers, the acting, anybody black is getting extorted, according to the documents. Big U extort his own people.
House, this is my job, my salary job, and I brought you to the table. But you're coming in here and you're trying to bogart and knock me out the way when I brought you in.
That's the frustrating part about all of this. You can acknowledge it's a corporate environment. It's not an environment for the homies, the partners, the brothers.
He did all that, and I closed out the meeting. And my colleagues rode with me, and he seen that. So I didn't talk to him anymore. A couple of days passed, or not even a couple of days, like a week passed, and Nipsey's calling me. He's like, sis, where you at? Where you at, sis? I need the posters. I wasn't going over to the neighborhood, to the 6Os, because I was really busy, and I'm like...
Right, you got a corporate job. You probably not living in the hood no more. You doing your thing. You would have to go to the neighborhood now because you live outside the hood. Your corporate job got you doing good. You're not about to fuck up your corporate job that got you out the hood, outside of seeing crackheads every day, outside of hearing gunshots, seeing niggas get smoked every day, outside of the poverty-stricken shit that you got to see this shit and possibly get shot, catch a stray bullet, walking to work. Nah, you moved. You did the right thing with your money. So you didn't live in the 6Os no more. You had to go all the way back. You had to take time out your day to go back there.
Like, Nip, I'ma come, but I can't come right now. He has Lawson T's week pass, and Nipsey's calling me. He's like, sis, where you at? Where you at, sis? I need the posters. I wasn't going over to the neighborhood, to the 6Os, because I was really busy, and I'm like, Nip, I'ma come.
She busy now. She getting money. She got a corporate job. She's trying to help y'all, give y'all some money, help y'all get right. She live outside the neighborhood now, man. She's trying to get hit by a stray bullet.
But I can't come right now. He has Lawson T's shop on Slauson and Crenshaw at the time. So he's like, all right, I need the posters.
This is where things go really dark and get really bad. So I do have to give a disclaimer because Nipsey is no longer here with us. She would claim involved or he was a culprit with Big U. So I always denied the accusation that he was involved or he was a culprit with Big U. So I want to put that out there before we continue the story. SKG would make the claim that Nipsey Hussle and Big U were in cahoots. And Nipsey Hussle turned
come through, but he was very
really bad.
This went on for probably like 5 days. So this one particular day, he called me.
God bless the dead. You know we love Nip over here on this side. Shout out to Nip. You know what I mean? But at the same time, bro, he's alleged to have some other shit that had went on. Allegedly, WACK100 got some tapes, whatever the case may be. If that shit is real, I don't know if it's real. I doubt it's real. But if that shit is real, then I don't doubt that this nigga was Snake Shorty for the big homie Big U. Big U is extorting other niggas, making them rob niggas, beat them with pistols, take their money, and then give them the money back and taking a percentage. Big U would definitely get one of his little homies, like Nipsey Hussle, who was just Nipsey Hussle back then, to do something, get Shorty here. If I tell you to get her here, you better get her here.
I mean, he was like, sis, come through. But he was very persistent. But I'm thinking it's just for the posters.
R.I.P. Nip, I'm just saying.
So I pull up, walk in. Him and Fats is behind the counter. And I'm like, what's up, bro? And I'm talking to him. And as I'm talking to him, I get this eerie feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And then
your spidey senses was tingling, and they was right.
Hear a slam, clack, clack, and I realized I was set up. And so
you hear a what?
Clack, clack.
Clack, clack. You know what that is, nigga? Gun pulling back. Automatic gun cocking back. Probably a Glock. Probably the G-Lock.
I'm like, what's up, bro? And I'm talking to him. And as I'm talking to him, I get this eerie feeling. And then I hear a slam, clack, clack, and I realized I was set up.
Like the video right now. If you listening to the sound of my voice, like the video right now. It's free, man. I've been streaming for 7+ hours. I need y'all to like the video for me. Show some support.
And so,
clack, clack.
Feeling. And then I hear a slam, clack, clack, and I realized I was set up.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
about a 6 O's.
What do you mean a slam, clack, clack?
The door slammed.
Oh, the door slammed.
Okay.
And a gun. Probably a gun too.
And
let me stop.
When I turned around, Big U was there.
Oh shit! The mighty, scary Big U, Debo.
And another.
Remember when Debo beat the shit out of Felicia? Like she would be Felicia. And remember, Debo said he got his character from Big U.
The guy, and he just slapped me. And I grabbed my face and I'm like, what you slapped me for? And he was like, gonna embarrass me in the meeting. And then he just jumped on me.
He wanted one to a year, maybe. If it's
shout out to Vlad, shout out to the GOAT DJ Vlad.
Super hot on a knock a bitch out. Gotta knock a bitch out. That was it for me. Besides, the whole thing about how bad this guy was, my background of how I wanted this character to be perceived, because the whole thing about how bad this, I use him as my background. He's they play that character. People want to see that character.
Look, he said he got his character from Big U.
He's I told you I pulled that from Big U.
You saw that? I pulled my Debo character from Big U. He live in LA. He know who Big U is. He been around him.
Character. He's I told you I pulled that from Big U. I use him as my background of how I wanted this character to be perceived, because the whole thing about how bad this guy was is when Ice Cube pulled the gun on him. Mm-hmm. He said, "What you gonna do with that?" Besides, make me mad. That was cold blooded. That was it for me.
He got that from Big U. He must have seen a nigga pull a gun on Big U, and Big U said that. He acted it out.
And when he knocked me up, do with that. Besides, make me mad.
Imagine this nigga beating this shit out of, sorry to say that like that, but imagine this nigga pulling up on Shorty behind her when she pulled up there to drop off some t-shirts to Nip, allegedly. Got lined up.
This is especially...
Okay.
And when I turned around, Big U was there.
Bro, imagine seeing Tiny Lister. Because remember, Big U was bigger back in the day. Bigger, stronger, more gangster back in the day. He's 70 now, 60 now. But this is back in the day.
And another guy, and he just slapped.
Damn, Big U and another nigga? So it was Debo and the nigga that was Debo? With Debo? Ezel?
And when I turned around, Big U was there. And
you know she was scared. Her heart dropped to her stomach.
Another guy, and he just slapped me. And
What the nigga Tiny Lister said? Gotta beat a bitch up.
I grabbed my face and I turned around. Big U was there and another guy, and he just slapped me. And
like I said, it's Big U.
I grabbed my face and I'm like, "What you slapped me for?
What you slapped me for? What you slapped me for?"
To your real personality.
Like I said, it's Big U. It's Debo's Big U. Can't be stopped. My family had a lot of alcohol in it. Nia Long ass out. And when he knocked Nia Long ass out.
When he knocked, he done seen Big U knock a bitch out. You see how he said this shit? Look at this shit. He took his character from Big U.
Size make me mad. That was cold blooded. That was it for me. And when he knocked Nia Long ass out.
He done seen Big U knock a bitch head off. By the way he said this shit.
Ass out. Knock Nia Long ass out.
He like that shit.
Knock Nia Long ass out. Gotta knock a bitch out. Gotta knock a bitch out. Put it over. Make you a real bad person.
How close is Debo to your real personality?
Like I said, it's Big U. It's Debo's Big U.
Debo's Big U. Debo's Big U. Gotta knock a bitch out. Shorty ain't lying. I believe everything she's saying, bro.
Or he was like another guy, and he just slapped me.
Okay.
And
look, she still got scars on her lip.
When I turned around, Big U was there, and another guy, and he just slapped me. And I grabbed my face, and I'm like, "What you slapped me for?" And he was like, "Gonna embarrass me in the meeting." And then he just jumped on me. And
this is especially disturbing to even listen to and hear. Now, Big U was never charged for this. But when you hear this story, man, and you watch her reaction as she describes it and she talks about it, and in an attempt to do the right thing, this happened to her. This is just disturbing.
And I looked at Nipsey and him and Fast just put their head down.
They the little homies, nigga. Big U the big homie. They scared of Big U. They scared to get their ass whooped by Big U, nigga. Get it put off the set or something. Big U told him to set you up, nigga. What you think they gonna do, nigga? They scared of the big homie.
This is just disturbing.
And I looked at Nipsey and him and Fast just put their head down.
What I'm gonna do, nigga? That's Big U. That's my big homie. It's the big homie in my set. He say set you up so he can whoop your ass. What I'm gonna do? Unfortunately.
And I just was like,
that's gangbanging.
You set me up like I trusted you. Head down. And I just was
disturbing.
And I looked at Nipsey and him and Fast just put their head down.
They probably felt bad for her. But what they was gonna do?
And I just was like, you set me up like I trusted you. And you said
she tried to put you on, nigga. Took you to the radio station, got you in front of more eyes. Tried to get you a budget, all that shit. Till Big U fucked it up and then she couldn't pay the budget.
Set me up, had me walk into this spot for
and then you set up to get her ass whooped. Smacked the shit out of her. Smacked the shit up by Big U.
The Nipsey and him and Fast just put their head down. And I just was like, you set me up like I trusted you. And you set me up, had me walk into this spot for this man to beat on me. And I'm pregnant. I get
how far?
I'm sorry. I don't even want to. I get so mad about this hush.
Of course. Look what she talking about. I bet you do get so mad about this. You said you was pregnant? So Big U beat the shit out of a pregnant woman? Allegedly?
On me and I'm pregnant.
What a piece of shit. If he did this, that's a piece of shit.
Yep, had me walk into this spot for this man to beat on me and I'm pregnant.
Nah, that's a piece of shit. You beating on a female already, that's a piece of shit. She pregnant? You two times the POS.
I get how far and a beat on me and I'm pregnant.
Allegedly.
I get how far. I'm sorry. I don't even want to. I get so mad about this hush. I get very upset.
Hey, Jasmine, can you bring some tissue, please?
I'm gonna kill that nigga for this, cause it's.
You gonna do what? No, don't forget she from 6-0, nigga.
Some tissue, please.
I'm gonna kill that nigga.
She said, I'm gonna kill that nigga for this. She from 6-0. Don't forget where she from, nigga. Don't let the tears mistake you. She'll kill that nigga.
Can you bring some tissue, please?
Kill that nigga for this, cause I get so upset.
So Big U, who's currently on the internet now, beefing with WACK100, beat you while you were pregnant.
And so,
how far along were you?
At the time, I was like going on 4 months.
Hold on. Thank you. There we go. There we go.
I get so mad
and you said
about it.
And you say you believe, thank you. Huh? Okay, gotcha. And you say you believe that Nipsey set you up?
When I looked at him and they dropped their head, I knew. It's like, bro, you called me, you walked me in this spot. Like, you knew this was gonna happen to me. And you trying to act like it was the posters, you knew. So he beating on me, he hit me all in my face, I'm grabbing my stomach. And he just like...
Did Nipsey know you was pregnant? I gotta know. Did Nipsey know you was pregnant when he lined you up to get your ass whooped by Big U after you helped him and tried to help him succeed in his rap career, and you knew him growing up in the hood your whole life?
He like nigga, he hit me in my face.
Damn.
And then he pick up the phone. He like, she about to get DP. This about to get DP. Called a homegirl.
Damn, nigga, didn't you already DP her? You whooped her ass while she pregnant. You still trying to call the homegirls? She did a DP still, nigga. You done DP'd her yourself. You whooped her ass.
DP her.
What is DP?
Discipline.
I don't know what that means.
DP just means discipline, where they discipline contract. For the game, right? She would claim that Big U stepped in and stopped her from doing something for the game, or lining something up when her bosses wanted to work with game.
The girls was on their way, and then I just went crazy. I'm like, nigga, you gonna put your hands on me because I want to be something, because I want to amount to something, because you can't bully me, because you can't extort me. Like,
and she ain't saying that Big U hit that, but Big U probably hit that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. He the big homie 6'0". She 6'0", blessed in. He think he got access to all the 6'0" bitches. Probably he probably can get some pussy. She probably let him hit back in the day, and she got some good snatch too. Not now, cause she fat now.
Like, nigga, I done watched my mother smoke crack. I done been in these streets going to crack houses with my...
Damn. I feel bad for you, girl. You came up in 6'0". In the world, I came up under the same shit, watching everybody smoke crack, nigga. Crack valves in the street.
My mama, like...
While you playing in the park, nigga, you tripping over crack valves, and you fall, you see crack valves, needles and shit. It's a shame kids got to deal with this drug shit.
I've been through so much with y'all, and you gonna put your hands on me for...
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. She really been through it with these niggas, and then Big U gonna turn around and whoop her ass because he fucked up some money, and she didn't want to give him the whole $400,000.
Wait, because I moved the money, because you trying to bully me to my job. This is my job. You wouldn't even have this plug if it wasn't for me. I gave you a plug at my job. I opened up my job door to you. I put you in front of millionaires and billionaires. I wanted to do a radio thing with Game and with his manager at the time, Magic. He stopped that whole play.
This before Wack. Before Wack came in and became the manager for Game, his manager was Magic.
Because I moved the money, because you trying to bully me to my job. This is my job. You wouldn't even have this plug if it wasn't for me. I gave you a plug at my job. I opened up my job door to you. I put you in front of millionaires and billionaires. I wanted to do a radio thing.
You should love her forever for that. You should cherish her, bro. Don't tell her listen, you don't got a gangbang no more. We appreciate you. Go corporate, live your life. We appreciate you, man. We got you forever. You protected.
With Game and with his manager at the time, Magic, he stopped that whole play talking about don't let no slob niggas win. So
damn, Big U, the big homie at 6'0", The nigga who got the most influence in 6-0 said what?
Yo, thing with Game and with his manager at the time, Magic. He stopped that whole play talking about don't let no slob niggas win.
Like what? Nigga, you 60 years old and you still talking about you still dissing the opposite rag, bro? Like, come on, man. Niggas gotta stick together. It's all black unity, bro. The red and the blue gotta come together. The green and the whatever gotta come together, nigga, and keep it one, bro. Black and brown relations. Nigga, like, come on, bro. Big U is too old to be talking like this, man. He deserved to be where he at if he's still talking like this at 60 years old. Bum ass nigga.
Radio.
I ain't gonna say bum ass nigga, but he deserved that shit. If this is true.
Thing with Game and with his manager at the time, Magic. He stopped that whole play talking about don't let no slob niggas win. So
how you 60 years old talking like still dissing the opposite gang, my nigga? Like, what are you talking about? You know he never respected WACK100, then if that's the case.
Oh, thing with Game and with his manager at the time, Magic. He stopped that whole play talking about don't let no slob niggas win. So I didn't even do the play with them because in my mind, I want to fit in. I want to be a...
She from the 60s. She got to listen to what the nigga Big U say. Remember, he the extortionist, nigga. Whatever he say, go. Nigga, I don't care about your money. Give me money.
Part of something. So if
Allegedly.
I think I'm a part of a gang and I'm doing what this man say, I'm feeling accepted. Like, okay, I'm going to listen to him. That's manipulation.
Man, how old was you, though? You working a corporate job. You a grown-ass woman and you still letting the gang influence you? Come on, like, you a grown woman. Like, at somebody, like, that's what I don't get about these gang members. Like, bro, at what point are you like, I'm an adult. I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to do what's best for my life, my kids, my family. Yeah, you can't tell me what to do. When do you get to detach from your big homie? When do your big homie not get to tell you what to do? You could be 50 years old and you got a big homie that's 70 years old and he could tell you what to do? Nigga, that's crazy.
Manipulation.
Choosing a gang over your job, your employer, is quite possibly top 2 dumbest things.
That's why you got to separate.
You could ever do, to be honest, but maybe top 1. Oh, what?
Like the video for me. Like the video, man. It's 5:35 a.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I need y'all to like the video. 7.5 hours. I need everybody to like the video for me right now, or y'all tweaking. And we got beef.
Hey, listen, man. Bruh. The set or the person who paid my bills establishment and an altercation took place that led to SKG getting arrested.
Did you put your hands on me?
Oh, that's her? Yeah, she got some big ass chest. SKG got, I see the assets. I see why Suge Knight called her Suge Knight girl, and I see why Big U was probably up in her. Cause look at them titties, nigga. Just the titties alone, I'd do something to, nigga.
Did you put your hands on me?
Never even seen you.
You bully? You's a bully.
I think you're bully.
That's Big U talking, breathing mad hard in the background. Remember, she said this nigga smacked the shit out of her, did her dirty one day. I'm surprised she ain't called the cops on this nigga for that.
Did you lock me in the spot?
I think you're bullying right now.
Said, did you lock me in the spot?
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think you. Can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police.
Yeah, call the police. Yeah, she said the nigga slapped the shit out. But then again, that was mad long ago. You gotta call the police when it happened, baby girl.
So I can press charges for
Too little, too late. You a little late on that.
what you did
What's
to
going on
me.
here? You see that?
Yeah, did you lock me in the spot?
We don't like inside the whole.
Apparently, she tried to attack this nigga, threw water bottle at him.
Did you put your hands on me? Did you try to blackball me?
Yeah. One of these little water bottles you see right here, I guess she threw this at him, and that's why she went to jail. There she go. Actually, that's it right there. See, I just said it, and she did it.
Did you put your hands on me? Did you try to blackball me?
I think you're mental.
She got arrested for that. Throwing a water bottle at this big ass Debo size nigga. Look how high the camera is to her face. Look how high the camera is to her face. And you know niggas don't hold a camera at their face. They hold the camera about here. This nigga like 6 foot something and she like 5 foot something.
Did you? You bully?
Did you just throw something at me?
Did you bully?
Nigga, Big U, did you just throw something at me? Call the police. Nigga, Big U telling too.
Did you see that?
Nigga, I
At least in this situation, he telling.
have to blow your ass back. You bully?
You bully?
Did
killed my baby. You put your hands on me. She's talking about the same story she told us before. So she keeping it 100, bro. She's still talking about the same situation.
You bully ass nigga. Did you put your hands on me? This nigga's a woman beater. Big U, Eugene Henley.
We don't like that. She said, Big U, Eugene Henley. Nigga's a woman beater. Almost killed my baby.
She ultimately got arrested for throwing that water bottle at him.
That's crazy, bro. They knew they was building a Fed case against him. That's why they wasn't gonna lock him up for no petty shit like him arguing with a female when they know they building a whole Fed case against him. That's
who did that he's not being charged with.
You know, Big U is facing a lot of serious charges right now. I mean, you've spoken out about him in the past. I mean, do you think there's any truth to these allegations?
All the allegations are true, yeah. He's just a monster. He's a bully and he deserves to be in jail. He should have been in jail a long time ago.
I know, one of the allegations against him is murder. I mean, you think that one's true then?
I don't understand why the family would lie.
Shit, I think he did it.
Family reached out to me and I did speak with the family, and it's a sad situation because we're talking about a child. This was a child. Big U is a 60-year-old grown man. Nice. And you have two different type of people in this world. You have people that are screaming free a 60-year-old gangbanger, and then you have people that want justice for an innocent child, and you need to figure out what type of person you are.
Definitely. I'm on this justice for an innocent child. Fuck, if Big U killed that little nigga over some words on a song, that's fucked up, man. We ain't jacking that shit. We ain't jacking that shit at all. If Big U killed that nigga over some words on a song, we not jacking it, bro. You wrong for that, nigga. You 60 years old, nigga. Go to jail. You a grown ass man. These kids gonna be. You need to be better than that.
I know the allegations are true, you know, but they say you're innocent until proven guilty. But in my opinion, he's guilty of everything.
She will then say that she believes Big U is responsible for Nipsey Hussle's death and played a role in it. And she would also say that Big U was extorting the food vendors at the local high school.
No.
Bro, nigga was robbing the corn lady, robbing the hot dog stand, nigga that's selling pretzels, allegedly, robbing the weed dealers, the weed dispensaries. Nigga, everybody robbing your auntie, your mama, nigga, hide your wallet. Nigga, Big U coming for it.
Would him, going to jail help you, sleep?
He robbing everything out here. Nigga, hide your husband, hide your wife. He robbing them too.
Easier at night. Do you feel like the LA streets are safer now?
Well, as far as me, I'm going to be safe regardless, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, she got the blicky. She strapped.
Me?
No, would him, going to jail help you, sleep easier at night? Do you feel like the LA streets are safer now?
Do you feel like the LA streets are safer now?
Well, as far as me, I'm
going to be safe. I got the blicky. That nigga Big U come near me, nigga. He's sending his underlings at me. Loose cannon locked up, but I know he probably got some more underlings that's willing to do something for him. I got the blicky ready. They forgot I'm from 602. That's what she's saying. She jacking like, nigga, they forgot I'm from 602.
To be safe.
I ain't get sexed in, nigga. I fought my way in. I put in work for this. She gangster with a corporate job. Nah, she lost her corporate job because of them.
Regardless, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to be safe regardless because I'm not playing. I'm going to protect myself.
As you should, sis. As you should. Protect yourself. Have that blicky.
But
legally. Don't be like these dumb niggas. Have it legally.
I definitely feel like a lot of people, they're happy. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and they're like, we are so happy that he went to jail. I mean, this morning someone reached out to me and told me that he was extorting the food vendors. And I'm like, what? They were like, yes, he was extorting the food vendors at Crenshaw High. And
what? At the high school? Niggas trying to serve snacks to the high school. Get some good price snacks to the high school. Feed them something on the way out of class and you taxing them? For what? Being there because this 6-0 territory?
I'm like, God damn, like he just extorted the whole city. So yeah, I think a lot of
nigga, LA safer. LA might really be safer due to this shit. I don't know, man. If we looking from the eyes of the law, nigga, LA safer. Niggas could run their businesses without giving Big U money.
People are happy. I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
For me being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has something to do with that.
What?
Confirm that.
A lot of people are happy.
I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death.
There's talks about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. They just talking about this shit candidly.
I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
Have you seen any proof that would confirm that? As a member of the 60s, and you've been around, and you said that Big U made Nipsey Hussle lure you to his store, even after you helped Nipsey Hussle with his career, and you introduced him to all of that shit, and he still was forced to lure you to the store to get your ass whooped for a DP. Do you think he has something to do with Nipsey Hussle death?
I'm like, God damn, like he just extorted the whole city. So yeah, I think a lot of people are happy.
I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
For me being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has something to do with that.
Whoa. Big U, I wouldn't be surprised if she not lying. I wouldn't be surprised if the feds have evidence in the bigger situation outside of Big U and the proof that they have of him smoking that little kid over the diss song. They might actually have proof that he contacted Eric Holder. They might actually have proof that he was in cahoots with Eric Holder when he smoked Nipsey Hussle. They might actually have proof of that, bro. She talking about it, everybody talking about it, the feds talking about it. She from the 60s and she said, yes, as a member of the 60s and being from over there, he has something to do with it for sure.
That he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen, there's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
For me being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has some.
Definitely. She didn't say probably, maybe. She said definitely.
Being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has something to do with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if she right, bro. Honestly, I'm expecting this indictment to try to take Big U down for Nipsey Hussle death. In the long run of this indictment, because everything little by little, day by day, little shit is coming out. I'm expecting in the long run for them to actually try to catch this, for them to try to put Nipsey Hussle death on Big U. I expect it. And if that's true, Bricc Baby, man, you said Nipsey Hussle was your homie. It's a reason why Black Sam don't fuck with you. It's the reason why Black Sam got the fade with you. We could pull up Bricc Baby talking about catching a fade with Black Sam. It's the reason why Black Sam wanted to fade with you, nigga. He knew you fuck with Big U, and you probably knew he had something to do with his brother death, allegedly. It's possible. I fuck with Bricc Baby, but it's possible.
Justice for Nipsey, and I know that justice is coming for Nipsey.
I can't tell you what the truth is because I don't know. I wasn't there. But she's believable, though. She's very believable. Yo, I met Big U a couple of times, man. He's always been really, really, really nice to me. He's always giving me his time of day.
Of course, you a media man, bro. You the media. Of course, come on, man. He not gonna do nothing to you. He not gonna try to come on. Why would he do something to you? Why would he do something to Flacco, bro? Come on. Shout out to Vlad, man. Shout out to Vlad. I'm gonna try to pull up another clip. Shout out to Vlad. I'll be right back. The GOAT Vlad. I'll be right back.
Jay Stone is in jail right now. You know about this?
Yeah, I know he in jail. I don't know what he in jail for.
Yeah, so you have no idea?
I think it's something that dates back, like, pre-pandemic. like right after Nipsey passed away. Something. I feel like I don't know what it was, but it's some type of case.
Yeah,
maybe something to do with like a fan or some shit that got altercation that got reported back the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, he posted this yesterday. He said, I heard LA been quiet without me and is in need of substance and consistency right now. Unfortunately, my incarceration came at a pivotal part of my career. Minor setback for major comeback, new music, new book, new goals on the way. I want to thank my legal team, everyone that stood by me, thank God, etc., etc.
That shit butt, J-Star. Everybody worried about your consistency, nigga. That's my boy. I hope you don't think you coming home the same rap, though, nigga. Come on, okay?
Yeah, we were supposed to do an interview with him.
You got the alley-oop. Your career is the alley-oop of being Nip's best friend. That's my boy, but don't overstep it.
Yeah, we were supposed to interview him a while back, and I think he canceled on us last minute or something.
He canceled on me.
Yeah. So he's got a habit of this.
Yeah, he too big. I guess, I don't know. I don't know. Because me and Sam weren't seeing eye to eye at one point when I first came home over the obvious. You know what I mean? And we had our sit down and we hollered. But I had seen certain people before I had seen Sam, and they could have relayed that message to me. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of people didn't. So that means they was playing both sides.
Wait, so something happened, right? Didn't you, was it a Complex Con?
Yeah.
You ran into Black Sam and a bunch of people around him.
Yeah.
And they approached you.
Well, I approached them.
You approached them?
Yeah.
I approached him.
Yeah, I went over there.
He from the 60s, nigga. He like, what up, nigga? Neighborhood.
Here to the All Money In thing. It was a little, quick little, me and Sam had a disagreement.
I mean, was it because of the shitty cuz thing?
Yeah, that's why I said over the obvious. You know what it was over. Like, and it wasn't.
What did they say to you?
I think that we said we was gonna keep it off record because his dad was right there. His dad know my love for Nipsey. He know my love for Nipsey, and they know that I'll never be. But it basically was like, you rocking with him? Like, nigga, if you rocking with him, nigga, I'm rocking with my brother. And we, you know, it really wasn't no words at first. It was all action, and then we talked.
Niggas fired off. I heard Black Sam fired off on this nigga. We gonna watch a video about Black Sam squabble. I heard Black Sam got the squabbles. Heard Black Sam got a good squabble.
You know my love for Nipsey, and they know that I.
And when he locked up behind the wall, he claimed 60s allegedly. When Black Sam locked up, he claiming the 60s.
Never
allegedly.
be. But it basically was like, you rocking with him? Like, nigga, if you rocking with him, nigga, I'm rocking with my brother. And we, you know, it really wasn't no words at first. It was all action, and then we talked. And it's like, shit, I'm rocking with him. What you want me to say? I'm rocking with cuz. Like, nigga saved my life before. I ain't rocking with him over that what he did. Hell no. I don't fuck with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times people have a hard time.
What's this? They say this Bricc Baby gets into fight with Nipsey Hussle brother Black Sam.
It's too much.
We can't see the squabble. I see. I don't see Bricc Baby.
Back up.
So as everybody should know by now, the legend Nip.
Yeah, I don't see the fight, man. They bullshitting. I don't see the fight. Them niggas bullshitting.
Accepting that you could be cool with someone they're not cool with.
That's all it is.
And that's just life for you. Like, not everyone's gonna take your side for everything, and all your enemies have to become their enemies and so forth. Like, look, if that person ever did anything negative to you, I'm sorry they did something negative to you.
Star. He's been locked up. His star.
That you wanna fight me, but let's do it on hood.
I guess C-Stacks anybody.
40 something, but
C-Star at? C-Star gets up and said, I'm right here.
I want to get the braid. Hold on. Let me see. Let me find the Who's Who's. Where the Who's Who's channel at? Who's B Brazy Black Sam Jail fight. We need the real. Let's get to it, man. The Who's Who's. Shout out to the Who's Who's. Can we find the Who's Who's? Bricc Baby at Nipsey Hussle Black Sam fight. B Brazy was affiliated from prison stabbing. Nah, we need that. Bricc Baby allegedly shanked the. Oh, Cliff got it. I gotta go.
All right, YouTube family.
Cliff got it. Let me go down. Let me find it. It's old. B Brazy discussing the jail fight, the Black Sam jail fight. I know the nigga. This nigga Cliff got it. Shout out to him for that. We gonna get to it. My bad, y'all. I gotta find it though. Bricc Baby says neighborhood run. It's a month ago. It was about longer than a month ago. It's coming up. My bad. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Be patient, y'all. Be patient. Be patient. There's some more content on here we actually could get to too. Shout out to the nigga Cliff. He got some shit. And it wasn't 3 months ago. I feel like it was. He deleted it? I feel like it was sooner than that. He got a video with the nigga Who's. The nigga B Brazy talking about it. We was asked B Brazy if he ever ran into Draco. Let's see.
Was you locked up?
Huh?
Was you locked up down there with Draco the Ruler?
Yeah, I was with Draco. And that's I was with Draco. That's my bro, first of all.
Hey, YouTube family, I got an exclusive. And, I had to sit up there, you understand me, and ask the...
Just be patient with me while I find this, while I find B Brazy breaking down the, Black Sam squabble.
Homie, like, hey, man.
Let me find it, though.
So I'm saying, you been in that kind of jail for a little minute, man. Did you ever run across Draco the Ruler while in that county jail? And like I say, shout out to my boy Stingy K, cause get what? I told him I was gonna clip this, and get what? I was clipping it, dog. Shout out to my dog, bro. Like I said, we did an up close and personal interview like with that boy, baby, rap crazy. I'll make sure y'all go check that out. And while y'all at it, go subscribe. Go to Ruler. You locked up down there with Draco the Ruler was locked up?
Yeah, I was with Draco. And that's I was with Draco. That's my bro, first of all.
Okay.
That's my nigga. Gang of Bloods ain't go like that. That's my boy. And I respect him because I respect Draco. I respect Draco, and he singled out like that because on Jesus Christ, and he be around all Crips, so can't say I'm on no weird shit, none of that shit. That's why I said I respect Draco because of everything I love. He had like 80% of the Bloods breathing on him.
Oh, every hood of
the homies breathing on him. He can't. Everywhere he go, he know he put a blood APB out on him. He was like a target set. And that's the only reason I respect him. Yeah, look, this is the reason why I respect him though. I don't respect him because he got the APB out on him. It's people want to fade him because niggas want to swap me. They got the APB out on me.
It's finally here. Yeah. No, man. 4 extras finally.
This 4 extras squabbling. 4 extra. Yeah, listen to this while I find that video. This 4 extras squabble with B Brazy.
And lanes with neighborhoods. Everybody that's watching this know in LA, lanes and neighborhoods, they get along.
Yeah, but B Brazy saying he whooped your ass for coming in there gangbanging. B Brazy saying he whooped your ass because you came in there gangbanging on him and he ain't like that shit.
They fuck with each other in jail and on the street.
Lost their squabble.
What the B Brazy shit? I used to be Brazy shit. I don't want to see that.
Put on the stroke, got a 100-round drum.
Nigga, where the B Brazy shit? Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to entertain y'all while I find this shit because I gotta find
you,
this.
but they've never done me like this, so I can't hate this person because you hate that person.
Exactly, bro.
And I could still be cool with y'all, and everyone has to maintain a level of maturity to allow this to happen.
And I'm telling you, I disagree with his actions. Like, I disagree with it. I'm not bigging him up. I'm not saying he's the greatest person in the world. It's like, I'm not sending him money or shit either, but it's like, am I telling you, am I picking up the phone saying, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, don't call me? Or if he was to call me or something, like, you can't take away the relationship that I had with this man.
Have you spoken to him since he got, found guilty?
He talking about Eric Holder, the nigga who took Nipsey Hussle life. That's his little homie. He big shitty, and the nigga who took Eric Holder life is little shitty.
No.
Before, we was in jail and shit at the same time for a second. I think we struck each other kites just to...
I think.
He
ain't no I think, nigga, we spoke to each other, we sent each other kites, and we was locked up.
struck me. The people bought it to me. It was, bro, what's the deal? You know what I mean? Da 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 da. And I struck him back because I was in my feelings like, bro, I ain't really fucking with you right now, but you know I love you. But you know what I mean? Like, hey, you just
crashed out
the hood up. Yeah, like you crashed out. Like, I'm hurt because at the end of the day, that man was fucked up off of whatever life had just put him through, and it wasn't no telling or whatever. And nobody was man enough to like reach out to him and try to get his head together. So he already hated the hood for certain shit.
Shout out to
You
Vlad.
see what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Go Vlad, man.
To me, to put yourself in an environment,
having a store right there is associated with
that's the problem.
That was the problem.
If the store was on Melrose, the store was in Beverly Hills, the store was in Calabasas, you know, the store was in Burbank. Like I can keep going on and on in LA.
Anywhere but the Crenshaw district.
Central, but South Central.
Anywhere north of Wilshire, we would have been good.
You know, Nipsey Hussle was now a multimillionaire. He was in the music industry, multiple projects, respect from all the big dogs like the Jay-Z's and the Drakes and everyone else like that. He was at the point where talking to active criminals should not have been part of his day anymore. Now, he chose to make it that because that's what he embraced and that's what he was trying to push. And he was trying to make a point to say, everyone else makes it and moves out of here. I'm making it and I'm staying in here. I get it. But it ultimately ended in his downfall because someone like a shitty cuz should not be able to get this close
to you.
This close to you.
Yeah, but and it's I don't think that.
I think they deleted the Who's channel, bro. I can't find his channel. I'm searching as hard as I can to find this content, bro. I cannot find it. Baby B Brazy fight exposed. Let's see what you talking about. Baby Brazy was airlifted from prison after stabbing by Hoovers over disrespectful tattoo. Damn, Baby B Brazy, that's what happened to him. But what happened to the channel? Why the channel not posting them? Why the channel don't exist no more though? They saying that they got airlifted after getting poked up. Sheesh. I don't see nothing about. I can't find nothing on the Black Sam jail fight though, and I heard that nigga was squabbling in jail. I heard Black Sam was in jail.
I'm Big Shady Boy from Respectful.
Yeah, bro, and I hate this nigga voice. Whoever this is that be reporting, he from where? Like, where is you from reporting on shit like this? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Is it true that you fought Nipsey before?
Me and Nip, we had a fight, but that wasn't shit. That's my.
And who won that fight, man?
Both the participants won. But listen.
You're like what, 5'6"? Like Nipsey is like 6'7".
Hey, puss.
Nigga say you're 5'6", and Nipsey is.
Some respect on my shit.
What are you? What, 5 foot? Like what, 5?
But listen.
You're like what? True that you fought Nipsey before?
Me and Nip, we had a fight, but that wasn't shit. That's my.
And who won that fight, man?
Both the participants won. But listen.
You're like what, 5'6"? Like Nipsey is like 6'7".
Hey, put some respect on my shit.
What are you? What, 5'1"? How do I know?
Nigga, not 5'8". I'm 5'9". He ain't 5'8".
5'8".
5'8". Man, stand up.
Bro, I tower over you, bro. Oh, no.
Nigga said I tower over you.
I know, he a little bit taller. You like 5'.
That mean he like 5'5", 5'6", cause Flacco like 5'5".
5'9" then.
I will give you this intel about the fight. So in the hood, we supposed to shake each other's hand before we fight.
Yeah.
We homies, right? When I pulled up,
Yeah.
I went to shake his hand. He just got off. Bow.
Nigga,
Oh, really?
That mean it's no love. It was no love. Niggas wasn't feeling you. You not good to the Nipsey Hussle family. If the nigga didn't respect you enough to shake your hand, piece you up before he beat you up, nigga, before he fought you, he don't fuck with you. The love is lost, nigga. That's what that mean.
How's things?
God damn.
My boy, it's my brother.
Gangster.
Yeah, I tell you that much.
Is it true that you fall?
Yeah, nigga. He don't fuck with you, bro. Not the way you think he do. He don't fuck with you how you think he do.
That he came trying to be your enemy though. And I'm not trying to like first and foremost, I'm rocking with Nipsey. That's my boy.
I
in
get
this
it.
situation.
Yeah.
I feel like he was done wrong, but I'm gonna tell you why though. I don't have the same angle as everybody else. Nipsey, you should not be able to get close to Nipsey, but when you do get close to Nipsey, Nipsey shouldn't be entertaining, and everybody feels this way. Don't entertain, nigga. You are a millionaire. Do you know how many people over here have did stuff and told and did? Even if Eric Holder was a snitch.
What the hell?
There's nothing that I knew about anybody from his backyard that he didn't know about. No information.
WACK100 says Big U knocked out Nipsey Hussle and Black Sam is a snitch. What?
Whether it was involving Nipsey, you know, that goes
2 years ago.
Both ways. Shit come to me, I'm gonna let him know what come to me. This what it is come to me. Things he knew, he let me know what came to me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat.
Nigga said Black Sam, Nipsey brother. He told me he was a rat. What the hell?
First time they first fall out, when he first got Nipsey signed, Nipsey come back, was a fallout. They went down, there was a fight, run back, Nipsey come back, was a fallout. Out when he first got Nipsey signed. His brother, he told me he's a rat, came to me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat. Let him know what come to me. This what it is come to me. Things he knew, he let me know what came to me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat.
Wack must have a skin routine. His face looked even more like a ball sack back then. It look a little better now. It's still fucked up, but it look like even more like a ball sack back then.
First time they first come to me. Things he knew, he let me know what came to me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat. First time they first fall out, when he first got Nipsey signed, Nipsey come back, was a fallout. They went down, there was a fight, rumble happened. Believe Big U knocked Nipsey out.
Really? Big U knocked Nipsey out?
Fallout, they went down, there was a fight.
I'm telling you, bro, Nipsey Hussle and Big U had beef towards the end, bro. Nipsey Hussle had a contract with Big U that was 10 years. He signed in 2009. It was over in 2019. Nipsey Hussle was not going to re-sign with Big U. And that's why Big U started beefing with Nipsey Hussle, blackballing him, trying to do like he was doing to the vendors, extort the nigga. Even when Khaled came, remember when Khaled came to the hood? Khaled came to the 6-0s and Big U had niggas run down on Khaled, allegedly Loose Cannon. Big U had Loose Cannon and other goons run down on DJ Khaled and extort him. But then Nipsey Hussle was able to make it right. I'm wondering if he had to pay something.
Rumble happened. Believe Big U knocked. They went down, there was a fight, rumble happened. Nipsey come back out when he first got Nipsey signed. Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat. And me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat. First time they first fall out, when he first got Nipsey signed, Nipsey come back, was a fallout. They went down, there was a fight, rumble happened. Believe Big U knocked Nipsey out. Black Sam comes.
I believe Big U knocked Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out,
fires 3-4 shots in the
fires 3-4 shots in the
air. He's fresh out the penitentiary.
He fresh out the pen. But he saw Big U knock Nipsey out. Niggas was probably crowded around. He see his brother knocked out. So he pull out a pistol, fire a couple shots in the air. Should have fired at the nigga that knocked your brother out. But whatever.
There was a fight, rumble happened. Believe Big U knocked Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sitting right across the street. They see it. They come.
Police sitting right across the street. They see it.
Knock Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sitting right across the street. They see it. They come in. They arrest everybody. Black Sam's on parole. We bail Big U out. Big U tells us.
What Big U get bailed out for? He saw the knockout. They saw Big U knock Nipsey out or something. Why did Big U get bailed out?
The police tell him they let Black Sam go before he got a bail.
They let Black Sam go before Big U. Well, big nigga Black Sam, whoa, that's crazy. Black Sam was the one that let off shots and he was on probation. But they let Black Sam out before Big U got a bail and all he did was knock Nipsey out, allegedly.
Which is, gun, fire.
I ain't gonna lie, that sound crazy.
Fresh out ain't supposed to happen like.
I mean, nigga, I thought Black Sam was like that the way he told Rockstar, go get cracking. I thought he was like that. And I heard he got a squabble from online.
He tell him that's one of ours, leave him alone. So all these years.
That's one of ours, leave him alone. What?
Black Sam go before he got a bail. Which is, gun. We know what came to me from his side. Black Sam, Nipsey's brother, he told me he's a rat.
Woo! Nigga, Wack said Nipsey Hussle brother Black Sam is a rat. He said Big U told him he was a rat.
First time they first fall out, when he first got Nipsey signed, Nipsey come back, was a fallout. They went down, there was a fight, rumble happened. Believe Big U knocked Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sitting right across the street, they see it. They come in, they arrest everybody. Black Sam's on parole. We bail Big U out. Big U tells us, the police tell him, they let Black Sam go before he got a bail. Which is, gun, firing, fresh out, ain't supposed to happen like that.
Mm-hmm.
He tell him.
Especially in LA.
That's one of ours, leave him alone. So all these years, I've been looking at him like he's a rat anyway.
Shit.
Why the fuck? And I don't know if that's what the conversation with, but why even talk about that with this peon? He's a peon. He coming over there to take a picture with you. The girl want a picture, either take the picture or tell him you got to make a run real quick and get up out his face. You don't have to, your spin off, hey, we gonna figure it out later. I got on basketball shorts in the, I don't feel like taking a picture.
Yo, it's definitely the Clout Chaser TV, man. We back up in this thing again, you dig? Yo, it's definitely the Clout Chaser TV, man. We back up in him. That's Nipsey Hussle, brother, y'all. That's when it comes down to Black Sam. That's Nipsey Hussle, brother, y'all. And if y'all don't know, he been working hard the past few years getting together the official Nipsey Hussle store, the new store. They got dispensaries now. And apparently this store is built off of Nipsey Hussle's image. What he wanted the store to actually be. You feel me? Which is dope. But we got to report this, man. So yesterday, allegedly, it was a situation between Black Sam and Bricc Baby. Now, yesterday, a lot of people flew out to check out the new store. Celebrities was in the building, as well as Nipsey Hussle fans. And now, with this whole Black Sam situation and Bricc Baby, if y'all don't know, Bricc Baby, his little homie is Shitty Cuz. The name Shitty, that belongs to Bricc Baby, as well as the person that was convicted of killing Nipsey Hussle. Now, allegedly, they saying that Black Sam told Bricc Baby he need to change his name. And that's when it went crazy, That's when it went up, basically. It was a altercation. And I get it. Because, even if you the big homie and somebody, your little homie, take over your name and then they go do some faulty shit out there, why should you change your name? But also, you got Nipsey Hussle. His brother, you know what? That name is tainted. go ahead and change it. You feel me? So it's like a back and forth. I see both parties. They pars. As you can see on the screen right now, this is the altercation taking place. I'm going to pause it when you see Bricc Baby, so y'all can officially see Bricc Baby. Now look. Now I just paused it a little bit. As you can see Bricc Baby right there by the dude that just jumped out. You feel me? So it definitely was something that took place yesterday. Maybe it's more footage that's going to come out. But y'all get in the comments and y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Steph for the Cloud Chaser TV. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Share this on Facebook and Twitter. Gang.
Alright. We back, man. So, Bricc Baby records fighting Nipsey Hussle back in the day.
Speaking of fights, though, is it true like that you fought like Nipsey before?
Man, who told you that shit?
I just heard it from like somewhere.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, I seen it on like Cam Capone, I think.
Now, we gonna talk about it, nigga. We seen it on Cam Capone. We gonna talk about it today.
We ain't gonna talk about that.
Yes, we is.
Well, I seen it on like Cam Capone, I think.
I said that.
Yeah.
What I was talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, it came up different. Because
Yeah.
I was saying how people be having opinions about me or something about because me and him had a fight.
Right or
Or what was it?
Yeah, I think that right or right. Past that though, right?
Me and Nip.
Good.
If I said that, nah, me and Nip, we had a fight, but that wasn't shit. I fight all my homeboys.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like I fight all my homeboys. That's my nigga.
Yeah, right.
But
Yeah, having a fight with your homie don't mean y'all not cool like that. And y'all ain't never get past it because niggas fight. That's the thing in the hood. Niggas do fight.
like, who the fuck said that?
You'll fight your homie and you love him. Some of my best homeboys, at least growing up, we might not be so cool now, but we grew up together fighting all the time and we was best of friends. But niggas grow apart.
I didn't know I said that shit in the interview before.
Right? So like
That's how high I be. I'm dumb as hell.
the question, right, is like, because we heard about like, well, again, man, like you can say no answer. Let's move on, right? But the
Hey, yo, if you here, like the video for me, please, right now. I demand it. Hit the smash the like button for me, please, bro. I've been on live for 8 hours, gang. 8 hours, gang. It's 6:15 a.m. Tap the like button for me, man. I appreciate it. I need it. Thank you.
But the civilians like myself who is enamored by the squabbles, right? You feel me? Because we heard of Bricc Baby's immaculate squabbles. Like, that's documented.
Niggas enamored by the squabble, but will not squabble. Nigga, shout out to Flacco, but I doubt this nigga's out here looking for niggas squabbles. But I'm enamored by the squabbles. But nigga, you never squabble. I think you said you don't fight. You never had a fight.
But the civilians like myself who is enamored by the squabbles, right?
Nigga, like I think the nigga said he never had a fight. Nigga never got pussy till he was like 24. He nigga out here paying for coochie now that he got some bread. Nigga was never getting coochie as a nigga without money, literally.
You feel me? Because we heard of Bricc Baby's immaculate.
Shout out to Flacco. I fuck with him. He like he stink, but I fuck with him though. His work ethic is stupendous.
Squabbles, like that's documented. And we heard of Nipsey's, we've seen Nipsey's squabbles and on camera smacking a fucking employee.
Yeah.
And he don't go for no disrespect. I'm talking about
he don't go for no disrespect.
on site, smack the nigga squared up, what's up, you feel me? Yeah. And that nigga, you feel me? Right? So, like, and who won the fight, man?
Who won the fight, man? Gotta fuck with Flacco, bro. He gonna get to the content. And that's what I love about Flacco. Nigga look ridiculous sitting here, overweight, obese. I know he got diabetes. Allegedly. Gotta have it, though. With these thighs, nigga, these is diabetes thighs. Both of these thighs got diabetes.
Like, and
nigga, his thighs got names. Got names and shit. Diabetes 1, diabetes 2.
And who won the fight, man?
Huh?
And who won that fight, man?
Man, both the niggas that showed up to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we got in the ring. We wasn't just running our mouth.
Now facts, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Both the participants won. But listen.
You're like what, 5'6"? Like Nipsey is like 6'7".
Hey, put some respect on my shit.
What are you? What, 5'1"? Hell no, how they know 5'8", nigga?
5'8".
That's cap.
If I'm 5'8", you
Flacco like 5'5". He probably like 5'7".
Not 5'8".
Bricc Baby probably like 5'7".
The same height, man. Stand up,
bro. I tower over you, bro. Nigga, turn over. No.
Remember, Flacco is oddly shaped. He big as shit, but he only like 5'5".
He a little bit taller. I cool.
5'5", fat as shit in the thighs. Overweight, heavy, cellulite in the thighs.
You like 5'9" then?
Yeah, that's what I said. I was going for the under with the 5'8". Like,
that nigga need to pay for a trainer, bro. Fuck buying the Benz and paying for this and paying for coochie, getting bitches to come over, paying them 3 bands. Nigga, pay for a trainer. Nigga, a diet coach, bro. Your life depends on it. Like, you could dead live longer if you just get in shape a little bit.
Okay, but still, like 5'9", 6'7", man, you know, like that's big, right? Yeah, but past Nipsey though, right?
But look, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
Me and bro got into it over respect. Like, he felt like I went over a line. I felt like he went over the line. That's my brother. I'm not gonna give too many people no fade, bro.
Absolutely.
This my man. So we
Nigga, Bricc Baby about that other thing. So I ain't gonna give too many people no fade, nigga. You know I always got my gun.
brother. I'm not gonna give too many people no fade, bro.
Absolutely.
This my man. So we did what men do. Like, it just so happened that we the most popular niggas in the section, so it was just a big thing at the time. But like, we had to get over it. Like Sam, like I said, I do remember on the interview, like Sam had to get over it. But
do this nigga got an RX tat on his face? I see an X. Is that an R? I know what RX nigga. I know. Shout out to my RX niggas. He got a what's this tat Bricc got on his face?
He's in the section, so it was.
It's an NH. It might be an NH.
Just a big thing at the time, but. Like, we had to get over it. Like Sam, like I said, I do remember on the interview, like Sam had to get over it. But the funny thing is that you say about the security.
Yeah, I think it's NH.
Or I will give you this intel about the fight. So in the hood, we supposed to shake each other's hand before we fight.
Yeah.
We homies, right?
Yeah.
So when I pulled up, I went to shake his hand. He just got off. All
right. I mean, there's no respect, nigga. I don't love you. See, ain't none of my homies ever do that with me. Then again, I never gave him a chance to. I ain't gonna get a nigga. If I know we got static, I ain't even gonna give you a chance to fire off on me, nigga. I'm ready to fire off forever. My nigga, one thing I ain't learned much from my pops. One thing I remember that nigga telling me mad young is, if you think a nigga gonna hit you, hit him first. I remember that shit. If you think a nigga gonna hit you, hit him first. My pops told me that shit mad young. And I don't even got my father in my life. I don't even know that nigga like that. We met probably a couple times after I was a kid. Other than that, I don't know the nigga. But I remember when he told me, nigga, if you think a person you gonna fight somebody and they gonna hit you first, hit them first. Don't let them get the first hit. That could be the last hit. And I go by that. I live by that.
How's things,
God. If I can't say shout out to my pops for nothing else, I can say shout out for that. I always get off first.
God damn.
Try to.
Gangster.
Yeah, I tell you that much.
Gangster. He just got.
When I pulled up, I went to shake his hand. He just got off.
Disrespected you like you was an op.
Oh, really?
How's things,
God damn.
So you fought both brothers. You fought Nipsey Hussle and you fought Black Sam. You know they family don't fuck with you, bro. There's no way they family rock with you. You fought Nipsey Hussle when he was alive, and then you fought Black Sam after Nipsey died because he felt like you disrespected Nipsey by still fucking with your little homie, Lil Shitty, and you Big Shitty, and you called him an OG and said, you know what I'm saying, he did what he did to Nipsey Hussle. The family don't rock with you, bro. I'm sorry, Bricc. The family can't love you.
Oh, boy, it's my brother.
Gangster.
It's not your brother. Well, maybe it was, but it ain't no more.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they don't fuck. The family don't fuck with you, bro.
Gangster, he just got over on you?
Nigga, Nipsey allegedly beat your ass while he was alive, and then Black Sam tried to do it again while he was dead to say, nigga, it's for my brother. Beat your stupid ass, Bricc. You ain't our brother, nigga. Get out of here. Don't claim the family, nigga. That's why you ain't invited to none of our events. You can't come eat a burger, nigga. You can't come smoke no marathon weed, nigga, nothing. No one to kick it with you, smoke with you, skate with you, nothing.
Oh, really?
How's things,
God damn.
Oh, boy, it's my brother.
Gangster.
No. Yeah, I tell you that.
Not your brother. Don't say gangster, nigga. Say neighborhood. These some Crips, nigga. Don't say gangster around them.
Just got off.
When you say gangster and you around Crips, it means something different.
Oh, really?
How's things,
You know us Bronx niggas, we say gangster behind everything. But we not jacking what they jacking. We on the East Coast. It means something different. It just mean you a real nigga for us.
God damn.
Oh, boy, it's my brother.
Gangster.
Yeah, I tell you that much.
I'm surprised he ain't say nigga ain't no gangster, nigga. It's neighborhood.
Gangster.
Look, see how he said neighborhood. See, look.
Boy, it's my brother. I
Gangster.
Yeah.
Look.
I tell you that much.
Gangster.
On hood.
He just got off on you?
Yeah.
Now, I'll be real though. If he got off first, then you're probably at a disadvantage then, right?
He trying to go too far into the fight.
Oh.
But I'm gonna tell you that
You stumble, huh?
I
plead the fifth.
Rest in peace, my nigga.
He stumbled you? Damn, he stumbled you, Bricc.
So boom, SKG just popped out with 2 different interviews speaking on Big U. One of them an old sit down with Tasha K that starts circling again like bad news, and the other one with TMZ that just dropped a couple days ago. Now both
we saw that part. We saw that about SKG. What else? What else they got on SKG? WACK100, Big U called the police on a female. Breaks down Big U SKG incident. This is WACK100 breaking down the incident. Let's see what he said. WACK100 always is somebody else's business. Like, this is WACK100 breaking down a Big U and a female incident. Wack, what does it got to do with you? Why are you not involved? Why are you not with a female? Why are you not so busy with a female that you didn't have time to talk about this? This is 11 months ago. Wack been running his mouth for mad long.
Can you break down for the people that don't follow this but maybe saw the video on Instagram here or there, what the whole deal is between Big U and SKG? Because I saw that they had filmed each other in a hotel.
You mean the last situation?
Exactly, the last one. Because I thought they were cool at one point.
No.
Okay.
You mean the last situation? Because he know about every situation. Nigga, this nigga's a gossip queen. Officer Wack, 3-finger Officer Wack, gossip queen.
What the whole deal is between Big U and SKG? Because I saw that they had filmed each other in a hotel.
You mean the last situation?
Exactly, the last one.
You mean the last situation? Yeah, the last one, nigga.
Because I thought they were cool at one point.
No.
Okay.
Maybe about 3 months ago, SKG came to, actually with the Tasha K. She came to the Hunterside Clubhouse. She did an interview. And SKG used to work at K-Day.
Okay.
She worked there. And there was a program, I forget what it was called, I know it was geared towards the kids of the community. It's like a $250,000 program. She had worked hard to put this together. As you know, Big U has development options. SKG from Rolling 60s, Big U from Rolling 60s. So Big U is saying send the whole $250,000 to development options. SKG is saying no, I want to send 50,000 to the 60s, 50,000 to the 40s, 50,000 to the Harlems, 50,000 to the Blackstones, 50,000 to the Swans. 5 different communities so it can have a longer reach for the kids, right? Big U like, nah, you send all that to me. SKG thought is send all that to you, it ain't gonna get to the kids, right? So,
last situation.
She doesn't submit. Long story short, per SKG story,
nigga, Wack statement is 8 minutes. SKG only talked about this shit for 3 minutes.
Pregnant at the time.
He talking longer than the chick that got beat up.
Certain rapper summons her to come bring something that she had of his. When she got there, she was locked in there. And this individual, while she was pregnant,
like the video for me. Everybody like the video for me right now, gang. I need 15 likes in the chat at least, bro. We got 10 already.
Discipline her. So many words. Again, you can find this interview on Tasha K. Google SKG Big U.
Nigga, don't try to reference. Nigga, you about to snitch. Just snitch. Don't tell us where we can find it. Officer Wack on duty, nigga. You report and tell us what you told the police.
Because she was from 60s. She didn't contact law enforcement. She didn't call the police. She took it.
Ugly ass nigga. He got a new skincare routine though. I could tell. From 2 years ago, his skin was way more ball sack like.
And went her way. Fast forward 8, 9, whatever, 10 years later, SKG is invited to the award.
Why his voice sound like this? His voice sound different now. He all on Pyro, nigga. When I beat you, you going to bed. He actually sound his age right here.
Award ceremony.
Talking like he his age. Look.
8, 9, whatever, 10 years later. SK.
This is a funny looking nigga. Look at this nigga head. Nigga head like a cock.
AG is.
Look at the top of his head, nigga. That's, nigga.
Invited to the award ceremony with Benjamin Crumb. If you go to SKG's Instagram, you will see SKG.
Tell me this ain't ball sack skin. His skin is ball sack skin.
With photos.
His facial skin is like a nigga ball sack. Like my ball sack look like his facial skin. Shit is sad.
Benjamin Crump. I don't know about the other individual. I didn't see no photos of him and Benjamin Crump. And SKG no longer lives in California. So she had a hotel room by the airport. Okay. Her and her children. It was a black tie affair.
How you got ball sack skin on your forehead?
Everybody had to be dressed a certain way. SKG's dress coming from the situation. She's at the table, the hotel, requesting something for a room.
Like, bro, just put a condom over this nigga head and shut him up. Nigga got a penis head. Just put a condom over his head and shut him up.
And he walked up and started antagonizing her. Started saying, like, you something else, you something else. This woman's traumatized.
Traumatized.
You understand what I'm saying? So
she was traumatized.
She reacts. Right? She starts to throw things.
Like water bottle or something.
She threw fucking bottles, anything she can get her
Nigga, she only threw the little water bottle, nigga. Don't gas it.
hands on.
You still working for Big U, nigga? At this time, he was still an agent of Big U. She threw everything she could get her hands on. Nigga, she only threw the little water bottle.
By this time, my phone's called. So I'm on Clubhouse, so we live streaming it.
Clubhouse. Nigga, 2 years ago, this nigga was on Clubhouse. 11 months ago, I'm on Clubhouse. Nigga been on Clubhouse living his life.
While it's happening in real time, right?
I bet you was, nigga. You live on Clubhouse.
Again, SKG when she went through as a woman, cause she
as a woman.
Where she from?
You gossiping like a woman.
She didn't call the police. That's a situation could have probably got somebody 20 years.
But thank God for the gossip, cause we got it as content now.
Stayed quiet, didn't say nothing about it. Statute of limitations was 3 to 6 years, right? It was over with. You're talking about it today, nothing happens, right? First thing Big U says is, not knowing that the live stream was going on, can you call the police? Can you call the police?
Big U knew the live stream was going on because Big U was the one who was live. Do we gotta play the video over, bro? Big U was the one who was live on the video. Where Flacco video at? I got you. See how WACK100 be manipulating shit? If you don't know and you can't recall, like you can't actually go and show what happened, then you wouldn't know. This nigga's lying, bro. Big U was the one that was filming the whole shit, nigga. Big U knew what was going on. Look.
The rapper SK.
There we go. There we go.
Let me get to the when they was fighting in the mall. Look.
Did you almost make me lose my...
Look, this is Big U filming. Big U's the one filming. Look. She's talking to him. He's filming. He's the one with his phone out. Big U is the one with his phone out.
Did you put your hands on me?
Never even seen you.
Big U is filming her, trying to get her locked up. So Big U is for sure trying to get her locked up because he filming her. Well, he trying to have evidence of whatever happens here. But nigga, Big U's the one filming this. He's aware of the camera. Nigga says, see, Big U, without knowing, he said, call the police. He didn't know the film was going. See, we got him. No, nigga, he was the one filming it. It's his fucking recording. He's the one behind the camera saying, look, it's her. She trying to hit me. He trying to get up on it. He is trying to get over on the situation, but at the same time, you lying. You putting the wrong context on it. You create a narrative.
I think you're bullying. I think you're bullying right now.
Right? You see? She's being filmed by Big U. And this nigga lied. Look. Look Wack.
Is not knowing that the live stream is going on.
Nigga, he's the one filming it. You got this content from Big U is the one filming her, not knowing that this live stream is going on. Nigga, you're wrong.
Nothing happens, right? First thing Big U says is, not knowing that the live stream is going on, can you call the police?
Bro, Big U is clearly filming her. Big U is the one filming her.
I think can you call the police?
Yeah. Nigga, he don't give a nigga. Big U said call the police on his own camera. He posted this video. This video got out from Big U, nigga. Big U not knowing that the live stream is on. He says, can you call the police? No, nigga, he knew it was on.
Call the police. Call them now. So I can press charges.
Did you lock me in the spot? I think you're bullying right now.
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think can you call the police?
Right now, he trying to frame her. Big U right now is trying to frame Shorty, who he allegedly smacked and beat the shit out of while she was pregnant because she didn't want to give him some money that he was trying to fuck up. That was actually her business, corporate money with her corporate job.
Yeah, call the police. Call them now. So I can press charges for what you did to me.
Right. Look, Big U knew he was on tape saying call the police. He filming her.
I think you're bullying. I think you're bullying right now.
Look, Big U out of breath. She tried to attack him. She tried to run up on Big U. Nigga got the nigga out of breath. You know he like 70 now. You know that nigga like he's 60 and rolling 60s. He the big homie that rolling 60s and he about 60. So she ran up on that nigga and caught him off guard. Nigga pulled out his camera, started filming her like, wait, police, I know I'm already being investigated. Let me pull out my phone so y'all see what she did.
I think can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police. Call them now.
Nah, he proudly said, can you call the police? He proudly called the police on her. Got her locked up for throwing one of these little bottles of water. But WACK100 trying to twist the narrative. You know, Big U didn't know. Big U didn't know that she was there and filming. He didn't know he was on live. Nigga, it's his video. Wack, Deputy Officer Wack.
Not knowing that the live stream is going on. First thing talking about today, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Right? First thing Big U says is, not knowing that the live stream is going on.
Not knowing that the nigga Big U the one filming it. You lying ass nigga. You lying nigga. You lying ass.
Can you call the police?
Nigga, he knew he filming the video, bro. You got this content from Big U. Nigga, Wack act like he don't know. He's not oblivious. Wack knows everything. He studied this shit.
Can you call the police?
He working for the feds, nigga. He gotta know.
Please. SKG responds.
What that nigga Nardwar say? Nigga, you're WACK100. We have to know.
Call the police then. See, you can't flip it to SKG said call the police because we heard you and we saw you. First, I let him hear it.
Nigga, he filmed it. Big U filmed it. I just showed y'all proof of Big U being the one behind the camera filming it. He the one narrating the video.
I waited a day and let him see it.
Waving the camera in her face. You don't see Big U the whole video. Why? Because he the one like this filming it.
Look to the people and say, can you call the police?
Nigga, he's filming it. He didn't care. You trying to create a narrative acting like Big U tried to hide behind and say he never said call the police. Nigga, he posted the video with him saying call the police. She a female. It's okay to say call the police on a female. It's okay to call the police on your girl. To any nigga watching this at home that think I'm above snitch, I don't snitch. Nigga, if your girl is putting her hands on you or doing something illegal or doing anything that may provoke you to do something bad, call the police. Call the police, nigga, and tell them what she doing to you. Nigga, calling the police on your girl or a female, any female that's doing something, and you can't do nothing back to her. Cause we don't promote putting like no violence to females. So you can't do nothing to her. So what you do? You call the police, nigga. You a taxpaying citizen. If you a taxpaying citizen that, you know what I mean?
And SKG responds, call him then. Gotcha. Right?
It's perfectly gangster to get your girl locked up for trying to get you locked up.
Goes to her room.
You gotta turn the tables on the females sometimes.
Done with it. Next thing you know, 10, 15 minutes later, security comes up, tells her, hey, the dude's called the police. It's not the hotel.
And who cares what's gangster? What's gangster is being a man, nigga. Taking care of your family, taking care of your wife. So you shouldn't even be having these hood rat issues with females that's trying to put their hands on you, nigga. Get a wife. Have a wife. Marry her. Take care of your family, nigga, and be happy. So you don't be a nigga like Wack, gossiping about other niggas' issues. Unless you a nigga like me, who online breaking down how niggas be contradicting themselves and calling niggas like this out.
He's filing some type of arrest that he can do, and asks her, well, do you want to give us a statement? She said,
and have a bad bitch with thick thighs and a fat ass and a pretty face and long hair who you smashing every night and making love to. Don't forget that part. You gotta have that.
I'm not giving you nothing.
If you gonna
She's
be like
still
me.
Keeping it real to the code. Before you know it, police come.
My bitch look better than R&B. My bitch look way better than WACK100 bitch.
Well, they don't even ask her nothing.
And I ain't a rich nigga. WACK100 a rich nigga. My bitch look better than his.
They handled SKG like she assaulted an officer. Cuffed her, took her to jail. Only thing
Officer Wacky
I could do was contact my Bill Bondsman and put him in position to get her. You know, if need be.
Put him in position
and
to
she
get
was
her.
OR. But Big U called the police, waited for the police to get there. He wasn't staying in a hotel, filed the report on this lady, and watched her go to jail, and then did a video. You can go to the WACK100 Instagram, the reels is pinned up top. Did an interview, then said, if you want me to drop the charges, come to the hood then.
Nah, that's crazy. Big U is crazy if he said that. If you want me to drop the I don't believe that, though. I don't believe Big U said out his mouth, if you want me to drop the charges. Because he the big homie of the hood. I doubt he the big homie of the Rolling 60s. All his little Rolling 60s underlings would be disappointed to hear him say, if you want me to drop the charges. But like I said, it's fine to file charges on a female if you have to, fellas.
Did an interview, then said, if you want me to drop the charges, come to the hood team.
She getting a DP. Soon as she get to the hood, nigga, she getting a double DP.
Yeah.
What, that's 4 cocks?
Bitch, this is a Muslim saying this to a black woman doing these things during Ramadan. So I appealed to the Muslim community. Right? I went on my Instagram. I felt a need to appeal to the Muslim because this is a single parent. She's a single parent, black woman. It's Ramadan. You're supposed to be a Muslim. And, now you telling her 1 minute you fucking Martin Luther King, the next minute you some other shit.
And Wack, who are you? You supposed to be some gangster nigga. You over here talking about shit that could get niggas locked up. You over here talking about niggas' crimes. And you supposed to be this big Paru from Pacoima. Nigga, you 48 years old, still a little homie. Still don't got no ranks in your gang. Nigga, ain't nobody, nigga, who's under you? Where your little homies at? Why you always with gang members that's not from your gang?
It's like,
why you always with Rolling 60s? Where your underling at?
Oh, a young...
How is Loose Cannon? How was Loose Cannon his enforcer? Loose Cannon had to go outside on that no jumper brawl, and put in work. When a nigga came looking for Wack, nigga, Loose Cannon went out there and beat his ass, pulled the pistol out on behalf of Wack to show Wack he gangster for him. Same shit I used to do for Big U, I do for you, Wack.
Black youth, don't fall victim to this. Now the next minute is, bitch, come to the hood, get that. Right? Whoever is around him, I was around him many years. I would direct him what to do, what not to do.
I was around him many years. You hear this shit, nigga? The feds go back 7 years. If you was around a nigga in the last 7 years, nigga, any crimes he getting indicted for, they could pick you up for. They could implicate you as a relationship with the nigga within 7 years. Go look that up, nigga. If you was around this nigga in the last 7 years, you guilty. But somehow you free. Everybody locked up and you free to tell the story and joke about the shit and laugh about the shit butt naked on the phone with Act. That shit crazy.
Come to the hood, get that.
Allegedly.
Right? Whoever is around him, I was around him many years. I would direct him what to do, what not to do. He's not the brightest color in the crayon box. Right? He's just a name and a face.
And you definitely the sharpest police that showed up for the... Nigga showed up to the goddamn police station and said, what next? What y'all need from me?
That a lot of us help build when it comes to the music industry. Because he has 0 music accolades. He has no singles, he has no...
He came on here to talk about Big U, talk about how he beat on a woman, and then talk about how he got no music accolades. This nigga's a hater, bro. He just been hating on Big U for the last couple years. Not that I fuck with Big U, because everything that they saying about Big U, I hate. Everything they saying about Big U, extorting niggas, sex trafficking, all the other bad shit that they saying, murder on a little kid, murder on a teenager, we don't fuck with that. Allegedly murder on Nip, allegedly murder on a kid, we don't fuck with that, bro. So I ain't on Big U side either, but I could definitely point out that Wack is a rat.
No albums he has.
And Wack helped put this nigga under the jail.
Nothing. None of that shit. Even his initial run with Nipsey come through Power Rules. Right? Without us, it wouldn't have happened.
What?
Right? So I appeal to the music community only to get calls, them to tell me this guy's been inactive amongst our community in the last 13 years. We do not acknowledge nor do we recognize Big U, who was formerly known as Hannibal, as being part of the Nation of Islam or the Future of Islam. So we don't agree with what he's saying, what he's doing, but we have nothing to do with him, but we will make an attempt to reach out, but he is not practicing. He hasn't checked in. He hasn't, whatever it is that they do, he hasn't done. So it's, you know.
He hasn't checked in. Since when's Muslims check in, nigga? What are you talking about?
Hannibal as being part of the Nation of Islam or the Future of Islam. So we don't agree with what he's saying, what he's doing, but we have nothing to do with him, but we will make an attempt to reach out, but he is not practicing. He hasn't checked in. He hasn't, whatever it is that they do, he hasn't done. So it's...
Oh shit, Compton Rick Rock got the diss track that they say got this man unalive. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock.
Respect some type of rap song that was put out and nobody heard the rap song. Nobody even knew of this young man being a rapper to all this transpire. We seen 600, we seen WACK100 online. They the one who brung this Rashawn Williams to the forefront that made everybody aware of his case. 600 went viral on social media with the speculation of the DNA being up under the body of Rashawn, his nails, Rashawn Williams. So anyway, man, we're going to get to this content, man. This is IQ. Y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel. He found the music that might answer some questions.
That's fire. That's what's up. That's what we've been wanting. We've been wanting to hear this diss track that allegedly got this little kid killed. This track that nobody heard, but Big U felt the need to allegedly take his life over it. Let's hear it.
Let's get to this, man. And again, this is all alleged. Nobody was there. Nobody know it if this is true. And everybody that's in that.
It's all alleged. It's all alleged.
That RICO is innocent until proven guilty. So let's get to this right here. And let's go listen to this boy's music.
Big U and them get hit with the RICO. Now we hear about this rapper that was signed to him or that he was working.
Crenshaw High School. The day after he was killed. The rapper, he was a wide receiver for Crenshaw.
New details on arrest of alleged South LA gang leader.
High School. The day after he was killed, the football program announced his death in this post on Instagram, saying in part, quote, "He was a special guy to all of us." And not only did he play for Crenshaw, the wide receiver was teammates with Big U's son, Da'Yon Henley. This LA Times video shows Henley throwing a pass to Williams. Da'Yon Henley is now a linebacker for the LA Chargers. Big U. Documents say Big U then kidnapped and murdered Williams in Las Vegas in retaliation for perceived disrespect.
So then I said, and that's automatically showing influence from
Let's hear
Nip.
the song.
Time he right the wrong
With them. He had the tattoo, and
Let's hear
he
it.
actually even mentioned All Money in a song before.
The judge gave me time, he write the wrong papers. I keep a couple goons around me, only money makers.
Okay. I don't hear nothing about Big U yet.
Nigga, man, I'm coming
To avoid copyright, I will be pausing every couple seconds to make sure we don't get copyrighted.
up on shit. I love the haters, but I hate a bitch nigga that be one favors. Smash.
Okay, I hate a bitch nigga that do all the favors. Smash.
Gassed out, hit a house, in and out. Nigga just want the dough.
Oh, you was hitting houses, nigga? Nigga, I thought you was a schoolboy, nigga. I thought you was a football nigga that turned rapper. Nigga, when you had time to hit houses in between football practice? Nigga, stop lying.
Don't worry about this nigga doing all that talking. He just want the clout. So I'ma pull up to his crib and I'ma air it out.
You gonna pull up to who crib and air it out, nigga? The nigga who beat you in football? The nigga who your team lost against, nigga? Y'all lost the finals and you ready to crash out over it? Goddamn.
Said go pit it, let me put them carrots out. Yeah, we're late nights, nigga sleeping on the couch. Waking up like, damn, I'ma make it out. So
nigga, you play football. You were gonna make it out by playing football. You was best friends with Big U's son. Big U's son is now in the NFL or playing for the G League or something. Nigga, you was gonna make it out by playing football. What happened?
to let me get in this booth so we not really this crib, but I'ma air it out. His shit gold plated, let me put them carrots out. Yeah, well.
Oh, his shit gold plated. Let me pull them carrots out. Nigga, where you getting bands from? Big U must have paid you early, nigga. Gave you some advance.
Late nights, nigga, sleeping on the couch, waking up like.
Nigga, when did you? Oh, you slept on Big U couch. Late nights. He was. They did say he's lived with Big U. He probably had him sleeping on the pull-out couch.
Gold plated, let me put them carrots out. Yeah, well, late nights, nigga, sleeping on the couch.
He probably was sleeping on Big U pull-out couch, bro. You know what I'm saying? The pull-out, ain't nothing wrong with a little pull-out couch.
Waking up like damn. Pitted, let me put them carrots out. Yeah, well, late nights, nigga, sleeping on the couch. Waking up like damn, I'ma make it out. So
nigga, you with Big U. And Big U's son, who in the NFL is your best friend, nigga. You gonna get some bitches regardless. You gonna get a little diamonds. You know he gonna bless you with a little jewels. You know what I'm saying? You was gonna be good, bro. Why did you even have to turn to rapping? You was gonna be good if you just kept it cool, kept hanging out with Big U's son. Stayed his best friend, nigga. You was gonna be great.
Let me get in this booth so we not really about. I seen some shit.
Nigga wanted to try to start rapping and linking up with his best friend's father, who's a gang leader.
Nigga that you can't believe. Bitches bullshit and all they do is up and leave. You tell it.
That's true. Bitches is bullshit. And all they do is up and leave. When your money not right, nigga, you can have a little bit of paper. Not that much, but enough to take them on dates, feed them, make them feel good. Nigga, your money go down, nigga, you lose your job or something, nigga, you ain't getting no paper, nigga, you can't feed her right, nigga. She gone. Left your ass, nigga, for the next nigga. She told you she loved you, and she loved you so much and she would do whatever for you, was even acting crazy over you. You thought she loved the dick. Nigga, let you go broke, nigga. She on another nigga dick. Facts.
The nigga scrabble up and then you bob and weave. I'm all money in and nigga, I just want the cheese. Damn.
Oh, he all money in. And nigga, he just want the cheese. I'm all money in and nigga, I just want the cheese. You know Wack, you know this, I said Wack. You know Big U did not like hearing this nigga say I'm all money in. You know Big U did not like hearing this nigga say I'm all money in. Nigga, Big U trying to create a whole new label and separate from Nipsey Hussle. He trying to say, nigga, he like, fuck Nip. He don't want to let me abuse him and take all his money in the contract. Fuck Nip. That's how, allegedly, how Big U felt about Nip. And this nigga gonna talk about some I'm all money in. What? Nigga, you at Big U Enterprises, nigga.
You tell a nigga ouch, waking up.
Nigga, you with Unique Music. Nigga, ain't no all money in on this side.
I'ma make it out. So let me get in this booth so we not really about. I seen some shit, nigga, that you can't believe. Bitches bullshit and all they do is up and leave.
Bitches bullshit and all they do is up and leave. He was spitting on that one.
You tell a nigga scrabble up and then you.
The rest of this shit was kind of bunk. But the bitches bullshit, all they do is up and leave, kind of decent.
Nigga that you can't believe. Bitches bullshit and all they do is up and leave.
Like the video for me right now, gang. We listening to unreleased music. Y'all niggas never heard these songs before. Like the video for me right now, gang.
You tell a nigga squabble up and then you bob and weave. I'm all money.
You tell a nigga squabble up and then you bob and weave. Alright, he can rap.
And that nigga, I just want.
How many times you squabbled up, nigga? You was on a football field. You ain't do no squabbling, nigga. You was doing drills. Burpees and shit. Not in jail, nigga. Football drills.
Yeah. So then, I'm like, wow. Well, he definitely knew what All Money In was. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh.
He did.
Big U.
Oh, finesse the plug for the pub because the nigga was low. You got.
Oh, this a new song. Is this the one that he dissed Big U on? Oh shit, let's see.
Do or what Unc say do. And who they be calling Unc? Big U. He dissed Big U. Any other songs? Did different places in the country, and I probably know more people across the world, but immediate people that I know that's from different places. So I'm like, okay, that's the All Money In Nip influence. I couldn't find no pics of him and Nip. So I mean, not saying they never met, but just saying.
He probably met Nip, but ain't got pictures. He was a young kid.
So then I go tap into more of his music, and I'm like, I wonder if he mentioned Big U. Like, where's the diss at? Was he dissing him before? Did he diss Big U? Any other songs? Did he?
Nigga, it was probably his last song.
Mention Big.
Nigga say you diss Big U, and that's your last song. You say you shoot me. Now he said allegedly he said in his diss song that he shot Big U in the face, or he would shoot Big U in the face allegedly. And the nigga ended up getting shot in the face. That's his death. He got shot in the face and left in a ditch in Vegas.
Big U, Unc, anything? And yeah, damn sure he mentioned a couple things. He definitely mentioned, what Unc say. He got music out, but in a couple of the songs, he spoke on what Unc could do or what Unc say do.
But did he say he'll shoot Big U in the face? Or did he say I'll shoot Unc in the face? Because allegedly this song said I'll pop him in the face.
And who they be calling Unc? Big U.
Oh. Man, I don't know that they call Big U Unc.
Finesse the plug for the pub.
Nigga, we call Snoop Dogg Unc. And he ain't got nothing to do with this.
Because the nigga was low. You gotta get it out the mud. You gotta get it and go. We can run a couple phases. I'ma take it your nose. And all I want is the cheese and all I want is the green. But
shit trash. I see why Big U wasn't trying to get this nigga a big budget. This shit is ass, nigga. Trash water, nigga.
Unc said if you trip and blow it to his brain, you gotta.
Unc said if he tripping, blow it to his brain.
Run it up. He got in his ass, he doing all that spending. He got a drug addiction. Yeah, I just put young boy on the bag. Everybody look the same, so he ride with him.
Wait, what'd he say right there? What did he just say?
Nothing good. That shit was dog water. Trash.
Drug addiction. Yeah, I just put young boy on the bag. Blood to his brain. You gotta run it up. He got in his ass, he doing all that spending.
On his ass for doing all that spending. He got a drug addiction. Now that definitely could be Big U. Cause Big U ain't playing with niggas. Like, I need my money on time. Nigga, not only Big U mad at you if you catch a lick for him and you start spending some of the money, and he like, nigga, give me the money, nigga. So Unc be mad at that, nigga. Give me this my money, nigga. I give you what I want to give you. And the whole time, Unc ain't want to give you no money. He was gonna do like he did Loose Cannon and leave you with Nathan. So yeah, Unc like, nigga, you doing all that spending. You got a drug addiction, nigga. It's my money.
He got a drug addiction. Yeah, I just put young boy on the bag. Everybody look the same, so he ride with him.
Wait, what'd he say right there? What did he just say?
Yeah, I just put young boy on the bag.
I just put young boy on the bag.
Everybody look the same, so he ride with him.
Wait, what'd he say right there?
Hey, Unc down on this.
Unc down on his ass for doing all that spending. Oh shit, he got a drug addiction. Now that's the same shit we heard. Unc down on his ass for doing all that. Wait, he talking about Big U. He's saying Unc down on his ass from doing all that. Whoa, Chad. This nigga saying Big U is down on his ass. They did say Big U broke. WACK100 keeps saying Big U broke. Said Unc down on his ass from doing all that spending. He got a drug addiction. And then they did say that Big U had niggas extorting niggas for $500 to $1,000. What millionaire nigga got niggas extorting? Then again, if you got 30 niggas giving you $1,000 a week, you'll be rich off that. So I can't say he above that. Because you would still take that $1,000 a week from 30 niggas.
On his ass for doing all that spending, he got a drug.
Can't say he broke from taking $1,000 a week from 30 niggas. Nigga, that's $30,000 a week, nigga. You're gonna make money. You're gonna be rich off that. So I won't say, but Wack did say he broke. Wack kept saying Big U was broke.
Drug addiction. Is this the song that might have got him unalive? Because like y'all seen the news reporter saying in the beginning disrespect, and on the internet it's saying about a diss song.
So out of the 10 songs I heard from him, and he actually, this kid.
Damn, I feel bad for your ears, bro. Yo, shout out to this nigga for the content. Find this nigga and subscribe to his channel. He suffered through that trash ass music. He listened to 10 songs just to bring us the relevant ones. Yo, the hard work gotta be rewarded, bro. Niggas like this, bro, we be doing a lot. We be looking at content that y'all niggas would never watch just to find the little 3-4 seconds that y'all want to hear. We deserve a lot, nigga. Like the video. Like the video if you watching this shit right now, man. It's 6:58 a.m. I've been on live for 8 hours and 55 minutes. I need y'all to like the video if you hit. Nigga, we do the most, bro. We be looking for the details that y'all not looking for just to give y'all a good video. So show love and like the video. Come on, man.
He had talent, bro. He had talent.
Nigga sat through 10 trash ass songs just to bring us 55 seconds of relevant music. I feel bad for this nigga ears, bro.
17 years old, but I could have seen him, like, if he would have developed his style more.
Lie. Go ahead and lie for the content. You just trying to get minutes. Lie and say he could have made it. Nigga was never going to make it.
I had more time on this earth. God rest his soul, and, you know, condolences, prayers up to his family. He would have been...
God rest his soul. Condolences to his family, but the music was dog water. Trash as shit. Was never going to make it.
Like, he had that West Coast shit.
That maybe he would have made it, because these days anybody can make it. With Big U backing, if Big U would have put the right money behind him, he probably could have made it. But the music was trash though, and trash music makes it these days. Nigga was like sounding retarded on his shit. It wasn't good auto tune.
He for sure, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, he could have really did something.
He did.
Probably compared to your music, because I know you look like a nigga that got a rap career. Compared to your music, it probably was decent, but nigga, that shit was trash.
Definitely had that flow. What do y'all think in the comment section? Y'all
the Rick Rock trying to be nice. Nigga said he definitely had that flow, but
he definitely had that flow. What do y'all think in the comment section? Do y'all think that they over exaggerating with the music?
Yo, let me know in the chat. Y'all think he had that flow? Y'all like that shit? I was skipping. I didn't want to. I was just listening for the lyrics.
Music do it.
See if he mentioned Big U. That's it.
Sound, because that don't sound like nothing that'll get somebody unalive. Do y'all think that that's a diss? Somebody would literally take.
I mean, Big U not gonna want no little nigga saying that he going broke from doing all that spending. He got a drug addiction. Like, Big U not gonna take that type of disrespect. Big U allegedly didn't even take Nipsey Hussle. Remember that song Nipsey Hussle made about Big U? If y'all don't know about the Nipsey Hussle song he made about Big U, let me know in the chat and I'll review that for y'all. But yeah, nigga, the Big U don't take lightly. Nigga, Nipsey Hussle dead now. They allegedly saying that Big U has something to do with it. I don't know. But Lil Shitty is a rolling 60. Lil Shitty is a rolling 60. Big U, the big homie, the rolling 60s. If Big U tell a nigga to do something, he gonna do it. But I don't know. I can't. It's still alleged.
Take that serious to unalive somebody. Do y'all think that they just trying to put something together to make this legit? Rest in peace to this dude, Rayshon Williams. Something definitely happened. We don't know what happened because neither one of us was there. None of us was there.
None of us was there for sure.
But they saying it was a diss track. Do y'all think that that was enough?
But his life was tragically cut short. You feel me?
Ask Big U, nigga. None of us know how crazy Big U is, nigga. That could have been enough to Big U. We don't know Big U. I don't know Big U, nigga. I ain't on this indictment. I ain't never met that man. Never talked to him, nothing. So we wouldn't know if that's enough for Big U to do this and do that. But allegedly it was enough, and Big U was the boogeyman. So he would do something to him for that.
And I hear one song when I find the SoundCloud. I hear.
Imagine I'm the one paying for your studio time, and you start talking about how I'm down on my ass and I got a drug addiction. Nigga, I'm whacking you if I'm Big U. If I'm Big U, I'm whacking you. I done whack several other niggas. I'm whacking you.
One song that's like different than the other ones. The mood of it and the energy of it and the things he's saying in it. He don't trust niggas. It's like his whole, if you listen to his other music.
Nigga said the mood in it. He really like got adapted to this nigga music. He could tell the mood of this nigga trash ass music, bro. I ain't even know it had a mood. I just thought he was talking shit over a beat.
Go, y'all, and I encourage y'all go listen to his other music. I listened to all his music that he had out.
I listened to all his music he had out. This nigga did the research. Shout out to homie, bro. Shout out to homie for doing the research, bro, because I wouldn't have did it.
That I've seen on YouTube.
If it took me listening to that music for 30 minutes, bro, I got better things to do with my 30 minutes. I'm good.
YouTube and SoundCloud. This one was different from all the other ones, but I'll play a snippet, and he talking like somebody crossed him, or it was something that he ain't trusting no more. It was almost like he was speaking from the grave, bro. Like,
nigga said speaking from the grave.
Lately I've been feeling like, man, fuck you niggas.
Lately I've been feeling like, man, fuck you niggas.
Cause I don't even really trust you niggas. And
okay, this one sound better than all the other ones so far.
I've been running up a bag, I gotta get it bigger. I think he on his third strike, so his blood to his liver.
I think he on, okay. He ain't talking about Big U though.
Said he be with his gang, but I don't see him with him. Lord, this line.
He said he be with his gang, but I don't see him with him.
Make me wanna
nigga, use a basketball football player. Why you talking about he be with his gang, but I don't see him with him? Nigga, you're not even like that.
Killer nigga, I told him bring all the smoke and bring the woods with him. Cause I'm coming with that pack, nigga, straight gorilla. Hard body, so the ref don't need to blow the whistle.
Hard body, so the ref don't need to blow the whistle. This shit's trash.
What's business when a nigga really too official? You said you shooting hollow tips, shit, we shooting missiles.
Oh shit, you say you shooting hollows? Yeah. Hollows is if you got a self-defense weapon, you should put hollows in it so that your bullets don't go through the nigga you trying to hit and hit another nigga. If you don't got hollows, you'll fuck around and the bullet gonna go through the nigga and hit another innocent person.
I'm trying to turn her on this shit up, but you chose the pistol. She said she fucking with me, shit, I think she just a fan. I know some niggas kicking doors.
How she a fan and we never heard your music? How she a fan of you and we never heard of Young Judah?
They was off his head, talking about they shooting back, but them niggas ran. See, I ain't touch.
They talking about they shooting back, but them niggas ran.
My first meal, I bet I am.
He ain't touched his first meal, but he bet he is. That was cap. Unfortunately, bro, you was unalive before you got to see your first meal. And fucking with Big U, if you thought you was gonna touch your first meal before Big U touched another meal off you, you was tweaking. Nigga, Big U was gonna touch 5 mil before you touched the meal, brother. I can promise you that. Probably 6 mil, cause he rolling 60s. Crap.
You and I do, yeah, I'm a spaz out. See, I don't gotta pull that cash out to make her throw that ass out. So what I do, I blow her back out.
Oh, he might have been talking shit about Big U. I ain't gotta throw that cash out to make her throw that ass out. Allegedly, Big U was paying for the box. Leave it to Wack. They said the S trafficking charge is cause Big U was paying for prostitutes.
And then
so he might be talking about Big U there. I'm just saying.
My first meal, I bet I am. You and I do, yeah, I'm a spaz out.
I'm a spaz out.
So the first question I want to know.
91 gassed up. Yeah, I know they fucking with me. Yeah, real niggas, they gon' hear me up. I know some niggas. You said you shooting hollow tips, shit, we shooting missiles. I bet I am. You and I do, yeah, I'm a spaz out. See, I don't.
Big U was gonna touch 60 million before you touch your first million. That nigga is. Nigga, they said this nigga was taking money from the corn lady. You thought he was gonna let you get rich with him?
Gotta pull that cash out to make her throw that ass out. So what I do, I blow her back out. And then I'm hopping in that blackout and switching to that cash route.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out my niggas in the city. Yeah, I know they fucking with me. Yeah, real niggas, they gon' hear me up. Shout out my niggas with some simmies. Yeah, I'm tripping on that Henny, waiting for a nigga to act silly. You can't be lying to a nigga, man. That shit bogus. So
you can't be lying to a nigga, man. That shit bogus. Big U, why you lied to this nigga, told him you was gonna make him rich? Whole time you was gonna leave him broke in the hood, nigga. Even though that's your nephew, damn near, nigga. He his son, best friend. You was gonna leave him broke in the hood, nigga. Then you end up killing a nigga, doing that to his mama.
So I been blowing to the face and keep a nigga focused. It be the closest niggas hate, nigga, you wouldn't notice. I thought you understood shit, you supposed to notice. See, I was down, but I found my way up. Them niggas on the block, 91 gassed up. He was.
Nigga, what this got to do with Big U?
In that situation when he was running out of luck. So them niggas double back and load it up and let it bust. You ain't getting to the bread if you ain't taking off the crust. See, I'm coming all gas, little nigga, that's a must. And she.
This shit got nothing to do with Big U so far. I don't see a shit.
He only throwing knives if them niggas throwing bucks. See, I'm trying to get that Jag and no coke but a truck.
Nigga, you want a Jag, bro? It's 2025. You trying to get a Jaguar? I mean, I guess they make nice Jaguars, but bro, like you could have got a Lamb truck, nigga. AMG G63S. Like, nigga, it's 2025. You want a Jaguar?
That's one thing about that music, bro.
Nigga, that shit got nothing to do with Big U, bro.
That shit.
Why did you say this might be about Big U? This shit got nothing to do with Big U, brother. Come on.
And that got him kicked out of Big U's house.
Oh, nah, man. Nah.
I'll be right back. Let me take this.
I think these people is putting together anything that they could to make this case stick. I want to know y'all comments in the comment section what y'all think about all this. We didn't play the music. Like I said, it's speculations of this music being the reason it's in these transcripts over disrespect. Do you guys think that music right there was strong enough for that to happen? Like I say, all this is alleged. Everybody is innocent to proven guilty. And for all you guys that's in the rap community making these rap songs, man, when you speak, man, you wake up spirits, man. When you speak, what comes off your tongue is the most deadliest weapon ever, because what you say, man, that can come back to get you, man. So anyway, man, it's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the comment sections. Catch y'all on the.
I know what it is, bro. That nigga sat through 30 minutes of that nigga trash ass music and was like, ain't no way in hell I wasted my time. I'ma just put a fake title and say he talked about Big U in one of these songs, and I'ma get these niggas to listen to this shit too. Ain't no way in hell I wasted my time listening to this trash ass music and I ain't find nothing about Big U. So he just ended up posting this video so he ain't waste his time listening to that trash ass music. He made us take some of the bullet with him.
You know, it's a lot of fake shit going on with him. The persona, him being this, the persona, him being that, doing this, being I don't know.
It's not a persona. It's not fake. Big U is locked up right now for being who you saying he fake is. Big U is locked up right now for being who you acting like he not. You're a hater.
He has to do whatever it is that they do. He hasn't done. So it's
and Big U. I don't like what they saying he do. I ain't praising Big U, nigga. Man, if he guilty of what they say, nigga, keep that nigga. But WACK100 a hater, bro. He acting like Big U wasn't that, nigga. How the feds saying he that then? Feds don't lie.
You know, it's a lot of fake shit going on with him. The persona, him being this, the persona, him being that, doing this, being...
Wack want to be known as that. Wack want niggas to regard him how they regard Big U. The fear that Big U had in the city, WACK100 he want that fear. The way he talk is like he trying to provoke that fear, but niggas don't fear him. Nigga act like, nigga be talking like a jail nigga. He ain't been in jail in 25 years, nigga. Nigga was, last time he was in jail, he was like 17. Nigga, he like 48.
And I don't know. I don't know if these dudes out of town want to continue to check in with a dude. What he gonna do when the op come or the he come? What he gonna do? Hold on, my guys from Kentucky.
Different celebrities and told all the different celebrities.
What Big U talking about?
Working with the FBI. The FBI, all of y'all filed. They just raided all my houses.
Yeah, we know, nigga. They raided your cribs.
600 was actually with the police when they raided my house.
He wasn't there when they raided it, but he did come afterwards while they were still there as a civilian. But he did pull up with a goddamn police badge and a security hat.
He's actually got video and
maybe it was a security badge. I don't know.
Footage of it, so y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack.
Nigga, how you know what they was asking about when you was on the run? They raided your crib and you wasn't there. They raided your crib, nigga, and you was not apprehended. You was gone. So stop lying. You can't say they was asking about Wack. Nigga, how you know? Did your wife tell you that? Did they ask your wife about Wack? Because you wasn't present, nigga. That's how you on the run making this video. I mean, you captured now, but y'all know what I mean.
Loose cannon, 600.
Listen, even though we think Wack is a rat, we still not gonna let him lie on Wack. Nigga, the police was asking about Wack. Nigga, you wasn't there. Tell us how you know that.
And stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet. All y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying. All y'all giving these likes and hidden likes. All y'all
likes and hidden likes.
Reporting this. All y'all.
Old nigga. This nigga, first, he old as shit. Nigga is 58 and still illiterate. Could barely talk. Like, can't communicate exactly what he want to say because he never got the education to speak properly. Like, brother, you 68, you 58. and you allegedly extorting all these niggas, use that money for good and get a goddamn speech coach and learn how to like speak like a grown man.
And told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help.
Allegedly, nigga, you was extorting the celebrities. All of the money that was going to the kid camp, you was transferring to your accounts, allegedly. That's what the feds say, nigga.
Help me, don't do nothing for me.
Shut up. We don't have no mercy for you, nigga. Like, that's what we don't got.
They going around scaring and intimidating everybody.
Well, it was funny to me because what that let me know is, and Reg, yeah, I'll send it to you. You can put that out this entirety if you want.
Okay.
What that let me know is this bozo didn't take heed to the warning we gave him. Right? Because no way.
You think you warned him by telling the world that his blood is underneath a dead kid? Bro, you didn't warn that nigga. You snitched on him. You helped the feds. You made the feds rush in and get his ass. Stop saying you warned him, Wack.
He wouldn't.
If a nigga did that to you, Wack, it wouldn't be warning. It would be snitching.
And got legal. First thing he was supposed to do when he heard.
But then again, if he killed the little kid, man, fuck him.
To sell, run the taco truck for Trap Kitchen. The same girl that's impregnated with his child now.
You know, Reggie, ever since the city situation happened and we've been covering it ongoing, it reminds
where Big U's on wiretap telling his friends about the broad he's having sex with, and it's Monty, right? She's in there. So you got
Imani. I saw her on the witness chart.
Sex trafficking.
Not witness. All the people that got locked up, that whole spreadsheet of the people that got locked up, I saw Imani. Let's see how she looked.
For ordering prostitutes to be transported from LA to Las Vegas, and they got a dollar amount, and they got a description of what you want them to come do, right? So the second thing is sex trafficking. 3, you got embezzlement. Monies that celebrities was giving to you to donate to the youth, that's showing you wiring the money to you.
There go Imani right there, y'all. Imani right there. She thick. She a thick one. Which one is Imani? This one or this one? Let me see. Make it big. Armani. Yep. Armani. Nigga say Imani. It's Armani. It's this thick one. You know, nigga, BBWs be having that good. BBWs be having that good. It be dumb, wet, and welcoming. She be creamy as shit. Big girls be having it. I ain't gonna lie. Don't sleep on a big girl, nigga. If you never slept with a big girl in your life, do it. If you single and you could, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no girl or nothing, they sleep with a big girl, bro. Trust me. It's a good experience, bro. They nice and warm and cuddly. Oh my God. That shit like a jelly donut. But yeah, so Big U was smashing this joint right here, Armani. I hope he wasn't paying for this, though. She can't be an escort, nigga. She gotta pay what she weigh. She supposed to be paying you for the dick. You know that she gotta pay what she weigh. If she a big girl, nigga, she gotta pay something.
Your personal account and you using it for your own personal use. 4, you got extortion. You extortion all the way up from 2022 to March 14th, 2025 on a dude they call Victim 1, who they call Monster, whose real name is Dale. He's a party promoter and he owns a weed dispensary. So they got you over 200 different accounts of extortion to where he's wiretapped, and the feds were actually giving Dale, victim number 1, the money to pay you. And we ain't talking about 100,000, $1 million. You extorting for $1,000 a week.
You extorting for $1,000 a week. How would Wack know exactly how much Big U was getting from these niggas if Big U wasn't coming back and bragging and whacking? This is when it was cool. Remember, they was cool for 17 years. Big U had to be coming back and telling Wack, man, I'm getting $1,000 a week from all these niggas, man. And WACK100 start hating like, damn, you getting that much? You getting that much money from extortion? Nigga Wack started hating on a nigga, turned against him. Took his underling 600 and took his underling Loose Cannon and told him, I'm gonna get you a media career, nigga, if y'all stop fucking with him and fuck with me.
Let the people know how you was hurt, right? 5, you got wire fraud. Now,
look at WACK100 team. The niggas he promote is 600 and Loose Cannon. Those is both Big U ex-enforcers. Big U ex-Lil Homies. And then now they on Wack team. Nigga, this shit is weird. Why Wack rolling with all Big U ex flunkies?
Now, here's the thing. I have nothing to do with these things.
Wack is a cop.
The only place I'm mentioning in your paperwork is you on the phone talking to somebody about me, which now you put the light on me. Now, guess what, Reggie? He knew his phone, his attorney told him in 2021, 2022, his phone was hot. He knew it was hot, but the reason why he ignored it, because he knew he was working for the police anyway. So in his mind, that's why it's hot. He never knew there was a different division in the same agency that had his phone tapped. So when you say WACK100 and 600 are the reason why I'm in jail, I have nothing to do with the murder. Your guy, Bay, Sylvester Robinson, your right-hand man, the guy that doesn't gangbang, that you took around gangbang shit, who drives you everywhere, yeah. The one that you pulled in, or you had go collect all the extortion money, yeah, they pulled him in 11 months ago and threatened with extortion, and he gave him all the details of the murder that he witnessed that you did to Rayshad Williams. Rest in peace, condolences to his family, and told him where you drug him, dumped him in the ditch, where y'all went. It's in the paperwork. This is your guy. Right? So you
understand something, right?
Who I talking about, man?
This been a couple years. What year? This been
And told my mom.
That's on your dumb ass.
And told my mom.
Look, this WACK100 being federal. He on the phone with the sister or the mother of the little boy who got killed. Getting information for what reason? None. He got no connection to the situation, but the fact that he nosy.
Okay, well, let me understand something, right? This been a couple years. What year did your brother killed?
My brother was killed in 22.
2022.
So it took them 3 years to do fucking DNA?
They said that Big U was running for a long time. Like, he didn't want to take the DNA test.
But here goes the thing. Big U's DNA is already on file for when he paroled. Some blood or saliva, and they run it to the system, it's going to match me. When I paroled out the penitentiary, they made me swab. But then again, Big U had a dope case, huh? He might not have.
Nigga, you act like you know everything, but then you don't know. Oh, nigga, his DNA is already in the system. But then again, nah, Big U had a dope case, huh? So it might not have. Nigga, like, stop acting like you know. You don't know nothing for sure, but you say it like you know it for sure.
So that he probably wasn't.
He probably wasn't.
He had a dope case, it's conspiracy. So,
yeah, they
wait.
found his DNA test in my brother's nails.
Okay, so, ooh, that's bad work.
That's bad
work. So that
Didn't
means my brother's fault.
That's bad work.
Didn't you tell me that your brother friend said it was something going on, a fight or something? Or?
Something was going on. When I told you that Big U had popped up at my brother Airbnb.
In Vegas?
Yes.
Duh.
And the best friend was there or whatever, but the best friend said that he didn't want to talk to my brother in front of him, so he pulled my brother upstairs to the side. He said that he knew something was going on because when Big U left and my brother came, when Big U left the Airbnb and my brother came back downstairs, he said his whole energy was off.
Okay, so Big U left the Airbnb, and then the nigga came back downstairs to talk to his homie, but his whole energy off. And the homie could tell something wrong, nigga. He spooked.
So what did
but the best friend ended up leaving my brother the next morning.
The friend left her brother the next morning.
You told me that. And how long after that did they find your brother? The next day or next couple days?
The next day. They found him the next day.
Wow. So what the fuck did he have going on with Big U? What was they doing?
Hold on. Let my mom tell you because she know everything. Hold on.
All right, mama. Tell us.
They found that shit under them nails. His ass was grass.
In today's bro.
Mama? Yes. Okay. So
Mama,
how you doing? I'm up.
Nigga, how you doing, mama? I'm about to exploit you for your information. And just so I could get back at Big U, a nigga I used to run with for 7 years. By the way, mama.
How you doing?
Good. I was tripping that it took 3 years.
Nigga didn't say rest in peace to your son. Rest in peace to your son. I'm sorry for your condolences. Hey, mama, I'm gonna exploit you for information so I could get back at Big U because I got a vendetta against him.
Years.
4 years. 4 years.
To run DNA.
It just made.
So what? They was contacting Big U to come give up DNA and he wouldn't do it?
Well, what had happened was when they was doing the investigation and they wanted to take down DNA, he wouldn't give them his DNA. So they had to serve him a search warrant to get his DNA.
You know what's crazy about that? When we paroled out of CDC penitentiary, they take our DNA from us upon parole. They probably wasn't thinking. Like my DNA, when I paroled in 1999, they swapped my mouth.
This nigga WACK100 been free since 1999. This nigga Wack been free the whole 2000s. And he talk about jail like it was yesterday. Like, this shit crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. WACK100 talk about jail like he was there yesterday.
All that.
Nigga paroled in 1999, bro. Literally 25 years ago. Nigga, 2 decades and a half ago.
Prime parole. They probably wasn't thinking. Like my DNA, when I paroled in 1999, they swapped my mouth, all that, and they put it in the system. So let's say if I committed a crime and left some DNA, if they swab that DNA and put it in the system, it'll show. But that's California. It might be because the Nevada's not linked. Could be that. Because Nevada, is this the feds or Nevada PD on your son's murder?
It's both. They transferred the case to the FBI out there in Vegas, and Las Vegas police department is still handling the case as well.
600 wasn't there for the raid. The raid, they say, happened at 5:30. That's what the neighbors say. Your neighbors are the ones I looked out for. When they come over there, are the ones that tell us, hey, the FBI at his house. This is the second raid you had at your house.
We talked about that a year ago, raid that happened at his house.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So this time, 600 said, I'm going to drive by there and see. And when he drove by there, it was FBI taped off, and then you could clearly see the videos coming from the street from a vehicle through the passenger side window. So him saying, we got the video. No, dummy, you ain't got the video. It's a video 600 put up recording your house. There's no video of 600 with them when they kick in your door there that time of morning. And then he tells another lie. Oh, yeah, at the time they raided my house, all they kept asking us and saying is WACK100 name. Bozo, you or your family wasn't there. Hello? So if you or your family wasn't there when they raided, hello? How in the fuck are they asking y'all about WACK100 name doing the raid? Y'all gotta read between the lines. What they attempted to do, well, fucking them.
Yeah, I believe what he's saying. Nigga, they wasn't asking about WACK100 during the raid. First of all, if they was, Big U wouldn't know. He wasn't there, nigga. He was already in the win. He was already on the run. He did get a heads up. He was in the win by that time.
Going down, I'm gonna put this out about it. That's what their attempt was. Yeah. But if you look at it and use your brain, hey, we looking at you and all your family in the fucking caravan. So they was not there.
Alright, I'm getting bored with WACK100 voice. Let's just go to the homepage and see what's going on the homepage, because WACK100 voice is killing me right now. Can't take it. I can't sustain. Feds pulled up. Academics reacts to Adam saying the feds pulled up. Yeah, that was quick. WACK100 Suge Knight liar. We don't care about that. Which I want to get to, man. Should I get up off this nasty, bro? I've been on here for exactly 9 hours and 24 minutes, man. I'm trying to rock out with y'all, have some fun, man, and really do the streaming thing for real. So let me know how y'all feeling, man. If y'all ain't got nothing else for me, I'll get up off this nasty.
Been popping it. A couple niggas been popping.
So what we've been seeing in the last 3-4 months, that was like the beginning of it.
No, that didn't have nothing to do with none of that.
Oh, it's new
This
shit.
some whole other shit.
Oh, okay.
Whole other shit.
So I was just letting the world know and him know.
You and Big U ever been in the gloves together?
No, we almost came close though.
Nah, you scared of Big U, nigga. You was never gonna come. You was never gonna hit with Big U, nigga. He pulled up on you, nigga. Called you a weirdo. Told you stop rocking with weirdos. Told you checking in with the big homie, nigga, and you better get your shit together, nigga.
Okay.
I was letting him
and checked you about being with WACK100, and you said nah. Who that?
Him know.
Nigga turned into an OVO, nigga. Who? Turned into an OVO member.
And the world know this is my big homie. Anybody got any problem, anybody from the homies to anybody else, nigga, I'm right here. Stand there. What's happening? I'm taking.
That's what I thought it was.
Nah, nigga, he pressed you.
That's what that was about.
That's what I thought it was.
The reason why we was doing that is because people thought that we wasn't like that.
Right.
So when I pulled up on me, he was put up on him. I by myself, he by himself. You know, we talked out what we talked about. And then I'm like, shit, man, record you be going live. Let me get on that motherfucker. Then he did say what he
You
said.
ain't been, you
like the video for me, bros.
YouTube channel wasn't nothing back then. This
Nothing.
is it, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
So that was to let him and the world know, like, nah, nigga, this no matter what niggas is talking about, these niggas internet shit, because I wasn't real internet like that. Nigga, this still the big homie, nigga, and y'all can pull up. Nigga, I'm taking off face for the big homie.
Take it off face.
How do we
for
get
big
from
homie.
there to you pulling up, taking a picture, accepting the check, talking about you with Wack? Because you know what they going through.
Okay, this is the thing. Kind of like I said earlier.
And he was on Clubhouse. Shout out to Wack. No hate. This just facts over feelings, the podcast, subject matter. He was dissing. He let his emotions get the best of him, and he was dissing 6-0. Right. And you stood in the gap of all that, even with the homie that you just pushed that line with, and you know their relationship. How do you work yourself through all that?
So this is the thing. Like I told you, me and him had a relationship in the midst of all
12, 15 years.
All this.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So as I see them going through what they're going through, you know, I'm out of that shit.
I had to learn that
I thought that was their personal shit.
I had to learn that because all the time when I didn't want Wack to be nowhere around no real crippin' or nothing. When I had the issue, he and Big U maintained a relationship that didn't matter. So I had to learn to let every man have a dynamic with one another. So I can understand that. You could go ahead and expound.
So I was like, you know, that's their business. If one of them don't want me fucking with another one, I'm sure they'll let me know. I never got them calls. So I just, whatever business me and him had going on.
Cap, you know Big U didn't want you fucking with Wack. Come on, man. You Big U little nigga. He just pulled up and pressed you about some shit and told you, I heard you be with Wack. And you said, who? Who? So you knew exactly, nigga, he didn't want you fucking with Wack. Stop lying.
We had it going on, and I'm going my way. I will see the shit they're going back for a line, but I'm not.
How, since me and you been politicking, why you never, how you feel comfortable, as close as you is with Cuz, how you feel comfortable just fucking with me like that? Because nobody really know how much we fuck around, but I've been wondering, whether you know it or not, I ended up reaching out to Cuz just to try to get an understanding.
Come on, man.
But think I'm going against the grain, man. It's the hood.
For a second, I don't see what the fuck is going on.
But think I'm going against the grain, man. It's the hood. Notice the hood. They always think I'm going against the grain, though. You know where we at in the hood. Anybody got any problem, cuz pull up. Anybody got any problem in the hood, y'all know where we at, bro.
So he's finna turn over a new leaf.
That go for anybody.
We in the hood.
We in the hood.
Where you at?
We in the hood.
What's all women?
Yeah, we in the hood. Come get a picture, baby. Come get a picture.
We ain't cutting no grass.
If anybody want any problems, bro, when addressing the issues, we taking our phase. We in the hood right now.
We ain't cutting no grass. You ain't cutting no grass?
No, we ain't cutting no grass.
We ain't cutting no grass.
Like what?
Know about that Thunderdome.
Somebody said they pull up. Oh.
Pull up?
No, it's a female.
Well, she can pull up too. So she can come get a picture with the champ. Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cuz I'm on him. Like I told y'all before.
Look, if anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cuz I'm on him. Meanwhile, WACK100 got a lot to say about the big homie, and you with him every day now. That's your partner. You helped implicate this nigga in the crime. You over here talking about how Big U blood is under a nigga female, female fingernails, a kid with WACK100. And look at this.
Oh, anybody you better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big?
You better start acting like that.
About the big homie because I'm on him. Like I told y'all before. Anybody
you better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie? I'm on him. Fuck the
you
internet.
Better start acting like that.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Look, niggas know what's up. Hey man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get.
Nah, nigga, bitch ass nigga, no.
You get no props. They go just figure out.
You don't get no props, nigga. I came here to press you and show these niggas I pressed your stupid ass. Made sure you wasn't rocking with Wack.
Guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with all these.
They come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas. Like the video, man. We up at 7:33 a.m. We been rocking for 10 hours.
Oh, nigga, you don't get no props. They go just figure out. Guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with all these.
They come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Them come to the hood, they'll figure it out.
That nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in.
I thought Wack was your biggest friend.
Had to check in.
Oh, you know.
I had to check in. Yeah, look at Big U, nigga. He had to check in, nigga, with the big homie.
I'm checking the hood every day. What you mean?
I'm checking the hood every day. Nigga, look how he got the light skin eyes. Now he's confused. I'm checking with the hood every day. What you mean? Nah, nigga.
We had to check in.
Oh, you know I'm checking the hood every day. What you mean? Huh?
Nah, nigga, shut up.
I'm not gonna check in with the big homie. What?
Love y'all.
Like,
Big U wiped his nose on that nigga. Love y'all. Look.
Yo.
Like, what?
Love y'all.
Like,
I love this weird.
What?
Love y'all.
What?
Love y'all. Wipe my nose on this pussy nigga.
Love y'all. I love this weird ass.
What
this weird ass.
Go check in with the big homie. What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But what the problem is, you're a light skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
You're
it's
a light
the
skinned
insecurity
nigga.
thing. You
You're
know,
a light skinned nigga.
It's the insecurity thing. You know, the light skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
What?
The light skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light skinned.
Who? And you think this nigga want you, but you act like you don't know WACK100 when you around Big U.
Understanding, baby, you feel comfortable.
And I'm going my way. I will see the shit they're going back for online, but I'm not.
How? Since me and you been politicking, why you never?
Nigga said, I've been seeing the shit that's going on back and forth online, but neither one of them told me.
If one of them don't want me fucking with another one, I'm sure they'll let me know.
Nigga, Big U told you in the video, WACK100, nigga. You said, who? I don't fuck with that nigga. But now you said one of them don't fuck with each other, they'll let me know. What happened to that, nigga?
That's they bitch.
This was what, a year ago? This was a year ago. Niggas switch up in 12 months, bro. Niggas switch up in 12 months. When you stop feeding the wood, when you stop feeding niggas stop eating, they start snitching and lying.
Another one, I'm sure they'll let me know. I never got them calls, so I just, whatever business me and him had going on, we had it going on, and I'm going my way. I will see the shit they're going back for online, but I'm not.
How? Since me and you been politicking, why you never? How you feel comfortable? As close as you is with Cuz, how you feel comfortable just fucking with me like that? Because nobody really know how much we fuck around, but I've been wondering. Whether you know it or not, I ended up reaching out.
R.I.P. Nipsey Hussle, got him on the wall.
Because just to try to get an understanding based on the fact I know how much we fuck around. We ain't never talked about him. I say, man, this makes sense to do this. So how you feel so comfortable politicking with me, knowing how you and him have such a camaraderie?
Because he ain't never told me nothing about you, and you ain't never told me nothing about him. So whatever y'all got going on is between you.
Even though you...
I mean, I respect it, but you lying, though, because Big U told you he don't fuck with Wack. Big U said it on video, nigga. What about WACK100? You said, who? I don't know him.
See it.
Even though I see it.
Said, pick your homies better. Stop being with these weird-ass niggas.
You ain't never say, hey, man, fuck that nigga. Man, you can't fuck with him. Or he ain't never say, hey, man, you fuck with him. I can't. Y'all never said that to each other.
And on some crib shit, I always felt like I could have, like, got in your ear and start tagging on your, but I never did, just based on I've been doing this so long and I realized what he and I have been going through, even if it's everything we said is, it was never meant for what it turned into. Got this camera, internet, back and forth disrespect. My only issue with Cuz was he said something about me that wasn't true. And I turned that into an opportunity to be a troll for years when I could have just...
Nigga, you better be happy you ain't get pulled into this RICO. Even talking about these niggas.
Steadily, continuously proclaimed it wasn't true. I could have done that. Yeah. And a lot of disrespect started going back and forth, and I realized it's not necessary.
I seen some of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I really don't. Well, me and him, I'm the type of person like this. I don't read on the phone for no hours. I don't really do too much. It's like, hey, bang, boom, woo, woo, woo. That's it. So me and him holler is
a lot of disrespect. He continuously proclaimed it wasn't true. I could have done that. And what cuz was, he said something about me. I could have done that.
Yeah.
And it steadily, continuously proclaimed it wasn't true. I could have done that.
Yeah.
And a lot of disrespect started going back and forth, and I realized it's not necessary.
I seen some of it.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm trying to catch the on some Crip shit, cuz.
Disrespect started steadily, continually to be a troll. Cuz was, my only issue with cuz was, he said something about me that wasn't true. And I turned that into an opportunity to be a troll for years when I could have just steadily, continuously realized what he and I have been going through, even if it's everything we said is, it was never meant for what it turned into. Yeah. Not this camera, internet, back and forth disrespect. My only issue with cuz was, he said something
going on. We don't want some Crip shit, cuz.
I'm feel comfortable. It's because nobody really knows the cuz just to try to get an understanding. I say, man, this makes sense. How you feel so comfortable? How you and him have?
Because and you ain't never told me nothing about it.
Even though you see,
never say, hey man, fuck that. I mean, I can't said that to each.
Yeah,
like I said, I read on. So me and him holler is bam, bam, bam. Okay, meet me here.
On cuz, what his main thing?
On cuz, all this cuz shit, nigga. That shit could have got you wrapped up.
On cuz, what his main thing is, he know how to network in politics. So it's always gonna be, if you moving around industry, Southern California, from this point for a lot of time for it, cuz they ain't gonna come up depending on who you fucking with. So I just be curious.
Niggas gotta learn how to start saying bro or the homie, to this, to that. Don't say cuz. Stop saying cuz. That shit gonna get y'all niggas locked up, bro. Like, yeah, nigga, it's a 60s RICO. Y'all gotta chill.
I see y'all gotta.
Bricc Baby reacts to WACK100 message to Big U.
Ooh, wait, no, can we?
This a year ago.
Talk about Wax like
we digging in the crates, y'all. We digging in the crates, y'all. Bricc Baby reacts to WACK100 message to Big U.
Someone read that?
Let me scream this one last time. I don't fake like I'm for the community, then turn around on phones and promote gang violence.
Cop.
This young man at For Them Mac Lord.
No, X4 the Mac Lord.
X4.
Shout out my little homie though, cuz I hate you in the middle of this, Keyway.
From 40s. And Young Magnificent 7 is from 107 Hoover. I'm a Paru.
Bro, this nigga always talking about other gangs. He always linking with other gangs and try like what where your Parus at, Wack?
Blueface is a SYC, which is schoolyard crib. At Los Angeles Confidential is Paru. He allows him to perform at it.
Stating all these niggas gang affiliations for what? Why did you have to say this man is from this gang, this man is from this gang, and this man is from this gang? Why did you nigga state your own shit? Don't talk about other niggas.
It shows his security at G Magic.
Excuse me.
Is an 8-8 Avalon. We are the West. We're not denying nobody opportunity because of a color or their set. At One of One, keep being you. At Christopher Lovejoy, keep being solid. Pee Wee, stay a real one.
Pee Wee, stay a real one, cuz.
And to that other clown.
Shout out my nigga Big Bag.
And to that other clown, keep drawing the blood out your knees while hating on a man that ain't paying you no attention. The true colors are exposed. Muslim by day, police reporter by night. Brother, when it's beneficial and only smile. Brother, when it's beneficial and only smile when it's your way. Salute to the 40s for standing tall. We gonna help this young man so he can.
Yeah, perfect.
We're gonna help this young man so he can pull others up. Funny thing is, the same Negro calling in to you was the same one calling me for things against you. Riddle me that, Batman. It's only 25 letters in my alphabet. I'll skip the U.
Wow. Nigga said it's only 25 letters in my alphabet. I'll skip the U. Basically say Big U is causing problems between all the gangs. Let's go against them.
Now, who you talking about, man?
This nigga Flacco funny as hell.
This nigga Flacco.
I don't know who the fuck he talking about, but whoever he talking about, he need to pipe down. 6 dead ubbies. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Now, who you talking about, man?
This nigga Flacco funny as hell.
This nigga Flacco.
I don't know who the fuck he talking about, but whoever he talking about, he need to pipe down.
6 dead ubbies. I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said it right there. First of all, cuz look, Wack. And 600, since we are right here, cuz on the dead homies. First and foremost, shout out X4, my little homie gonna come up here. We gonna do an interview.
He's so hard.
Take a piss.
My nigga D-Jack 101. On hood Deshaun Jackson, you my brother, cuz Pee Wee, you know you been my brother. You was the first nigga to even bring me around, nigga. I was 11, 12 years old on my bike, nigga. On 6 up, nigga. Pee Wee go vouch for a nigga, cuz if it ain't no nigga gonna vouch for a nigga. Listen, it's a lot of politics in the street, and cause I'm on this on no jumper, I'm being careful with what I say, cuz but really this shit got me pissed off. At the end of the day, I'm from Rolling 60s, right? Alleged Rolling 60 member, cuz I will never ever post a video going against the grain with a nigga from another hood or something like that. I would never do it publicly, teaming up on somebody from my section over any type of Hollywood business or nothing. All that shit that was going on could have stayed under the wraps. You know what I mean? It's a whole lot of different shit going on in the streets, and people know people's situations, so now they tend to act out and lash out. You know what I mean? When they know people is changing their life, and you know what I mean? Sports agents and doing all type of shit. You want to see a nigga.
Nigga, Big U was bigging up. Bricc Baby was bigging up Big U back then. This is a year ago. Bricc Baby was bigging up Big U, saying he changed his life and shit.
What's going on could have stayed under the wraps. You know what I mean? It's a whole lot of different shit going on in the streets, and people know people's situations, so now they tend to act out and lash out. You know what I mean? When they know people is changing their life, and you know what I mean? Sports agents and doing all type of shit. You want to see a nigga pop out while I got a position with the Chargers. You know what I mean? Like, my son just got drafted to the Chargers. You know what I mean? Like, come on, cuz. Like,
Big U's son got drafted to the Chargers. Big U's son that got drafted to the Chargers, his best friend is the nigga who allegedly Big U shot in the face and left in the desert for dead.
At the end of the day, you niggas see what's going on, and a motherfucker like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you get where I'm going with this shit, church. Like I tried not to, you get what I'm saying? But like Lovejoy, like nigga, he loaded up yesterday and gave me my flowers, cuz, and I love you for that, nigga. But on 6-0, nigga, I'm your little brother, cuz. On hood, we don't do that, cuz. On 6-0, even with the comparing the 40s to the hood, like, cuz, leave that alone because of so much history, nigga. On 6-0, it don't even need to be talked about. We cool with the 40s now, and it just is what it is, nigga. Them our brothers. You get what I'm saying? But don't try to turn.
I mean, they all supposed to be from the same car? They all neighborhood. Nigga, why would Lovejoy be trying to spark up beef between the 40s and the 60s? I mean, this was a year ago, so I don't know. But, nigga, why would you do that? Nigga, it's supposed to be love.
Nigga, if it was phone calls made, alleged, because this is all alleged. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going off the internet and what we reading right now. You get what I'm saying? But you doing all this, trying to make it seem like motherfuckers trying to hold a nigga out. Okay. Damn, cuz.
Take your time.
Say what you want to say. Yeah. Say what you want to say, Bricc. You saying too much already, but say what you want to say. Go ahead. Defend Big U. We know. That's your big homie.
All right, put it like this. I'm a known podcaster, right?
Yes.
I'm Adam 20.
Nigga, you a known Rolling 60s crib.
Me too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The GOAT podcaster.
You get what I'm saying? All right, I'm Adam 22.
I thought Ack was your GOAT. Nigga, the fuck you talking about, the GOAT podcaster?
I'm podcaster, right?
Yes.
I'm Adam 22.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The GOAT podcaster.
Nigga, I thought Ack was your GOAT. See how niggas talk when you sign their check? Niggas said the GOAT podcaster for Adam 22.
You get what I'm saying? All right, I'm Adam 22. But I'm black though. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
I bring you and Flacco up under my wing on 2 separate occasions. But y'all end up getting the clout of being the hottest nigga podcasters too.
Okay.
We're subtracting podcasting for something else.
Okay.
Y'all know what we
know where we going.
yeah. All right, cool. All right, boom.
Exactly.
So now at 2 separate instances, like, all right, I bring you under my wing. Now the people on your side are respecting you as a general in the podcast game because I vouch for you so much.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right, I get what you're saying.
You not even from the city. Your podcast booming in my city. You from the outskirts.
Right.
You can't even really control what goes on with that card because you really from the outskirts. But now that an official nigga from the inner city is vouching for your...
Basically, a official nigga. A real official tissue nigga is vouching for you. Like the video for me if you hear, man. Like the video. It's free, please.
Podcasting, you starting to do numbers. You get what I'm saying? Boom. You should be forever grateful for that, right? On the other side, Flacco, they wasn't really respecting you. They thinking that you some type of punk or whatever the case is. They don't know where you came from. But, nigga, I put you up under my wing.
Of course.
You get what I'm saying? This my little nigga. Like, nigga, woo, wah, woo, woo. Now, the world starts respecting you in a whole nother light. Forever grateful for it, right?
Yeah, facts.
You don't bow down to no man. I understand that part. You get what I'm saying?
Never ever do that.
But the difference is that you have...
Only thing you bow down to is God.
And even though y'all probably piggyback plays and you helped me down the line and I helped you, but you never bring that
Only thing I bow down to is God.
to the internet
And I bow down when I'm about to eat some pussy.
when y'all
Right.
feuding.
Right. Locker room talk's supposed to stay locker room talk.
You get
They
what
say
I'm
that in
saying?
the
It don't
NBA.
even matter where it's
Yeah,
at
it don't matter
because
where
like
it's
we
at.
done did so much of life.
That's
Like
real.
you get what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
And it's like, nigga, you going up there like your post is like go up to the top. I don't scream. I'm from the community and on the phones and then promote gang violence and then
That's snitch.
turn around on the phone. Gang, what the...
He says, and then he goes to shout out all these gangs. The Mac Lord is from NH40s. Why the police need to know that? When you go post something on Instagram, you talking to the police. So why they need to know he from the 40s? Why they need to know this nigga from 107 Hoover? Why they need to know you from Pyru? But you know what? You being a Pyru nigga, you work with the feds. So it don't even matter if you say I'm a Pyru, because you work with the feds, Wack. Blueface Baby is a SNY, and Los Angeles Confidential is a Pyru. Why you shouting out all these niggas and giving up their gang affiliations?
The fuck do you...
But look, when he said something about Christopher Lovejoy, he ain't say nothing about him being a Crip. He ain't said nothing about him being from 60s. He just said, Christopher Lovejoy, keep being solid.
What do you want? Y'all want Cuz to go to jail or something? What are you talking about promoting gang?
Right. You want Cuz to go to jail or something. Right. You do. He knew back then, a year ago, WACK100 had a vendetta against his hood, a vendetta against his big homie, and he trying to send him to jail. Wack been a cop. He got years on the force.
Gang violence. He never said, nigga, and none of them once said nothing about no gang violence. You said that the nigga called and said you was a Hoover lover. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And nigga, this, that, and the other, which wasn't the case. He said, he told the homies, that's supposed to be the homies, if I'm podcasting with these other podcasters, like, hey man, he ain't made it right with me. You know what I mean? If the business ain't really checking no dollars like that, don't even involve us in our community. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Until he comes back and makes shit right with me. I understand it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, Sharp?
I understand.
Like, that's like your homeboy letting the nigga that you don't fuck around with, even though we not homies like this every day, but this is one of your affiliates, but you know I don't fuck with him, and you know he been doing bullshit on the internet that I ain't been responding to. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
exactly
right. Here, right. So, so I think I heard an old like Clubhouse clip, right, where he was like, "You are getting paid, you know, in hundreds of thousands of dollars for like gang prevention." Right. So, right.
That's true. Big U do got that gang prevention job. I guess you could say by the feds, but whatever. But it's a job that they give to gang leaders to try to get them to prevent gangs in LA. Only LA has this because they believe that LA actually got OGs and big homies and influence on the youth, but really they don't. The big homies is over here, niggas extorting niggas. He worse than everybody, and they paying this nigga to stop crime.
Right. So like,
but then again, they did say he writing down serial numbers and giving niggas guns. So
I think that's what and he's referring to is like you get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars every year for like gang prevention, but the gang stuff isn't left behind yet, you know?
All right.
Again, I'm not saying that doesn't.
And then listen to this, man. That too. Now let me
that's
clear
what he said. I ain't say
that.
it.
So now that I'm talking on my father figure, a nigga that's like my father. What about
my father figure? Damn, Big, you like your father? Sheesh, nigga, Bricc Baby. I know the feds got this shit. Nigga said I'm speaking on my father figure. Nigga that's like my father. Talking about Big U.
Saying that doesn't.
And then listen to this, man. That too.
The feds is smoking a blunt listening to this shit.
Now let me
that's
clear
what he said. I ain't say it.
So now that I'm talking on my father figure, a nigga that's like my father. What about father figures, nigga? Oh, the dead homies, nigga. Did they tell you that the nigga went to college for 2.5 years, nigga, in order to get that position?
No.
Do you know that
What other years did he do? Did he do his college years in jail? Because I know they said he did mad years in jail. He became a 60s gang leader in the 80s. I know that.
Ops ran the unity, the gang intervention in our hood.
Oh, wow.
And nigga, in order for us to get the money to go to what we needed a representative for our side. And the nigga took 2.5 years of his time to go.
This nigga is a representative. At this point, nigga, Bricc Baby was a Big U representative, nigga.
Go learn the business and then go get his hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
Do you understand what that looks like for the community, nigga? A nigga that nigga put all his pride to the side, said, fuck it, I'm gonna go take that position, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, to report to the police.
Nigga, Jesus would be jealous of the way you talking about Big U right now.
That nigga ain't nobody been to jail off of his word in the section. And I ain't talking about no more gang business, but I hate when niggas get to doing that. Like, tell the whole shit because you used to be around them. Nigga, a nigga had to go do that. Nigga, if you in the community and you hear that somebody else is getting the money and not putting the funding in your area, what you gonna do? What would Nipsey Hussle do? How about that? What would a Nipsey have did if he found out that he could go take this class and nigga get the money funneled? Of course, if I gotta go sit in these people's face, nigga.
Get the money funneled. What the fuck? Bricc Baby, did you hear what you just said? Get the money funneled.
Once a month.
That's not what you're supposed to do, nigga. You're supposed to get the money to the hood and help them with things that they need. That's what the money's for. Use the money for what it's for. Not funnel it back to you.
Yeah, if I gotta
back to the gang, back to the 60s.
I'm not finna about that. What would a Nipsey have did if he found out that he could go take this class and nigga get the money funneled?
What? Even when Bricc trying to make a good point, he using the bad words, nigga.
Of course, if I gotta go sit in these people's face, nigga, once a month. Yeah, if I gotta go sit, I'm not finna go tell them nothing about my people though.
Yeah.
But you know, it just is what it is. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that can't be, come on, man. But,
damn.
You know, it is.
So what is though? So what's like gang prevention then, right? Because again,
so
from how it was being told,
good question.
It convinced a lot of people that it was something else, right? Yeah.
I don't know. I know developing options deals directly with the community and employs They just like what's that shit? Homeboy Industries, man. I seen them give plenty of jobs. I seen them do whatever the fuck they had to do for the community. Nigga, it's homies that nigga lives have changed from jobs and niggas that came home from the pit.
Yeah, Bricc Baby capping, nigga. He ain't seen none of his homies. He ain't seen none of his homies live change from this shit. WACK100 beef with Adam 22 over Bricc Baby comments. Let's see what's up with this.
All right, so we have not seen Three Finger.
Shout out to Point and Shoot.
Wack and Adam 16 do their. All right, so we have not seen Three Finger Wack and Adam 16 do their weekly podcast in 3 long weeks. And it's starting to get me a little concerned. I'm starting to think something's going on. And that's why, that's what we're here to talk about today. Is where is the Adam and Wack show? I thought this was Adam's biggest show. He gloated about this.
We got a long ways to go, but we are going up, up, up to the top.
I love fucking podcast. He said it was like, oh, it's my highest rated show. Well, what's going on? This surely can't just be you guys just fucking it off and not being consistent. You're too busy. This is Adam's biggest show. There's no way that he would do this. I think it either got, one of two things happened. Either WACK100 stopped fucking with Adam because he's tired of Adam giving a platform to his enemies, or Adam fired him and showed his ass the door and said, get the fuck out of here. This is no jumper, or a fucking Crip facility, and we don't cater to fucking Pyrus. And so that's another possibility. So, and I'm leaning towards the second. I think Adam fired WACK100. I really do. He's been getting so sick of Wack shit, and everyone hates him. So he's got to do a show with Wack, but it's just like Wack is a liability. Okay. So I want to cut to our first clip. This is actually going to be Poetic Flacco stirring the pot with Bricc Baby, trying to get Bricc Baby to speak on the streets. And what Flacco's asking Bricc Baby to do is to
Daz is like super large.
Break down into layman's terms for the kids at home what WACK100's talking about in this cryptic IG post, where he's talking a lot about gangbanging and stuff in current politics. Flacco wants Bricc Baby to break it all down, even though Flacco already knows. Flacco knows. He can ask Bricc Baby all the questions off camera that he wants, and he does. And so here we go. Flacco bringing it up, trying to fucking get WACK100's name brought up, and this is going to add to the WACK100 and Adam situation. But this is an important clip because Bricc Baby thinks that he's like second in command over at No Jumper. He thinks he's like high ranking. He thinks he's over Josh.
I mean, he high ranking in the rolling 60s, so he think he high ranking at No Jumper. I'm No Jumper Crip, cuz.
He thinks he's over the sass god. Sassy Josh. He's out of his mind. So, but the thing is that when you have someone like that on your team protecting you, ready to crash out, I think you have to take their side. And by doing this, I think this is, so there's a lot of stuff going on. I just got to let this clip play. So this is going to be Flacco stirring the pot, trying to get Bricc Baby and WACK100 into a beef, knowing that they both work in the same building. Let's watch.
Oh, wait, no, can we talk about Wack's like recent post?
Wack's like recent post? Yeah, that was definitely Flacco stirring the pot, bro. For sure, Flacco stirring the pot with Bricc Baby.
Yeah.
Come on, cuz.
Come on, cuz. Look at Bricc Baby. Look how Bricc Baby looked at Flacco. Look how Flacco smiling at Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby serious, Flacco smiling. Conniving motherfucker.
Yeah.
Look, act clueless, act dumb, but then smile at Bricc Baby. Look. Look, smile right at him. Look. And I know that smile stink. Nah, I fuck with Flacco though, but his smile stink.
I'm trying to hear like Brick's opinion on this, man.
You fucking invested.
Why is you doing this
fucking
shit,
dickhead.
Man?
Told you, bro.
It's about the Expo, like, you know.
Man, you know what the fuck you doing.
Yeah.
Right. You know what you doing. Flacco, you ain't slick with them extra large thighs.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it.
What?
Yeah,
No,
I
don't mean.
You know what you doing.
I don't know.
You know how they be like stuffing steroids into the chickens now? You go to the chicken spot and you try to get a chicken thigh, and that shit mad large. Like back in the early 2000s, the thighs was not this large. Flacco got steroids stuffed in his thighs, nigga. Cause what the fuck?
Come on, man. So I think I heard an old like Clubhouse clip, right, where he was like, "You are getting paid, you know, and hundreds of thousands of dollars for like gang prevention, right? So right.
Look,
so like,
he rubbing his forehead like he trying to remember it. He know exactly what he wanted to say. Look,
$1,000 for like gang prevention, right?
Look, you're not confused. Gang prevention? No, you're not confused. You know exactly what you came here to do, nigga.
Right. So like, I think that's what like.
Right. So like, don't stutter. You knew exactly what you wanted to say.
Like, and he's referring to is like you get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars every year for like gang prevention, but the gang stuff isn't left behind yet, you know.
All right.
Again, I'm not saying it doesn't.
And then you said it. It came out your mouth, brother.
Listen to this, man. That too. Now, let me
That's
clear
what he said. I ain't
that.
say it.
So now that I
Poetic Flacco, this is what he does. He loves to ask street politics questions and just remove himself from any responsibility for bringing it up or stirring the pot. Because he's a civilian, he's a Philadelphian, so he is exempt from any sort of responsibility for talking about this stuff. And so this actually got back to Wack, and Bricc Baby and WACK100 started butting heads over this exact.
Look at this nigga Wack, bro. That's the face he make when niggas, when Shorty got 3 fingers. At least it was a female that put 3 fingers in him, allegedly. They call him 3-finger Wack. You know why? But at least it was a female allegedly that put the 3 fingers in him. Like, you can't call a nigga gay you can't call him GPS if a female did something to him. Might be suspect, but not GPS.
Thing. So Flacco caused tension in the streets.
Not yet.
Okay, that's a fact. And I want to play this clip of Bricc Baby talking to WACK100 and saying that he's going to wait for him at No Jumper and possibly do something to him. And this made Wack very scared. You're going to hear it in his voice. And this adds to the speculation that WACK100 might not be doing the Adam and Wack show simply because he's scared to pull up. But let's watch this clip of WACK100 and Bricc Baby going back and forth.
Wait, we got smoke. Do we have smoke? Because we don't. He talking about I want to be your friend. Are we enemies, gang? Tell the truth.
We definitely enemies. What you call me?
We definitely enemies.
A rat without no work. What you mean?
Without no work. You calling Bricc Baby a rat with no work?
On 6-0, nigga, we work at the same place. Nigga, on the dead homies, if we was enemies. Nigga,
I've never seen you up there. I've never seen you up there.
Nigga, they never have me.
I've never requested that. On my mama, I've never requested that.
Okay, now I'm gonna sit up there all week, gang.
Do your shit.
Motherfucker.
Please do.
All week. I'll be there every day.
All right, so Bricc Baby is basically saying that he's looking for WACK100 and that he's going to basically wait around his job, WACK100's job, which is Bricc Baby's job also. See, Adam and...
Nigga, if I'm a wait around here, Adam got to pay me, nigga. Put me on the clock. I'm on the clock, nigga. I'm doing security. Nigga, I'm something. I ain't about to wait up here and not get paid looking for Wack out of shape ass. Hell no.
Employs all these people, right? Allegedly. That's my understanding of it anyways. So he's got 2 enemies working, and so Bricc Baby says, hey, no way, no 3-finger Wack's gonna talk to me like that, cuh, on the dead homies, cuh. On 6-0, cuh, we'd be waiting for you outside that building, cuh. And this is what he said, and this was really... He basically was disrespecting Wack and saying, I'm looking for you now. So that's really interesting. And so Wack knows that Adam and Bricc Baby are butt buddies. So he's getting mad and he's getting scared. So now he's going to retaliate verbally by saying that he's going to beat up Adam if Adam was lying on Wack's name. Listen to this. This is crazy for WACK100 to say.
Please do.
Yeah, all right. Because, nigga, now you capping it for the grab, nigga. You know.
Bro, all you gonna do is get fucked up.
Weird ass nigga.
I ain't never... Get Adam in here right now.
Get Adam in here.
Get Adam in here right now.
Who you think will win a fade? Bricc Baby and Wack. Who you got in the fade?
I knock Adam ass out.
If they shoot the 5, if they shoot 5 minutes, Bricc Baby and Wack, who you think gonna win?
He lied, nigga. Fuck out of here. Adam begging me. Get Adam in here right now.
Get Adam in here.
Get Adam in here right now. I knock Adam ass out.
What? You'll knock Adam ass out. Yo, he's scared of Bricc Baby. Niggas started talking about how he'll knock Adam out if he gotta fight Bricc Baby. Nigga, what Adam got to do with this conversation? Nigga, Wack kind of scared. Wack, listen, Wack only takes surprise fades. All the niggas that want to catch a fade with him in LA and this nigga ain't catch one. He run with 30 niggas, bro.
Dude. Yeah, all right. Because, nigga, now you capping it for the grab, nigga. You know.
That Adam and Bricc Baby are butt buddies.
Do your shit. Without no work. What you mean?
On 6-0, nigga, we work at the same place. Nigga, on the dead homies, if we was enemies. Nigga,
I've never seen you up there. I've never seen you up there.
Nigga, they never have me.
You requested to never have me up there. Listen to what Bricc Baby saying.
Never seen you up there. I've never seen you up there.
Nigga, they never have me.
You requested to never have me up there on the dead homies.
Requested that. On my mama, I've never requested that.
Okay, now I'm gonna sit up there.
And the nigga Wack got so mad that he said, I'll beat Adam ass if he say I requested for you not to be up here. Of course Adam not gonna say you requested it. Even if you did request it. You threatening to beat his ass, nigga. He don't want to get involved like that.
There all week, gang.
Do your shit.
Do your shit.
Please do.
Nigga, Wack is scared. Wack start threatening Adam after this. Niggas, once Wack start threatening niggas and getting loud and shit, he scared. So he worried.
All week, I'll be there every day.
All right, so Bricc Baby is basically saying that he's looking for WACK100 to say.
Brick, no cloud.
Weird ass nigga.
This is crazy for.
Yeah, all right. Cause nigga, now you capping it for the grab, nigga. You know.
Bro, all you gonna do is get fucked up.
Weird ass nigga.
I ain't never. Get Adam in here right now.
Get Adam in here.
Get Adam in here right now. I knock Adam Adam ass out if he lied.
Look, I knock Adam ass out if he lie. Bro, you see this? When Wack start, we peeped it with academics earlier. Academics said, yo, did the feds talk to you? Early in the stream, academics act Wack on the phone. Did the feds talk to you? Wack start, niggas like you, pussy ass nigga, you don't know nothing, you dumbass nigga. Once Wack start doing that, bro, he worried. He an old nigga, so he can't hide his feelings. Like old niggas, you know, they jump out of pocket and show emotion quick. Nigga like 60, bro. Him and Big U up there with each other.
Fuck out of here. Adam begging me, will you do a podcast with Bricc Baby? I ain't giving Bricc no clout. He can't sit at my table. Whatever you do, you do. I ain't never told Adam, I don't want you or no other nigga in the building. You a motherfucking lie. If you in the building, we gon' get to it and we gon' tear that motherfucker up.
All right, so you can hear the desperation in Wack's voice. His back's against the wall. His voice is trembling. He's really scared. He's like, fuck.
He's an older man, bro. He's an older gentleman, bro. 47 years old, man. About to turn 48. He's an old man. He shouldn't even be talking like this, nigga, getting his heart rate up. This shit could be harmful, nigga, to his health. He call his podiatrist.
All you do is get fucked up.
Weird ass nigga.
I ain't never get Adam in here right now.
Bro, Wack, calm down. Calm down, grandpa. That shit bad for your health, brother.
Get Adam in here.
Get Adam in here right now. I'll knock Adam ass out if he lied, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Once he start threatening niggas and shit, he upset.
Adam begging me, will you do a podcast with Bricc Baby? I ain't giving Bricc no clout. He can't sit at my table. Whatever you do, you do. I ain't never told Adam, I don't want you or no other nigga in the building. You a motherfucking lie. If you in the building, we gon' get to it and we gon' tear that motherfucker up.
All right, so you can hear the desperation in Wack's voice. His back's against the wall. His voice is trembling. He's really scared. He's like, fuck, now I got to worry about Bricc Baby. This isn't good. And I do 100% believe that WACK100 told Adam to keep Bricc Baby away from him at a safe distance. I think that 100%, maybe WACK100 didn't say the specific words, keep Bricc Baby.
But he probably say, yo, if I see Bricc in here, it's going to be a problem. If I see Bricc, it's going to be a problem, nigga. You better handle him. That right there is basically saying, make sure me and Bricc Baby never see each other here. If I see Bricc Baby, if I see that, where Bricc Baby at? If I see Bricc Baby, it's going to be a problem.
Be away from me, I'm scared of him. But I do 100% believe that he told Adam that he doesn't want to be there when Bricc Baby's there. Anyway, I mean, that's just, it would.
Or he probably just talked shit about Bricc Baby enough to where Adam knows, well, Wack don't like Bricc. Let me keep them away from each other since Wack is making threats towards Bricc.
Be hard to believe that WACK100 wouldn't say something like that. He's a proven coward. We've seen him duck fades. We've seen him play telephone tough guy with civilians over the phone on Clubhouse.
We've seen him have a ball sack face.
I mean, the guy's afraid of his own liposuction procedure. Okay, he's been saying he's going to get liposuction for months. The date was back in September. He chickened out, okay? And now he continues his life of
like, look at this shit.
Was back in September.
Look at it. What is this? What is this? Not wrinkles. This is just like craters in your face.
Chickened out, okay? And now he continues his life of obesity. Look at these rolls. Anyways, so he says he's going to beat up.
The rolls is the least of his problems, bro. He got to get he do got a skincare routine now.
Adam, so Adam hears all this stuff. Adam's on the internet. He's watching.
Yeah, Wack needed that skincare routine badly.
He goes, you're going to beat me up. It's my podcast and you're the help. Okay. You're just helping me. I'm using you. This isn't like me and Bricc Baby are the ones that have the homoerotic relationship, not you. You're just somebody I use. And this is how Adam probably thinks in my mind. So anyways, let's go to our next clip. Actually, this is going to be one of my favorite clips of the,
like, this shit is bad, bro. He only 47 years old. This is like old man face, like super, like he need to just grow a whole beard. Grow your beard all the way up to your eyebrows to hide these craters, bro. Shit, not even wrinkles, it's craters.
The episode, this is
ball sack face.
This WACK100 talking about Flacco and how Flacco caused a lot of this and how he probably needs to be
Officer Wack
disciplined.
Sit up here and watch you and listen to you, nigga. You drop 5-6 different homies' names from other
Officer Wack. Why your face look like ball sack?
hoods, nigga. Fuck out. You doing too much name dropping too, nigga.
That's
You
a
probably
fact.
fucking.
But this was crazy. This was crazy. He let Flacco, a North Dakota nigga, even gaslight all this shit instead of saying, Flacco, stay in your lane, homie. Get to something else.
Stuttering all over the place. Okay, asking you the question, and you couldn't tell him, hey, just stay in your.
You know, this one of Wack Goonies. This right here, one of Wack Goonies. You know, whatever Wack say goes to him. He just did it to defend Wack. One of them niggas who just glaze Wack all day on Clubhouse. This nigga's a grown man. I wonder if he got a wife and kids. He spent mad time glazing Wack on here, getting information for Wack, threatening to beat niggas up for Wack. Like, bro, get a life.
Your lane. Flacco stuttering the question, and you couldn't tell him, hey, just stay in your lane.
You just repeated what Wack said. Shut up. Nigga, at least get your own narrative.
Flacco, a North Dakota nigga, even gaslight all this shit instead of saying, Flacco, stay in your lane, homie. Get to something else.
Stuttering all over the place. Okay, asking you the question, and you couldn't tell him, hey, just stay in your lane.
Nigga, Wack just said, stay in your lane. You gonna use those same words? You couldn't like change the words up and not use the same words as your daddy?
Flacco stuttering all over the motherfucking stage.
Don't know no better.
Flacco stuttering all over the. You was cool with that. Like, okay, yeah, just go ahead and ask me the question.
All right, so Poetic Flacco has a bunch of LA street thugs arguing over politics in the streets. Poetic Flacco did this, okay? He holds the strings. These bloggers at No Jumper, see, No Jumper controls the streets. Do you understand? No Jumper has
LA
the
streets.
face of neighborhood crip. Bricc Baby, he's the face of neighborhood. Listen to this. He's the face.
Right now, I'm the face of neighborhood, nigga.
You the face of neighborhood.
Nah, he pretty much is, bro. Bricc Baby is the mascot of Roller 60s, nigga. That's why he can't snitch. He can't rat. He just gotta hold it down.
You hear neighborhood, who face on the screen? Who face on the screen, nigga? To the public, nigga.
Bro, they say you from Atlanta.
Pop up, nigga.
Okay.
So Poetic Flacco caused.
Nigga, Bricc Baby went to Atlanta and turned mad niggas crip. Allegedly. Bricc Baby went to... Them niggas wasn't cripping before Bricc Baby got there. Bricc Baby went over there and turned mad niggas crip. He a real... Think about it. He from LA. This is his neighborhood. He grew up in the 60s. He's actually a Roller 60 crip. Certified. He went to LA and started turning them niggas crip. Pee Wee Longway and shit. Where do you think he got his cripping from? Bricc Baby, nigga. That's his brother-in-law or some shit.
All this. He's got these people arguing.
Free a Pee Wee Longway, too.
They're banging on each other. Meanwhile, Flacco's just sitting up in his stinky little apartment, just watching these videos, shoveling just bags and bags of fast food down his fucking throat, wiggling his baby feet all over the place.
Duke, Pee Wee Longway, those is a couple niggas who Bricc Baby spread that crip shit to in Atlanta. And those is big niggas.
Wishing his thighs together, just watching these gang members argue. I really think that's what's going on. And so WACK100's so pissed at Adam's entire building.
WACK100 is 47 years old, and he's still talking about crimes he did in 1999. Matter of fact, he didn't even do the crime in 1999. He did the crime in like 1996, and he got out of jail and paroled in 1999. He still, when I was in jail, nigga, when I was locked up, nigga, I don't know, man. When I think about it, nigga, when I'm in jail, nigga, you know. Nigga, you didn't have no assets when you was in 1999, nigga. You was a child.
Filled with fucking idiots like Bricc Baby and Flacco and all these people. So WACK100's getting a little
Making
fed
up
up with
shit.
Adam, so now he's talking about...
Nigga just be lying, not even realizing he lying, making up stuff. Well, you know, when I go to jail, I make sure I got my assets. Nigga, it was 1999. You ain't had shit, nigga. You was a kid getting out of jail broke. The fuck is you talking about? When you go to jail, you make sure your assets. Nigga, you ain't... The fuck?
knocking Adam out? I don't think so. You work for Adam. Adam's the boss, okay?
Adam's the boss. Okay?
Adam is the one who
You the employee, Adam. Come on, man.
has been accused of the 16. He is the guy. And that's why he made fun of you behind your back and showed you zero respect and interviewed your enemies and stuff. He doesn't like you. Adam's...
Bro, and Wack will never disrespect Adam. Like, he said that shit while Adam wasn't there, because he gonna call Adam and be like, it's a play. It was a play. It's content. Got that content.
16 never liked you. You got tricked. You got fucking used and shown the door. Okay, you fool. Adam got over on you. He played you. He made fun of you behind your back when you weren't there. And he discredited you and said that your credibility was shit because he doesn't respect you and no one does. Do you understand? So anyways, this next...
Bro, whatever razors WACK100 was using to make his face look like, was you shaving the side of your eye? This, matter of fact, I'm lying. You can't even blame this on the razor. This is hereditary. Because this shit is by his eye. Nobody shaves all the way up there.
Clip is going to be Adam talking to Wack and
Rocky
Adam
Road.
talking about this interview that he did with one of
Nigga, Wack face like Rocky Road ice cream mixed with ball sack.
Wack's enemies, this Tasha K. But WACK100 also claims to have slept with Tasha K and gets really excited when Adam says that he asked her about it. So they're going to talk about Adam asking Tasha K whether Wack slept with her or not and how she denied it and everything else. But I want you to pay attention to how giddy and excited Wack is about being talked about by this Tasha K. But little does he know that her and Adam made fun of his 3 fingers in the butt situation and had full enjoyment over that. And Wack has no idea. He's just taking what Adam's telling him right now as what happened. And
man, Wack know everything. Wack watch all the content. If he got time to be in other people's business, you think he not watching a video, interview that Adam did with Tasha K, which is his op? You think Wack didn't watch the interview? Nigga, his spies told him immediately, as soon as the interview dropped, everything Tasha K had to say. He just not gonna confront Wack because he know he need that platform. He don't want to beef with Adam.
so I'm going to show you both.
You see how he got cool with DJ Vlad, Academics, and Adam 22. All the major platforms right now that he would need to succeed and create narratives and make them strong.
Clips, but watch this one first. This is Wack and Adam talking about Wack sleeping with Tasha K and her response to it.
And so what did she say? Did she answer the question?
If she was with you?
Did she answer the question on
about your butthole? Pause.
Camera.
Yeah, she said no.
So, and then that's all she said?
I mean, most of her other the rest of her response was mostly like non-verbal gestures that she was like horrified. She kind of looked like she was going to throw up.
Ew.
You know me and Tasha.
Like, imagine this big, fat, sweaty, bald ass nigga climbing on top of your bitch. Imagine a female having to be a female, and this is the big, sweaty, bald nigga climbing on top of you that you got to give some pussy to. Like, that's horrible. That's disgusting. Look at his face. His face is a ball sack. Like, come on.
Look alike.
Put a condom over this nigga head, watch him suffocate. No harm to him. Do that in GTA. Do that in GTA.
I would not.
No harm. We don't want no harm to no human beings. But he need a condom over his head. See if he can breathe.
Not do that to her. But
me and Tasha K looks alike. She's a very
you're more of a caramel.
You and Tasha K do not look alike. Don't even insult her. She not the cutest woman, but nobody looks like you, Wack. You hideous. Look at your face. I can't even count the creases in that bitch.
She's a very pretty guy.
Pretty guy.
All right, so
like he got some nerve talking about somebody looks.
WACK100 thinks that he's actually got the upper hand. He has no idea that he was made a fool of by Adam and Tasha K before this, but he hasn't seen the interview yet, so he thinks that this Tasha K interview went in his favor. Boy, was he ever mistaken. Wack,
look at his face. Look at his face, man.
You got played, okay? You were made a fool of. You're sitting up here talking about you look like a girl or some shit. I mean,
look, Tasha K is good looking enough to snatch up a husband that'll love her and be able to wake up to her. Not saying she's the most beautiful woman in the world, but she's a female. She can be feminine. She got jokes. She funny. Look at her skin. It's smooth. Don't got all them creaks and cracks. It don't look like a ball sack. It don't got all them cracks in it. She look way cuter. Like, look at her face. She cute. I ain't gonna say cute, but she decent. Nigga, Wack is hideous, bro. What female, you know they with him for the money. They gotta be with him for the money.
this doesn't help you when we're talking about the 3-finger situation. You shouldn't be up here on podcasts talking about how you look like a girl, how you're a pretty guy. That's not going to work, okay? All right, now let's cut to a clip from Adam and Tasha K's interview where Adam is in a way better mood, and they're talking about Wack's three-finger situation and making fun of him. I thought this is really, this is my second time covering this clip, actually, so let's watch.
I was on the podcast with him, and he was trying to imply that he had slept with you. Now, I know you're married, and I very much doubt that, but he was implying that.
He said that?
He said that?
Well, maybe we got a lawsuit for him now.
Ew.
I don't need no lawsuit because that shit ain't true. Like,
Well, I know it's not true, but he was sitting there with his shiny head, just like, yeah, me and her, we got a history.
Me and her, yeah, Tasha K. I waxed that ass.
Listen, the first time I
put my bald head in between her legs.
heard of that man is when he...
So Adam is being very disrespectful to Wack, and Wack saw this. He saw Adam basically say, "Who, Wack? Yeah, I know, he's fucking full of shit. Fuck that guy. I don't believe anything he says. I'm just like making fun of him, you know, his bald little head." It's basically what Adam said, and that's what I thought he said. That's what it came off as. So it's clear that these two do not respect each other, and you got to have mutual respect in a partnership. Otherwise, it's going to end up like this. And there's just no respect. Adam has zero respect for Wack. Wack is a peon to him. He used Wack, and now he's done with him. Wack's not really bringing on the guests that Adam thought he would. So he's done with Wack. He's basically discarding him like a piece of trash. And Wack knows this, and that's why tensions are high. But I want to show you this clip of WACK100 getting punked on by Adam, and Adam really showing his frustration with Wack.
There's so many clips of Adam punking Wack or talking to him so disrespectful, and Wack trying to like defend it. Like, nah. Come on, Adam.
It's a really interesting clip. Watch this.
Come on, Adam.
Okay. See, I mean, I feel like we should cut the parts out where you're just staring at your phone.
Nah.
Why don't you put your phone on Do Not Disturb during the podcast?
Nah, yeah, bro.
Talking to him like a child. Wack tried to stand up for himself, but Adam wasn't having it.
Okay, well, how about this? Once you start texting on your phone, we'll just go quiet. Because
Let Wack be
the
Wack.
people at home are watching this, and they don't want to watch you stare into your
They
phone.
want to watch Wack.
That's right. Cuss at that nigga.
Because
Let Wack be
the
Wack.
people at home are watching this, and they don't want to watch you stare into your
They
phone.
want to watch.
That's right. Curse that nigga out, man. He got like 10 years on you, but curse him out.
Wack be Wack. You be the white boy
Nobody
you are.
on earth, I promise.
You be the white boy you are. What him being white got to do with this? He's right. Nigga, you on a show hosting, nigga. It's 2 mics. You got one. Get off your phone and talk into the mic, dickhead.
You be the white boy you are.
I have a news
I'ma
flash
be who
for
I
you.
am.
Nobody at home wants to watch you stare into your phone.
I'm a nigga, and I can vouch that him being white ain't got nothing to do with that.
How many times complained yet?
Yeah, but you're not doing great at anything.
Great. Definitely. You don't want to give me my props, bro.
I'm just trying to
Props for what? Looking into your phone? Giving us dead space on the podcast, nigga?
give you some advice. Staring
wanna
into
give
the
my
phone, I don't know.
Again.
No, I'll definitely leave that in because I think it kind of exposes how the dynamic could be better on this podcast.
No, they let man expose how you got a dope fiend on your other show. And that dynamic.
Why you talking about another nigga? You over here talking about another nigga who not here talking about you, thinking about you. You got niggas on the brain, Wack, and you the police.
Could be better.
Nobody is in denial about that.
Okay, well, you should really work on that. I know. And I really, like, you know, if I was to say, hey.
He mad that that Adam ain't even try to shit on Bricc.
What do I think Rashawn needs to do differently? I would say, you know, have a conversation with Blueface about everything that's going on with the child.
All right, so this is the last podcast they did with each other, and they're really showing each other that they don't like each other. Okay, Adam's basically saying, Wack, you don't know how to behave on a show. Wack saying, I don't respect you for who you associate with. Bricc Baby. And so this is really unfortunate for Adam because this was his big show that he loved. But he couldn't get WACK100 to play ball and comply with his every demand. So he had to let Wack go. And now Wack is bitter about being let go for no jumper. So now he's trying to extort Adam. It was what it looks like. That's alleged. That's not a fact. But that's what it looks like to me. And I will be covering this story. J Diggs is...
What's this? Wack is afraid to fight J Diggs. 3-finger Wack explained.
Fade. He's scared.
Shout out to Point and Shoot, my guy.
Scared of J Diggs. He's supposed to fight. J Diggs put in a fade request, and WACK100 turned it down out of fear.
Because I really need y'all to tap in with that. Tell them, get Diggs his fade.
You asked for it. Anybody.
And so now.
Give Diggs his fade, Wack. You asked for it.
Oh.
Stop trying to get federal, man. Stop trying to call the police on him. I'm talking about, because there's some word that he had something to do with the man they love from his city getting killed. Why, as soon as he want to catch a fade, you want to talk about niggas he killed?
WACK100 is sort of pissed because Adam just had J Diggs on to talk about this whole thing, and WACK100 doesn't want this thing getting talked about. He doesn't want to be looked at as a giant pussy. He wants to be looked at as a Pyru, okay, right. So, from Pacoima, by the way. And it's especially embarrassing for WACK100 because he's always challenging people to fights over the phone. That's sort of his MO, is to explode on someone and threaten them physically over an app. That's what he...
Facts. That's his MO. Explode and threaten niggas over an app, especially when you get him into a corner and hit him with the truth and he got nothing else to say.
He does.
And when I see you,
he starts sicking niggas. He start tagging niggas in. He'll go mute and start tagging niggas in, and they all 5 niggas start jumping you on the line. I can't even talk.
Don't act like you don't know why I sucked your ass out.
And everyone is usually like, he does it with like ultra pussies, like Sharp and shit like that. But he wasn't counting on a real gangsta to call him out and ask for a fade from a grown... I mean, this is a grown man, a friendly fade, a nice little physical dispute. It's not anything that anyone should be turning down. You know what I mean? J Diggs is a grown man. He stands on business. So let's begin with our first clip here. This is going to be Adam and Wack talking about J Diggs, and look at how frustrated Wack is. I really want you guys to pay attention to how emotionally unstable this WACK100 guy's plump little man. He's so scared. He's so furious and sad and embarrassed. I mean, what's going on with Wack? He's like a shadow of his former self. It's really sad. I really want you guys to pay attention to Wack. Watch this.
Stop. Oh, the other day, had a conversation, a sit down with a guy who does not get along with you very well.
Get along with me.
J Diggs.
I don't know that dude.
Apparently. He wants to throw down. J Diggs.
I don't know that dude.
You got him. Nigga got you stuttering? Get your words right, Wack. You scared of J Diggs, nigga? You stuttering?
Sit down with a guy.
Don't turn into Flacco up here.
Who does not get along with you very well.
Get along with me.
J Diggs.
I don't know that dude.
Apparently. He wants to throw down.
I've never seen him. I've never talked to him, never did business, never been in the same room. I don't know him.
Right, but you've made some pretty extreme claims.
No.
There's so many people you never met, never talked to, never been in the same room as, but you running content on them, you talking about them. So what? It don't matter that you don't know him, nigga. You know his name. Talk about him. Let's talk about it.
I responded to his and see you took an interview with an op. That's your right, cause this your platform.
We only talk.
Wack is mad though. You can see it in his eye. That's your right, cause it's your platform. He mad.
All
right, so now Wack sort of backed himself into a corner. He's looking like a giant pussy. So this is where he starts blurting out insults and lies. Watch this.
Now, unless he want to talk about how he lined his son up to get killed for the insurance.
That's federal. Even if it's not true. Even if he's spewing lies. Those are the kind of lies that could get the feds looking into him and actually get him arrested. You calling him a killer. Said he got his son killed for the insurance money because he want to fight you or because he want to catch the fade? Yo, Wack, that's weak.
He's looking like a giant pussy. So this is where he starts blurting out insults and lies. Watch this.
Now, unless he want to talk about how he lined his son up to get killed for the insurance money.
See,
that's crazy.
What is
we
that?
We ain't talking to
this nigga's supposed to be a gangster, a big homie from somewhere.
We could talk about it. We ain't talking about it. How he got some.
We could talk about it. We ain't talking about it. Look, we could talk about it. That's a threat. That's a threat to JD. We could talk about it. We ain't talking about it.
Some responsibility and getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't talking.
That's 2 crimes he just implicated the nigga J Diggs in. That's 2 crimes WACK100 just implicated the nigga J Diggs in, bro. He talking about Mac Dre, by the way.
See, what is
we
that?
Ain't talking. We could talk about it. We ain't talking about it.
We could talk about it. We ain't talking about it. That's a threat. You want to talk more? Nigga, you threaten me with the hands again. Threaten that you want to fight me again, and I'm going to get federal and have the feds knocking at your door, nigga.
Got some responsibility and getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't touched content on that.
Mac Dre.
Adam.
So his son.
All right, so he's dissing Mac Dre. He's dissing the Bay Area. Has no respect for the Bay. I'm going to show you guys clips of that later on in the video. But right now, Adam's going to challenge Wack's claims, and Wack is going to fucking explode on Adam and get furious and defensive. Watch this clip.
For the people at home, died of a seizure induced by lean usage, apparently. I feel like
induced by what?
Lean usage.
Wait, induced by what?
You do a little bit of damage to your...
There's so many people who, in the past, who was doing lean that passed away off of lean. So why is this weird?
Your own credibility.
Wait. Induced by what? Induced by what?
Lean. Allegedly.
What was in the lean? Do the research.
What?
What was in the lean?
Bro, why would he have anything to do with that? You just trying to connect him to some crimes because he wants to put his knuckles on you. He wants to give you a knuckle sandwich. And in return, you snitch on him like you did to Big U. Big U chased you down, had 30 niggas with hoods on, nigga. Ready to do something to you, nigga. And in turn, you got him locked up. Got loose cannon and 600 to turn on him. Start snitching on him.
What?
Lean usage.
Wait, induced by what?
You do a little bit of damage to your own credibility.
Induced by what?
Lean. Allegedly.
What was in the lean?
Lean.
Nigga,
lean was in the lean.
Research.
What?
What was in the lean?
You tell me.
I'm telling you, do the research.
And I'm telling you, do the research. What would it have to do with J Diggs? What would that have to do with J Diggs? Forget the research on what was in the lean. What that got to do with J Diggs? Wack, Federal Wack, Captain Wack, Sergeant Wack, Deputy Wack.
Sir,
I wasn't involved in the
then.
audit
do the research. Don't talk about my credibility. If you do the research on what was
your credibility is that you the police. So are you credible?
Found in the lean. Drink lean all day long.
Okay.
What was found in the lean, and then do the research on the mother that gave his own son lean.
Dang, that's crazy. If you do a close-up on Wack's scarring on his face, he looks like a fucking burn victim. He looks like he got shot several times in the face with a shotgun.
Like, what happened to his face? He did say that he shot a nigga in the face with a BB gun, and that's when he went to juvenile jail for. That's his only crime, I believe. But did he shoot himself in the face with the BB gun?
So anyways, so WACK100's furious. He's like, don't question. He's being challenged by an accused pedophile. Wow. So he's pissed.
What he can't do with Wack, I'm a G. He can't dictate how.
You a G, but you bringing up police crimes. You bringing up federal crimes right now. A G wouldn't be like, oh, he got something to do with old boy getting killed. He got something to do with this, talking about crime. A G would be like, nigga, tell him when I see him it's up, nigga. Let's meet up, nigga. Set up the fade. That's what a G would do. You a fed.
I go.
So you are turning down the fade?
No. He can't dictate how it goes.
Yes, he's turning down the fade.
All right, so he's lashing.
He can't dictate how it go. When he was on the phone with Aaron the plumber, look, I'm gonna go to the argument of WACK100 and Aaron the plumber and see the difference. See how WACK100 is talking to Aaron the plumber versus how he talking about J Diggs. He getting federal with J Diggs, bringing up crimes that he might have committed to try to scare him off from wanting to fade with him. But look, when he talked to Aaron the plumber, nigga, he's so gangster.
Out, guys. He's lashing out at Adam. He's lashing out at the world because of his own cowardly mistake. He should have never said those evil things about J Diggs' mother. And now he has to pay, okay? He has to pay the consequences for his actions. So this next clip is going to be WACK100 copping a plea to Adam about why he's turning down the fade, and it's really pathetic, and I want to show you guys. So this is going to be WACK100 explaining why he's turning down the fade. Watch this.
You understand he clout chasing. I don't know the nigga.
Just because
he mad at me because I talked to Blue Da Vinci. He don't fucking know me. He told somebody he's mad at me because I talked to Blue Da Vinci. Whatever you and Blue got going on is your fucking business. That's like me being mad at you because you talked to this weirdo.
It is entertainment.
And he doing a lot of Buster shit.
What's the Buster shit?
Because he keep it in the blogs. Nigga, leave it in the streets. And it's like it's a PC move.
Well, he can't keep it in the streets because the
Nigga, he calling you out, telling you he want to fade.
person he wants to fade.
How is it a PC move? Y'all not in jail. Like, bro, you've been out of jail for 25 years. You've been on the streets for 25 years, and he's saying it's a PC move. Nigga, you was in jail as a juvenile, bro. You a grown-ass man. 40, about to be 48. Talking about it's a PC. Like, you ain't been locked up in 25 years, nigga. Get it through your head, nigga. You're not locked up no more.
Refuses to fight him.
No. You know he know where my studio at, right? He went to American Bozo's spot 0.3 miles away from my studio.
No, you did.
No, he did too.
Oh, he did an interview, right?
He don't pull up. He come over here. he don't pull up. Let me find out a motherfucker right there. Niggas is pulling up. He talking. But he's doing some PC shit because he want to keep it in the media. Nigga, leave it in the streets. Bay Area niggas don't get down like that. If it's a...
Alright, Bay Area niggas don't get down like that.
Bruh, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Loose cannon. Nigga got the utmost respect for you, Bradesky. But what Wack did is weird. Dead homies, that shit weird. Nigga.
Look, this nigga wanted to fade with Wack. Look how Wack responded to him. He not leaving in the street. Oh, nigga, come over here, nigga. Come over here, get a fade. Nigga's California, nigga. All that shit. But when it's a nigga, that's when it's a nigga he not scared of. When it's a nigga he scared of, man, I call the feds, nigga. What about that crime that you got, nigga? But didn't you have something with old boy getting killed? That's the threats he throw out to niggas. Didn't you have something to do with old boy getting killed? That's the type of threats he throw to niggas. That's a federal nigga.
When the fuck do gang members threaten non-affiliates? Niggas threaten my mom.
Right. Oh, non-affiliates, niggas threaten his mom.
And some more shit. Nigga, WACK100, nigga, I need that, nigga.
I need that.
Dead homies, nigga, I need.
Nigga, how you say he a non-affiliate, but then say dead homies? Nigga, that's a contradiction.
Yeah, nigga, line up the fade, nigga. Wack gonna go first.
Maybe he was talking about his mama, because Wack threatened his mama. Maybe he's saying his mama a non-affiliate.
Nigga, donut, nigga, you gonna go see that, homies, nigga. Nigga, I need that, nigga. Dead homies, nigga, I need them and some more shit. The fuck do gang members threaten non-affiliates? Niggas threaten my mom and some more shit. Nigga, WACK100, nigga, I need that, nigga. Dead homies, nigga.
I mean, your mom is a non-affiliate.
I need that, nigga. Line up the fade, nigga. Wack gonna go first. Nigga, donut, nigga, you gonna go second. Nigga,
that's the nigga, donut pussy. Donut spit on this nigga after he was all in his face to face to face. And Donut had a blick on him. And he spit on him when he turned around. That's pussy. And he had 1,000 niggas with him and a gun out.
Ray J, you gonna go third, nigga. And if we standing on righteousness, nigga, we gonna stand on what's right, nigga. Nigga, Ray J, you out of pocket. Nigga, cause you don't invite a nigga to your motherfucking house and let the security guards get on the nigga, trip with a nigga, regardless. However, niggas lying. Niggas gonna try to paint it out like I was de-escalate, hurt women and children. If that's the case, nigga, always want to hurt women and children. If that's the case, nigga, all you gang member niggas need to go to jail, nigga.
What? Oh, shit.
Dead homies, nigga.
I guess he a civilian.
All you
No, you not a civilian. You keep saying dead homies.
niggas need to go to jail, nigga. And I got real gang members. Nigga, Luda's Port, nigga.
Don't call on gang members after you just said, oh, you niggas need to go to jail. I don't think they backing that.
5'7", nigga. Nigga, I ain't
5'7", what? Oh, he a gang member. Talk about all you niggas gonna go to jail. Nigga, if they take your mama out, you supposed to take their mama out. You a gang member, right?
Stood tall on the motherfucking yard, nigga. I didn't call it phase, nigga.
You stood tall on the yard, nigga. If they do something to your people, the rule is, I thought, you know what I'm saying, the gangster lifestyle, you supposed to do something to their peoples.
All that shit.
In GTA.
Bruh, but I chose to get out of prison and do something positive with my motherfucking life, bruh.
All right, now we got to get him and WACK100 on the phone. Because WACK100 called this nigga and was going crazy. Let's see if we can find it. It's here. It's here, for sure. Let's find it. WACK100, Aaron the Plumber argument. Yeah.
I see what you're trying to do, bro.
Blood, I'm gonna get on Donut for not killing your ass, blood.
Look, this how WACK100 talk to niggas who he not scared of.
I see what you're trying to do, bro.
Blood, I'm gonna get on Donut for not killing your ass, blood.
He said on Pyru, I'm gonna get on Donut for not killing your ass. Because he was in Donut face, bitching him.
Mentioning that, you keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Don't nobody give a...
You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Why you not talking like that to J Diggs? Why J Diggs didn't get this same treatment?
Off that whoop, blood, you cost $1,500, my...
You cost $1,500. You know what that means? $1,500 to get you knocked off.
Turn turn your TV off, blood. You telling me
niggas to turn your TV off for $1,500, blood. That's whack.
he woofing, blood. We gonna activate, blood.
But he don't woof on the internet. He don't beef on the internet. Leave it in the streets. But when it come to Jay Diggs, he start talking about how Jay Diggs got something to do with a nigga dying. He's scared.
Homie, don't nobody give a about that roof. Blood, you cost $1,500, my turn your TV off, blood. You telling me threatening my homeboy, blood, like we give a
Ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody threatening. I came to you.
Say that, blood on power room. All you gotta do is say that, and we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a who it is, blood.
Mama's kids. Oh, he not talking like that to Jay Diggs though. He ain't say none of this to Jay Diggs. Nigga said, nigga, don't you got something to do with old boy getting killed? That's what he said to Jay Diggs. Niggas be picking and choosing who they gangster with. Whack the feds though. It makes sense.
You telling me threatening my homeboy, blood, like we give a
Ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody threatening. I came to you.
Say that, blood on power room. All you gotta do is say that, and we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a who it is, blood. Don't know out of town get at us talking about some violence. You should have not blood.
Don't know out of town nigga get at us talking about some violence. So an out of town nigga can't catch the fade. Out of town nigga get squashed when he come to LA. Mind you, in one of these other videos, WACK100 was saying, man, Philly niggas come out here 20, 30 deep. Can't nobody do nothing to them niggas, man. But in this video, he's saying, nigga, this is LA, nigga, don't know out of town, nigga, do nothing.
Our room, all you gotta do is say that, and we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a who it is, blood. Don't know.
Mind you, WACK100 was the same nigga begging Big U. He begged Big U not to do, allegedly, in the paperwork it says this though. Big U told another nigga on the wiretap that they had WACK100 trapped. And he told WACK100, we got 30 niggas out here with hoodies on ready to do you. And the nigga WACK100 wrote him and said, yo, I got my kids with me and my family. Please, Draws, please don't do it, Draws. I got my family with me. Like begging for he got his family with him to let him go.
Out of town get at us talking about some violence. You should have knocked blood out when he spit on you and died about it, homie.
Nigga, you pussy though, Wack. You should have knocked blood out when he spit on you. The nigga, he was in that nigga face and all that shit trying to fight him, get the square up. Did everything in his power to get him to give him a fair up one, to get him to put the gun down, because the nigga had the gun on him. He turned around and walked away, finally after bitching the nigga, and the nigga spit on him on his back like a hoe. And I guess Aaron the plumber didn't punch him because he was grabbing on his gun. Nigga, he walked away with his life, nigga. That nigga's a bitch. Everybody saw it. Everybody still calling Donut the hoe for that.
And he don't tell you that's real. About no having no gun, spit on you.
Bruh.
You don't care about a nigga having no gun. Nigga, if you smart and you care about your life, you got shit to live for, you got kids, nigga. You see the nigga got a gun and he spit on you, he a bitch. Clearly, he a bitch. When you see him, next time, do what you gotta do.
First conversation when we had with Luke.
When you're armed as well in GTA.
Bro, you said that out of pocket. You said it's not wolfing. I'm just trying to get a fade. Now I'm talking about killing me.
I'm just trying to get a fade. Now niggas talking about killing me. He ain't say that to Jay Diggs. He ain't say, I'ma kill Jay Diggs. Tell that nigga when he come, when I see him, I'ma kill him. Even though Jay Diggs talked about his son, Jay Diggs talked about Wack till he got 3 fingers in his ass.
Where you at? Cause you doing a lot of whiffing like you running something, homie.
I didn't say, I'm coming to you. Came to you.
We gonna give you your face. Where you at?
No, I ain't finna meet you now. You talking about kill.
Give you your face cause you whooping. Is you gonna humble yourself?
Is you gonna humble yourself?
And we gonna get to what you talking about.
That's what you try to do, try to intimidate, bro. Scream over you, throw a bunch of threats out, hope that you actually get scared, like Aaron the plumber is. Rightfully so, it is what it is. And that's how he win his arguments.
I told Luke said, what's up with dude, bro? You been trying to be cool with this Wack. I ain't never seen you this calm. I said, dude doing a lot of crazy whooping. You won't go knocking the mama down. Just send a message. I don't know what's up.
WACK100, he's a weird
nigga. WACK100 wouldn't be a free man for 25 years. He was a juvenile when he got locked up. WACK100 wouldn't be a free man for 25 years if he was out here knocking niggas' mamas down. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet.
Weird ass
Like, nigga, you would not be out here as a free man if you was out here knocking niggas' mamas down.
Problem, and we got to understand it's a problem. Leave it in the streets. Let the shadows, let the alleys, let the darkness be our friend. But
so why you talking to this nigga, Aaron the plumber on the internet, making it content, talking mad threats to him on the internet?
And he starts saying some shit about some stuff in the streets that probably shouldn't be on the internet. And I just can't even explain it any better. So let's look at the clip.
I don't know nothing about the nigga.
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
I don't know nothing about him.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sacramento. I appreciate y'all.
What'd they do?
Oh boy.
What's Sacktown doing?
Oh boy. Shout out to my partners in Sac. I appreciate y'all.
Nigga, they don't fuck with you. They rocking with J Diggs, bro. They do not fuck with you.
Clown to his face. So that's really cool. But now I want to show you guys some clips of J Diggs on Clown. So Adam just called Wack.
I appreciate y'all.
Why am I doing a podcast with a Disney villain? I'm still kind of trying to wrap my head around this. You're like Magneto.
Adam's calling him names and making fun of him, basically calling him a cartoon character, which is the same thing as a clown. So Adam just called WACK100 a clown to his face. So that's really cool.
Not exactly, but he called him a character.
But now I want to show you guys some clips of J Diggs on American Cholo's podcast, where he explains to American Cholo how the beef actually started in detail. And I guess he's business with snitches and just sit down with snitches and eat with things out with snitches. So if anyone calls his buddies a snitch, he asks if you want to clear his name or whatever.
Called a rat. No, you know, he's not around. Called a what happened.
You know what I mean? The safety valve. So he starts talking about this safety valve, and that's when WACK100 blows up.
It was back in 2008 when that phone call happened. Okay? So now, through all that time, Blue had been getting called a rat. And now, you know, he's not around the BMF series. Lil Meech don't fuck with him. They didn't fell out. All the shit. So when I tell the story, I tell if Blue want to clear his name, tell Wack to ask Blue to get his debriefing paperwork, because he debriefed. That's what he did. He even said, if you listen to his interview, he say he went and debriefed. Get his debriefing paperwork. That's not public information. Let's see what he said to the federal government when he said in that debriefing room. If you know anything about a safety valve, in order to get a safety valve, you have to go sit down with the government. And basically, they're going to ask you a series of questions, and they got to be happy with your answers. And then they'll go back to the judge and say, Judge, we was happy with our meeting with so-and-so. Yes, go ahead and give him his safety valve. Now it's called a safety valve because you're safe. We're going to give you your 5 years that you asked for. But if we need you to come testify in trial, we're going to open up that valve. You get it?
Yeah.
If we need you to, hopefully everybody will plea out and you don't have to come in here and take this stand. But if we need to open up that valve, so he took a safety valve. What he said in that room to get his safety valve, we don't know. So he was never said to have gotten on the stand and said, oh, he sold me dope or I sold him dope. That's not the snitching he did. You understand? So I was breaking that whole story down. So when I broke that story down, I told Wack to ask Blue. Somebody told Wack, hey Wack, Diggs said ask Blue, J Diggs. Who is J Diggs? I don't know no J Diggs. He running my name, man. Fuck J Diggs, man. Fuck his mama. Woo, woo, woo. Tell his mama suck dick.
Oh, shit. WACK100 didn't threaten his mama, but he threw Frank stand at his mama.
She a janitor and blah, blah. He just went all the way in because somebody told him that I said ask Blue. In them words, like no disrespect, none of the shit. And then right after he did that, he ran to the internet and posted, word on the street, J Diggs married to a man. Like posted this on his page.
What the fuck?
I had never talked to this man a day, never disrespected this man a day in my life. Said them exact words.
I don't know blood, never seen blood.
It's everything I just told you is on the internet. It can be verified. Anybody who want to verify the story, y'all can look it up. Where it all started at.
All right, so that's interesting. So WACK100 actually, when he was talking to Adam, he made us all believe that J Diggs just started to attack him and like had a big problem with him, and he had the problem first, and so Wack retaliated. That's what WACK100 said. And here we have J Diggs saying he doesn't even have a problem with WACK100, and this is all stupid, but because WACK100 said all that stuff to him
about his mama,
and those are fighting words.
Alright, I ain't here to do no whole lot of talking. I just need y'all assistance. I tapped in with y'all because I really need y'all to tap in with that nigga and tell him, get Diggs his fade, nigga. You asked for it. And said he wanted a fade. I accept the fade. Y'all know I don't do this internet shit, but the only way to get this nigga's attention is the internet because he's an internet nigga. He's somewhere with his cheeks up. I'm gonna get this point across. We gotta get down. That's your favorite words, nigga? We gotta get out.
That's WACK100 favorite words. He just told Aaron the plumber he gotta get out. Why he didn't say J Diggs? We gotta get out.
Get down. If you don't want to get down, just say it. I'll stop chasing you this way.
He didn't want to say it, so he just started threatening them with police shit. He didn't want to say, nah, J Diggs, I don't want to get down. So he just started threatening with police shit. Did he have something to do with old boy getting killed?
Find you when I find you. Searching and looking.
Nigga, why Wack as a gangster would say some shit like that? Didn't he have something to do with old boy getting killed?
Get my nigga, I'm gonna make it easy for you. Diggs is 100 out here. You might want to ask one of your big homies. So I'm gonna get off this internet now. I'm gonna ask y'all to pass this around, man. We just want to get Wack outside. We ain't trying to do no great bodily harm, but I'm gonna bust this nigga face
So
open.
J Diggs simply wants to catch a fade. It's not a big deal. I don't know what the big deal is, Wack. Give J Diggs his fade or disappear forever. Do you understand me, you munchkin? I hope I'm getting through to you because I've had about enough. In this next clip that I got here, you're going to hear WACK100 disrespect Mac Dre from the Bay Area. Basically doesn't know who he is. Says that J Diggs and Mac Dre were nobodies in the Bay Area. Who knows them. He says that the Romper Room crew weren't real gangsters and
Mac Dre is a Bay legend.
People that do bank robberies aren't really tough or gangster at all, and that the only gangsters are Pyrus. That's what he says.
So you never heard the Romper Room?
Bro, I heard of Paru and gang banging in the 90s, bro. Was you paying attention to the Bay in the 90s, bro?
No,
outside of Too Short, Spice One, and E40, bro?
No, but I tell him that, like, being from LA, we kind of don't have no education on the Bay.
The fuck they doing up there, bro?
Nah, he disrespecting the Bay. Nigga, I know Paru. Shut up, nigga.
Banging in the 90s.
You know, but nigga, fight him, nigga. You just said on Pyru you was gonna do something, so fight him.
Bro, was you paying attention to the Bay in the 90s, bro?
No,
outside of Too Short, Spice One, and E40. You paying?
Gangsters are Pyrus. That's what he says.
So you never heard the Romper Room?
Bro, I heard of Paru and gang banging in the.
Yo, he turned anything into a gang banging conversation, bro. WACK100 is federal, bro. How he talk like this on the internet and he not locked up with these niggas? How he not with Loose and he was a partner with Loose in the No Jumper Brawl?
90s, bro. Was you paying attention to the Bay in the 90s, bro?
No,
outside of Too Short, Spice One, and E40, bro?
No, but I tell him that, like, being from LA, we kind of don't have no education on the Bay.
The fuck they doing up there, bro?
But same thing, how they don't know about what's going on down here. You know what I'm saying?
So how I supposed to know about a Romper Room?
No, they were American gangster. They were gangster.
Yeah, but robbing banks ain't gangsters. That's just robbing banks.
WACK100, anything that WACK100 ain't doing ain't gangster.
What the?
This nigga's crazy.
It's not. It's either you.
This nigga's crazy. Robbing banks ain't gangster. So Wack, you shooting a teacher or some shit like that with a pellet gun was gangster for free. You shot your teacher with a pellet gun because you had emotional issues. You was angry. You was just a bad kid, nigga. These niggas robbed banks and made money off of that. But you're more gangster than them? All you did was shoot a nigga with a pellet gun, bitch.
Highly intelligent and you know how to beat the system, or you a dumb, desperate broke motherfucker. You're robbing the bank, bro. It's old ladies, old people, it's regular people in the bank. Like, you ain't going into a dope house. Gangster earn, you should do some gangster shit.
Okay, so selling dope to children is more gangster than running into a bank and stealing loads of...
Nigga, that's not what Wack got locked up for. WACK100 wasn't selling... Nigga, WACK100 got locked up for shooting a nigga with a BB gun.
Insured money from a bank, the things that they make movies about.
He kick a nigga doing like he the San Diego PD with the flat jackets doing everything, go in there, take a 300,000 and 15 birds and walk out of there, nigga, and leave everybody in handcuffs on some street nigga shit, right? But if me and you go rob a Bank of America or Chase Bank, what we doing as gangsters, nigga? We doing some...
You think that's desperate? That's not gangster?
That's what that is. I would listen right now with all the money in the bank. Nigga, I'm not robbing the bank. Why?
Nigga, that's hitting a lick. You out here robbing niggas. You out here robbing niggas who taking money from the bank out of their little ass account. Niggas went and robbed the bank. I don't condone that. I don't condone robbing banks. I don't fuck with that shit. But what I'm saying is, nigga, this nigga Wack sounds stupid.
Wack, why would you rob a bank? I don't need no money. I got money. I got money in the bank.
But I mean, you gotta be kind of
only desperate niggas rob banks.
The Romper Room crew was robbing over 100 banks. They were balling out. They weren't desperate. They were using all this money to fund Mac Dre's music career. Everything was like super organized crime style gangsta shit. Unlike WACK100's life. What did he ever do? He was a fucking youth offender. Went to like youth.
Exactly. He was a youth offender who went to youth prison.
Like YA prison, got out, went back to prison for some bullshit, got hella short in prison, got out, did nothing. I mean, I don't even think this WACK100 guy's gangster at all. I mean, I don't think he's gangster. I don't respect him at all. If I saw him at like In-N-Out Burger standing in line, I would walk right up to him and say, Wack, I need that fade, with my fist balled up at my side, because I know that he would turn it down and I would be safe. So for him to speak down on the Romper Room crew and their invasion of banks and successfully robbing over 100 banks.
Nah, respectfully, Wack got a history of knocking white boys out. So he might take that fade.
That's insane. And for him to pretend like he doesn't know who these guys are, what a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, how stupid could you possibly be?
So don't tell me about how much money you had, because all my homies that was robbing banks needed money.
I mean, you got to be kind of gangster running the bank with an AR or AK.
When you was driving trucks, it was because you needed money. I mean, when you was shooting a nigga in the face with a pellet gun, I guess you didn't care about money.
You ain't got to know. You got to be stupid. I had a homie robber try to rob the armored car. He got 80 years. Nigga got 80 years for bags of nickels, bro. Don't even make sense.
That's your homeboy. Why would he run out of there with money bags of nickels? Nigga, he was supposed to go for the green.
Just knew there was some money in there. Why'd he do
that? Just goes to show the type of niggas you was running with. Your niggas was in there relieving with nickels. These niggas left for hundreds of thousands. You and your homies, I ain't gonna say you and your homies, but you need to do better.
Do it, man. I was broke. I was fucked.
And your homie who left with nickels need to do better.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Niggas that rob banks, they rob it out of desperation.
WACK100.
Niggas in the street do a lot of things. Niggas gangbang out of desperation. Niggas sell drugs out of desperation. Like, what is he talking about, bro? Wack make no sense. Contradiction, bro. He's screaming this gangbang shit. I'm running with niggas with 60 years of penitentiary time. Nigga, WACK100 be with niggas and be like, man, I'm running around with niggas that got 60 years of penitentiary time, nigga. Between me, him, and him, we got 60 years penitentiary time. What are the crimes that them niggas locked up for? Killing each other, killing other black men in the street? Killing other black men, nigga, genocide of black men? That's what they was locked up for and did 60 years and you proud of that shit? 47-year-old man, nigga, you 50, you somebody grandpa, nigga, man up.
Like went to prison, I think, for like snatching.
And you the goddamn police, Officer Wack, we ain't forget that.
Purses or doing something completely juvenile and went to prison for something so stupid. Didn't get away with shit because he was a fucking idiot. And now he's speaking down on fucking Mac Dre and J Diggs. Wow. What a fucking dwarf.
Y'all want me to follow around? I don't know what the fuck no Romper Room gang. Whoever this nigga they keep telling me about, some rapper nigga, I don't know that nigga, man. A nigga hit me with that name. You know what I hit him with? I bury a nigga. So what's the nigga name? He's supposed to have been something happened. Nigga died. Some nigga was it?
Oh, Mac Dre?
Yeah, him, right? I know. You know what I told him? It's buried.
A nigga died. Some nigga. That's disrespectful.
Name. He's supposed to have been something happened. Nigga died. Some nigga was it?
Oh, Mac Dre?
Yeah, him, right? I know. You know what I told him? It's buried, nigga. Wack, how you don't know Mac Dre? I said, you know Cam? And he said, who? Cam. You don't know Cam? Nah. Okay, well, just like you don't know Cam, I don't know Mac Dre.
Yeah,
Cam's still living, though.
So, for WACK100...
Damn. That's the nigga said Cam still living, though. Disrespectful.
To pretend he doesn't know who Mac Dre is and he's in the music industry he's clearly lying. That's what this little 4-footer does all the time, is just get on the internet and lie and pretend he doesn't know who someone is that he doesn't like. So I hope I'm making myself clear. Let's go to this next clip. This is going to be WACK100 getting pressed and called out for being a liar little bitch by this guy LEAVCES. I guess he's a beat maker from the Bay Area. And Wack disrespected him too for no reason. He was just saying give J Diggs his fade. WACK100 starts making death threats toward him and stuff and saying that he's gonna die.
Once you start bringing up a fade that Wack don't want to take, he start making death threats and shit.
And stuff. And then LEAVCES gets on and goes, hey, blood on the dead homies, blood. You did not tell J Diggs to pull up, blood on the dead homies, blood. And WACK100 goes, oh shit. I don't know who this guy is, and now he's mad at me, and WACK100 actually starts to get scared and starts going, I don't even know why he's mad at me on Paru. And it's really interesting. It's a great clip. Watch this.
Jay Diggs is thing. Man, whenever he pull up, man, tell him fuck his mama, and we know he got his son killed for the insurance money. Paru, and you can pull up with him. Wherever you are, nigga, I don't even know who you is. What? 6878 Beck Avenue, North Hollywood, California.
Feds headquarters. Pull up there. The feds gonna be there, nigga, with the badges out. White vans. Wack is a fed, nigga. He protected about him. That's why he give out his address like that. Pull up over here, nigga. You see that? Look how you get the address out.
Pull up, man. Tell him fuck his mama, and we know he got his son killed for the insurance money.
If he did do that, that would be a crime, and you would be snitching if that's true. Why do niggas fuck with Wack?
Paru, you can pull up with him. Wherever you are, nigga. I don't even know who you is. What? 6878 Beck Avenue, North Hollywood, California.
Who the hell fingers?
Feds headquarters.
I don't be knowing these niggas, man. These niggas just be talking. They worse than females want to talk to a stranger. I'm waiting for one of you niggas to pull up and die. Niggas gonna be real quick. Baby, these niggas.
This nigga Wack just said these niggas worse than females want to talk to a stranger. This nigga Wack is on Clubhouse, literally, like damn near 24/7 talking to strangers. Nigga Wack don't know these people.
Be talking. They worse than females want to talk to a stranger.
Nigga, the nigga you telling that niggas want to talk to a stranger is a stranger to you. Or was a stranger before you probably met him in person, but you met him on here, they're a stranger.
I'm waiting for one of you niggas to pull up and die. Niggas gonna be real quick. Baby, these niggas think we don't do what we always did. Fuck wrong.
So he could talk like this and not get locked up, not get wrapped up in a RICO.
Stranger. I'm waiting for one of you niggas to pull up and die. Niggas gonna be real quick. Baby, these niggas think we don't do what we always did. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man.
Wack, you ain't got no hats. Nigga, we niggas pull up and die that we don't do what we always did. Nigga, you got locked up for shooting a BB gun. You shot a nigga with a BB gun. That's it. Shut up. Stop talking like you got hats, nigga.
So when you come, make sure you come prepared not to go back. Don't even make sense. Like, bro,
I'm just
swear, if I was to me, I'm not gonna say nothing to me, knowing that I don't know this nigga, I ain't got no issues with this nigga. All up in here is some shit that's gonna violate something. On some real shit. I mean, Ben, I swear to God, back in our day, baby, if a nigga disrespected us and told us where he was at, we was going to see that man. Question.
Wack working. You got the police with you.
These niggas are scared to die. They scared to go to jail. They scared to go to jail.
Niggas is scared to die. They scared to go to jail. He know. Wack is putting niggas in jail. And niggas ain't dying fucking with Wack. They going to jail, nigga. None of his ops dead. They all in jail. Academics even gonna clown him about it.
Diggs to pull up, blood.
You know what?
Hey, yo, nigga. Rockstar got the content.
Pull up, blood. On the dead homies, nigga.
Who was
you
this?
Ain't never told no J Diggs to pull up, blood.
Who was this? Who are you?
Nigga, this L fingers, nigga. Ain't I be in LA, bitch ass?
So I'm supposed to know.
Put that nigga down, man.
Nigga, who is this nigga?
They mute him. Soon as he start talking, pulling up on a nigga Wack, got some facts, they mute the nigga. These niggas on Clubhouse is bullies. They just defend this nigga Wack. They won't let a nigga even talk to Wack if he talking greasy.
He talking about he be in LA.
That's Figures. So that's Figures. He a producer. He do a lot of beats for everybody and shit.
He a producer.
Look at Academics.
Yo, when Trap does the No Jumper motherfucking documentary, I'm gonna be on. I got Popcorn, I'm Remo, and Adam.
This is true.
Avenue.
Okay, obviously not 4 extras. You have to put. You sent Bricc Baby up here. He sent a toddler up here to go at Harvard. I don't know. I'm just.
I'm about to say Jay Prince.
They all sent themselves to all of his. Okay, obviously not 4 extras, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If we look back at Wack's history since he's become a prominent media figure, all of his ops are dead in jail, and
none of them are dead. And if they dead, it's not because of Wack. Most of them is in jail.
He ain't have to put hands on one of them, and he ain't had to quote unquote tell on one of them. They all sent themselves to jail, or they got.
Ack has been, so he got to say he didn't tell on one of them. But come on.
Could tell on one of them. They all sent themselves to jail?
Nope. Wack sent them to jail.
Or they got took out of here.
Yeah, but who's dead?
I don't know.
Nobody. Exactly. Nobody's dead. They all, even Wack said it. Who's dead? Nobody's dead. They all in jail.
Who's in jail?
I'm about to say Jay Prince.
Who's jail? Who's dead?
Quote unquote tell them you have to put hands on media figure. All obviously not full extras, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If we look back at Wack's history since he's becoming a prominent media figure, all of his ops are dead or in jail. And he ain't have to put hands on one of them, and he ain't had to quote unquote tell them
who's dead. He didn't even question who's in jail. He know he put niggas in jail. Like Officer Wack, nigga, that Cash Money chain should be a badge. Officer Wack, that shit is crazy.
On one of them, they all sent themselves to jail, or they got took out of here.
Yeah, but who's dead?
I don't know. I'm just.
Who's in jail?
I'm about to say Jay Prince.
Who's in jail?
Shit. Well, I think Jay Prince is smart enough not to engage. I think Big U sent Bricc Baby up here. He sent a toddler up here to go at Harvard graduate.
If the Pacoima Pyru RICO drops, when's that dropping?
Bad leader.
And you know what you did? You got all of them in the chain gang.
Hey, is the Pacoima Pyru RICO going to be the sequel to the Rolling 60s RICO?
Yeah. So you got all of them in jail. Wack ain't even questioned. Like, who? He said, who dead? Ain't nobody dead. They in jail, but they ain't dead.
They're in jail. And he ain't have to put hands on one of them, and he ain't had to, quote unquote, tell on one of them.
He ain't put hands on them. He just put them in jail.
They all sent themselves to jail, or they got took out of here.
Yeah, but who's dead?
I don't know. I'm just.
Who's in jail?
I'm about to say Jay Prince.
Who's jail?
Everybody's in jail.
Who's in jail?
Shit. Well, I think Jay Prince is smart enough not to engage. I think Big U sent Bricc Baby up here. He sent
Big U sent Bricc Baby up here.
A toddler up here to go at Harvard graduate.
If the Pacoima Pyru RICO drops, when's that dropping?
Bad leader.
He acknowledges that he went against Bricc Baby, and now Bricc Baby in jail.
And you know what you did? You got all of them in the chain gang.
Hey, is the
you got all of them in the chain gang? Academics is calling him a snitch without saying it out loud.
Pacoima Pyru.
He's saying it out loud. You just got to read between the lines a little bit. Not too much. He's saying it enough.
And you know what you did? You got all of them in the chain gang.
Hey,
and Trap LaRosse is just sitting here like, damn. All I did was point out that Big U said he threatened you, and you was on my ass. But Academics could sit here and call you a snitch? Damn. It's because he's one of the big three of the media, and you need him.
Is the Pacoima
Harvard graduate?
If the Pacoima Pyru RICO drops, when's that dropping?
Bad leader.
And you know what you did? You got all of them in the chain gang.
Hey, is the Pacoima Pyru RICO going to be the sequel?
You got all of them in the chain gang.
Sequel to the Rolling 60s RICO?
I couldn't tell you what's going on because I'm a baby gangster first.
Oh.
I'm original baby gangster first. So
what does that mean exactly?
That's my clique. Bit by clique since 1990. So at the end of the day, you know, it's Pyru first, original baby gangster, then it's PPB. Period. So
you're a hood hopper.
I don't know what the ain't no hood hopper. I don't represent my whole hood.
Oh.
I got it's files, it's rats, it's busters, it's all that. Within my clique and my circle, we went solid.
How more comfortable did you sleep after you realized a couple niggas that wanted me gone is in jail?
It didn't change. What do you mean?
Didn't change? What do you mean? I was doing my job. I put my badge out and did what I was supposed to do, Wack.
Come on,
y'all,
Wack.
bro, listen.
Wack, Wack, we played dirty. A nigga we don't like, somebody trip him, somebody just he get in a head-on collision while driving. Yo, he get killed. Anything that happened to him, we're just gonna be like, yo, I tweeted this out recently. I said, God handling all my ops. I seen Jess Hilarious. I seen her. She was talking shit about me.
What you mean? What's wrong with Jess?
So again, you know what I mean? You
How
know,
you clicking it on like that with a female?
We got her sub. Yo,
the Rosa girl, whatever. Which, from my understanding, it's like most of the comment section is hating on her.
Yo, fuck what you.
People talk about her like she's.
He's the person who could talk shit. She kind of represents. Nigga Flacco.
I just got glasses. Cut
Flacco's
that out. You're not finna do it like that.
No, that's pretty well documented.
That's some bullshit.
No.
I seen it. She reading like this.
Yo, she was stuttering worse than Flacco reading.
Maybe she needs some.
Stuttering worse than Flacco is crazy. That's what you don't want. Crashes out. Academics calls WACK100 to ask about. Yo, nigga, WACK100 went crazy. I got to see the comments on that. WACK100 went crazy. Drake canceled his tour because Kendrick's success. I don't know. Academics explain how Meek Mill told on himself on social media and got locked up. Let's see what's at the top of the timeline real quick. Let's see what's up. Y'all rocking with me. I'm still on here. Loose Cannon's mistress exposed by estranged wife. We don't care. Adam 22 tries to expose Lush for stealing, but it backfires. Yeah, I think we covered everything tonight, boys. I might jump up off this nasty game. We've been rocking out how long, man? We've been on here for 11 hours, bro. 11-hour stretch. I feel it, too. The body can feel it. We've been on here 11 hours. If y'all ain't got no topics for me, y'all not talking to me in the chat. If y'all talk to me in the chat, you know what I'm saying? It'd be easier for me to... But y'all ain't really talking to me.
All right, so it looks like Poetic Flacco might be in a little bit of hot water with his employer after he crashed out the other day on No Jumper News. And he basically went on this unhinged tirade about how... All right, so I thought this would be a good time to go over the story of the beef between DJ Academics and Sharp from No Jumper and Bricc Baby.
Nah, I don't want to run up another point and shoot video. I feel like we had enough of point and shoot. Let's go to Loose Cannon. Let's find out some loose...
Good morning, Puka Butts.
Let's see what Loose Cannon talking about. Let's see what Loose Cannon got. You know, he's self-incriminating like a motherfucker. Let's see. This is a girl.
First of all, sweetie, he was dating...
this Tokyo Tony going off on Clarissa Shields about, I guess she sucked off Loose Cannon.
My daughter. He was dating my daughter. And as far as them dating, it wasn't nothing. They was just good friends. And as far as them dating, it wasn't nothing. They was just good friends. Trust me. We're going to handle this one or two ways. Keep my...
Ew, look at them lips.
Name out your mouth, bitch.
She was either smoking a cig or hitting a pipe. A crack pipe. Not a bong like me. This is a crack pipe. Look at that gap. Look at that gap.
It wasn't nothing. They was just good friends. And as far as them dating, it wasn't nothing. They was just good friends. Trust me. We're going to handle this one or two ways. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch.
Look at Clarissa Shields. She's trying to show us she a rich bitch. It's a thicker older lotto. If Lotto ate too many cheeseburgers and got pregnant.
Really?
If Lotto got pregnant by a cheeseburger.
It would have been smart of you just to end it there. You know what I'm saying, Tokyo? I'm not afraid to say your name. Tokyo. So what? I'm gonna mention the name how much Ross Clock time I want to.
Hey, she broke that patois out a little bit.
Yeah, he's doing something for you. You only had 11 likes in 8 hours on the post.
Damn, Tokyo Tony, you Black China mama, man. You supposed to be doing better than that.
Get for real. Okay? You know things are happening and his name is all over the place for obviously not great reasons. But the point is, you like mess.
You like
mess too bad. So, okay, so now I was right? It wasn't your money.
Mm-hmm.
Ew, look at her face.
Right? It wasn't your money.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
My daughter gave me $40,000 on a mood that she was in called intoxication.
It wasn't your money.
Stole
You're
it.
saying now that it was your daughter's money? False. So, you know me, I don't like to talk about things that was before my time because people would be like, how can you vouch or say, okay, so we're going to hear from the horse's mouth himself.
If Lotto got pregnant by a cheeseburger, this is what we will get. She a fine ass pregnant cheeseburger though. She's sexy still.
My husband, I had him on the phone. Listen to this recording, y'all. Let me sip this wine in the meantime.
Sip your wine, girl. you taking too long.
How you took money out of, you know, purse or some bullshit. Can you let the world know what's up?
The loose cannon speaking on taking her money.
First of all, China didn't even have 40,000 at the time. China was going check to check, and we was doing shows and booking her on every single thing because she didn't have no money. All her resources burnt out. Everything that China was doing, people wasn't fucking with her. And then when I came up, started fucking with her, we cleaned up her image. After we cleaned up her image, her mom seen her getting back in the spotlight, and so
nigga got something on the side of his lip. Yo, how you got the free loose cannon shirt, and in the picture that they used, because it's the picture that the jail took, nigga got crushed on the side of his lips. That's how you know my son was definitely popping beans on the outside. Look, he got the famous Dex. The famous Dex, the little white shit on the side of his lips. Free loose though, free Bricc Baby.
She was talking about she was homeless and everything in Washington. So we flew her down. I told China, I said, listen, that's going to always be your mama. So let's get her. I made China call her and have a relationship with her mom and make her fly her down. But China said, well, baby, she ain't going to be in the household because she always be messy. So I said, well, you got the garage, the gym. So we made her sleep in the gym every single night. We didn't give her no bed, no nothing. She was just alcoholic and a weed head. So she wanted China by herself, and then at the end of the day, it's like I kept telling China, like, afterwards, her mom was trying to fuck me. And China found out and kicked her mom.
Ew, her mama was trying to give you that funky ass wolf Gucci?
Out. And that's why
I can see if she try to throw you the head, like, listen, I know what I'm doing. I'm a grown woman. I know how to really put it down. Give you this mouth. But she tried to give you that funky ass coochie, hell no.
She gonna sell out. But then after I told China, I said, let's give her another chance. She was like, well, I need to get her a apartment or something. Like, I need for the gas, the furniture, the food, all kind of stuff. They was broke. They was dead in the water.
Well, she's trying to make the world feel like you robbed her, and then she changed her story like, oh wait, well, my daughter gave me the money, then he told me to put it back. She's making up all these weird ass storylines. So I just wanted them to hear it from your mouth, because clearly, you know, I wasn't there at the time, but I know what I saw in your phone, the messages between you and Tokyo. So I know damn well, because she was begging you for chump change. She was begging you for $10 for this, $10 for that. So how the hell would she turn down 40 bands in her face? Ain't no way she wouldn't say, nah, you know what, let me hold 1,000. Let me give me something. It make no sense. It don't make no ass-clad sense.
It don't make no ass-clad sense. Alright, let's see what else he on here talking about. Oh, explosive. Sharice Mills breaks down to loose cannon what he is facing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. When this drop? I can't wait till that drop. Goddamn. She gonna tell him some real shit. This is before Loose went in. WACK100 and 600. Let's break down your fake play that said y'all sound like the police. Let's all fight.
Look, it's time. You see, you over here, Wack, you lying. You trying to lie. See, this is what.
Like the video for me, man. Like the video for me.
What happens, right? You do the No Jumper show on Thursday. I said something to you on the day it happened, right? Text message. But I didn't talk to you until Saturday. You talking about that my homies wanted me to have you put that out that I went to jail. Nobody even said about jail. This is how goofy you are. And you talking about fake plays. Do you know, Wack, I know everything about you. Do you know the fake plays we're going to unravel? I just didn't want to just do it because the enemies that we inquired would be, you was right. It was running a fake play. You was running a fake play. Wack was running a fake play. Dead homies, right? Let me get to it. Sweetie! Sweetie!
Yo, we ain't hear this nigga scream sweetie in a couple days, dog. Them drugs starting to wear off. Now he in there sobering up. He just talking and starting to realize he bugging.
Let me start off with your backup dancer. And I told both of y'all this yesterday in y'all face. You and Powerpuff Girl 600, right? Bro, I told you, I said, Wack, you the rapper and he do the ad-libs. You the yes man. 6, you not like that. Nobody's pulling up for you. Wack and his team and everything, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
To mess with me. Yeah, we got on the call.
Look how good his wife look in this picture. Right here. Look, his wife is fine as hell when she not postpartum.
With a couple of people. And you not. Listen, I guarantee you, y'all won't drop that low. I want to beat both of y'all up. This is a fact. Nigga, we can say F your mama, your daddy, everything. What y'all gonna do? I get disrespectful. I'll make a whole week of content every day disrespecting y'all. Dead homies. Y'all don't want that. I'll run your name through the mud. You say I'll be irrelevant in 30 days. I do more numbers than you, goofy. Then both of y'all put together. Triple the amount. Quadruple the numbers. This is a fact. Y'all not like that. I am the streets. This is what people fear is me. I am the boogeyman. I get cracking. I don't play with none of that. I'm not going to fake punk and do all this and start the internet. I'm going to come and see what it's all about. When my mama used to tell me, don't touch that stove is hot, I'm going to touch that stove. Because I want to know how hot it is.
Because you slow.
I want to feel it myself. Y'all talking about this make-believe and how tough. I'm really tough. Y'all know that.
All right, when you hit LA, we going to see how tough you is. You going to have 1,000 fades lined up like Bricc Baby.
Wack, you know.
Free Bricc Baby.
And I'm not going to even say, Wack ain't no buster. He not. Not by far. But I'm just different. 600. You doing skits with the police. Nobody approved of that. Nobody wanted that.
Nobody
but
wanted
the
that.
backup dancing sucker ass dude you are, you not like that, Powerpuff Girl. You not.
There was a WACK100 and top 5 interview. When did it drop? Recently? I'm gonna look it up.
You still trying to chase something that you not. If I pull up on you, you won't give me your location. Wack ain't gonna give me his location. Y'all know what I do. Y'all know what I'm about. Y'all try to make it on internet. Bro, we could do an internet and get cracking. I guarantee you won't invite me to No Jumper on Thursday. Dead homies won't tell me the time because you know I'm gonna pull up. I'll run through your whole crew by myself. Dead homies. Who can see me in squabbling? Nobody. We talking about
who can see you in squabbling? Nobody. You about to have 1,000 fights. We gonna see. The biggest nigga in the yard gonna squabble you.
With 4 extras and stuff like that, with the squabbling and stuff like that. I'm like that when it comes down to squabbling. I just don't put it out there. Boy, I hit hard.
I hit hard.
I make sure
he trying to take the 4 extra method of going viral on No Jumper, cause 4 extra went viral for simply taking fades and beating niggas up. Let's see if you're gonna get locked up and go viral for knocking niggas out in jail like 4 extra.
I hit you, you gonna rethink life. Oh Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
You get what I'm saying? Like all that fabricated talking like you tough. I guarantee you won't drop your low.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you won't tell me to come somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you won't say meet up. You go, oh, let me try to get, yeah, be humble about that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make it seem like that. Swallow your pride. You
like the video for me. Like the video.
Ran content on me. You had those Clubhouse females laughing and doing things trying to discredit my wife. Once that happens, I tell y'all, women and kids is off limits.
Nigga, and now you left your wife. You finna do some time in the feds, bro, for these charges. You left your beautiful, fine-ass wife. Look at her up here. Look at her beautiful, fine self. Now she like, you know what I'm saying? She ate a couple extra cheeseburgers, but it's all good. She's still fine. Somebody is going to try to slip in between her legs. That's a fact, Loose. I wonder how long before she taking some pipe from another nigga, man. It's a shame. You're going to be locked up. She might still keep in contact with you, write you and shit, but she going to be fucking another nigga.
Lemons. When y'all do that, we beef for life. It ain't no coming back from that because she's innocent. She don't be in a content real in space and stuff like that.
Yes, she do. She was on the interview talking about how Big U did this, and she was literally in the interview with academics, coaching you and talking about nigga bringing shit up, making her own topics, and she on your page now doing her own. She's in the content. We could talk about your wife. She in the content.
It ain't no coming back from that because she's innocent. She don't be in a content.
Yes, she do. She's posting videos. We just watched the video of her sipping wine, doing the story times and shit.
Content real in space and stuff like that. She just want to be a mother and do certain things. Like
you should have just wanted to be a father and do that thing instead of being a clout chaser online, committing felonies, knowing you a felon.
Y'all want to make it.
Committing felonies, recording it, posting on your own page, dummy. It'll free you though.
It's a problem. Oh, maybe it's jealousy. 600, I never seen you with a girl, sweetheart. I never seen you with a girl, period. I shouldn't even be undressing you. You wear extensions. Bro, you's a whole broad. You a goofy. I swear to God, on Neighborhood Crib. Bro, you wear extensions. You goofy.
Goofy.
You don't want me to just keep peeling back layers about you. Okay, let's talk about the Mexico thing where Wack just got some what's the name, but he didn't get your seal filed. Let's talk about that. I know you don't want to, Sugar Plum. Sweetie! Sweetie! No, you don't want that. Wack. You messed up. You talking about Wack is my friend, Adam's my friend, these people is my friend. I lost a lot of relationships dealing with you. But I stood on business by your side. People wanted to get you out of here. But they know it's not going to happen with me. You was comfortable outside now because of me. Bro, you know I'm not even playing. If I see somebody just walking up and I get a tingling in my heart or my stomach, I'm busting. It ain't going to be he made a mistake. He was just, listen, I'm not going for that.
The nigga Loose was Big U enforcer allegedly. Then he switched sides and started fucking with Wack, became his enforcer.
You got real dudes around you. But I got a real army around me. Don't get it mistaken. You got real dudes around you. I got a real army around me. Right? I could have did the BS. Shout out to Creep. That's my guy. Shout out to Cuban Rob. That's my guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I did a video at Gonzalez Park the other day. Just to irritate you. But I said, you know what? That'd be too brutal. I'm going to save it for another day. But I'm going to be irrelevant in 30 days? Oh, no. Sugar Plum, that's not going to happen. I'm who I am. I'm as big as King Kong. My real estate game is crazy. My Airbnb games is crazy. My business game is crazy. The music game, the entertainment game is crazy. Remember, I get you booked. I got you comfortable of coming outside again. Nobody's gonna touch you. Around me, they know. They don't want to play with their life.
They don't want to play with their life.
But Sugar Plum, certain things have to be in check. Now, if I let you run the content and you try to pay me out to be a liar because I exposed it and I showed you every single thing, right? You was like, okay. That's the truth, but y'all want to keep it what's the name? But y'all snitching on the internet. You telling on a...
You know Wack been telling on the internet. You know your homie Wack, man, he's snitching on the internet for sure.
A case says a maybe and a case says maybe not. How you know the person is telling the truth? But if they did the DNA test a year and a half ago, 2 years ago in 2023, why would it take them so long to arrest somebody? Then you talking about the family hit, you talking about they moved up the date. When? The fingernail antics. Bro, that's telling. Nobody.
That's telling. The fingernail antics was telling.
Nobody's been charged.
Right.
You don't know what's going on. But I don't agree with it. So you thinking like you could go on Clubhouse, you could go on No Jumper, and you could smut the loke.
You could smut the loke. He talking about Big U.
But everything have consequences, repercussions. See, Wack, I know you. You smart. You get 600 still on your side and stuff like that. That's good. That's cool. He can make the goofy videos and stuff like that, but he's dead in the water. It's over for him. Nobody believes him. Bro, we seen you fight. It's not impressive. Not at all.
We did see 600 fight, bro. And he fought a little nigga. It was not impressive.
People see me fight. I'm impressive. Boy, I need to go and get in the ring with Canelo or somebody. Boy, I got a squabble on me. Boy, y'all didn't know? Y'all really did not know? And then, like, man, the Army game is crazy. We're walking around with grenades. Bro, we got real rocket launchers. We got half moons on everything. That's different.
We got rocket launchers. We got... this nigga's federal.
With grenades. Y'all really did not know? And then, like, man, the Army game is crazy. We're walking around with grenades. Bro, we got real rocket launchers. We got half moons on everything. That's different. Stop playing with me, Buttercup! Sweetie! Sweetie! Don't make me peel back every layer this week. Don't make me expose certain things that you don't want to be exposed. Told you to leave my wife out of it. I tell everybody, once you do certain things like that, my wife, my child, my mother, things, it gets shaky for you. And when there's things are shaky, I start to ruin and itching and setting things up. Now we have to get down. So, no talking, no nothing like that. I'm fucking both of y'all up. Dead homies. I told y'all that to y'all face. Facts. I'm really like that. Y'all not. See? This game is chess, not checkers. Let's see who's be irrelevant in 30 days after I get done with both of y'all. You backup dancer in Wack ears doing his ad-libs while he's doing his 1-2. That's not gonna work. Sweethearts, I'm different. This is somebody that you don't want to do. You made a mistake. You was just calling me, talking about, can we sort this out? No.
Can we sort this out?
No. Calling me, talking about, can we sort this out? No. Because just how loud it is to disrespect, the apology have to be just as loud or louder.
Yeah, that nigga funny, bro. Yo, I'ma miss Loose being on the internet with his antics, bro. Dog is funny. Dog is funny, bro. Trap LaRose, Moros. I got pressed by WACK100. My response.
Trap more gang. We are back with another video, and there's been a lot going on. All right.
This shit too long. This shit an hour and 3 minutes. Stop playing.
But this dropped, all right, and I'll be real, I was absolutely gobsmacked for it to play out like this, okay? So Adam, and he said this. Now, admit, I'm assuming I'm at play with this whole situation. Okay, I just sent a few screenshots, salt and pepper and all sorts of garnishes on top of that little statement that I arguably. Now, funnily enough, while I was sending these chatty texts, I admit it, they were chatty texts, wiretapped conversation, okay, that he had chased down Wack.
Look, Robinson told the victim that it was necessary to have a firearm when hanging out with Henley. Henley recounted to the victim an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down WACK100 attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 niggas with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, then took off. Boom. This nigga screaming, my wife, draws. He's talking about WACK100. My wife, draws. I see you, Eugene. Nigga said his government name. Eugene, I see you, Eugene Henley. Nigga, nah, no way this nigga said his whole name, government name. I see you. He screaming, all that. He got his blower out. But he's effed up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Nigga, they was talking about killing you that night. They wasn't talking about beating you up. I ain't see nothing about punching you in your jaw.
WACK100 attempting to hurt him along with 26 O's. All right. He said that this is him talking on the wiretap, okay? There's 15 to 20 dudes with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for redacted, and then took off. Boom. This dude's screaming. My wife, draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene Henley. I see you. He's screaming all of that. He's got his blower. He's got his blower out, but he's messed up because nobody's around. We're like, yeah, bitch ass. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass. He's like, redacted, die here, man. I guess he's saying, I don't want to die here, man. Don't do this. My wife and kids in that car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Now. Okay, so this may have been a mistake. I may have been being a little bit of a chatty patty, as they like to say on the internet. But I couldn't help myself, all right? I sent this screenshot, along with a number of other screenshots for the record, to Big Adam 22, to Big Remo, maybe a couple other people that you won't know. But yeah, no context. I just sent a few screenshots just like, yo, you seen what's in this criminal complaint? This is wild. Okay, this finna start an LA gang war. That's what Flacco would have put in the thumbnail. Now, funnily enough, while I was sending these chatty texts, I admit it, they were chatty texts, I did realize, but I didn't realize it would play out like this. Okay, while this is going on, all right, while this is going on, the No Jumper News is live. Okay, and what ends up happening is Adam 22, the big 22ster, my homeboy, okay, my homie, well, WACK100 gave him the info, so I was being a chatty patty, so I do apologize for that. But big 22ster, man, and this is, you know what I'm saying, big 22 is messy, so we know what we're dealing with here, but he put a little extra sauce, he sprinkled a little extra, he confronted WACK100, caught up in this whole thing, okay?
Almost over.
Yo, Wack, what's up with this screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me of you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's AI. That ain't me.
It's in the indictment.
Nigga said that's AI. Whenever niggas say that's AI, you know you lying.
It's in the indictment that you were saying.
Now things were made a little bit worse because Wack denied it. He said that's AI, and it was not AI, right? It was not Allen Iverson of any type of sort, all right? It was legit. It was in the indictment. It was black and white on paper, okay, on paperwork, all right? You want to talk about paperwork? We got the work. I had the work before everyone else. Admittedly, I had the work, all right? This time, Wack, shout out to the exposers, but I had the work. But I didn't mean for it to play out like this, okay? So Adam 22, he said Wack was begging for his life. Now I would never have said that, okay? But this all devolved into a
the transcript says Wack was begging for his life. At least that's what Big U told his mans, that Wack was begging for his life and his family.
Serious situation, as we're gonna find out.
Called him by his government name.
Don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
That's not a text message.
No, it was a.
That's not a text. Yeah, Wack recognized it. That's not a text message. He recognized it though.
Real life conversation. Henley recounted to Victim 1 an incident in which Henley and the Rolling 60s gang members chased down WACK100 attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 N-words with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on like a recording of him doing this.
Yeah, that's on him, bro. That ain't we.
Why would somebody wear a wire and do that, though? Or how?
Ask him, nigga. Don't ask me. Shit. It says, who said that?
Now, as you can tell, right, this is clearly the first time Wack was hearing of this, okay? This criminal complaint dropped. I was just sitting at my desk doing my usual thing, you know what I'm saying, in the precinct, as people would want to say. And then this dropped. I sent it to Adam. I said, this is wild. I didn't know he was going to walk in the room and talk about begging for your life, okay? So I saw this, and I knew I'm in trouble.
I mean, it says that this is from 2022 in June. Or early month before May.
That's him saying that shit, right?
It says though.
Ask him.
It was like
Talk
okay.
to me about what they say I said.
Okay, it was Big U telling somebody else, Victim 1, that they basically ran down on you and made you beg for.
Okay, so what you got to do, Adam? You got to ask that dummy why he did that.
Probably not going to be able to ask him anytime soon.
Said what he said. Get your facts right, Adam.
No, I'm just reading.
Yeah, that's an old ass nigga threat to say. I got 20 to 15 niggas with their hoodies tied down. That's some old ass nigga threat to say. Only an uncle would say that. These young niggas would be like, nigga, I got 7 niggas out here with shiesties on, nigga, and Glock switches. That'd be a young nigga threat. Old nigga like, I got niggas with their hoodies tied down. Who ties their hoodie down anymore? They got masks for that. Ever since COVID, niggas are wearing shiesty masks to shoot niggas up, allegedly.
In this, the Traplo Ross just sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, oh.
So Adam, man, why you keep saying my name, man? You keep putting me in this, man. I know this is gonna be
in attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 N-words with us with hoodies tied down.
With hoodies tied down. Like, that's some old-ass nigga threat. Nigga, I got niggas with their hoodies tied down. Nigga, we can see you through the hoodie hole, nigga. Just get a shiesty. Like,
I got my hoodie on like a...
Nigga, I got one shiesty and one switch. All 15, 20 of y'all niggas will be gone.
A recording.
Allegedly, I don't got no switch.
Of him doing this.
Yeah, that's on him, bro. That ain't we.
Why would somebody wear a wire and do that, though? Or how?
Ask him, nigga. Don't ask me.
Ask him. Shit. He laughing and joking about the shit like he don't like a bitch. Ask him, nigga. Don't ask me.
It says, who said that?
Now, as you can tell,
he only laughing about it because the nigga in jail. If he wasn't in jail, he'd be like, nigga, I did this, nigga.
Right, this is clearly the first time Wack was hearing of this, okay? This criminal complaint dropped. I was just sitting at my desk doing my usual thing, you know what I'm saying, in the precinct, as people would want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And then this dropped. I sent it to Adam. I said, this is wild. I didn't know he was going to walk in the room and talk about begging for your life, okay? So I saw this, and I knew I'm in trouble. Situation so damn close. I was throwing some of the most, you know what I'm saying? I was throwing some of the most, like, well thought out questions that I could to Wack. I wasn't trying to catch Wack out, but I was really trying to get to the deep layers of what was going on with this situation, deeper than what was out there.
Reason to be mad.
Make it clear, like, usually used to, you know, putting the tough questions on people, right? And this, in combination with me being a chatty patty the day before.
Like the video for me. Like the video, everybody. Like the video for your boy, man. We going on 12 hours live, bro. Like the video for me.
Didn't put me in good stead.
This the longest I ever been live, man. Help a nigga out. Like the video.
With the big man himself. So let's see how this devolves as I ask these questions. And it seemed to me that whatever he was really mad at you about, if he was even really mad, it definitely wasn't what he was saying. It was a secret. So, like, just to make it clear, like,
what? No, like,
was it fake or was there something else he was mad about? Because it didn't make no sense.
He had no reason to be mad. He made something up. Right.
He forgot mid-conversation what he was... See, this is important. I feel like this is just like key details that people maybe that haven't followed this really closely might overlook. Luce was just trying to find something to be mad at Wack about. I guess he naturally was upset and, as I say in a minute, panicked because Wack was airing out this 3-year-old murder in Las Vegas that Big U allegedly was involved in or was implicated in somehow, allegedly, according to the criminal complaint. And Luce kind of knew that he was wrapped up in this somehow. So he's mad at Wack, but he can't really say why he's really mad at Wack because it's incriminating. Right. It telegraphs that something bad is coming. It's not a good look. So he was clearly mad at Wack and he was panicking, but he couldn't actually come up with it. Now, I thought maybe there was another reason. Maybe there was a deeper reason. Maybe there is another more complicated connection with this. But unfortunately, I didn't get to the bottom of it. But as we see, every question I'm just irritating Wack more and it's going to boil over. He was mad at you about a couple times, I remember.
Because he know that I'm going to send him the content and he's gonna play it. I mean, here you go, play it.
So do you think what was really happening is that really because he already knew that stuff was about to get deep, he was kinda...
I don't know if he knew that. I believe now that he was mad about the 600 stuff and him exposing about what the family said about the kid, right?
Just for the record, man, Vlad tries to pass me to Jay. Now look, Vlad's about to launch his own pack. That stuff's too strong, man. I would have lost my mind. All right, I hit it later on in the show. I hit it before the show.
Vlad, send me a pack, Vlad. I'll promote your shit on stream for life. Well, not for life, but for a long time. Send me a good pack, about £1 or some shit. Keep sending me it. Re-up on me.
I had me on another planet. All right, I had me on another planet. So, you know what I'm saying? I knew I was about to get a press in. I said, let me not hit that, man. I need to be clear-headed for what's about to happen.
I believe now, looking at it, that he may have known that he was caught up in the overall thing, right? I believe that's why he was a little bothered that 600 was pushing that issue about what the family was saying about the kid.
He seemed panicked. The way he was moving seemed
because, bro, he said that they had already reached out to him. He would tell me things, but it didn't make sense to me, so I just disregarded, right?
Did you note that at a certain point in the podcast, and it really didn't take that long, Luce became so high that he was almost incapable of being involved in the conversation anymore?
No, because after I stopped...
And he wasn't smoking. It was just from Bricc Baby breathing weed in his face.
After I got off the line, I wasn't even watching anymore. It was just, the thing about it is like, yo, Adam, it's real shit. If I feel like I got something else to do and I want to go my way, I'm just going to have a conversation with you. But I think what it was sometimes people set out to have a motive. And I understand that. I've been in the game too long. Everybody has a motive with something they're doing. Everybody has a motive. Could be a good one or a bad one. And I think that because I started to figure out other things that had nothing to do with this, he was using that as a reason not to have to talk to me.
Now, this is important, right? Because what Wack is saying here is that essentially he had worked out this whole situation that was going on with Big U, with the DNA, the young man that lost his life, all of that kind of thing. And he was airing this out.
He did his detective work. Detective Wack pulled his badge out.
right? Look, let's keep it real. Okay, Wack definitely was happy about Big U's downfall, but this was the wheels were already in motion on this situation, and the crime was the crime. Wack didn't go and catch a body on Big U's behalf and frame him.
Right, Big U caught the body. Wack just brought it to light, so the feds could sweep it.
Wack was just getting to the content, getting to the core of what was going on. But what is really interesting is he had cultivated this relationship with Loose Cannon, arguably, as we're going to get into in a minute, to poke at Big U. But once he started working out this situation with Big U, Loose Cannon realized, yo, I got something to lose being close to what Wack's exposing. But Wack's thinking, what's Loose got to do with this? Not realizing how deep that it gets. And it all begun to unfold later on. And as Wack said, Loose was looking for an excuse. He was looking for a reason to distance himself from Wack, but he was trying to come up with some excuse, some random reason, like, why is this happening? And as you know, it all kind of devolved from there. And that led me to my next question with Wack. Okay, because I began to ask him, well, why were you getting so close to Loose? If you got this issue with Big U,
right? Why you get so close to Loose? Why you get so close to 600? Those was both of his niggas.
Why were you getting so close to Loose? How did this end up? How did this end up becoming such a big thing? And was that connection a strategic move to bring down Big U or to mess with Big U? And
yes,
I thought this was interesting. The way that Wack handled this question, because this is another tough question, right? And I compared it to if I signed AD formerly of No Jumper, currently of Community, shout out AD, that would kind of be a diss to Adam, especially if I blew up AD, took him to a whole new level, made him super extra famous from where he's already at. Adam would feel some type of way. So I kind of explained to Wack, is this what you were doing? And again, Wack's response was very interesting, and it arguably tried to like if I took you, right?
Nah,
putting on somebody that was so close to being listing, and it arguably tried to distance himself from that.
But your gain is going to be limited.
Was so close to being. Do you feel like kind of taking somebody and putting on somebody that was so close to Big U and fell out? It's kind of a diss to Big U, right?
Nah, Big U I had no. That wasn't the thought.
Like if I took AD and put him on my channel now, that would be kind of a fuck you to Adam type shit. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of. Do you feel like that was a move? Or
if you blow him up, that's the ultimate flex.
But that's kind of what he's trying to do.
Which is kind of what he did with Loose, because nobody knew who Loose was. Because he was just a thug to Big U,
Loose
right?
had been trying to do music and all kind of stuff for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Right? You can see his history of his work, his body of work. Right? But, I took and did what I did. I didn't did it with a lot of people. But I didn't, Big U wasn't even a figment of my imagination. It wasn't a thought.
Cap. He's such a liar.
I wasn't like, I'm going to do this for Big U. I wouldn't have did it at that point in time.
Do you think that pissed him off to the next level, though? Big U?
It probably did, because Big U was used to me being his resource. And to see one of his underlings or somebody that he utilizes for something else, have that me moving with him like that, doing some of the things I've done, it probably did, but that wasn't my thought. I'm doing this for Big U.
So Wack essentially, denied purposefully building that relationship with Loose Cannon to get at Big U. Whether or not you believe that's another question, right? Because the beef between these two gets deep. But then again, they were once friends. And I would say that I believe Wack when he says that he didn't necessarily realize the extent to which, Loose was going to be wrapped up in the Big U situation, right? I could believe that. I mean, I'm surprised Bricc Baby got wrapped up in the whole thing. I think we're all surprised. I think we're all feeling like, how close were you even to this thing, right? But then again, we saw Bricc Baby having a very over-the-top reaction when it was brought up on a show, and he ended up walking off, right? So clearly, there must have been some idea on that side that things were going to be serious, right? So. I essentially go on to ask Wack about this. Interest.
He was only able to do that at that point. It ain't.
People talk about it, and I think that was the thing. I think this all probably still would have happened, but arguably he accelerated the downfall. So we're going to hear a little bit about that, which is extremely interesting.
I wouldn't have did it, because at that point, it ain't pure. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been genuine.
When you started bringing up the whole Christopher Lovejoy DNA story that everybody was talking about, right?
He was only able to do that story because I set it up to be done.
Okay, but that's what I mean when I talk about Wack taking responsibility, right? Because he's saying that he could only do that story because I set it up to be done. Now, Wack's not saying that he fabricated the evidence. He was out there with the wiretap recording Big U or anything like that. But he is saying that he got wind of this story and he said, "Look." trying to say is
like you do that a lot, Trap.
Did you expect?
But hold on, Trap. You got to correct that.
No, let's go. See, you can see the pressing is brewing here, right? You can see that he's ready to get on me. He's not really feeling the questions that I'm asking him, all right? And I'm not trying to catch him out. I'm really just trying to ask stuff that like fills in the blanks of what we maybe didn't necessarily know or add some context. But yeah, the pressing's due. Let's go.
You do that a lot. You're a foreigner guy out there, and you be talking about our shit like you know what you're talking about. So if you was really watching it,
hey, do I seem like I know what I'm talking about? Because I felt like I was pretty clued in, but maybe not.
Lovejoy didn't grab it until it was on the internet. So now you got to ask yourself, how did it get on the internet? Right?
How did it get on the internet?
I knew I couldn't just let him talk about that because they were going to do what they're doing now. So I had to position it so it was on the internet.
So you put it on the internet, or you had
No, well, what I did is we have a segment on the 100 side of Clubhouse called Murder Mysteries. And I simply sent the girl Tink from Chicago the newspaper clipping from 2021.
Now, I thought this was a really interesting detail, and I'll tell you what, if I've got any advice for Wack, all right, if I got some business advice for Wack here, okay, he said he got the murder mystery section running on Clubhouse. He sent the information about the murder that happened in 2021 to his girl Tink from Chicago that be running the murder mysteries. Wack, I would suggest, bro, you need to make this murder mystery segment into a goddamn YouTube.
Start running the murder mystery. She's good at it. She'll start reading and digging.
Content.
She'll come up with all these rabbit hole type scenarios, right? And when she got to certain points of what it may have been or what is this or what it may have led up to, when she would break, I played a snippet from the audio we had from the family.
Yeah.
So the snippet I played first said they found his DNA under my brother's nails. And they was like, okay, and I stopped it. And the floor is talking about